Yo, come on. You know we come through like fuck the police. Yeah. You know we come through like fuck the police. You know we come through with a yeah me. Yeah man. A bad man in the venue, yeah me. Jeep blew up. Be up in this bitch. Yeah. So we're asking questions today, B. Yeah. Come on. Jeez. Let me find the right page now. That's cloud. I got so many tabs open. My now make it belly roll. You're looking for you. Listen to the teacher. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. We not about for no lobster. We about out for the crab. Nobody do it if you got sorry after. Hey! Nobody. Chicken back. I'm in party. Anti mackerel. I'm in that. Yeah, me. Yeah, man. Got a bit of a mission today, yeah? So you got the people them in the venue. No one's in the venue yet, yeah? But we still going anyway, man. Yeah, outside nines, yeah? Big up 90 for 99. We just locked into the show over there. We got everyone that was on the show yesterday. G Block was hot yesterday, man. Peppery, you get me? It was peppery. Rati, you saying early, yeah? Come on, Mr. Farrelly. One sec. One sec. You. We got witness.
Good morning. How are you?
Morning. I'm good.
Yeah,
Good,
fine.
man.
Yeah, I'm fine. Been busy. Been in Speaker's Corner a lot. Last 4 weeks.
Yeah, I've been seeing you down there still. We're like, right,
Huh?
witness is putting in some Speaker's Corner work lately.
Yeah. It's always fun talking. Yeah, talking to people face to face. It's a different experience. But you've been there, so you know it. Anyway. You know what it's like. Yeah. So I saw your title, and I was like, if a Caribbean person can't be Pan-African, of course I disagree with that. How can an African be an English Civ-Nat? And I was like, who's the African who thinks they're an English Civ-Nat? I was like, I've never heard that before. So I was like, who have you been talking to? An English Civ-Nat. What is a Civ-Nat? That is the question. How many people here actually know what a civil nationalist is or an ethno-nationalist? Let's see if we can get up a definition for them to help people understand. Civic nationalism. What is it? Right. Civic nationalism, also known as liberal nationalism, is a form of nationalism identified by political philosophers who believe in an inclusive form of nationalism that adheres to traditional liberal values of freedom, tolerance, equality, and individual rights. Civic nationalists often defend the value of national identity by saying that individuals need a national identity in order to lead autonomous lives, and that democratic policies need national identity. So liberalism is tied in with civic nationalism. Well, who would have thought it?
Yes, to be a civic nationalist, yeah, do you have to come from the country that you're trying to be a nationalist of?
No, you can be you can be, what's the word I'm looking for? Nationalized, isn't it? So you yes, thanks. You found that's the word, naturalized. Yeah, so you become naturalized and you get your passport and your citizenship, and then you pledge your allegiance to them. So regardless of your skin color, you pledge your allegiance to that nation. So then you're a civic nat. So you can be brown, black, living in a country where the white majority, and then you can be a civic nationalist. Yeah, but of course you can't be an ethno-nationalist because you're not ethnically from there. So yeah, so theoretically, but you said English Civ-Nat. That's what you put in the title, an English Civ-Nat. I've never heard that one before.
Because we're dealing with like most of the people in England, isn't it? Yeah. So and like, alright, so Shakira and Hector was having like you heard a part of their debate yesterday, and it seems like sometimes it's one rule for one and a different rule for the other, because it's like man's gonna say that Shax is not he's not from Africa or whatever, and why does he talk about Africa? But you're sort of doing the same thing because you're not from England, but you speak on a lot of English issues.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you've noticed the hypocrisy. So so you've noticed it. So yeah, there's no consistency in it. It's like, but the way I've always thought, if a white person can be a Namibian, and a white person can be a Zimbabwean, and a white person can be a South African, why can't a brown person be English? I've never understood.
Because what they'll do, or the super nationalist ones, will try to shame you to make you say you're ashamed of your original country or something. You get me?
Yeah.
You can't be English because you're not originally from England. And what, you're ashamed of Africa? You're ashamed of Jamaica? You're ashamed of India? You're ashamed of blah, blah, blah. What you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I was just reading up some more. He was saying that regardless of your ethnicity, race, color, religion, gender, or language, you can be a civic nationalist. So,
right.
Civic nationalist. But I find it interesting it mentioned liberalism, tied liberalism in there, because I've seen a lot of civic nationalists, condemn liberalism. So,
how does liberalism tie in with civic nationalism?
Let me just get that page up again. It was talking in regards to rights, equality, equal rights, stuff like that, which adheres from the philosophy of liberalism. So it's claiming here. Where is it? Yeah, it goes. It ties it in with liberal nationalism. A more contemporary definition of liberal nationalism is offered by Yael Tamir in her classic book Liberal Nationalism, and she says they argue that modern democracies cannot survive without a national backbone to provide a way of defining the people as a political unit deserving self-determination and self-rule. That ties it in. Another way, how else did they tie it in? Yeah, it goes civic nationhood is a political identity built around shared citizenship within the state. Thus, a civic nation is defined by not language or culture, but political institutions and liberal principles, which its citizens pledge to uphold. Membership in the civic nation is open to anyone who shares those values. So it claims that you are signing up to the political institutions and the liberal principles within those political institutions. That's what they're claiming is part of civic nationalism. Which is.
But wait, hold on, witness. When we're talking to the civic guys, they don't seem like they're on sort of the liberal stance. They say if it's not a liberal, you're a liberal, liberal that, and blah blah blah.
Yeah. They. I've had a lot of discussions with people about. Yeah, they do. They complain about liberalism, but liberalism seems to be tied in. It goes on here. Civic nationalism lies within the traditions of rationalism and liberalism, but as a form of nationalism, it is contrasted with ethnic nationalism. Yeah, we know that they go against it's not ethno-nationalism. Yeah, but it ties in with liberalism. The principles of equality, democracy, suffrage, universal suffrage, and all that. Because I've spoken to ethno-nationalists who'll say that when they come into power, they're going to get rid of liberalism, and democracy is going to change. Not everyone will have the right to vote, and women will be expected to stay home and look after the kids and stuff like that. So I guess that kind of goes against liberalism in the sense that everyone will have equality. So, but those are the ethno-nats, not the civic-nats. So I don't know why civic-nats would be against liberalism, but yeah, they are.
Yeah. You got the people that in the chat, yeah?
So,
sorry to cut you there, bro.
No,
we got the people that in the chat, yeah? I ain't shout out no one, yeah? But pick up everyone that's in the building. Yeah, and man, we're carrying on this, because for me, personally, it was a good discussion that Shakara and Hector was having. You hear me? Like, he got a little bit passionate or whatever, yeah, but it was still a good conversation to listen to the two sides. Like, I'm biased in it, yeah, so I'm not leaning towards what Shakara was saying than what Hector was saying or whatever. You hear me? Yeah. But I'm saying that from when it seems that Shakara's getting a lot of criticism for having passion for a lot of African affairs, but it seems hypocritical coming from like sort of Hector, really, yeah, because he's been like at the Tommy Robinson marches and all that sort of stuff, so it's like.
True, yeah, that is true. I mean,
good morning, everybody. Peace and blessings.
Yeah, peace.
Pick up the chat, pick up the panel.
Yeah, I think it's kind of pointless anyway trying to criticize Shakara. I mean, the movement that he's with, I mean, for years they've been liaising with Africans, people in the Caribbean. So there's a whole community that are all on this Pan-Africanist thing. Their conferences, videos that he's liaising with people. So having one person tell him he's not an African, I don't think that's really going to make any difference to Shakara. He's like constantly in an environment where he's surrounded by Africans and people from the Caribbean and Americans who are on the same thing as him. So it's not going to make a difference.
Can I just part my point of view on this, please? Because I heard someone speaking about how because they feel like they're African, but they're not necessarily they're white, right, or mixture of Mediterranean or whatever, but they feel like that they get this feeling that they can't speak, or black people don't want them to speak on black issues. But I've never really had that that feeling or taking that point of view, because I just feel like when people feel like they can speak about the experience of black people when they're not black, I think that's something that needs to be. That's something that is almost you shouldn't really do it. You know what I mean? I don't feel like people should feel chastised or spoken down or dismissed because they're not black. Do you know what I mean? Because if you're not black, then you can't empathize. You can sympathize, but you can't empathize. So people walk around saying, "Oh, you say that I can't speak on black issues, so why are you not speaking on black issues all the time here?" But I don't really see anybody enforcing that rule. So do you reckon that's just like projection or insecurity?
It is what it is, man. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, isn't it? Like, but I don't have to listen to it.
Yeah, but I just think it's a bit. I don't know. I just feel like it's disrespectful or hate or just jealousy or hatred that people just feel like it's. Because I've never had anybody tell me not speak on black issues, even though I do, and I'm actually not fully black. I've got a little bit of a different experience. But when you've got people coming in that aren't actually on the phenotypically black, trying to talk about the experience of black issues, I think that's a problem. That's mental illness, I think. But anyway, that's the point I just want to bring to the table, just to a disclaimer for all the people trying to come recently and talk about how they're getting shut down for their views on black issues when they're not actually black. So really, even though people will take your views in and value them, criticize, constructive criticism, but in the whole, really, you got to understand you will never be able to empathize with black people if you're black, unless you're black and you've actually lived the experience. So even me, to a degree, I've got to be a bit humble and yeah. But I just wanted to put that point across anyway, because it's been on my mind for the last couple of days.
Big up. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, witness. Billy.
You got yourself.
Good morning.
Love is the law.
That's a good. I was of the opinion. I liked one time. I remember. I think it was Jedi. He said that everybody is fallible. I think that everyone wants to be a part of something in some way, shape, or form. But sometimes there's a story. There was a guy that could have been a top NFL player. Like he could have. His father was a really hard man, but a good man. And he said the thing that hurt him the most, he said, was trying to fit in. When he tried to fit in, that was the thing that hurt him the most in the long run. So not knowing yourself. Another thing I'll put to that is sometimes the thing that we want never turns out to be the thing that we necessarily need or that's good for us. So my opinion is that's why I always say first seek the kingdom of heaven and all these things will be handed on to you. That's just my point of view. Because I think sometimes we chase a false narrative. We want to be a part of something that not that like when you get on the other side, I think that what it's cracked out to be. That's my take on it.
I've always found it fascinating, like, because I went to the South Pacific, to Fiji, and I've done a bit of research on the Samoans and Tongans. I just find it fascinating how the people of the South Pacific, so many of them, have really taken to Christianity. And it's very difficult to like see an islander who will say, no, we need to go back to our traditional religions or something. They embrace Christianity, and it's just amazing. I find it. When I was in Fiji, I even had Fijians telling me to come to church with them. I was like, what the? Yeah, they just embrace it. I've always wondered why. It's like, I don't think it's wrong. I just find it amazing. I've yet to see like islanders, Pacific Islanders, Melanesians, Polynesians who will talk about, let's go back to our original belief system to be more nationalistic. They've just taken, like, love is the Lord. They just love Christianity, which I guess is good. It provides a solution. I just find it amazing. It's just amazing.
I can answer some of that. I've got a friend who comes from a family, and she's a really, really, really close friend of mine. She comes from a bit of a high-ranking family, and I've been talking to her for the last year. That she's really, really protected, and she said the reason she got out of that was because of the control and the culture. Was she found that it wasn't benefiting her health and her mental state of mind, because she couldn't really go anywhere or do anything without being kind of, the parents. She just felt like it was too controlling, too overbearing, and there was too much. There's a bit of like sort of cousins. I wouldn't say inbreeding, but I would say that the family are really. It just when she turned to her form of Christianity, because she felt like for her mental well-being and also for her health, it was a better thing. That's the reason. Like some of them, maybe not all of them, but some of the stories I've come across is it's just too overbearing for them. It's just too much, man. To be fair, that's one reason that there's other reasons as well. That's not the be all or end all of it. Yeah.
That's good. But it's interesting hearing your accent. It kind of ties in a bit with this question. Can an African be an English Civ-Nat? Because in like certain places, Australia, New Zealand, you get people of all races who can be Australian or New Zealand or but you couldn't be like a white person and say you're from Samoa, or a white person and say you're from Tonga. So it seems it kind of changes when you go to different parts of the world. I don't know, but Belly, I'd say the English Civ-Nat is different from a British.
Hey, how are you doing? How are you doing?
Can you meet your YouTube?
Yes,
Yeah,
I
big
know.
up, mate. How are you doing?
What's the topic about?
The topic's about if a Caribbean person can't be African, how can an African? Oh, what are you doing,
Uh,
man? How can an African be British or Civ-Nat in a different place?
sorry, I can't hear you.
I'll tell you what, yeah. You just mute up, listen in for a bit, and try and catch up, yeah.
Sorry?
Mute your mic, listen into the conversation, and try and catch up.
Okay.
All right.
Where are you connecting from? Which country are you in?
Arizona State.
Oh, Arizona, Southwest US. Okay.
Where are you from?
London, England.
You are British.
No, I'm Yoruba. I'm Nigerian.
You're from Nigeria. I know a lot of YouTubers from Nigeria. A lot of friends on YouTube.
Okay. How are people coping in Arizona with the coronavirus? They said
It's really difficult, you know. US is the first, is ranked the world.
Yeah, because I heard that the coronavirus came back in Arizona. The cases have gone up again.
Yes.
So do you walk around with a mask? Do you believe that coronavirus is there, or do you think it's a conspiracy?
Yes. We have to. We have to wear a mask, you know, to protect ourselves. Yes, if you are out, you have to put it on, and that's all. What about you? What about you? What about
Yeah. In
what?
England, Britain, they've made laws where you have to wear the mask if you go into shops, if you go on the bus, if you catch the train, you have to
You
wear
must.
masks.
Yes, you must.
So
How is coronavirus situation there?
they say there are little increases, but it's not as bad as Arizona. But and shops can open now. Shops can open in London, and officially people can go back to their offices, but most people haven't.
Your YouTube content.
Yeah.
Your YouTube content is all about podcasts.
No, the YouTube content is usually about political discussion.
Nice. I appreciate it.
Yeah. So today, like the host was telling you, we're talking about civic nationalists and ethno-nationalists, and we're trying to find out, can an African...
Please, guys, I have to say something. Can you pray for Lebanon? Because, as you know, it's the trend on YouTube, on Twitter, on all social media platforms, and we are really sad of hearing that those bad news. And what I want from your audience is just to pray for Lebanon. Hello?
Yes, of course. Yes, I understand what happened in Beirut. Yes, yeah, it was tragic.
It's very
tragic. Yeah. A lot of people died. They're still trying to find out how it happened, but yes, we should pray for
the
Beirut.
guests here. Where are they from? The guests there.
I'll leave that up to them. You guys, it's up to you. I mean, love is the Lord. Do you want to start, or Easy? Do you want to go for it?
About what? I can't even understand what he's saying. I can hear loads of noise.
No, he was just curious.
I can't hear much.
He was just curious. He's curious where the rest of us are from. That's all. He was just talking about Beirut.
Where are you from, guys? Where are you from, guys? You all from England?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, and what are your origins? Are you all
You know
Nigerian?
what, yeah? Alright, cool, man. Listen, we're not gonna have just the social chatting shit conversation, man. I want to get into the actual topic.
Veli.
My man mute for a piece, yeah. Let my man mute for a piece, yeah. He can chill out, and when he catches up with the conversation, we can get into whatever it is, innit, man. But yo, yeah, so big up, Easy.
Oh, big up, mate. Veli, can I ask a favour, mate? I've
mate.
set. It's nothing to do with. It won't clash with your channel. Can you could you do a plug for my channel, football banter channel? Anybody can come on and talk about their football team and that.
Yeah, so yeah, go on then. Shout out your channel, bro.
All right, it's just the football banter channel. That's all it's called. Yeah. Anybody just like and subscribe, and anybody's welcome with any team. Basically, just have a.
What you do,
big
yeah,
banner.
hey, Easy. What you should do, yeah, is sign
Yeah.
in on that account and then leave a message in the thingamabob for
Yeah.
you know, leave a message in the chat, yeah. So then people
Okay.
can know what the channel's called or whatever.
All right. I'll put it in the private chat. Yeah.
No. I'll put it in the live chat. Sign in
Okay.
in the channel, and then come in the live chat in it, so everyone knows what the channel is, what the avatar looks like, and all that. And then
Okay then.
Sign up to your
Cheers.
channel or whatever.
Cheers, mate. Big up, everyone. Have a good day. Yeah. Thanks. See you later. Bye.
I do got yourself, man. All right. So what we were talking about the FNAT, Civ-Nat, no, the Civ-Nat,
Yeah, big up.
sort of linking into being what liberalism, yeah. We was exploring that. Yeah, how does a Civ-Nat become? How does Civ nationalism link up with liberalism? But it seems like a lot of the people that say that they're civic nationalists are sort of against liberal values. So,
Yeah, they're against. Yeah, they're against it.
they're more right wing leaning. So how, can you be like a right wing leaning Civ-Nat? Is that possible as well?
I don't know anything. I guess if you make up your own stuff, you can. But it's like the principles of the liberal principles. They're all part of civic nationalism, isn't it? Because it's about having a political identity built around the citizenship within the state, and that ties in with democracy and liberalism. That whole idea. So this idea that you can be a Civ-Nat, equal rights for the citizens. You know, and that stuff, regardless of your ethnicity, when you go into the realm of equal rights, that goes into like democracy and liberalism. And that's part of like the definition of civic nationalism. A civic nation is a principal community of equal rights bearing citizens united in patriotic attachment to a shared set of political practices and values. So that whole equal rights thing, democracy, that goes into liberalism. So it's kind of yeah.
But can you be like I'm proud you're proud of your actual natural country, but you're happy to be a citizen in the other country, like say like for instance Raj then, yeah, he's saying he's glad he lives in England and all that sort of stuff, but he's glad that he's a Punjabi Sikh as well.
But what does he call himself? Does he call himself English, British, or Punjabi?
British Punjabi.
There's a bit of a contradiction there. because where would his loyalties lie? Would it lie to Britain or would it lie to the Punjab?
Hey, my brother, how is things now?
Caro, Shella, fairly.
Where's that demon? Yes, Belly, what's good?
Yeah, man, well going, man. We're there, man. You got yourself tell, man.
Yeah, man. Yesterday was jokes. They're just making me laugh. There's a hatred, and there's an infiltrator as well. we got a new hit list. There's an agent in town.
Yeah, man.
He'll be here soon.
Yeah, man. Come on, you know how God's saying, man. You know?
So I see the topic.
Yeah, the topic's the question, isn't it, man? The question from that basically, when I was listening to the people talking yesterday, I was listening to Hector and Shakara speak, but I was hearing Hector be quite critical of Shakara's passion for Africa, but he's got the same thing when he like starts doing his how he supports the right wing and Tommy Robinson and all that sort of stuff. Like, so if he's not from England, it's okay for him to be a Civ-Nat citizen in the UK. Why is it not okay for Shakara to be a Pan-African if he's a Caribbean person?
It doesn't really matter, because at the end of the day, if you're like, for instance, a Pan-African, right, and you have colleagues of people of Africa that are from Africa and are giving you information from Africa, then he's working on behalf of them and he's saying what they're saying to him. What's wrong about that? Because it is a community. So if the Pan-Africans is a community, then the information that they're galvanizing together, whether it's the Caribbean, whether it's Africa, wherever the African people are, and they're gathering information, and he's bringing out that information, then if someone has an issue with it, then you should have an issue with the establishment. But the establishment, there will be people within that establishment that knows more than you. So you have to be very careful, because then some people say, "Oh, because you're not from Africa, you don't know nothing." But then the person that he's engaging with lives in Africa and is telling you how it is. So then who gives that person the right?
But there's people that are not from certain places that might know more than some of the people that are from the actual places or whatever, man.
Exactly. I might not be in Nigeria, and I might know more than some of the people in Nigeria themselves.
Well, not everyone, but like some people.
I'm not saying everyone. I'm just saying it depends on the topic, and it depends on which people we're talking. A man that's doing his 9-to-5 job doesn't give a damn about the country, but he's doing his 9-to-5 job in Nigeria. He's not going to know what's going on within his own country, because he's not concerned about that. As I said,
it's strange that but it seems that Shakara gets a lot of fight from a lot of
those are people.
Africans, that because obviously everyone's not going to agree with you. I hear that. Yeah? That's right. I understand that. Yeah? And like Hector said himself yesterday, it's not that he disagrees with everything he says. There's certain points where he doesn't agree on. Yeah, but even that's okay as well. Like, it's not too bad. But it was that it seems that man's getting a fight for something that he's actually doing himself, isn't it? Like, right, he's
but
a Nigerian guy in the UK talking about right wing
it's misunderstanding.
And the girl grooming gangs and all this sort of stuff, yeah. But wait, let me finish here. He's talking about that sort of stuff, yeah. And but he's not. He's living in England, but he's not that English or whatever. You know what I'm saying, man? Why is it not okay for like at least Shakra is actually like an African person as well? At least, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say to
I
you.
think it would be more welcoming for people that was at least had a bit of knowledge on what they're talking about. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, he's got more knowledge than that average sort of Pan-African leaning person as well. So
Yeah, but you see,
I thought man would be more
but you
appreciated.
see, Belly, the issue is that when people don't know what circles you're in, it becomes mysterious. So they feel that they can challenge, but they don't understand the circle he's come from and how he has been grown from a child up. If you're in that circle, you know where Chakra is coming from. But not a lot of people know where he's coming from, so they feel that they can criticize.
Yeah, but I think
listen. Criticizing wasn't the issue. Yeah, I was just saying that it was more that it seems like a bit of a hypocrisy thing when if you're doing the same sort of thing in a different place, but you're trying to say that you shouldn't be doing what I'm doing. Don't do as I say, not as I do, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. Because he doesn't claim that he knows more than other people. He's speaking on what he knows and the information he has got. He references to all books. He references to things, but people don't want to listen to that. Look how many times he's referenced. Look how many times he's referenced, but they're still not listening.
Also, yeah. Like, big up my guy Torok as well, yeah, my AG, yeah, but, yeah, obviously there's a big but after that, yeah. When he's going against Shakira, yeah, when he said, I spoke to Ruby in Peckham, yeah, and she told me about Africa, yeah. Man said, I spoke to Ruby in Peckham, yeah, and no one questioned that, yeah. When Shakira's coming up with, this guy's a scholar, yeah, man's got to give a dissertation about where man got his scholarship from and how much knowledge the guy knows. I'm like, yo, man just said, Reggie said, yo, my granddad, yeah, which obviously his granddad might have some knowledge or whatever, but it's still just your granddad, isn't it, man? He could have a skewed view, innit? Like, it's like me getting the whole history of Jamaica from my granddad. Yeah, there might be some people he might be PMP and not like Labour, so he's gonna blame all the thing on Labour. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's gonna blame all the issues on Labour. Yes, he's when the Labour them come in and blah blah blah. Yeah, me. Yeah.
But look when Turak when he mentioned names and then Shakra said, yeah, that's my dad. You see how things changed. Because his dad's been in it for years. That's what I'm trying to say. Shaka's been brought up in that from birth. So, of course, if he references and he gives you certain knowledge, he's not giving you knowledge for what he knows.
Yeah, no, disagreeing with what man said, yeah. That I never really have an issue with that. Yeah. I'm actually glad for that. Yeah, when people jump on and they've got an opposing view, yeah, I'm glad for that. Still. But then it's like if your thing's like a bit shaky as well, it's that obviously man will start questioning some of the shakiness of your shit as well. And it seems that there's a few people that like are from the continent of Africa or first generation UK dons or that African parents or whatever, and it's that my man's got some knowledge, yeah, and it's a bit more knowledge than the average sort of Pan-African, like I was saying there. I thought more people like to sort of appreciate, wow, you know what, at least my man has done some sort of research, you know what I'm saying? He's gone past the first page in the book and you hear me?
Yeah, man, because he's got, he's put, when someone's coerced and read books and done research and worked with teachers and listened to teachers and done all that, he's put in the work, and then you want to discredit him where you haven't done nothing. All you've done is gone on Google and just said, yeah, this person's right, without doing no research. You know what I mean? I spoke to this person. What makes that person right?
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. So it can't when you speak, man. I didn't hear you.
Now, as I said, what makes that person right if you just spoke to a person and just because that person's from that place is right?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So, yo, it's the ITSG. You want to unmute your mic, bro? You want to join the conversation now? Or you cool with your tag? You cool with the tag, yeah? Yeah. Yo, bro.
Hi.
Got a lot of background noise.
Yeah, it's the mic.
Have you heard some noises?
Yeah, we can hear them. Are you in a cafe or something?
Yes.
Yeah, because it sounds like there's a lot of people in the background.
Yeah, it's your headphones. It's your headphones. Put the headphones closer to your mouth. The mic.
Like that?
Yeah.
We can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
It's okay now.
Yeah, it's okay.
Is it
Yeah, that's good,
okay?
man.
Hey, we got man like Kane in the building.
So,
covered.
Black family first.
Maji.
Oh, wow, man.
Yo, I'm brown. I'm light brown. Well, does that mean I'm up there, yeah?
What Igbo boy?
Yeah. Exactly. I've got Igbo dad.
Yo.
Exactly.
Fish, man. You hear me? Oh. Light brown, yeah? Golden brown.
You know what I'm saying? I'm Billy's colour, man.
Hey, sorry anyway, man. Nah, man, you ain't my colour, bro.
you are all nation.
After a day in the sun. One day in the sun.
Don't forget Rawlings.
Rawlings do too coolly done, bro. You get me?
You're like a young beetroot. Yo, ITFP.
Yo.
You got me in suspense, bro. You gonna say that?
Yes.
We're in suspense.
Sorry.
We're in suspense of what you have to say. Did you want to say something? In relation to
Nothing special.
Caribbean and Africa.
Related to what?
I don't think that
I don't understand. I have not yet understand.
Okay. He's English.
You hear me?
Okay.
I have not yet understood what the topic about.
Are you Spanish?
Yes.
Spanish, bro?
I'm Venezuelan.
Venezuelan.
I can't hear it, man.
He said he's Venezuelan.
Venezuelan. Okay.
You look a bit Syrian.
Yeah, man. Big up. Hugo Chavez, yeah? That's the one, isn't it? Hey, tell me what, Chavez, he was Venezuelan president, isn't it? Yeah? No?
I can't remember now. I need to go back to my books.
Guys, I have shared you on Twitter. Do you have Twitter?
I'm not on Twitter, bro. I'm not on Twitter. I would
You
have got
don't
dashed off
use.
like Wiley.
Let me ask you a question, Benny.
They would have draped me up like Wiley, bro. You would have seen Belly on the Sky News like, yo, I didn't mean it all to you.
Bro, where's the RBG flyers? Where's the RBG colours flying, bro? There should be RBGs all up around here. Messiah, Garvey, all them people there.
What do you do out of YouTube?
Malcolm X. I want to see that flossing all over your screen in the next couple months, and then we can have some real African discourse.
African American hero.
Hey, you'll never see Jude and them again, boy. Popeye, all them man, they'll be out.
Hey, Veli.
Yo.
How do you make the movement on the videos?
Oh, what, the gifts?
Is it GIFs? Oh.
Yeah, man. Some people hate the gifts, you know. But fuck them, man. It's okay, bro. Yeah, me. Good for your eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, God, Ultra.
I heard someone spitting bars in relation to civic nationalism and the difference between nationalist, civil, ethno, I think civic. I heard someone spitting bars earlier on that, man. That was quite interesting. I think that was that.
Before I forget, yo, Danny, you in the chat? Hey, yo, Danny, if you're in the chat, yeah, jump on the panel, cuz. James, I spoke to James SC yesterday about this debate that you want to have with him still. Yeah, I'm trying to say out. You get me? If you've got time, yeah, jump on the panel, bro. Yeah. How we want to see that one there? Now. Jeez. But yo, all right.
Veli wants a battle. Veli wants a battle.
Yeah, no, man.
Let me ask you a question, please. In relation to nationalism, right? What's the most detrimental type of movement or ideology in relation to like nationalism and stuff like that when it comes to affecting black people or minorities, especially people in the Pan-African movement, especially people in the Pan-Africans are out of sort of black people or minorities in other countries? What would be the most detrimental sort of movement to be seen in the UK? Obviously, one being obviously ethno-nationalism because of what sort of rhetoric and what sort of things, what sort of people come to that movement.
What, you know? Do you think that it's not okay for people to be like nationalist in their like own country, or?
No, because there's a look on the other side of the world, right? There's a group of people who have been amalgamated and they want independence, right? So, and then you'll have the majority of the country and the people in the country not really happy with the foreign, do you know what I mean? People with them, presence. So that would have been the England allowing and putting together Nigeria. Now the people in Igbo land, they're not happy, and they're kind of on this ethno-nationalist thing to a degree, if they are for not being independent, you know, because that independence does mean ultimately their own state, and that would be a very minimal nationalist type of thinking. And obviously ethno-nationalism, I think that where that comes into it is when they're like, oil doesn't mix with water, where they're saying, I don't think it's an absolute thing where they just want everybody out, everybody to be the same, you know what I mean, part of the same tribe. But I think I can't really see ethno-nationalism that prominent in Africa. But so I can understand to a degree why England now do want independent, or they've got this notion that they want it to be an English place, and it to be represented by English people or whatever, because that's what the Igbos are saying now in their part of the land, because now it's called Nigeria. They don't want it to be called Nigeria, but they want it to be called Biafra land, so they want to separate. See what I'm saying? So, and a lot of people now, when you get a survey, I think it's quite a 50-50 type of thing, where they think, it's a bit bad to break up the system, but maybe they should have their own state because that is their land. But in terms of being detrimental to people in around the world, I'm just going to say, yeah, what do you reckon is the worst type of ideology? And I think, is that a stupid question? Because obviously ethno-nationalism would be the most, like, for example, someone like me would be the worst thing. Because I wouldn't exist then. I think it's based on race mixing and stuff, as well. When you look at the ethno-nationalists, a lot of them try to attribute sort of science towards why people shouldn't mix, and God's made us all in our different tribes too.
I think the majority of people in the world wouldn't mind living in a place with other people. It's just like the treatment, how they're treated or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That. So
they just need to have control of the state. They just need to have a control of the state, right? That's basically what it boils down to. You can't really want to have absolute your own country, because I don't think that's humane. I think to be able to tell someone that they can't stand on a specific part of the world just because they weren't born there. I don't think someone should have the absolute control over that. You know what I mean? Have that option. So immigration, I'm against. I feel like it should never be open to all these borders and stuff.
You're against immigration?
I'd say just having no. I'm against anti-immigration. I'm against borders.
You're against borders?
Yeah. But I still believe that people should have their own state and region, which is designated for them and their culture, their people, their life.
You gotta be this. So you're fully just against borders,
bro. I'm like the duality, the opposite of. I'm like the yang to ethno-nationalism, and that's the yin.
Yeah, but wait.
Any person mixed race has to be. Their oppressor.
Wait. Listen. What if someone
traditionalism? Go on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. Go on, sorry, go on.
Yo, go. Can you hear me? Yeah.
I can hear you, bro. Sorry. Go on, say. Talk. Can you hear me?
Right, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, but I'm saying you gotta be careful. Yeah, when you're saying that you're the yang of ethno-nationalism. Yeah. Not for just ethno-nationalism. Yeah, because if someone that's an ethno-nationalist says something that you might agree on, are you going to disagree just because they're ethno-nationalists, or would you agree with the point?
Not at all. No. Obviously, it was a broad statement by I'm the yin or the yang, but that doesn't mean I'm just going to be an arse just for the hell of it. Obviously, I'm going to see eye to eye, have rational and reasonable, civilized conversations. But when it comes to the ideology, I can't see. I can't see eye to eye.
On YouTube, yeah. No, this has happened before previously on YouTube, yeah, where someone said, if so-and-so agrees with you, then it must be people. Right. It doesn't matter whether it's the truth, whether it's factual, whether it's right, wrong, or whatever. It's just because so-and-so agrees with what you're saying, yeah, it must be wrong. And that's what I'm saying, that's dangerous for people rather than find
Nah,
out
I'm
what's
not
actual
gonna.
truth and agreeing with the truth.
That's ignorance. Yeah, that's ignorance. I'm not. Nah, that's. I'm like the yang to ignorance, bro. I'm open-minded.
Someone who agrees with what you're saying, yeah, it must be wrong. Yo, Gabriel, meet your YouTube, fam.
Yeah, I just
Oh,
did that.
God,
Sorry,
anyway,
bro.
what you saying?
I'm just
Yeah, pick
chilling.
up
I'm
yourself,
just
bro.
chilling.
What's going on? Yeah?
Just chilling,
Yeah.
man. Just coming
What
through
did Sabu
to
say,
have a
yeah?
yeah, yeah.
Good, yeah?
Big up to the
All
channel.
right, all right.
So
All right.
what's the
So what do you
topic?
think about the question of the day, yeah, is
What's more
if the
detrimental,
Caribbean
liberalism or ethno-nationalism?
no. That's not the question of the day, bro. Yeah, that's goes to a question.
All right, go on. We'll address that another time. Sorry, bro. Go on.
Yeah, the question of the day, yeah, was there was a debate yesterday, a discussion yesterday, yeah. It was a good discussion still, yeah. Shakara and Hex was having a discussion, yeah, about some African stuff, but it was like, it seems like there's a lot of people saying that Shakara can't be a Pan-African because he should care about the Caribbean, yeah, and not Africa, yeah. But and I'm saying that, so I've made the question: if a Caribbean person can't be a Pan-African, can an African be like civic nationalist, like a British civic nationalist, French civic nationalist? So you know, I'm saying that. Makes sense.
All
Right. That's a good question.
A civic nationalist, like in the West, like in the United States, or well, anywhere, I guess, but not in Africa.
Yeah,
Right. Wow. That's it.
yeah, like in a country that you're not born in.
Right. Or in a country that you're not born in, or in a country where your genetics don't tie with the ancestry of the
Nah,
people that
in the
you're
country
in.
you're in the country you're not born in. So like an Arab in China, an African in Europe, a European in Africa. So, you know what I'm saying? Like with someone in a country that they're not born in,
Okay, but what if they're
can
born
they
in
be
that
like a
country?
civic nationalist? Right, even if they're born in that country, they're not a natural. Their parents are not from that actual place, innit?
Yeah. I don't know, man. I think it's you know what? I've asked myself that question a lot of time in a different way, meaning are you tied to your racial origins as for your allegiances, or can you decide where your allegiances lie? Is that kind of like the same question?
Yeah. It's the same question.
Yeah, I'd
Answer it
like
how
to
you will,
think.
man. I want to hear your point.
I'd like to think that you can choose, right? Like
Right?
a man has like a mind and stuff, and like like he can like choose his own values, and like if the people
Right?
he he decides to like um give his allegiance to, share the values that he wants to stand up for, then that's what he's going to do, right? So well, that's how I see it. Like you should be able to like choose your values, and from
Right?
that you
Right?
should choose. You should be able to choose um, what where you would like to give your allegiance. But it's a little bit more complicated than that, right? Because um, the second part to that is the reality of like a people, and how like the genetics are tied to certain certain countries. I heard like if you go to Japan, like you'll be an immigrant, like if you learn the culture they'll accept you, but they'll never consider you Japanese, never. It's like over there it's clear cut. They don't have the same rules as in the West. They you know. So
Yeah, but now that's changing. No, let me just one sec. The Miss Japan was a black woman a couple years back.
the what?
Miss Japan, the beauty contest was a black woman, mixed race.
All right.
But there was, it would have to admit, there was some bad feedback from it. But the blackness is
Yeah, well, I would watch out with those kind of things because you always have like internationalist organization, but what does the society feels as a whole, as a majority, right? Because like if you have like one beauty pageant that's set up by people that have a certain ideology, then they're gonna try to put forward that ideology,
all right,
right?
fair enough. And it won't necessarily reflect the thoughts of the people themselves.
Yeah,
Okay, cool. All right.
yeah, exactly. Exactly, but like from what I've heard, is that's the way it's set
Are
up.
you saying, yeah, that if
Yo, can I answer this question next, please? I want to be.
if it's okay, it's okay for you to feel like a nationalist of what the place is that you're nationalizing, because then that sort of works for both Shakara and Excellence. If he feels like he's got, if X feels like there's British values that he can assimilate to, or are the same as his values that he holds, then it's okay for him to be like a British Civ-Nat, like, even though he's Nigerian or whatever. And then the same thing for like Shakara. Yeah, if he's that.
You're cutting off, Ellie.
You cut out, bro.
Ideology relate to. Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me still?
Yeah,
Go 10 seconds back. 10 seconds back.
Where did you get to? Where did you get to?
You talk about Shakara. You got to shout, and then you mentioned Shakara's name.
All right. So with Shakara, yeah, then so if he's got like a Pan African mindset and he relates to Pan Africanism and all that sort of stuff, yeah, and yeah, it's something that he can assimilate to, and other sort of Pan Africans on the continent have related to him as well. Then what's the problem with him being like an actual Pan African as well? Then? There really shouldn't be an issue with both of them going whatever way they want to sort of be.
Yeah. Can I answer that? Can I answer that as well? Yeah. That's like saying, you'll be a Nigerian here in the UK, and you go to play for Nigeria, and everybody's pissed off because you didn't play for England. And now, but your genes, they say Nigerian, right? They're black. You've got the same by everybody. All your family and that thingy will have more respect for you winning it because that's family. That's not just fans that call you a nigger one day and then you'll be the hero next day when you score a goal. These are your family, your friends that you know what I mean. So on that side, you want to go and play for Nigeria because that's your hometown. That's your blood. When you go back home, they're the people that are going to look after you the most. They're going to love you the most. They're going to worship the ground you walk on to a degree. But even we know now in the West, it's not the same. So when we look at Nigerian and the Caribbean plight and culture, if you're Caribbean and you're identifying with African, that's just basically you're going back in your DNA screams Nigerian, Angolan, Ghanaian, and all these other little sides, Senegalese, all these mixtures that comprise of the Caribbean person is African. So all that is you can't tell me that, you know what I mean? Even though my DNA screams African, because I'm tied into an event, because I see it as an event. Caribbean was just an event that took place. So now you're trying to say I'm an event, or I'm, not to that degree. You know what I'm saying though? It's like it's like halfway through the movie, the Caribbean whole thing happened. So if in really, he should be rightfully identifying as African.
You know what?
And all power to the brother, because I'd much prefer him to be identified as African than some of these brothers drinking beer and walking around with a British flag on their hat, saying, "Yeah, you know, I'm British," and and there's nothing African about them at all. It's just, nah, that's the man's got a bit more swagger now, a bit more soul. You know what I mean? And that can only grow. But what and that's the only British. You only get the British saying, it's because they're hating because they want everybody to be British. Anyway, that's my point. But if I want to go and play football, the only thing, and it hurts me to say it, that reason why I play for England and not Nigeria could possibly be for the money at this stage. And I know that Nigeria probably wouldn't possibly have any type of chance of winning. And I don't have too many links to Nigeria at this stage. I've got more links in England. That's the only reason why I play for England. But still, I would like.
Nigeria's always had a good international team, though.
They have, but at the same time,
Nigeria's always had a good international team.
Yeah. But at the same time, I've still got half my family. Don't forget English. So for a black person now, I would totally understand if some of these brothers that are black playing for England team went to go and play for their native team. But the ones that don't, just understand there's less links and there's less connection. If you've got some sort of connection to the culture, then 100% get lost in it, because it's not like you've got nothing, a network there and social. You know what I mean? That's perfect. That's drawn me back to the Nigerian side of my family and the culture, because I've got some people I know from there. I've met people along the way. It's an interesting culture. But if you've got connection to that, then why not?
People that are saying that, what would you say then to people that say that you care about money more than Nigeria?
If you've got connection, then you've got to sort of show some sort of love or honor your people to a degree.
What, if you're international footballer?
So I'm saying,
international footballer. Wait, listen.
Go on.
If you're international footballer, and you're getting a weekly wage of fucking international footballer, £100 a week or something like that, upwards. Why wouldn't you play for Nigeria as well?
Because unless I go and live out in Nigeria,
like you was more thinking about it like you was living in your normal life now. So
but the thing is, the only connection.
Average people in there.
The difference between me and
you hear me? But I'm saying like, right, if you was getting £100 a week there, you was an international footballer. Yeah, you was like fucking Yaya Toure's level. You get me? All them sort of things.
But don't forget, that's why a lot of Nigerians are coming here for their education.
At that level. I'm saying at that level. What international team would you play for?
At that level, if I was getting paid reasonably
at that level, so you was
if I was getting paid reasonably by Nigeria, I would have to think strongly about it, to be honest with you. It all really depend on how my family felt about it, first of all. Now, the connection, I haven't got a direct connection to
Wait, hold on a second. So listen, go. I'm going to pull you up on that, because you're making... now you're thinking about how your family felt. Yeah? The other day when I was asking you, when you kept talking about this pig, dog, monkey blood thing, you didn't think about how your family felt then?
How do you mean? Yeah, but if science is science, bro, I'm going to speak it. If it's fact, if I think there's a theory that might possibly have a percentage of being fact, and it's going to upset some people, I'm going to say it, bro. Because we're in a forum and we're speculating over scientific theory. and concepts and all the rest of it and science. You know what I mean? So look, it's different. It's different. But at the same, yeah. So I mean, it all depend on really what my family thought about. If you've got to tell the truth, if it hurts, it hurts, and if it's fact, it's fact. But in relation to me playing football for the team, ultimately your parents have most influence over you anyway. But when you get to a certain age, you're gonna start to see things from your own point of view. Now, the only reason why I would say it would probably be better for me, in my case, to be playing for England is because of the amount of connection that I have in Nigeria when it comes to family. I don't have much because a lot of them died in the war. And to be fair with you, we don't have much of a big family anyway, right? And one of my family played for a football team.
You know
one of my family
why I was surprised, yeah? Let me tell you why I was surprised.
And he played for an English football Premier League, not Premier League, second division or first division. I don't know which one it was, but I think it was first division. But he could have gone out and played in Nigeria if he wanted to. But look at that, he's going to go take a flight. He's got to know people there. It's just how comfortable you are, because you've got to go to Nigeria, then you have to get
go.
All for the what?
Listen.
Go on.
Listen to what I was saying, bro. Yeah, because I wasn't saying that. Yeah, that I was talking about playing for the international team. So you already played for, like you said, yeah, you're in the UK, so you already played for our Premier League team. So you live in the UK already, innit? Yeah, international games, and now and then, innit? Yeah, so you only go back to your international camps. You might be going back for the African Cup and then the World Cup, or do you know what I'm saying? That. So
I see. So you're talking about the league, the actual Nigerian league.
No, not the Nigerian league. It's about the fucking international.
You're on about him. Yeah, so what were you telling me that I should? What was you trying to say? What would you play for? Was it international or was it club? Because I thought you talk about the international.
Yeah, it's international.
Yeah, so he's talking. Is that the question he asked? Yeah, I'll play for England. And like I said, the only reason why I play for England is because of the ties. But if you've got connection to a culture, and you're more connected in terms of you've got a family.
But what about your pride? What about your pride? I'm going to try to be provoking a little bit, you know?
Yeah, you can say that.
What about your pride in your heritage? It feels like, and you know, I'm not one to throw the stone. I'm just over here like
it's all good.
Yeah. But it feels like Africans today don't have a lot of pride in because that's what it will come down to. They choose glory over pride.
So let me tell you something now. One second. Now I hate what you're saying.
Let me just finish with one little detail, because like the pay of a footballer, like the pay you get from your national team is insignificant. Like you get a little bonus at the end of the tournament, but most of the pay you're going to get as a footballer is from sponsors and from your team, from your club, right? So you could play in England, and like Samuel Eto'o was, he played for Cameroon, and he was the highest paid player in the world at one point, right? So you could play for an African national team and be the most paid player. So it's not about money. It's about glory. It's about like it's most if you want to play for England or France, it's because you have a closer shot at winning the World Cup and winning the Euro, which are the biggest tournaments.
Now, you know, funny thing is this is a very, very hard subject, because don't forget, a brother like me has got mixed blood, even though my name rings out that I'm African. So I've got a Nigerian surname. So I've got dual citizenship in that case. So what now do I do as a black person, fully Nigerian now, and I've got dual citizenship? I would feel away by playing for England. I wouldn't feel right. It would feel a little bit dishonorable.
Hey, yo.
Yeah.
Hey, listen to this, yeah. Gold, you're funny still, yeah. You set out for money anyway, yeah. But yeah, I fucking.
So what are you talking?
Got a phone call, yeah. And my day's fucking been changed over, yeah? I'm like fucking been driving for about 2 hours the fucking wrong way, man. No.
Oh, sugar.
Fucking
Yeah,
hell, man.
no, don't say that, bro. I would say that. I wouldn't. Do you know what it is, right? As well, if I was Nigerian, look, if I was fully Nigerian, I had contacts, you know what I mean? I didn't have a diversity of a gene pool. I would 100% feel
you need to start
inclined.
listening to listen. I'm Gaza, yeah, but you need to listen to Mavado's shoe. He said, make money, money
That was
don't
one of the
change me.
I said
money
that
change.
we're money people as well, you know. Why are you making with the best business people out there? What are you talking about?
You were happy with your car, can be one big house, and be one skyscraper, but you can't change me.
Is this how you want to see some faces, some sad Nigerian faces?
Man speaking Africa. Yeah, man said, no, man. What international team are you gonna play for? Man said England straight away, fam. I said, hold on a sec. What?
Yeah. Fucking hell, you got me. You got me. No. I'm back. You got me. All right, you can't turn back now. It's all recorded. All right, hey, cut that, innit? How much you want, Billy? I'm gonna put £10 in your bank. I'm gonna put £10 in your bank. Just slide a bit out. No, honestly, no, Vel, don't stop it, man. Stop playing games. Now let me just rectify. Stop, don't
I'll let you clean it up here, but you do it to yourself, man. You gotta know that you do it to yourself.
You string man me.
Yeah, me. That boy can't change me. Yeah.
No, but listen, bro. If you're fully Nigerian and you're Jamaican, and you're not playing for your national team, you need to start thinking about what you're doing, really, innit?
Yeah. But you know what? To come back to the Caribbean, I wanted to say something about, like, you know how your original question was like, if you're a Caribbean and you have allegiance to Africa. I said I have to also like put it like in a different way. If you're a small island, strategically, you can't defend yourself, right? It's like we've seen it all throughout time that, you know, like the islands are prey to the countries, the biggest country that's next to them, right? Like Haiti, Cuba, they can't defend themselves against the United States. But if they were attached to a bigger, like for example, United States is not going to mess with Guadeloupe because it belongs to France, right? So if Jamaica was attached to a Pan-African Confederation, ideally, and they had like a strong army, then England wouldn't be able to come and mess with it. Same thing for Haiti. Like United States wouldn't be able to come and like change the president overnight because there will be retaliation from a bigger power. You see what I mean? So if you're
wait, let me ask you. Hey, one sec, Billy. One sec. Hey, Chuck, Gabriel. What would you do if you was mixed race? Yeah. So what? Where are you from?
I'm Haitian.
Okay, so if you was mixed race, Haitian and white, what would you do? Would you play for Haiti or would you play for England? And tell me why. And be honest.
Yeah, I think if I was like a top tier player, like if I was like Kylian Mbappe out here or something like that, like I think I would play for England because I think I would want to win the World Cup. I think that's how I am. I'm ultra competitive.
There you go, Phil. There you go. There you go.
Simple say.
Sakpase, Mula, Nabule.
Yeah, you know what? Big up, brothers. That's a tough one, isn't it? Do you want to be poor and kickball, or do you want to have some type of relative riches in kickball? So you have to go where you can feed the family, and that sounds tough. And then obviously you can represent for your nation in another way where you got a check. You can circulate that check back round to Africa, build a football academy or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you do an ACON with it, innit? Making money in the US and then just come back to Africa with some riches.
I like to think so. I would definitely like to think so, guys. You know how that goes.
But yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. If it's, I mean, if you're just going to divert your attention completely to one group and not have love for your, for the rest of what you are, that's maybe asking a question. But if you're, you're a Caribbean brother, you got a liking towards African culture, which you should do because you're African, and then and you, it's not like you're going to turn off. What is he? Is he outcasted his Is he discontinued the Caribbean community or something? Because if not, then it's good, isn't it? That's my opinion, though. My humble opinion.
Hey, Veli, who would you kick ball for?
Yo.
Huh?
What?
Who would you kick
man.
ball for?
No, who, man?
England.
Man. You man know who, bro?
England.
It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming
If it's the pub boys,
man. I will do what John Barnes did.
if it's the pub boys,
I will play bad man Jamaica. That will be still. Hey, but yo. Nah, hey, listen, if he goes, yeah, don't let gold slip out of this one, yeah? He's shiny, yeah? Like, he speaks the most African, Ebo, Africa, Ebo. We're the best. Man asked him about international football, he said he's playing for England, fam, straight away. Yeah, I was like, 3 nights on the shirt.
I think he's still on your. I think he's still on your channel a bit too long, Phil.
That's what I'm saying, man. I mean, I'm getting this bad influence, man. Shit, but still,
man. He's been around Freddie's yard. Hey, you know what happened, yeah? Freddie sent Kingo some Kool-Aid. And that fucked up his already, you get me? Don't drink no more Freddie's Kool-Aid, Kingo,
These are funny. These are really funny.
Oi, Belly, bruv. Hey, I don't know what you said. You're Jamaican, yeah? You play for Jamaica. Yeah, you got to play for Jamaica. That's fine. But don't forget, you're going to be taking about.
Jamaica is shit, bro. Of course I would.
Hey, free blood.
I would. I'd have a go, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm a shit footballer anyway, bro.
Bro.
You hear me?
You know what? You know what I do?
Big up man like EA.
You know what I do, fam? I'd fucking. Hey, you know what I do, cuz? I'd take all the money from England, definitely, because obviously you got a difference between, huh? Yeah, no, I'd have to be behind you. I'd have to do the character role. Yeah, 100. I got Selassie on mine, innit? Selassie first, innit? They even put a 1 on it. Then go put an ST. Yeah. Man say, go where the money is. You have to go where the money is, done. You get what I'm saying? Get that money right, and then everything else. Yeah. Bro, if I can fucking help my mum from kicking a football, might as well. Innit? You get what I'm saying? Unless I'm gonna have to. It's either a trade.
Didn't it say somewhere the love of money is the root of all evil?
Hey, buddy, yo, listen. You man need to be careful, though, yo. You know what I'm saying? You man need to be careful, though, bro. You man talk this black, biggity, biggity, black business, yeah? And then when man talking about international football, you man are talking about you want to play for England. Like, what's going on out here?
Like, when I was younger, I had a Nigerian shirt and I had an English shirt.
England have their mind out.
Talk black to me.
Oh,
Yeah, but-
now you're talking about your Nigerian shit, yeah?
Yeah, I had a Nigerian shirt.
Well, okay. Hear this out, Veli. Hear this out, Veli.
Bad gang.
'Cause I think the brother was saying it is actually a smart way to do it. Okay, so for example, if you play for a bigger national team and you have bigger results, you end up having a bigger salary, or you end up having a bigger chance of having a bigger salary and bigger and sponsors. So, for example,
I get the point. Hey, listen, Gabriel. I get the point, yeah? And I even agree with the point, yeah? I'm saying I agree with the point, yeah? But from the people that the point's coming from, yeah? That's why my head top just blew out of my fucking skull cap. You get me?
yeah.
Blew away, cuz. My brain jumped out of my head top. When Dole said, yeah, but I'll play for England, I was like, what? My head top just went bang. You get me?
Yeah, I feel you.
And the cloud of smoke came out. And then Brady started talking about we can. I was like, well, what's going on? The rest of my brain just blew out of my head top.
Wait, soon you'll be hearing the national anthem. Soon you'll be singing.
So,
don't know the words of the national
you know when them
anthem.
men are lining up, yeah? Hey, listen. Them men are going to be lining up for the national anthem, yeah? And the tears going to drop out of man's eye.
No, I ain't taking a knee. No, my name's Billy, bro. I ain't taking a knee. Yeah, you can go and play for Jamaica. Yeah. You go Jamaica. You have to pay for your own football booth. You have to drive down in your own car.
My mum and dad would do.
No, I'm playing.
Oi, brother, Veli, listen to our King of Gold, you know. Remember the reggae boys coach smokes weed, you know. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's zero professionalism in it. Like, every day, yeah. Okay. Yeah, go on. Yeah, go on, bro. Yeah. I hope that bitch gets what she deserves, man. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna hop on the plane soon, so I'll see you later, yeah? Take care.
I think I yourself,
Peace,
Have
bro.
a lovely day.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, bro. Ta, mate.
Enjoy our shout. Celebration.
Ta. Sit there.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, man, pick up yourself, G. Yeah, man, trust me. Then my dash Hallelujah, dash Brandon.
Yeah, but look, hey, yo, I just got someone to walk into their own fist. All right, Gabriel pulled his pants down. He just said to me, "I've seen Africans seem to lack a degree of honor these days." And I asked him, if you're half Haitian, you're half Asian, half English, who would you play for? He said exactly the same thing as me. Talk black to me, bruv. What are you talking about? You know what I mean? What are you talking about? Talk black to me, G. Don't be silent.
Yeah,
nah,
man. Cash rules, man. I'm telling man from time, man. Cash rules, bro.
It does.
Rules,
it does.
Yeah,
but listen. I'll be honest with you.
You might still be able to hold on to a little bit of your integrity. You know what I mean? If you spend your dough in the right places and shit.
No, Vel. So say someone. Listen, Vel. If someone like Beefy was, yo, can you hear me? If someone like Beefy was to play for, you would expect someone like Beefy because he's not even first generation. He's like from Africa. I would expect him to play for his national team, or like someone for, you know what I mean? Someone from Africa. I'd expect them to. I was using him as an example, but I'd expect him to play for the national team, and I just underneath that circumstance alone. But if they're first generation, second generation, you got to start thinking logical, because your parents came for you to this country. Your forefathers came to this country in order for you to what? To do what? To get better education and more money. So if for you to have not taken that check, then that would have actually got them turning in their grave, in effect. You know what I mean? By theory. So just due to that alone, you'd have to pay for the bag.
That's where I kind of disagree with you. Like I was saying, the amount you make from playing with your national team is insignificant. It's really about like if you have a chance.
No, look, okay, so we'll do the thing now, right? Playing for England, the different wages you get,
yeah,
and on the club level or the national level is more. I'm sure it's more.
Club level is way more.
And from the publicity, from everything, bruv. You just from everything, bruv. You'll get
like most of your income, you get it from.
But what Gabriel was saying to you, what he's saying to you is that because you're playing for a more of an air quotes prestigious international team, that will raise the wage of your club level.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wait, okay. No, because we're talking like, if you're in England and you're Haitian in English, would you go there and play for Haiti or England? Like, and he was smart by saying England, and that's the way it should be, because
best player in the world.
Yeah, but like,
by wearing the English,
I feel like it's unfair. If you would ask me if I was half Nigerian, half English, I would have like a different answer to that question.
Okay, no, fair enough.
Haiti has a shit team.
Yeah,
like,
but wait, there's not much difference, bro. There's not much.
No, are you kidding me? Haiti hasn't qualified from the World Cup. I think they qualified maybe twice in their history.
Let me be honest with you now. This is a good point. If I wanted to move out of the UK, then I would definitely 100% go play for Nigeria.
Like,
I would.
Yeah, if I would play for,
I don't believe you, man. I don't believe you.
Don't think so?
You're only saying that now.
Vel.
We pressured you.
If I had enough money and I had the ability to play football, and who wants to be in the UK? All right, you're going to get more of a bag, more of a sponsorship, but ultimately at that stage, if I'm Nigerian and I'm fully Nigerian, I've got families, the same sort of, I've got the same social environment in that country as well. I'm above the honor. I'm an honorable person. I'll play for Nigeria if I was taking less of a bag, but that's only if I had enough money and I was deciding on moving and spending the majority of my time in Nigeria. That only makes sense, because then you will only reap the rewards of what country you're going to play for anyway. So it only makes sense you playing for England if you lived in England. So if you live in, you want to go to Nigeria if you want to play for Nigeria. You have to try and reap the benefits of that, innit? So that's the answer, really, in short. And so the main reason why I'd have to play for England is because I live here. And about the secondly, obviously it ties in with money. So all of that. But they would be the main core reasons. That does that one, mate. That one. You know what I mean? So you could tell I ain't in no hole, Bill. You know what I mean? No hell, brother. You know what I mean? I'm always on point, bro.
Gold, you get me?
Even when I sound off.
You mean, bro? Shut up, man. I allowed you to slip into that. Listen. Don't get cocky now, bro. I allowed you to slip into that little safe space that you tried to put yourself in just now. Remember that? Yeah, I allowed you to slip into there, fam. I could have pressured you. Yeah, and you hear me? Crash your dolly house. About.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I felt a bit bad saying it, but it'd have to be UK. But anyway, what's the question of the day now? If a Caribbean person can't be a Pan-African, how can an African be an English? Yeah, exactly. So, what, you're going to go and play for Britain, play for the UK, for England, and you can't identify even with an African?
Well, that's crazy. You disagreed with that then.
What do you mean?
because remember, man was saying that.
No, but this is based on. This is based on liberation and and
Did you say 8 years old?
identification. We're not talking about a game and money
Old is 8 years old.
and a job. You know what I mean? It's a job and all that. We're talking about a job and a football game.
Hold up.
I mean, I think it's a bit different to how you identify.
Go
on.
I dot G dot B dot hold up. Ringer roses. I dot G dot B dot hold up. Gunshot.
What? Who's that? Who the hell's that? Who's that? Who are you talking about? Oh, you mocking it? I don't know, bruv. I know I'm on point. Nah, I don't know. I mean, after the reanimator incident, I've evaluated what I've said to a degree before I've said it. I think a bit more. But
we got yourself, mate.
Common sense, man, prevails.
Yeah, man. We catching some jokes today. Still, shit. This one, yeah.
African be an English Civ-Nat. African be an English Civ-Nat. So it's gone from, if a Caribbean can't be a Pan-African, how can an African be a sellout, basically? It's easy for the African man to be a sellout.
Nah, it was.
Do you know why I find this easy for an African person to be a sellout?
That's not my bag, man. I'm not really listen. Yeah, I'm not in this sellout bag, coon bag, and so when this and that. Yeah, that's not my bag.
Yeah, okay.
You want to hear me call man out like that still, yeah. Like, everyone to live your life anyway. But I'm just saying that if something's hypocritical in what you're doing, like man can point out the hypocrisy as well, innit?
Okay, yeah. How can you be an African? I can see where kind of Africans can can be kind of easy when it comes to working with people who have where their relationships shouldn't really be. When you know, I feel like the trauma caused through slavery has the trauma caused through slavery, right? Has made the people given them a direction where it's liberation and justice and that's their notion, you know, that's their whole ethos. So you very rarely get a rogue element to that society. Now, when you've got the Africans, and rogue just means someone who's just going to do some, you know, work for the other side or not become part of the movement and the general census in that country or that group. So you'll sell out, basically. But when Africa is different because they have had colonization and slavery to a degree, but I feel like there's less solidarity and a oneness between Africans because there's so many different tribes. And I would say there's more tribes and differences in Africa than there is between Caribbean people. And a kind of Jamaican culture kind of reigns supreme out of them, from what I can see to a degree. But there's more what's it called when you're divided, division in Africa, way more division. So that's why it's so easy.
Listen, yeah.
Yeah.
If we was in Holland, yeah. If we was in Holland, you'd be saying the same thing about Civ-Nat because most of the Caribbean people in Holland are the black people. A lot of them are from Civ-Nat.
A lot of Caribbean. Would you say a lot?
Colonized what?
Yeah.
Yeah, it depends what place colonized what. Yeah, depending on what sort of people are now living there now, like today.
Yeah, even though it was brutal the way the Portuguese, all of these Europeans came in, man. I think they're still in a they're still to a degree in this fight and flight thing, and it's very high intensity, and the whole atmosphere is just uncertainty, war, corruption, whatever. It's a lot of floating around Africa. They're still using it as a farmyard. So with the Caribbeans, they're a bit more far gone. They've got a general understanding now. Kind of, I feel like they've got a little bit more peace than what the mainland African has. Yeah, because right now the culture as well, they just got, you know, recognized a national treasure, reggae. They're quite a you know, when someone shows favor to someone, you know what I mean? They're quite celebrated culture, but the African one is not. It's demonized a lot. So for man to make a transition, hats off, bro. You know what I mean? I respect that, bro. That's why I respect the brother, innit? Because the amount of demonization now, just towards the spiritual part of Africa. I'm talking about Shakara. That's even just a demonization to a part of the spiritual parts of Africa is so harsh that no one even want to. You ask any of them Africans about spirituality, they don't know what you're talking about. It's just pure Christianity and all them things there. So you can see how they're still in a space of they're almost like mentally enslaved.
But sometimes, yeah.
Go on.
Yeah, but sometimes it's easier for someone a bit like further removed from something to appreciate it more. Like you see, like Speaker's Corner, for instance, yeah. A lot of people in other countries appreciate Speaker's Corner more than some of us, man, that can go there. You know what I'm saying? That because it's just on your doorstep, you can go down the road, you can drive there if you want to drive there or not. You know what I mean? Like, you might not appreciate it as much as someone who hasn't or who lives far away from it. They might have to come here on holiday to go to a Speaker's Corner or something like that. So the thing, like, see, like Shakara's in the UK, yeah, his appreciation for some of the local culture might seem more than some local people sometimes, because he's having to appreciate it from far, where the people can take advantage because they're actually up close. So I mean that they don't have to care about it as much, but they're like in the actual place.
Right. Yeah. So what point exactly are you making?
Yeah, sometimes when you're further away, it can make you appreciate something more.
Yes. I see what you're saying. Yeah. So I think that relates to, I think, the general vibe that I get from the Caribbeans. You know, like they're a bit more rounded in their approach. They seem to know what they're tied to more of this liberation thing. 100%, bro. It's like their whole ethos is their makeup, bro. It makes up what who they are. Africans, they are like that, but like they're right now trying to politically get themselves up right, and that's the first battle they're gonna have to deal with, is getting themselves somewhere politically. That's how they're keeping Africa the way it is, because they've got no one representing the countries that are of genuine people. So once that happens, yeah, they're basically got their hands out right now. You know what I mean? You know, and I feel sorry for a lot of the brothers back home because I can't really help out. A lot of them ask me for money, even, bro. You know what I mean? Like I can't even help out, bro. I can't even look after basically myself. I'm just about to look after myself. I mean, but obviously, any type of business we can do for things to happen, then I've got all access to Nigeria. You know what I mean? and I've talked about a couple of things so far, but yeah, it kind of upsets me a little bit when I see people that seem to be caping for the Satanists, basically, without me pointing out who they are, what they are. But some people, you got to understand sometimes that some people, brother, have nothing, and they can take whatever that they can get their hands on. And if it means security, then that's what you need to do, bro. You see all these Chinese women, all these other people come meeting some old people, and all of a sudden now they're kissing each other and they're madly in love. So because that woman was hungry and had to sell her thingies to get some money. So you can understand sometimes when people look like they're selling out, but really they're not. But in certain cases, it is genuine love. But honestly, I found a bit more of an RBG vibe from the Caribbeans, man. That's why I respect them, but so much.
What's the Satanist?
Just the Satanists, innit? You know, the people, not Africans that are working for the West or whatever, not necessarily selling out or saying, but if the people who are generally out and supporting mad ideologies, like, what are you doing type of thing? Like, you're talking about, you're an ethno-nationalist, talk about meeting up with, you know, whatever. Stop it.
You think ethno-nationalism is Satanism?
That's going to the park talking about, and has got a wife online talking about all sorts of racism, and you're African. It's just bad, bro.
Right.
I can understand. You know, I don't want to name any names, but that I'm kind of looking at that situation, and it's like you got, you know, when you come in that country, bruv, I know people have got a lot of money and they really want to be here. So you can see that the way it's politically over in Africa now, it's not really too livable.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard, bruv, even for the Nigeria. So you can imagine how it is for the rest of them. And we're not talking about Ethiopia and all them places there now have just suffered famines.
Yeah, I heard Ethiopia though is rising up though. Their economy is doing much better now than it was in the 90s. But yeah.
Wait, hold on.
You mean racism or tribalism?
Gabriel.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Are you saying that Nigeria is not? When was the last time you been in Nigeria?
When was the last time? Well, I've got a lot of people from Nigeria now that I speak to. I haven't never been to Nigeria myself. That's why I haven't spoken on it, where I'm talking about experiences from Nigeria, because I've never been there. But I can talk to you about what Nigerians now that I'm speaking to in Nigeria that are tied to my tribe, to my location of where my family were originally from, know my granddad and all that, and all the story behind what happened. And they're telling me that a lot of them want to come here. They do anything, find me a wife. They keep, you know, one of my brethren, my brother, she's gonna tell me, find me a wife out there. You know what I mean? And he's a, you know, good-looking, young, talented young man, actor, and he wants me to find him a wife. So they all want to come. You know what I mean? It seems like, and due to the obviously, you know what Nigeria is like anyway. Politically, there's no power from certain tribes, so now they're feeling outcasted and not represented, especially when the oil's gone down to the degree it's gone to. They feel like they're getting robbed. And then there's all these people up north that are walking in and out of Fraser. What's his name? What's it? House of Fraser, and spending millions, and they're oil sheiks. So that's what it is, bro. No one's happy there, bro. The roads are not built, bro. There's holes in the fucking road. You go to the waterside in Nigeria, lovely, beautiful. There's no fish in the fucking water because there's all oil everywhere, especially around the places, not on all the locations, I know that, but in many of the locations where should be thriving, there's all these oil places, right? So it's not really, bruv, it's not really what you expect it to be. I've seen it, bruv. Yes, I've seen it. You can see it. This is the internet now. You can see it, bruv. You can see politically what's going on. And then you try and judge by what you've seen and try and look at different locations and then see the general environment and you know, and what's going on there. So you can not have gone to a country and know how it's functioning. Then we talk about people out there getting kidnapped. So yeah, Nigeria is a good example to use. But yeah, I don't know why you kind of asked me that question, Nobel. What significance that had? Why you asked me that?
Witinde.
Was that Russian?
Nah, man, I was broken English. I tried at least.
What was that? Are you taking the piss?
Nigerian pigeon English. They call it, no, or broken English, something like that. You never heard that?
No, what's that? Yeah, I heard of broken English. Tell us about broken English.
No,
What is
I
that?
don't know anything. I just had a Nigerian brethren way back in the day, and they taught me how to say "what's up." I think that's how you say "what's up" or "hi." But yeah, never mind. But so the thing
Does
about
Nigerian speaks English?
sorry,
Does Nigerian people language is English?
I think they have a lot of different dialects, but there's one that it's called broken English that they use to speak to each other with because they don't have like a main dialect that they don't have a main African dialect that they used to speak with each other with.
Okay,
Right.
what's the official language?
English, yeah.
Right, yeah. So, what you lot speaking now? Different types of language. Where did this pigeon come from, anyway?
I don't know, man.
I could Google it, but I don't know if someone knew anything
You
about
should
it.
ask your people on the ground.
Gabriel, where do you live?
Sorry, can you say that?
I say, where do you live?
Your voice is really low.
I think you said, "Where do you live? Where are you from? Haiti? You're not from Haiti,
Yeah, no, I live in France.
France."
Donc, vous parlez le français.
Ouais, je parle français. Ouais. We're gonna have a French stream. Watch out, guys.
No, I'm just answering you of the language you understand.
Man, his mic is really bad. Sorry, bro. I can't really understand what you're saying.
Yo, I know,
Yo,
man.
Yo,
Yo, hey, welcome, man. Yo, you little G-block motherfuckers. Jump on the panel, bro. That's not the type. You hear me?
yeah. Where's Calm? Where's James? Where's Love? Where's
where's James? Where's Shakara? I want to ask Shakara some questions. I've got questions, bro.
You said you don't have a Shakara inquirer, yeah?
Yeah, man, a Shakara.
Shakira taught me more about Africa than I knew myself. Pretty much. I have taken notice. I've heard a lot. I've heard things that he said, but I've heard additional stuff like, stuff with spiritual stuff from about Voodoo and different groups, languages, and I think that's pretty interesting because languages does say a lot.
Yeah,
Not everything, but it says a lot.
You know you want to know an interesting fact? There's more doctors from Benin in the Paris greater area than in the whole of Benin.
Is it? Wow. Do you want to hear an interesting fact? There's more doctors in the UK left the NHS practice in the last year or 3 years than ever since World War II.
That's crazy.
Hey, listen, man. Man, they should be happy for the NHS. anyway. Like, obviously, and it should be in a better condition than it is still, but and they should be happy with the NHS, man. Right.
So no more prime ministers got a vote, more votes than Jeremy Corbyn.
Let me tell you why, though. Yeah.
Go on. Well, the NHS.
In my family, yeah, we regularly send money back to Jamaica for people's medical bills.
Your family send money back to Jamaica for you to pay for medical bills, and you go and get your treatment out in Jamaica, yeah?
No. Talking about the family in Jamaica.
Yeah.
It's not free for them to go to the doctors or nothing.
Right.
Yeah, so we're regularly sending money back for people to pay for medical bills.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Although the NHS might not be the best service in the world, I should still appreciate what it does.
Yeah, definitely appreciate what it does, but it still doesn't take away the fact that more doctors in the last couple of years have left the NHS.
Where have they left to?
Because of the hostile surroundings since World War II.
But why? Where did they leave? Where did they go?
Left because it was hostile. A lot of them probably went and done another job that they just felt like they had to go and do because it was paid enough. And it was
in the private sector, you're probably going to get more than in the public sector, right? Yeah, it's private.
Oh, right.
So in a private hospital, you're probably going to get paid more than in an NHS hospital. You know what I'm saying? That, but differently, the NHS do give a decent package, though, man, because loads of people work for the NHS.
That's literally the most horrible statistic you can have for being the NHS. Your doctors leaving voluntarily, more than ever since World War II. And that's a stat that will emphasize and let everybody know what's around the corner when they break their leg or their family has to go into the doctors. What are you going to be met with? Oh, a doctor, seen, look, micromanage every little thing, give you a good level of care. No, you're going to get a fucking inundated line and referral line and queue. You're going to get underpaid, unenthusiastic doctors. You're going to get half sketchy reports and summaries of your conditions. You're going to get lack of the only thing that really does help, and which only started being enforced because of the collapse of the NHS, was adult social care. And adult social care is what helps you out in your afterlife when you're on your last legs and you basically need all these sort of additional fucking things like walking sticks and bed.
Afterlife? You say
not
afterlife?
You're sorry. Your time. It's like
aftercare.
But you're just like hanging on for dear life. Right?
King Gold.
So they like to deal with things rather than prevent them. So what you do is you start paying your doctors, fund the NHS so there's enough doctors, fund the NHS so there's enough equipment, hence scanning machines.
Well, King Gold, what do you say to the people?
Because adult care will be non-existent or be very small or nominal. So then you will have to have additional beds, £1,000 beds being put into their house because they need additional help getting out of their bed. You won't have to have fucking upset doctors leaving and underpaid people.
I get the point, man. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, the NHS is right now needs to be what we need protesting about. This is why they've got all Tommy Robinson. This is why colour's been brought into the. What was the big turning point in the UK politics? The 400 billion that was going, or 400 million that we were shipping out to Europe and that could have gone to the NHS. But what they tried to do is fuck everybody, because that's the most important part of your life is your medical health. And that's what they played about with. They fell short. They owe a lot of people money. There's a lot of medical negligence. There's a lot of hurt, upset people. A lot of people dead from this. People don't know, it's silent. You're going to maybe possibly meet up with it. Hopefully, touch wood. I give a prayer to the ancestors, the power, all of the Most High, to safeguard the people from this.
Wow, situation must be grim then, boy.
This inevitable juggernaut of a Holocaust that could possibly be in.
Can I ask you a question, bro?
Go for it.
You know when was it medical negligence?
It's imminent. imminent. It's the imminent,
Was it
not.
Wait, listen. Was it medical negligence? That how you got your illness?
Yeah. So I'm just saying to everybody, I'm a young man, 35 years old. I recently got diagnosed with a very bad chronic illness, which is you can't heal it. I'm unable to walk from it now. It's been 7 years. I got misdiagnosed with sciatica, which is general back problems. But I had ankylosing spondylitis. This affects you in your groin area. I was turned down a full body scan, which is £1,000, because they had lack of funding. They weren't willing to give. So now that's classed as medical negligence, because had they given me the full body scan, they would have picked up my disease, which was lying in my groin area, and I would have got treatment, and that would have prevented me getting calcified bones, which is now I'm like a statue, basically. I can't move. I've got restricted movement. So that's what's happened to me. And I asked for a full body scan, and that was like God sent me an angel. And that was my dad, because he had ankylosing spondylitis. And my divine intervention was my own dad. He said, Nick, go and get a full body scan. And at this stage, I was out of all options. I was feeling 10 out of 10 pain. I felt suicidal. I went in and asked for a full body scan. I was denied for 3 months. I literally went inside outside of mental hospital. I got arrested a number of times. And then they finally found my AS. I haven't been compensated. And I'm actually speaking to solicitors right now. But I'm telling you what, how did that, could a doctor possibly have seen this and not said something to me? This is now, I've gone past the stage of even, I've got to a great stage in life. Actually, they may have this thing where it's see everything and say nothing. They could be indirectly sabotaging me. So there could be some Satanists that seen what happened to me and know what was imminent, because I got a number of indicators to indicate that I had this disease by getting iritis and a number of informational diseases. But there was a number of things. So they had signs. So now I'm starting to believe and gone a bit crazy and thinking that some of these doctors actually seen the disease in my body and not said anything. Do you know why? Why are you so fucking paranoid? Why, Nick? I'll tell you why. Because you know how much money they would have to give me in back payments? And when I was telling them I was ill all the time and they didn't believe me, thousands and thousands and thousands. What else would they have to do? Give me a higher banding. The higher banding means you get to move to what house you want to. I'd have got on the ground floor, a nice place of my own, good benefits. I would have caught my disease early, and they would have been living basically, getting a good wage with a disease, but I would have been functional. They waited until I was not functional. So Theresa May could get a great fucking resume where she got everybody into work and sort of enforced David Cameron's for belief in divide the scroungers from strivers. So they didn't want to pay me under pretense that we were trying to determine who the scroungers from strivers. So they enforced the medical assessment thing where people had to now get assessed on their physical capabilities. So people were forced with the most horrible diseases to get taken off a benefit just so they could save money. So Theresa May could get a good fucking term and it could be great and she could have something to fucking write about. But what happened? It went tits up because they didn't expect all these fucking people to turn into zombies and be as mad as fucking I am, bruv.
Although that's what I'm trying to say, yeah, was that although you had a bad experience with what's happened to you, yeah, like that, there's been other people in the NHS that have provided you good care as well, though, isn't it? It's not every single nurse and doctor in the NHS. When you've gone to your thing, well, there was a few that might have misdiagnosed you, but that's not the whole system, though, is it? The whole.
No, it is the whole system. It is. Obviously, it is.
Bro, if there's a woman.
You can't say that the guy sweeping the floors is doing a good job.
Wait. Listen to the comparison first of all, yeah. Let me just make sure you agree with this comparison first of all, yeah. Before you say, yeah, the whole system. So if one person that works for a company makes a mistake, it's every single person in the company
Well, yeah, when you see the company, you see all of them, innit? When they're negligent, the whole company's negligent, innit? That just because Jimmy's sweeping the floor well and Fatima's cleaning the wards well, what's that got to do with anything?
So you can't complain when people are complaining about bad Muslims or whatever it is, because one bad Muslim means that every Muslim is bad.
All right, let me tell you why. It's about the hierarchy, innit? In the NHS, there's a hierarchy. So when a person makes a decision, yeah, and it has an effect on you, it's a trickle-down effect, innit? Like, but in Islam, there is no hierarchy. It's up to me. If I want to take from a certain scholar, I will. If I don't, I don't. As long as I'm fulfilling the requirements to still be a Muslim, no one can tell me nothing. No scholar can tell me nothing. So if a scholar's turning up and saying the age of Aisha was 9 and the hadith says so, but in my country, we didn't know about that hadith until like 10 years ago. You get me? You can't tar me with that same brush, innit? But in the NHS...
Now, we were talking about the hadith. I was just saying, for example, yeah, like when I was saying that although the people might work for the NHS, one person or a couple of people might have made a negligent medical negligence, and the NHS will get blamed for that, yeah. But it's not the whole system or it's not every person in the NHS that or that messed up goals. Get me? It's a few people's bad decisions.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you, but they're still questionable.
It's systematic, though, isn't it?
How much funding? Because how it affects it, Veli. You fund a doctor's surgery, yeah, to a certain degree. So you're going to have a certain amount of doctors in there. And then that means that if you go into a certain amount of doctors, you're going to have a big list. And then they're just going to have to be waiting a lot longer.
But Gold, let me ask you a question.
And you'll get work.
Ask you a controversial question. What do you say to people who say, well, one of the reasons that our medical system is down is because we're taking in too many immigrants and we don't have
it's the immigrants that work there.
So now I'll say balls for that. 5th richest country. Next question.
Yeah, but hold on. The 5th richest country has like millions of debt. They're rich because they produce a lot of riches, but they are in debt. It's kind of like, I don't know how to say it, but it's like, yeah, I have like a lot of assets. Like I have a company, but
okay,
200 million to the
that's
debt.
Mad.
Exactly.
So,
now,
who's everyone in debt? 1 minute. Who's everyone in debt to? America's in debt. China's in debt. England's in debt. So who are they in debt to then?
More. That's
We're
it.
going away from the question.
No. You tax.
No, you are.
These corporations that are making all this money. What you do is you tax them more. That's literally what is. Look, if you want all your problems gone.
Well, hold on. But
you want all your problems gone in the whole world. Do you know how that can happen?
Taxing more is known in economic theory to
your health.
Economy.
What do you want your world to be in a better place, bro? Do you want? I found the option above. I found it, bro. I found the question, bro. Tax the fucking riches more. Tax these corporations. That deals with it.
Hold on. The thing about corporations is that they're international. You were saying you're against borders, right? So if we're in a system where like borders for corporations have pretty much been abolished. If you tax them more, they'll move to a country where they get taxed less, and that's what they do all the time. This is why this is how they got the West got to be deindustrialized, right? It's because they went to China and China said, "Yo, we won't tax you, and you'll have the lowest wages possible, right? We'll make our population Kazi slaves to you." Everybody
so they're enemies then. They're enemies to the state then. They're enemies to the state then.
That's not how
they're enemies to the state then. They're enemies to the state. Simple as that. Are you national? Are you a nationalist or what? Do you feel people or what? If they claim to be sovereign and patriotic, or they're English, or they reside and made their riches in England, and they feel like they're going to jump ship as soon as they start getting taxed, even though the bottom bracket get taxed and they've got to stay here, and they don't fucking jump ship.
No, I'm not.
The lower class haven't got any choice in the matter, so therefore you're part of it, whether you like it or fucking not. Does that make sense?
Part of what?
part of the taxing and giving your equal distribution of tax under any state. If you're the rich and the poor have to be taxed at certain times, as we could see with parties do, they start taxing. They distribute. Sometimes they tax the middle class. Sometimes the lowest earners, this owner over that. But if they start they don't tax the rich enough. And this is known. This is one of the literally the biggest known.
But if they tax the rich, then they'll
on the face of this planet,
leave. The rich will leave.
Ever. That's literally the biggest. If you all your pain and hurt that you felt in these last however long you've been on the planet is solely down to the people who are making the most money in the country are refusing to be taxed, and then they start investing money, the offshore account, and they start leaving, like you said. The last wave went to Spain. Now Spain's perfect.
Yeah, but like
they've got beautiful places in Spain.
These people, the thing is, these people have
they can stay in that country, innit? That means that they
but these people have immense amount of power.
They forfeited in participating in running a country.
Yeah, but they have immense amount of power. They have lobbyists who actually write the laws about taxes. You're not just going to take them on and say, "Oh yeah," like you would need a very.
But you're talking about but this is a government still got control.
Mm-hmm.
The government, we're talking about the government now. So what the government needs to do is enforce that more. So we need to protest directly to whoever it is, whatever establishment it is, embassies or whatever.
But okay, admittedly,
you're gonna have to go there and talk to the fucking government, bro, because they
get that done.
They decide who they tax.
They'll leave.
Yeah, but they'll leave. But that means that they are then forfeiting their participation in how countries run. So therefore, the ashes should be taken. Because then what they're doing is they're directly murdering people.
You can't do that
indirectly murdering people
in Nigeria, but you can't
indirectly murdering people for money and sit in private jets, and then they sit with all these world leaders and high-ranking fucking military officials and media fucking Googles or fucking kitty fiddlers, whoever they are.
Listen. I don't see why you're not trying to gain more support for the NHS though, because obviously, if they would have been able to provide a higher quality of care, the accidents and whatever that you've been through wouldn't have happened.
It's imminent, family. Trust me, man. Protect yourself, brother. Trust me. It's imminent, bro. Protect yourself, brother. It's coming.
Yeah, but listen. Remember before, because we spoke about this on here before, and speak life insurance, So I've told everyone that you should really and truly, although you get free medical care in the UK, there's life insurance policies that are like £10 a month, £5 a month or something, or basic cover or whatever. And then you can probably get one for 50, 60, 80 pounds or whatever, for one with bells and whistles and all sorts. So like there is other ways that you can sort of give yourself a backup plan, but it's not common knowledge, is it? And again, because there's a free service, the NHS, not many people are taking up medical insurance, life insurance, and all them sort of things that they're expecting to be able to just get repaired free. Well, imagine I've worked fucking 65 years, been paying my national insurance for 65 years. Let's go into the NHS. I'm just expecting free care in it, but it's still not fully free, man. Because if you're employed and you go to the doctors or you go to the hospital, they give you like a prescription or something. You still have to pay for the prescription.
So let me say this for you. If by any chance there isn't this agenda that is skewed toward population control, and it's actually genuinely going to go into a place and maybe get looked after properly, you're still going to face a queue. You're still going to face all the things that I'm talking about, underfunding, and you'll still face people who will not be looking at your hereditary files where your family. You're going to have to be literally hope that your family speak a lot about their medical problems and actually keep tab of it. Because at this stage, they've only started implementing the micromanagement of people's hereditary files. They weren't even looking at people's hereditary files to any degree of humanity, which is something. So I've been scrutinizing this field very, very carefully. If I want to go to the red pill and talk about the spiritual leaders on this, on this thing where they're talking about, removing themselves from the Western world, they're talking about. I'm going to say this as well, bruv. However it gets taken, bruv. Obviously, I'm not going to rule it out, but they're saying that you could take your money to somewhere else, but because you are someone that is not favorable, take that however you want, they can sabotage you from there as well. All they need to do is give a little fucking Masonic phone call, bruv. Bam, bam, bam. Tell them who they're.
I'm confused, bro.
Tell them how high up they are.
Hold on, man. Before you
fuck you over them. So what you have to do now is go to a neutral country.
Gold. I don't know what you're talking about now, bro.
You need to go to a neutral country where they haven't got their claws intertwined with it politically, and then that means that you will have a genuine, unbiased consultation and summary and summarization of and care and level of care, because it would be genuine.
I don't know what you're talking about, yeah? I want you to explain what you mean.
Well, guys, I'm going to say is that I think they're fucking sabotaging people, bro. This is what I fucking think they're doing, bro. I think they're fucking sabotaging people, bro. They sabotaged my fucking life, bro. They 100% fucking sabotaged me, bro. Yeah? Now, the way I look at it, how the fuck can you turn someone down? How can you turn someone down a full body scan? In this fucking day and age, bro. In this fucking day and age, bro. And like the whole time, bro, I came there begging, pleading, smiling.
Then you think they made a mistake, though? Then you think they could have made a mistake? What if they made a mistake, though? Because remember, it's like a human being making a decision as well, though, bro.
He's right, though. He's right. My GP was the best, and he got struck off.
Yeah? Like,
minor mistake.
What happened to you, man? You get me, bro? But like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, you're right, Billy. You're right. 100% right.
What if the person just made a mistake, though? That can
but
happen.
what Kingo's saying is,
but what it is, though, yeah, is that
they're overstressed, they're overworked,
the higher
underpaid.
ranking, the higher ranking positions that they are, and if these people are overworked and all that as well, there is going to be little mistakes that are going to happen. So that's why I was trying to say that, bro, really and truly, man should be trying to develop
a better NHS.
For the NHS, yes. So they can actually deal with the issues of the fucking people that come into the hospital.
All right, Vel, if you go in there and ask for, if you know what your problem is, you go in there, be telling them for a long time, I need a full body scan. If they're telling you we can't do it, we need to give you not MRI, which is ultraviolet. We've got to start with the normal X-ray scans, which are about £40.
Change your GP.
That's a very bare minimum.
You can change your GP.
Now, I spoke to the managers there. I believe I went through a number of GPs, but I weren't enough. I think I went through 2. But at this stage, I was with a GP for a little bit. I changed my GP, actual GP person, but doctors in the GP. So I went through a number of doctors, and I spoke to the manager. So now all of this, and then I go for a lumbar spine X-ray, Vel. Check this out, just in particular. Lumbar X-ray spine X-ray thingy. Now MRI. Now it doesn't pick up the my AS, which is inflammation of the sacroiliac joint. Now your sacroiliac joint is right next to your lumbar. How the guy couldn't have seen that is just impossible, bro. How he couldn't have seen the inflammation coming out of my hip joint to my lumbar spine is just unbelievable, bro. I can't believe that, bro. I just won't believe it, bro. And then what he did is he said, okay, I'm going to try and send you for another one, which then started ringing bells in my head. And I looked at his eyes, they were glazed over, and I felt like putting my head through his head. But at the same time, I was like, you know what, this guy can be genuinely actually very, very fucking dumb. or they're playing real bad games with me, because I did explain to him that I need an MRI scan and this isn't going to be enough. And then he tried to say, I'll give you another lower back. Now, I don't know if he was doing Taekwondo, MMA or something, and they were just testing me. And there was a camera there. They were like, go on, just tell him to get. So they were denying me a full body scan for 3 months, and I was getting so annoyed, bruv. And because it was so hard to explain to people what was happening to me. It was like, it seemed like I was crazy. But when my family were like, wait, but I told you to go get the full body scan. So it couldn't have been just me going in saying, oh yeah, because my dad told me, because he's got it, bruv.
Yeah, but you should have gone straight. You should have gone straight to the solicitors, bro. Straight.
Yeah. So, but listen. By this stage, I've rapidly declined. So now, I'm at pretty much the late stages of my disease. So, what's happened with this now is like, what can you fucking do about it, bro? It's like, yeah, okay. So now that
if you would have got a diagnosis earlier, an early diagnosis, would they been able to like treat it so it didn't get as bad, or would it still?
Yeah, of course, yeah, because it's 100%, Phil. It's a rapid decline. I mean, 1 year I've gone from walking up and down stairs, walking normally with a little bit of a thingy bob, a little bit of a gangster walk. Now I look like an extra in a zombie movie. So it's a.
They're just going to leave you like that.
So no, not. I've requested physiotherapy, more scans, and a drug which helps with my disease, and I think hydrotherapy. But at this stage,
here's the thing: you can't sue the NHS, can you?
Yeah, you can.
You can.
Yeah, you can.
I was told you can't.
Yeah, you can go for a number of clinical commission. I think it's called a clinical commission group. And
are you allowed to? Are you doing that though? Are you allowed to do that?
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, because everybody who received medical negligence is covered and insured by and they're totally liable for and especially if it's obvious negligence. Now, if someone's coming and telling you about what their problem is and pretty much and there's requesting something which is totally legal, full body scan, and you've been denied it for 3 months, that at that stage is negligent.
Before then, that you requested it. Is it on the record though? Is it on your file that you requested it?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I even got arrested, and it was actually around me asking.
I remember you got arrested.
I was literally.
I remember.
Bro, I was screaming, bro. I'm not screaming. I kind of what I did. I'd never really lose it to the degree now. Now I do a bit more because I'm just in my fucking room, innit, screaming down my phone. But I went in there and I just sort of brushed like some papers to the side. I said, now you can do your job. And threw some, like whatever these was awareness fucking leaflets. Just threw a bunch of them on the floor. I said, do your fucking job now. Because they don't, what it was, I was saying, you're not doing your job. I need a full body. At this stage, I've been going there for 2 months. So at that stage, that was my life. That was my life and death. That was their grip on my life.
It sounds like, apart from the occasional visit from your dad, you're doing this all on your own, isn't it? That's where it's gone wrong.
Well, not necessarily. I had some people coming with me. I had a little bit of guidance. I sometimes asked to sometimes record things. Some people didn't want it. Some people did. I allowed it, but I was coming with a strategic angle. I was very rational and reasonable. And civilized, only up until obviously then I started getting real bad health, and now I've got some things that are beyond repair, but I can get better, which is a positive. With some
why didn't they just look and say like his dad's got this? Why can't he?
Yeah, that's the whole problem.
Why?
Now. Because it was in the thick of ER. ER waiting times were like 6-7 hours at that stage. So that was when it was really thick. That was when Jeremy Corbyn got more votes than anybody since.
I mean, why didn't your GP accept that? Because you're saying, look, my dad's got this disease. I think I've got it.
I don't know. So listen to this now. I'm at this stage. I can get back with some sort of pain, medicine and physiotherapy. But the pain. Now, let me tell you something now. they've won. In a sense, now the pain I felt from this is one of the most painful diseases. It's called AS, ankylosing spondylitis. Have a look at it. It's the most painful disease you can get. Now, the pain I went through, I squirmed like an animal, a girl, a woman on a man getting his head chopped off. The pain I felt have made probably my neighbors think I'm like worried and whatnot. But I'm telling you, the pain I felt has been ridiculous. My whole spine, from my neck to have been in tearing, stabbing, burning, complete muscle atrophy, spasm, can't move anywhere, joltering, numbness, heat beyond. I can't even explain how the heat was. Like I was burning, like all sorts of sensation.
Obviously, heat from inflammation, isn't it?
Yeah, so I think so. That's intense. That's where it started to calcify on your bones. Your bones start to grow, and so I've had bone grow through my sinew and flesh, and all my connective tissues through that. So it's been tearing through, and
and this all happened within a year.
After when it finally started calcifying, bro. My internal started shutting down.
Well, you're scaring me now.
God, my internal started shutting down. I was no longer hungry. Yeah, and that's when I started getting worried. And then I went on a Dr. Sebi thing, and I started to feel a bit better because of the I think the build up of
anti-inflammatory effect of the diet.
because the build up of food inside me from being inactive and being so restricted was destroying my insides. So the disease, that's what happens through the disease. It starts because your lack of movement,
lack of function.
Yeah, your involuntary muscles start to get weak, and your core. So that's what was happening. And blood clot. I thought I was dying. I was 70 emergency fucking or whatever they are. 50 after the 50th one. Throughout the 10 years, I've stopped going. I call up and say, look, my heart's feeling like this. What do I? Oh no, it's a 2 hour waiting time. I was like, I know, I'm probably better off staying here. But what should I do to help myself? So now I don't even go in if I feel like I'm that. But that was about a year ago. I felt good for a year. But I'm telling you, bruv, it was the experience. So I've been tortured, bruv, indirectly through this. I've been fucking tortured, bruv. So I've been tortured on top of
the negligence.
So fuck the medical negligence. I don't care. If I didn't feel any of the pain, it'd have been like, all right, cool. Do a little bit of physio. I'm still back. I still got girls all over me. I still get money. But, I've got a bit of a limp. Cool. I was restricted. But the pain, bro. I'd have traded anything for the pain, bro. And uncertainty. Like, it's turned me mad, bro. I've lost everything, bro. I've lost fucking, like,
Yeah.
Like, and bro,
I hear what you're saying, man.
Friends, family that I've had and friends, good ones. All the money I've got, bruv, to be honest with you. Like, it's kind of, so at the end of the day, bruv, it's affecting me bad, but there's ways back from this shit, bruv, you know what I mean? And honestly, I've spoke to every spiritual leader. I feel every type of religion. I've even taken myself and started watching how Bruce Lee used to, meditate and stretch and how his spirituality was. And I've tried to. I've been like a Buddhist monk, bro. Yeah, for the last 4 years, under still a hostile environment. Yeah, but that's the only way. But back from it. But I'll be honest with you, bro. Like I had to get in touch with spirituality. And that's no lie, bro. At the time, I was standing there, in a warrior pose, trying to get myself back, bro. I didn't know what was going on from Adam, but I was still trying to do this. So I didn't know if I was killing myself or making it better. But I had to go. Imagine that, trying to do that, brother. Like the uncertainty, your body's like fucking going stiff, quicker than someone sticking Viagra up your ass. Like it was going stiff, bruv. Like I was getting tears in all sorts of regions. You know what I mean? And all sorts of madness happened in my involuntaries was, and then the medicine was fucking me up, so I had to stop that. So I've literally been pain medicine free taken on full pain for the last however many years. Brother, it turns your mind mental. I can't really focus that much. I used to be paintings. Now I sit there, but I cannot focus on even painting paintings. To retain knowledge or information is gold to me if I can re-pull it out. But I know that I've got less of retention just because of the nervous system will allow you to settle into a state where you can take information in and feel the fucking information. I don't know how to explain it, bro. I can't even explain it. But when you take information when you're under serious stress, this is why them Navy SEALs do that stuff under intense surroundings and environment, so they can focus under hostile situations. This is what this thing has forced me to do, bro. Under that, because I'm not taking no painkillers. So now it used to go now it's like before I'd be scream like a woman, like a goat, like a fucking animal getting murdered. Now it's I'm starting to breathe and sort of, so I don't sound so mad when people, you know what I mean? So that's how I've had to be. Some people just take drugs and just they walk around gonna take a lot of life of their years. Definitely, they don't know it, but you know it's a drug nation. But me, I'd said, you know what, fuck it, let me firm it. And I'd be honest with you, but I should have taken the fucking drugs and just done with it, because the pain not been worth it. And bruv, I'm just trying to find peace, bro. You know what I mean? So big up to everybody listening to my stories. Thank you for listening. And just saying, protect yourself, bruv. You know, there's nothing's for sure, you know. And don't give up your money for health, bruv. Make sure you save specifically for your health. If I tell you to invest in anything, don't listen to all these other Warren Buffett and all them batty boys. Invest in yourself, in your health. Save that money, not for the trainers, not for that, for anything else. You're good, you're perfect the way you are. You don't have to go and break yourself up in the gym. Duncan Vannatyne, if they knew about the true records of what happens in the gym, he wouldn't even have his riches. Fucking wanker. How much health and safety is involved in these gyms? Nothing, because they know people are killing themselves in there. So I'm just saying, protect yourself. Invest in your health. Doesn't necessarily mean you going out getting big fucking shoulders and looking beautiful and getting tummy tucks and all the rest of it. You are perfect the way you are. You just don't know it. It's all imagery. You're just seeing what you look like after you've done something which is unnatural. Just do, you know, save for your health. And these are things that walk around at your walking around weight. When I heard Mayweather talk about walking around weight, that's your healthiest weight. Don't put all this excess shit on. Don't strive to be something and kill yourself through the process. Just be who you are. You look fine. Trust me, you're fine. We're not that all misshapen. We all look good the way you fucking are. So that's what I'm saying. Invest for your health. That's what I'm gonna start something, Cut family. Invest for your health.
Yeah, man. Big up gold, man.
Sorry, bro. If I killed the panel, man, I just had a little bit of a rant, but my rant's over,
Don't
man.
worry, man. I was like,
Over.
the phone froze in it, man. So if there was people in the back, I couldn't see them. Screen froze still. So yeah, it was mad still, man. But fucking.
Thank you, give me the.
You gotta tell your story, innit? Like sometimes.
Yeah, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that, and yeah, big up to everybody listening. And just just go back to another conversation we were speaking about if we can. But like I feel like I've got a message to give some to people. Yeah. So just to protect yourself, family. You're not always going to be fit, and don't rely on people that have historically stepped on us. And that goes to the working class and minority, because ultimately the people who are funding this and actually controlling it is the powers that be, and they're the rich, the 5%. So invest in your own healthcare. Don't have this illusion that we've got free NHS, so it's all good. Don't invest in your health, mate. They tell you left, you go right.
That's why gold. That's why I was talking about. Like, obviously, I didn't know about your story about football, but before about the health insurance. I'm like, yeah, there might be NHS, it might be so and so, yeah, but it's different, isn't it? Like, if you've got health insurance, there's indemnity insurance, there's all other things that come with it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yes,
so
definitely, I agree with you.
yeah, like, all right, so with the health insurance that we was telling people to get, yeah, that it comes with like private hospital healthcare, and then if there was see, like in this COVID time, if you got ill in this COVID time, you went to one of those boot hospitals. You get me? Rather than to a normal NHS hospital. So like you're saying, man, if you try to put your money in the right places, yeah, spend on things that actually matter. Yeah, I mean,
ultimately, though, man, how do you want to die, innit? I want to die to my enemy. I want to die in blood and guts and gore. I want to die to my enemy. I want to die to my enemy. How much more glorious is it to die not to your own friend and family? That's horrible. That means that reflects on the sort of person you are. But I could do. But how good is it to die to your enemy, really, though? Because if there's a place that if you die from a particular source or energy, you may go to the place where all the other people have died from that same energy. So how glorious would it be to die to your enemy anyway? So what is there to fear? What is there to fear? Nothing.
I was just saying about fucking getting life insurance and that. That mean car can help you out in the times when you need it. Like, yeah, man. Oh, well, go on, Kane. What are you telling me about that? Back in the building, yeah?
Yeah, I'm back. I can't lie, fam. This StreamYard is a battery killer.
Yeah, I know, man. You know what it is, yeah? It's true. I can set it up from my mobile when I'm anywhere, like about I don't have to use a laptop to set it up, innit? So, boom. This is, and my internet indoors is fucking choppy, man. Or because I would set it up and just add Google Hangouts and just fucking add everyone on there, innit? Obviously, that works like normal phone battery. You can have full battery on your phone, you get me? Strolling about and not have to have it on the charger, like with StreamYards. It has to be on charge while you're on. And the battery's still going down.
Okay. What's good though, man? What's the convo today, man?
Yeah, man, it was fucking said a little conversation about Civ-Nat and being a Pan-African, like a Caribbean, that's a Pan-African sort of thing, innit? Like, we sort of come to a conclusion in the end that if the ideologies are something that's aligns with, you get me, aligns with your ideologies, like, you know what I'm saying, like, the ideologies that you would sort of aligns with the shit that you sort of follow, then you might be an African British Civ-Nat or whatever, or you might be a Caribbean Pan-African. So yeah, I know you.
One sec. I gotta mute quickly. 1 second.
Alright, say that, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, bud. Yes, bud. That's the mad thing still. Yeah, man. Big up the people that best shout at King Gold, man. Yeah, big up Ultra Funky on the super chats as well, yeah. Big up yourself, Ultra. Yeah. It's a mad thing still. So what they say, yeah, you can't fucking complain about your life, cause someone else will tell you something about their life, will make your life seem like a fucking movie. You get me? I'm left like movie. Mad thing. Now Gold wanted to fuck me up, man. He wanted to come down, he wanted to bang me up and all that. Cause, like he allowed it though still. He allowed me, you get me? Yeah, safe. My brother was like, yo, allow me, cause I tell you what, yeah, it's breaking outside, man. I hope everyone's outside, or at least in the garden or balcony or something. Trust me. Hey. Yeah, big up yourself. Got like Shine in the building. What's popping? Yo, can you hear me?
Yo, what's
What's
going on,
going on?
man?
What's going on? Popping, man.
Chilling, man.
Yeah. You
Yeah,
get your new laptop yet?
you in them stuff.
You're cutting out, mate.
What you saying, Veli?
I said you're cutting out. I said you get your new laptop yet?
Nah, it's still coming, man.
Okay. Yeah, man. Yeah, so you've been outside today. Is it sunny in Blackburn?
It's sunny still. Just a morning walks and that, you get me?
Yeah, bring up yourself, man. Yeah. But yo, I need a couple more people to jump on, man. Hold it up. Yo, Terry, you there, cuz? Because I need to go and do a job, man. It took me ages, bro, to get to this fucking job. I don't know what it is.
Yo, Riggs, well, you know, might be busy still. I gotta go, Juma in a little bit. I do my pay stuff. Can't be on. But I'll be on afterwards, man. Where is everyone today, man?
I'm not really sure, man.
Why?
I'm not really sure. Everyone was on earlier still, man. But fucking my screen froze, innit, man? So if anyone was in the back, I couldn't add them still. Like,
Oh,
I'm
that.
gonna fucking... I ain't even got my headphones, man, so I can't even... Yeah, I can't even listen to the job still. Fucking...
Hey, yo, Turex, Jupiter, whoever, man, just jump on, man. Jump on quickly, still.
Yeah, man. Private chat. It's Bluetooth.
Yo, Valley, it's easier if you just set up Hangouts, man, for StreamYard. Just like, you know,
Yeah,
leave
I'm
it
not on my
all there, you
laptop.
get me?
I'm not on my laptop.
Sweet.
and it keeps cutting out and does. So
Mm.
once it cuts out, it's like disconnects the fucking call, and then the StreamYard's still running. Man's in the middle of nowhere.
Really?
That's what I'm doing that stuff. Oh wow. This doesn't work.
My connection's a
Yeah.
bit crap myself, man, because I'm in the attic right now. But as soon as I get on my cousin's PC, it's much better still.
My team. Yeah, man. Trust me. Yeah. Where's your gold's gone, man? Your gold, come back, man. My team, yo. Yeah, my man dropped off as well. I'm saying, man. I need to do this work, man. Big up, man, that gold in the super chat. Big up yourself, cuz. Yeah, jump on, bro. Shide was gonna have a little rap with you, man. Let me quickly run into this job and fix this boiler real quick. You got yourself, man.
What's happening, brother? What do you need to do?
I need to run into this job real quick, man. I'm outside this customer's property. That's why I'm not like trying to talk loud, man. Because obviously I don't want it to jump out. So, wait. Hurry up.
Yeah.
You got yourself a little shy. Where you gone, man? You just on 2 sets ago.
So I think two things to identify now is awareness groups for preventive measures when it comes to and risks associated with one's health and the people's health. And I've had a number of ideas. Check people's hereditary files every year. Go for mandatory checkups. MRI scans equivalent to what traveling to Australia. You get this type of radiation. So for one a year is not going to do anything that too drastic to you at all. So there be that, just seeing markers and signals that you may have disease, but yeah, just something like that.
Hey, go listen. Can you hold out for me for like 20 minutes?
Yeah.
Just quickly run into this job, yeah?
Yeah.
I
hope so.
We've got another customer, man, like Nutty Dread in the building. Man. Mr. Exorcism himself, you get me?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and as well, people go to the gym a lot. They're doing themselves quite a lot of damage,
Is it?
Yeah. There's so many different things that you're doing to yourself that you shouldn't. Putting pressure on your heart a lot. A lot of people's breathing techniques aren't up to scratch. You got to know more than what they give you in an induction or an hour induction, I say. Your posture, doing it. Everything's got to be on point. You've got to be professional. They're underplaying how knowledgeable you need to be in able to even lift weights. Trust me, bruv. You need to know more than they're letting on, like way more. Especially when it comes to your preventing like health issues happening in technique and form. They're not telling you enough. Come on, man.
Oh, that's sick. Of an even,
Yeah. Good question of the day, man. I like that.
Bad boy.
Listen, you can be whatever you want to be.
Obviously, I'm a bit biased. I'm a bit of a hypocrite, yeah. You know how we do around here. But like I'm saying, I heard a couple of it was a good conversation, and I actually liked the conversation that Shakara and Hector was having before he jumped off still. So but
Hector
made me think of a question. Like, obviously, like, technically to like free Tommy marches and them sort of stuff there. So, why
Well,
is
how
it
did
okay
it
for him to be like a civ nationalist sort of person, but it's not okay for Shakira to be like a Pan-African sort of person, like.
Yeah, and someone's got similar sentiment to that as well. Turok, who doesn't really like the fact you don't think that people like Shakira should be, I think, proud, so to speak. I don't know, or show allegiance to Nigerians or Africans. I think that's what he doesn't like. Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
I feel like there's been that event of slavery. They feel some people may feel like, I'm just saying this in my opinion as a mixed race person. I don't know, like I'm still, just my opinion. I feel like, as a mixed race person, my opinion on this issue, I just feel like because you're tied to slavery and you're part of the diaspora, right? ADOS doesn't mean necessarily that because you're all from a particular group that it would necessarily benefit you just to stay within that group. That's why you shouldn't leave it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe if Hector was debating someone that didn't know much about African history or whatever, you might have smashed them up or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, truth is like Shakira, he's serious about his thing. You get me?
Yeah, well, he knows probably more than Hector knows.
No, it's not that one knows more than the other. It's that because Shakira has got a good knowledge of African history and stuff like different Pan-African groups that are in and around Africa who he speaks to and whatever. It was a good conversation when they was talking from sometimes they was agreeing on stuff, innit, man? And sometimes opposing, innit? But it's a good conversation when the two people are knowledgeable what they're talking about. And they're on opposing sides. I enjoy them conversations more. Get me? Even though, like again, I'm leaning more towards what Shakira said, but I still wanted to, because Hector is knowledgeable about Nigeria and knows what he knows. It was a good conversation that they was having, innit? Like the back and forth and
Maybe you should put up the footage. I wouldn't mind listening to that actually.
It was yesterday's show, man.
Yeah, I didn't listen to it. I don't know if everybody was here. Did everybody hear it?
Yeah, Nat was there. All the people in the chat was there. Wendy, Jupiter, Hector, Shakira. I think Nainifa was on the panel. Who else was there? A couple more people still. Natty was there for the end part.
Oh, I missed it, man. That would have been decent. I missed that. I don't know what it might have been on Jedi's.
Yeah. Yo, Natty, you there? You there, Natty, yeah? Hey, listen,
yes.
Yeah, man. My nan just turned up, innit?
Big up Nanny Natty, man. Big up Grandma Natty.
I'm here. I'm just gonna quickly make us a little stir fry, innit, man?
All right. Big up, man. But
them steak and thing going in.
All right, big up yourself, my G. And I've got to jump off quickly because I need to run into this property.
Yeah, I'll probably
it's a quick thing. I'm going to jump back on anyway. Yeah. So hopefully it's a quick thing. I can quickly jump on.
Yeah, listen, Gold. Gold.
Yo.
Hector basically jumped on because he heard something about Africa, right? Not Nigeria. He heard something about Africa, yeah. So obviously he thought, oh, that's my that's my subject, yeah. That's me, innit? So he tried to ask Shakara about these Pan-African movements, yeah. And he was trying to tell Shakara, ask Shakara to name organizations that are trying to come against to stop obviously oppression and to stop the misuse of African wealth and Nigerian wealth or whatever wealth of the countries and stuff. So obviously he come up on there for an education. That's why Hector turned up, and obviously because he didn't understand what Shakara was talking about, or because he was lacking knowledge of what's going on in his own country or in Africa, he got a little bit upset.
Yeah. Okay. What did what did it end up? Did he lose
basically,
it? Hector lost.
Huh?
Hector lost the debate then.
Yeah, but bro, you know, he lost all the time because obviously he's saying why is Shakara supporting an African movement when you're not African, and he doesn't understand what the Pan-African movement is itself.
Is that what Hector said?
I mean? And he's trying to say, yeah, literally, bro.
Right, that's crazy.
He's trying to say, he was trying to say that there wasn't, he tried to say at first that there wasn't any movements or anyone trying to do this in Nigeria, or do you know who these people are? And Shakra was like, yeah, they're these people, they're that people, there's this group trying to do this. He didn't know nothing, bro. So, and then X is all trying to say how he's, what Jupiter is in it. So
what is she?
So how can Hector be whatever that neo-Nazi whatever?
Okay, what ethno-nationalism?
Whatever's in the title,
Okay,
that's it. Yeah. So
yeah. So okay, so he was kind of hypocritical with his stance.
Yeah.
He was like contradicting himself. He's like, why are you trying to? All right, so okay, why are you aligning yourself with the African movements? And he is pro Jupiter, and Jupiter is known as like a nationalist.
Jeez.
Yeah, that, I mean, look, it's just an oxymoron in itself. I mean, the contradictory level is just astronomical. It's intergalactic. I don't really understand what world they're in, but it's
right.
It's just. I mean, I don't think there's ever been a statement made that hasn't been hypocritical or contradictory coming from them too. Everything about them is pretty much contradictory. I don't know what that type of that's called.
Living in a bubble.
Is it called living in a bubble? Business? I don't know. It sounds really good. I don't really entirely know how you'd use that word, but just pure insanity is another word I'm going to use. They're insane. Get on here, Jupes and Hector. Explain yourselves. Why are you walking contradictions? Okay, I have been to a degree, so I understand. But when you've got emotions and subjectiveness, but objectively, you're all over the place, man.
The thing is, though, Olkin Gold, yeah, it's like you got to look at it. Yeah, even on like black knife crime, they've got an opinion, an objection against it. Like,
yeah, so really, even if they are coming sincerely ignorant, they are trolls. They're just trolls. They are trolls, regardless of his ignorancy or just testing the war, devil's advocate, whatever you want to say. Trolls.
Yeah, that's how it goes. That's what happens at the end, bruv. Once they get beat, yeah, or once they can't handle the topic and they don't understand what's going on or what we're talking about or what we're saying, they've got to drop to some next, like, quacko talk, you know what I mean?
The thing is that a lot of people who oppose their ideology and thought actually have better arguments for their argument, if that makes sense. Like, I could argue why what they're saying, like, I could make more sense out of what they're saying. as an argument. Like it's stupid. But you know, people entitled to their own thing. Some people come in, you see them fade away and change. And when you got people that are changing from ethno-nationalist to nationalist to this to that, you got to kind of understand. You can kind of gauge where their mind is. It's what you'd say is a loose cannon. I mean, there's some people do come to like religions and they warm to certain religions. You see people converts and reverts to all different types of ideology and scientific thought or whatever. But when you've got someone who's clearly displaying something that is just like so esoteric, it's just dumb. It's not even like a true story. It's
Yo,
not even
Belly, Ezra's in the back.
It's science fiction, basically. It's science fiction.
Nah, bro, if they're not involved, look, oh, King God, let me tell you what it is, right? Because they're not involved in it, yeah, they feel left out. Some of these lot on here, they feel left out, yeah, because they're not involved in it, and they feel like they can't help, and it's got nothing to do with them. Right now, that's how I feel about certain situations with people. Yeah, I feel like I can't help them. I feel like it's got nothing to do with me, really. I don't really see a problem in it. It's their problem. They're gonna have to figure it out themselves, innit? But then they come on here asking you about how you're gonna do this and how and why you're gonna do it. And it's the same old talk, bruv. Like, it's like you can't do it. It can't be done unless we tell you it can be done. You can't be this unless we tell you it can be done.
So when we see all these nations coming together, when it comes coming against Afghanistan, any African country, they don't. You think they're saying, "Oh, how can you not be favorable to this?" They all come together. No, there's no nationality in that stage. It's just white. You know what I mean? It's just agenda. It's just agenda. It's just take that shit, man. You know what I mean? So they don't have that problem. So when it comes to, man, it's just ridiculous. That's why Africa's, I'd say, just as divided as the Middle East, but it's impossible nearly. But I'd say just as...
Everyone's doing business there, bro. Everyone's doing business there.
That's the only reason why it's so together.
Yeah.
But if there was like just one place letting off resources like fucking Kuwait or Saudi Arabia, then there'd be a problem, even more of a problem. But it's because Africa's so vast in its fucking resources that I think that's the only reason why it's just not pure madness. But then again, there wouldn't be that same problem there because then the colonists would go somewhere else in it. But yeah, I don't know, man. What's worse? Clearly, the man that tries to go with a racist ideology, as opposed to a man who's reconnecting with being African, and just learning things it's basically just learning knowledge that was just hidden from us, everybody, and that ultimately has made man reconnect. So, in one way, shape, or form, but. For you to be a black person who's come from Africa, which is getting stepped on and used as a farm, and then you don't know the atmosphere, or you're clearly ignorant to it and the history, and then you're siding with some mad ideology. It's just like, all right, there's liberalism and there's today's form.
Listen,
forget about history.
Right, one dude come up on it yesterday, yeah. This is hearsay, right? While I was in the chat, someone asked Hector, they go, listen, Hector, your mate turned up on here and said that he would rather that England didn't have no black people in it and it was just white people. Right? So obviously Hector bypassed that. He didn't have an answer for that, yeah? Because he's a bit lost because he's with these people, but these people are talking about his colour, but he was a bit lost on that. But you got to look at it like that, bruv, yeah? Imagine if that happened. How empty and how vulnerable would England be?
Sorry, run that by me again, bro. Sorry, what did you say? Sorry, I just got to answer my phone.
I said, if like, say like if every like non-white person left, if every like dark-skinned person left England, how empty and how vulnerable would England be?
Well, it shows even the people going to take business elsewhere, just I think damaged, and that's why recession hit, and it's just a big effect. Yeah, so I think obviously, not only that, I think tourism relies a lot upon the sort of multicultural, sort of secular-like places. Even that's debatable with England, saying it's just a purely Christian state. Some people say it's not, but
So
I think you're just
so the point is what I'm trying to say.
a lot of tourism.
The point is what I'm trying to say is that this empire has been built on migration. It's being built on immigrants.
Yeah, basically, from what you're saying.
Yeah, basically, bro. Whether you go to another country and listen, whether you go to another country and get cotton off them, that cotton you're going to use to make money. So therefore, that cotton is building up your empire. But who are you getting it off? And who you getting to pick it? So this is what.
Go on.
This is what I'm trying to say.
Maybe in a couple of generations. Do you want to speak?
Well, look,
I said maybe in a couple. All right, maybe in a couple generations, they're gonna have enough people or children to be able to not need anybody else. Maybe that's what they're waiting on, but apparently they're negative.
It is what it is, mate. We're all relying on each other. Yeah, we're all relying on each other, bro. But the main people who have control in their country and the main people who are trying to keep this heritage are the ones pulling the strings on both sides. And that's who we're after. I'm not on about going marching in the street against BNP. I'm not on marching going in the street against frigging. They're not the people that I want to be talking to. Yeah, I think it was Freddie. Yeah, I think it was Freddie. It should be number 10 Downing Street. That's who we should be talking to, not the ordinary people, because we understand some of you are thick and you don't know what we're talking about. Yeah, and the people who know what we're talking about is the government. But every time we challenge on the government, they feel like we're attacking them. And then in the same hand, they attack their own government when it suits them because they believe because they're white, they have the privilege and the right to talk about the government. So then they're putting themselves. So when we're saying, oh yeah, we want to get answers, we want to do this, we want to do protests, not to ordinary citizens, but we want to do protests to the government. These are thinking, oh yeah, we're attacking them. Fucking idiots, bro.
Well, do you really believe that the government and multimedia industries could have prevented all the information which would lead us to believe that they were for trying to depopulate this planet, which is obviously ultimately everybody's biggest enemy? Do you reckon that they would have been able to stop the quote-unquote propaganda that was put out on YouTube about the Illuminati and population control? Do you think that if they didn't want the information out, they couldn't have stopped? They could have stopped that easily.
Population control,
now,
yeah.
Why did they let that come out? Now we look at the mentality behind what they're trying. One sec. The mentality of what they're trying to do is they're trying to allow you to see something, just so it's. I don't know what the name of it. I know there's some good people who know about a lot about psychology, but they allow you to see it, so you know it's like I told you so sort of thing. So now, why That's the only reasonable explanation I can give as to why they let information out like that. Now, is that, or was it because whoever created the internet, which was, was debatable, but that people have put their finger down on it. Obviously, Bill Gates is one of the main runners for that. They created the internet where just information can flood out and they can't stop it. And, it's just like, overwhelming. And, we're going to have to try and put our foot down on this because information is getting leaked out and it's detrimental to, the UK and people's mental health. But they could have stopped that because, as you can see, they're filtering out a lot of what they're now. Now, all of a sudden, they found an algorithm how to. No, they let that out and they wanted that to come out. How can you tell me that they couldn't foresee all this information about coming out? How comes there's been an onslaught of it? How can they not? They can stop this and they can do that. They can do this. They can fucking, but they can't stop information going out on the internet. Are you serious? Do you think they've got a control? They've got, what servers and networks are. They can do whatever they want. A programmer can go to a system and stop being able to put explicit stuff. You can even do it micromanage it. So it's all they let it out, bro. You know what I mean? So that's what it is. So I've got to carry on for us to see. So fucking. I just don't believe it, bro. I think it's just all a big setup. Some people might say this guy's mad. I'm pointing out things that a lot of scholars have said. And no one seems to know. You got people like Scientific Method breaking me down, saying, this goes from the Scientific Method. Don't you think? But good on the brother. He made a point, but it's like, do you always believe in these scientists? It's these scientists, like all these fucking lawmakers and scientists and shit.
Yeah, man, they got the family, them, don't know. And everyone good, yeah?
Yeah, big up yourself.
Big up.
Well, it's been a pleasure, bro, hearing you with your Hebrew Israelite back and knowledge. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You've been as good as you get. Certain instances, sometimes I question this way, but we all got our way to deal with things, brother. But big up to yourself, bro. I've been watching for a long time. I'm one of these internet trolls, or what some people call me. But I'm a good guy.
I remember you still.
It's been a pleasure listening to you, bro. You're what, like, I actually would get on with you in real life. You know what I mean? So big up yourself.
Yeah, man, just me. Man, bless it. Yeah, man, it's just one of them things, isn't it? Like, I just try to think, like, I ain't no pastor or priest or nothing, but I don't mind sharing what I've learned. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
So what's your thoughts on the person of the day?
You know what it is? I grew up like Shaka in a Pan-African household. You get me? With a Rasta like dad and this and that. You get me? Obviously different type of Rasta, but like yeah. Well, as I've grown older, I've had like obviously my own understanding. I just think like I don't see how Pan-Africanism will work. Firstly, and I think really it's no good us screaming about it. If Pan-Africanism is really going to work, the main groundwork has to come from that side of the fence. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't be over here in the diaspora talking about Pan-African. Like, no, it don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
If Africa was supposed to unite, yeah, how we're talking about in the diaspora, then surely they would have done it themselves. Like, I think it's cheeky for us to come as slaves, yeah, just come out of a 200 years ago, we come out of slavery, and we're coming over there telling people this and that. If they wanted to do that, they would have done it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I see. But, yeah, man, obviously, each to their own. No, I support the thing regardless. Like it's a good idea. You know what I'm saying? Like, black people coming together economically, trading with each other, like all of that. Imagine if all the African countries had like a trade agreement where, like, you know what I'm saying, everything goes to African nations first, and then the money goes outside. Like 5 years, major difference. So something like that is what native Africans should be working on. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like for us to come and say, yeah, just no one ain't gonna respect it, bro. I just don't, you know what I'm saying?
I hear you. I hear you. I think, you know, economically, you're right there, definitely, because when you see how a lot of leaders, any leader in their life that have had control of a country or a state, or even people that have been nomadic, have had trade with surrounding nations. That's how you survive. So that will happen regardless. I reckon, unless you're enemies, your moral enemies, you won't really have a trade treaty or agreement or anything like that. So you won't, yeah, you won't be in diplomacy even really. It would just be war really, won't it? With but in terms of if you're just melanated people coming together and trading is the first thing. That's just like a given. But in terms of you taking on customs and culture and different, more of an in-depth, personal inheritance. Yeah, I think that's. I haven't really got much to say on that, to be honest. It's each their own.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. It's like
that's more of a personal thing, isn't it? Really, but
yeah, the economical thing. Yeah, like that's just common sense.
But
Like,
that's a good point, Pedro,
regardless-
because there's certain people. I was just going to say this, and I'll let you speak up. I was going to say certain people actually don't agree with working even with Africans.
yeah, no, that don't make sense. Yeah, like that don't make sense. I feel like every melanated person, yeah, and every melanated nation is in the same position. If they're not colonized, then they're oppressed, and they've got some little puppet leader. You know what I'm saying? So really, the people, them, you get me, on the ground. I'm talking like the African tribal leaders, and you know the people that ain't in a Babylon. You get me? They should be pushing the thing more, in my opinion. Like, if they really wanted us to come back, like I said in the chat, look how much tribal leaders have got fucking thousands and thousands of acres everywhere. And I'm not saying it hasn't happened. You know that a tribal leader in Nigeria has done it, one in Ghana has done it, offered us land, yeah, to come back and repatriate. You get me? But
That's
what I'm saying is,
priceless.
yeah, that should be happening a lot more. Like a lot more. Like I think there should be more effort from that side of things to tell us to come back and to make us feel comfortable going back. You know what I'm saying? I don't see that. I don't see the effort from that side.
I heard a little something to do with Ghana and a little bit Nigeria. I heard some welcome back type of messages from some of the leaders. The Americans and ADOS in general, the Pan-African community. I did hear one or two things, but I feel like the fact that before, I say like 20 years ago, 10 years ago, there was less emphasis on that sort of connection and the awareness and solidarity and the unity between the diaspora, the different factions of the diaspora. So you have the idea of, descendants of slaves, colonized. Some people call them immigration. What do you call it? Economic immigrants, but we call them colonized casualties. So you've got all them aspects of the diaspora. I think I think to come together financially and economically is one thing, and to have a home there is, bro, that's like priceless, bro. It's like if I would seek it out. I would seek out their brothers in Africa and say, yo, bruv, what land I'm from the that's me, Mike, and then they say, you're what, Caribbean, and they're given privilege at this. They're celebrated at the moment, from what I can hear in Ghana and Nigeria. So maybe if it's something that the general vibe I get from them is they're welcoming to any people from Pan Africa more than any other country at this stage. So if you go in there and you got land and all the minerals, bruv, that's like a fucking, all right, cool. I'll buy your hand for that. That's like the Russians letting in other Europeans, and saying come back, and they got all the gas there and all the cool. or Venezuela saying to all the other people, say, "Yeah, come back home."
No, but we're not other people though. That's the thing. We was actually there, so it's not like they're inviting random strangers there.
Yeah,
You're
that's what
inviting
I'm saying.
people.
But I'm saying other Venezuelans inviting other. No, Ezra. I'm talking about Venezuelans inviting other people from these Latin communities to come back because that's where the treasure is in Venezuela. Nowhere else is really nice like that when it comes to oil. So if the oil region is telling you, or you've heard through the grapevine, I would seek that out, bro. And I know people, their brothers that have seeked it out from Ethiopia, even though there's not much there, they've got to start a business because of the growing economy already is a gold mine, the growing economy, regardless of what's underneath there. So you can be the man that want to go for the oil and the riches underneath, or you can go there for the growing business, and that's in real estate.
Yeah.
Bruv, I'd bite off arms if I had legs. I would bite off arms if I had legs, and I ain't got legs right now. I would be out there, bro. I'm telling you, because all the things I was doing before tied me in, gal, on expecting all the things there in a job tied in. Now I'm free. I'm more not conscious. I don't want to use that word, but I've got more of understanding about African, more connections. I understand about how to invest more, way more. I've seen people do it now. I'm 35, so this is time. I'll be like, if I had legs now, and I weren't so worried about how my health would be if I go to another country, I'll save up a couple grand and just like on the computer, like Neo, bruv, looking for investment opportunities in Africa, and because you obviously want boots on the ground, but that's what I'll be doing, bro.
I hear that still.
And you've got more rights than a lot of men than they're going there now from other places. You'd be surprised, bro. Even though white is right and still the caste system's still large, you're still nice in them places, bro. Yeah. Even more nice than me, bro. I still don't believe this light skin thing really matters now. They're starting to focus now on the diaspora, bro.
I you know, innit? I'm just saying, like,
personally, though.
I do hear you still, and like I said, there is a lot of people that have gone back there and trying a thing. Yeah, all I'm saying is, like the Hectors out there, he's not a tiny minority, fam. Like, let's keep it real. Yeah, the people with that mindset, they're definitely not a tiny minority. Like, I think you guys, the Pan-African Africans, are more minority than Hector. Like, if that's just my opinion, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously, big up you guys who actually see us as brothers, and big up you guys who actually see big up you guys who actually see us as your people, them. And you know, even though I don't use the term African, you get me, so-called Africans, and I mean, big up you guys who don't see the distinction, but not for them will tell us straight, no, you're Jumbo. You're not African. You're not African. You get me? And them kind of man, there's no for them.
One second. I'm still gonna answer my door.
Yeah, man.
I agree with you on that. There's a lot of big proportion, brother, out there. Big.
Yeah, man. Big. That's why I was saying the groundwork has to be done over there, really. You get me? Because I know when Chaka's over there talking this Pan-African stuff, most man are just looking at him like, yo, what this brother happened? I'm saying, but yeah, but big up. Like, obviously, I respect the thing, and you get me. Like, I respect it, but I just think it's like men have to be more realistic with it.
Hello.
Yeah, man. Big up the bear. Don't know. Yeah, man.
This is why I say, yo, Ezra.
Yo, fam.
Yeah, I was gonna say, bro. This is why I say, you know, I've got respect for a lot of African brothers out there, but when it comes to if you're in Africa, this is what I don't know. This is what I've caught from it. I've caught they're less inclined to want to reconnect to any type of sort of spiritual thing. They're all Christian, devout Christians or Muslims, first of all.
Yeah.
So then I think that's the way they have to be to sort of get on in society. Or it's just so entrenched.
Oh, like in a Muslim. Yeah.
They're so devout. They're very nationalistic as well. They're way more than us. They're just more engaged, bro. It's hard to explain, but I feel like that's the reason why I think so many of them that are less like, you know, Pan-African and black people for black people, and yeah, man, they're just a bit more. I don't know. Like I won't see many of them talking about voodoo or voodoo or anything or any type of Egypt, Kemet or anything. They're like, what's that? They say, what's that? And you're talking about a 30-year-old man that's a full-blown Christian.
Okay. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So a lot of them are like that. They're just so mainstream.
Yeah, I do hear that stuff.
You know what I mean? They're kind of like a Hollywood type of, especially when it comes to Nigeria. They're very capitalistic kind of.
Yeah, definitely. I hear you, innit? I hear you stuff. I don't know, man. It's just I don't know. You get me? For me, it's something just don't sit right with the thing, man. Like I just think like if like I don't know. It's not for the diaspora to be pushing, talking about this and that. Like it's not gonna work until it comes from the right place. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But don't forget, it's business. There's a lot to do with Nigeria and places like that. So that's where I think capitalism really comes from. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
That whole. I think so because. Yeah, I'm just gonna say it, bro.
Okay.
I think that's where all that. But then you know, so it's all about if you're up there as a country. You know, there's other places you go in Africa that is, I think, a bit more. I say pro-black or more empathetic to the black struggle. Yeah. But there's some places out there that just seem to be don't seem to be because of, I think they're wealthy countries. So places that, you know, just wealthy. And I don't really want to say it, but you know what I mean? But we all know, like Nigeria, there will be people that are less inclined to be empathetic for the black cause. You know, of Ghana, there'll be places all over the place, South Africa. All over the place, really. But I think even in the Caribbean, they've got the same problem. That's why
I agree.
Huh?
Yeah, that definitely got the same problem. I agree with that.
Exactly. This is why I spoke to a wise man, and he said, if there doesn't a complete about turn, which is like a whole paradigm shift, black man will always be a slave.
Yeah, that's it's mad. It is mad. It's like we've just got to. I think like economically for Pan-Africanism to work.
You're gonna have to die. You're gonna have to die to get economic freedom, though, man. You're gonna have to die. A good couple people.
I don't think it's that, you know. I don't think it's that drastic. I just think like it takes some real strong leadership, and some real backbone. Yeah, I mean, because if all of these melanated people,
no, I'm talking about Africa. I'm talking about Africa.
No, that's what I'm talking about. Hold on, 1 second. That's what I'm talking about. 1 second. If you listen, yeah, I'm saying like all of these melanated nations in Africa and everywhere else. You get me? So like these people that are diaspora, basically. You get me? So if all of us, yeah, decided we're gonna, okay, then to kick off Pan-Africanism, we're gonna make a trade union, yeah, and basically whatever nation needs what, we're gonna make sure we get it from another black nation. You get me? So basically, if you're importing apples or whatever, yeah, you make sure it comes from a black nation. You get me? It don't matter which one. You get me? And then as long as everybody's doing the same thing, everybody's gonna rise up. You get me? The same. You get me? It's not rocket science, fam. You know what I'm saying? But like when we start talking about this and that, everybody link up and everybody on this juju thing or whatever, like that now gonna make it, fam. You get me? It has to just start with trade. You get me? Everyone can agree on that, man. If you don't think that makes sense, then you're just daft. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, someone's in the background, Bell. Sorry, Ezra. Sorry, someone's in the background. Yeah. I don't know. I think listen, I say like this. Yeah, I think like look, bruv, we're all African, innit? And the whole world's African. That's it, bruv. That's it. We don't even need a spiritual system, man. It's just like fuck. The whole world's African, man. You know what I mean? You can't go and label something that's not yours, though, innit? That's what I'm saying. Don't claim something that's not yours, innit?
Yeah.
Try to get just trade a man to get it off, innit? Work by the rules, man. But work by international law, innit? And just let us fucking be.
This guy, you know, this Conrad guy, I swear to God, yeah, watch him. Every 10 seconds, man, types my name like some batty boy, you know. Like, seriously. Look.
Leave it. Let me tell you. All right, let me see what the chat says. Sorry, family.
It's last 4 comments in a row. Ezra. Right. Are you a batty boy, bro? Bob Clark, man. Type someone else's name for once, man. Look at this guy, bro.
Yo, Conrad Coyle, come on and have a chat.
Come on the thing and have a chat.
It doesn't matter if you're badly educated.
Fucking waste, man. I'm gonna block him as well, Isaac. Good idea. Sick of seeing this batty boy type of body. Yeah,
English. Yeah. What you come on? What's some English guys on, man? Fucking hell, the sun's out, bro. These guys should be getting pissed up. I'm on one. No, I'm joking. Oh, come on, lads, jump on. We need some opposing views.
Yeah, man. Jump on, man.
So opposing views. I don't know. I mean, like I know there's different doctrines in Hebrew Israelites. Otherwise, I would try and question your school of thought. But I don't really care, mate. I don't really like. As long as you're not speaking another language, then I don't really mind what people subscribe to religiously. Honestly, so yeah, man, big up yourselves, bro. You know what I mean? That's why personal is personal. What's personal is personal, man. Where you subscribe to, where your heart's at. You know, if man was to sort of walk away from what he knows as to be reality and to take on a complete different one and just forget the other one, that'd be like, okay, cool, wow, that's a drastic change. Like, you know, but I think if you, it's like a balance. Like me, when I study history, I study the Japanese side, I study all the sides there because it's a part of me, innit? I feel obliged to. It's interesting, and it's going to interest you if you feel like you've got something to do with it. And even if you wait, you're just a historian generally. But big up yourselves, all the new panel. I want to hog the waves.
Big up, man.
Turkey. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's Conrad Coyle. Okay. I thought he was a guy who jumped on to speak his mind, though.
Yeah, man,
Ezra, wrong with asking a priest question.
Always typing my name. Jump on and ask me a question, innit? Or jump on and talk what you're saying, innit? And typing my name like some Barty boy.
Hello.
Yeah, man.
Yo, what's up? Yo, Drongo, you saying something, mate? We can barely hear you.
Nah, that's Natty we can hear still. He ain't saying nothing.
Oh no. My audio coming through, okay.
Yeah, man. Peace. What are you saying? Hello, you're just going on crazy in the back chat to get on. Yeah. No, okay, nah, that wasn't you, my bad. That wasn't you. Frog pits. Yeah, man. So what's Terry saying, man? Yo, Terry, you there? I'm busy.
Okay, so yeah. Pick up everybody in the building. Anybody locked in? We've been speaking about. I think we've been speaking about generally what Caribbean person can't be. Can someone be a sellout if they're black? Joining a white sort of questionable sort of racist group.
Hold on. Yeah. The word sellout never came out. Never was. Not, yeah. People them to get.
Yo, is he cutting out for me, or is it just?
Really? Someone's doing washing up, man. Who's doing the washing up? What is that terrible audio? Yeah, who's making that? Turn that shit off.
Hey, man.
Is it you, Ed? You got people in the background? Sound like you're in the kitchen.
Natty.
No, I mean it's Natty. He didn't go away.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, man. So what's your thoughts on the Pan-Africanism, big guy? I ain't really heard your thoughts yet, Mr. Black Man Living.
Black Man Living. Yeah, no, like I was saying, like obviously I was more leaning towards like what Shakira was saying in yesterday's debate, yeah. But like I thought right, obviously if Hector thinks that it's okay that he can be like a civic nationalist in the UK, why is it not okay for Shakira to be like a Pan-African from the Caribbean?
Yeah, true.
Why okay for that? You know
that's hypocritical. You get me? He can't say that he wants to be a Civ-Nat, yeah, which means basically pan native British. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that. So that's what it means basically. You get me? Pan native British people. You get me? So you can't want to be that, but Shaka can't be Pan.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, bro, we can hear you. McDonald's, bro. Why's your connection so bad?
All right, it's all right. Repeat that.
Are you in McDonald's or something? Getting their Wi-Fi?
Hey, listen, chill out for a bit, man. Before we get started, let's do the formal things first of all, innit, mate? Shit. Like, so, should you, what's your name? Drongo Kirky.
Wait, there is saying.
Yeah, that's the one, yeah.
Get on it, dudes. And Hector explains.
Sorry.
Okay, I have been doing it, so I know I understand. Subjectiveness. Well, it's not me, man. Oi, put your shit on pause, man. Tell him to
He's playing.
They've got an opinion and an objection against it. Yeah. Go on, pause that, man. Go on, pause that. Ignorant. Ezra. They're just
they are taught, regardless of this ignorance.
Yo, fam.
This test of war, devil's
feedback, man.
Trolls.
Is it me with the feedback?
Yeah.
Now that's what happens at the.
Yeah. That's it. It was definitely Ezra, man. That Hebrew fucking internet connection. You get me? Yeah. So, Drongo, do you identify yeah, it's gone now still. Do you identify as like a Civ-Nat or F-Nat or any of them sort of labels?
Yeah, I suppose I'd probably be an ethno nationalist. Yeah,
Ethno nationalist. So, if a person was like an African that's in the United Kingdom, like, can they be a civic nationalist? Yeah. So that
what? So yeah, of course. Well, they're being
Someone can't hear.
Wait. Say that again.
1 second. Someone can't hear.
They're pushing an idea,
Two
aren't they?
people are
The
speaking.
idea anybody can be British, and obviously they fit into that because they're not British ethnically.
Yo, someone speaking at the same time. Wait there. Pause.
Yeah.
Natty. Gold.
This audio is fucking terrible.
Wait, he needs to pause his YouTube.
Hey, mute your mic here because it goes away. But pause your YouTube, because it's your YouTube playing in the background on the next tab. Go to the next tab, and this is YouTube. Your YouTube's playing, man. Yeah. So
sorry.
Because I was saying that, I've only just come to the understanding that a civic nationalist person doesn't have to be, like from the country. They can be a citizen of a different nation, sort of thing, and still be like a civic nationalist. Yo, Drongo, you there?
What do you mean by that?
So, like I just, is it okay if a African person is a civic nationalist, like in the UK?
Is it okay for them to do it, or is it okay in general? You know,
Is it okay for African?
Is it okay for a black person to be a British nationalist?
Yeah, be a civic nationalist. Yeah.
Well, there are loads of black civic nationalists, aren't there? So yeah, but I don't think it's a good ideology because it won't work out in the end, will it? Sure.
Yo, can I ask him a question? Can I ask you a question about the UK quickly?
What's that, mate?
Does ethno-nationalism involve like Europeans of all descent, so Polish, for example? If you're UK ethno-nationalist, will you have much? Obviously, you don't want Europeans to be here, other like Polish. That means. Is that what that means?
Anyway,
okay.
Let's get the definition.
People don't even understand like what fucking they subscribe to, bro.
Have we had a definition of a Civ-Nat? Have we had a definition of it?
No, I'm
I just read it out earlier, Nines, yeah. And I'm going to butcher the definition, yeah. But it was supposed to be, but it didn't seem like people that said they were Civ-Nats anyway. But it said that citizens of a country that lean towards, I don't know, the liberal values of the country or something like that.
Yeah, let me read it. I've got it here still.
Yeah, someone just.
Yeah, civic nationalism, also known as liberal nationalism, is a form of nationalism identified by political philosophers who believe in an inclusive form of nationalism that adheres to traditional liberal values of freedom, tolerance, equality, and individual rights.
It's a bit wishy-washy, isn't it?
Yeah, wishy-washy. That don't mean nothing. What the hell does that mean? Right. Also known as liberal nationalism, is a form of identified by political philosophers.
A more right-wing leaning sort of thing rather than liberal sort of leaning. So that's why I was like, although some of the, they might be able to come under some of the labels. Like they're not.
Now, according to this, then Bigger's right, you know, because look, it's that part, the crucial part. It says philosophers who believe in an inclusive form of nationalism that adheres to traditional liberal values, freedom, etc. So it's inclusive. It's not saying
So
it's exclusive.
ethno-nationalist, yeah?
Eh?
That's ethno-nationalist.
Yeah, no, civic.
Yeah,
Civ-Nat.
Civic nationalism.
No, that's Civ-Nat. Civic.
Okay,
Civic.
okay. I was going to say.
You want ethno-nats? Let's get ethno-nats while we're here still.
But I think there's civic nationalists really hiding, and they're really ethno-nats. But obviously, civic nats are a bit more palatable.
Okay, here's ethnic nationalism, also known as ethno-nationalism, is a form of nationalism, wherein the nation is defined in terms of ethnicity. The central theme of ethnic nationalists is that nations are defined by a shared heritage, which usually includes a common language, a common faith, and common ethnic ancestry. So yeah, that's what Tommy's on, isn't it? Yeah, so like, I feel like this is what Britain first and that around, innit? Ethno-nationalism. Yeah. And then, like, I don't know who's on the other one, really. That was it. I feel like they're all just ethno-nationalists, to be honest.
Right. Yeah, that's definitely something that. Yeah, definitely. With the immigration laws as well, coming into power, I think that was like a little bit of a hint towards ethno-nationalism.
But I think with the civic nats, I think it's just more about who wants more, because civic nats still want a reduction in numbers of ethnic people. I think they just defer on their percentages.
Okay.
So I think the civic nats don't mind a bit of sprinkle in it. They don't mind a little sprinkling here and there. Probably to defend their own household, but you know it go already.
Yeah, so really, I would like to hear the reasons to why they feel like ethno-nationalism is an ideology that should be a common thing here in the UK.
Yeah, but remember, you know, ethno-nat or whatever, I think they're just new spin-offs, in it, because previous to that, obviously there was, you know, BMP, Combat 18, NF, this, that, and the other. So I don't really think that there's nothing changing. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
the labels have changed.
That's like the chest, like flexing the chest.
Right, man. We can ask him his opinion. Is
Yeah, you know what it is? So ethno-nationalism, yeah, it's an umbrella for all of them. BMP, Combat 18, what they call now, National Front, all of them will just come under the umbrella of ethno-nationalism.
Hey, Gerongo, your mic's well low, mate. You got to speak a little bit louder if you want to be heard. Can you hear me?
Django.
Yeah. Mum might have called him or something. Yeah.
Yeah, man. So I missed that debate with Shaka and Hector still. You get me? So I don't really know the depth, but yeah, I know that Hector's an idiot, but I just know he's not the only one.
Yeah. Now they had some bits that they did agree on, and then there was other pieces that they disagreed on. But it just seemed strange, isn't it, man? Enough man on Shakara's nuts every day, but it's crazy.
Fam, I told him this years ago though, and I don't know if he took it serious. I said, listen, yeah, like they don't want this shit, fam. Like, don't want it, fam. If you wanted it, you would know. You get me? You would know. You don't have to go begging there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
No, but
what's
boy,
his name? Even the other one. What's his name now? That other one we made. Bumba
we
Crowd.
read.
Nah, the other one. Barled one. What's his name? Oh, man, sure. The other guy, man. He's calling me Jambo Kata. Jambo Kata. Jamaican cotton picker, that means. Things I don't know.
Who? Witness.
Yeah, that's it. Witness. Jambo Kata. Think I'll fool it.
Oh man. Man, bro.
So like, trust me. But I just think like for Jamaicans, we should concentrate on ourselves first, man. It's going to spend all this energy in Africa when like they don't even ask for it back. Yeah, it's long with me. Dance a yard before you dance abroad. You know, man.
But I understand having the big main goal to link up with Africa, yeah, but I do agree with taking the first step, trying to make the first place self-sufficient, so it's worth a link up. So there's something to bring there, innit? You got leverage.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. That's what I was saying to my brother. I'm saying like we need to what's it called, man? We need to like Pan-Africanism for it to work. It has to go economically first. Forget everything else. Everything else that the man I'm talking about, just forget it. Yeah. Solely focus on economic unity between these countries, and then everything else can build from there. You know what I'm saying? When you go trying to unite everyone on the juju, on the Bible, on the Muslim, like allow it. Get me? Like just focus on the economy and economics. Get me? That's
it. Yeah, man. It's mad still. Trust me. Mad man still. Boy, nice peek out here, cuz.
Yo, 6ix9ine, you there? I ain't heard your opinion on this.
Yeah, big up Nines. I wouldn't that be good still. Let's hear your opinion, Nines. When you're ready. When you're ready.
The plantation probably still.
Same thing, man.
You got nothing to chilling.
I think the Pan-African thing is worth doing, yeah. But on sometimes it's like maybe well, no, like having your little business or whatever. When your business is big enough to sustain you taking on other staff, that's when you hire the staff in it. But if you hire staff before your business is ready to take on extra staff, you might overwhelm them, isn't it?
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Like, build up, man. Like, come on, man. All these African countries, all these resources, like, some of them need stuff from other ones. Some of them, and they're going to get it from Europe. Like rice, yeah, like rice, you know. Like, come on. I think Africa's main export be rice. That's ridiculous.
No, they got the same IMF scamming deals in their shit the same way the fucking Caribbean farmers got robbed.
Yeah, true. But what I'm saying is like things like rice. Come on, man. I was right. All that land over there, all that beautiful weather, all different types of weathers all over the continent. How is rice being imported as the main import? It's mad foolishness. I'm saying if one could imagine, okay, then one African country starts growing rice now and supplying all the rest of Africa with the rice, yeah, that country's rising up. And next one grows all the yams or whatever, Get me? Everybody needs yam for their fufu or whatever, yeah. Like that country's rising, you know what I'm saying? And then everyone specializes in something, get me? That everyone else needs. The need to hire me is get me?
Internal economy.
Yeah. Oh, bad up, man. The wild one. Trust me, like, you know what it is? The main problem with Africa is corruption. Puppet leaders and corruption. Same with everywhere in the world, really. You get me? Words in Africa.
That's the mad thing, though, cause like, how can you get, obviously greed is something that every single person's got in it, man. So how do you get rid of or making people see the actual, like the bigger picture sometimes?
Yeah, I just think like these leaders that are leading us, like where did it actually come from? Get me?
To show patience, to wait for the bigger prize, yeah. More times they won't be able to get scammed when they're older. You get me?
It's true.
Rush to just let me quickly take this now and have a look later or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I just feel like black nations, and especially African nations, are just more susceptible to corruption and sell out business. You get me? Like, I just feel like I don't know. It's a defective gene in black people, man. The sell out gene, but
No, but seriously, why do you think that is things like that?
To be honest, I feel like obviously because we used to poverty and like if not poverty, just like economic hardship. So if you come up with most of these leaders, they've come up with economic hardship, and then you get all this money now, and you get this offer that's basically too good to refuse. As soon as your political career is over, you can go and live in the bar, you can go and live in the sunlight and hammock life and get mansions, yachts, and all that. Like they're thinking, politician career is only short, and you don't get paid that much. You get me? So let me take 20 million or whatever the hell it is. That's what it is. It's just.
Oh man, Sparkring's cards, man.
And I think enough black people. The problem that we have, enough black people start off with the right intentions, like they're for the people, this and that, like this and that. When I see the bright lights now, and the rubbing shoulders with different kind of people, like it's like it always changes.
But I was saying that the other day, no one can stay the same though.
Who?
Can't stay the same. You have to try and keep your integrity sort of thing, innit?
Yeah, but we get that, but your morals shouldn't change. You get me? Like if you're for the people and that's what you came up with, that shouldn't change once you start getting around demons and little money men. You know what I'm saying? That should still be your principles.
I need to put my phone on the AC to cool it down, man. So I need to go on mute for a second, man. Fucking breaking, man.
Oh yeah, say nothing. This thing makes your phone hot, man. Yeah, man. Yo, Terry, you still busy? Want to hear your opinion on this as well, like. Natty. You gonna make this turn into the Israelite hour. So no one else jumping on. Let me read the comments. I'll read some questions or whatever from the chat while I'm not busy.
Oh, there's a blood clot raccoon on the chat, boy. Well,
Wait, gents.
So
sorry, let me go on mute.
He's taking the piss.
Oh,
well, record, man.
All right.
You say racist, okay. Well, You're ethno-nat or a Civ-Nat?
Yeah, mate. I'm keen.
You are? Hello?
Hello?
Racist there. Yeah. So what's your opinion on civil nationalism and Pan-Africanism?
What, civic nationalism? Or what's it called?
No, sorry, let me change it. Civil nationalism and ethno-nationalism. Let's go with them two first. What's your thoughts?
Well, one is just the propagation. Well, it's just saying an idea. You can build a nation on an idea, and the other is you can build a nation on race. One's obviously stronger than the other. It's based in biology. You know what I mean? People congregate around their own races. You can't build a nation around an idea because it will eventually collapse. That's what's happening in. You're British, aren't you? Or you at least live here.
Yeah, I live here.
Yeah. I mean, you can see the UK falling apart at the seams. I mean, even you can tell that, can't you?
What's falling apart? You sound a bit far from your mic, you know. Say that again.
Do I sound better like that?
Yeah, that's much better. Yeah, say that again.
Right, yeah. So you can, at the moment, you can tell Britain is falling apart at the seams. It's coming apart, per se. You know, with Black Lives Matter.
Yeah. Breaking up again, but I hear you still. That's you know, that's what's supposed to happen. Ultra funky with his Tommy Robinson nonsense. You carry on. You try to get people in trouble for him.
Wait, sorry, I cut out then. What were you saying? I didn't hear.
Carry on with what you.
Well, what was I saying? It's just falling apart at the seams. You know, that's what's happened with the Black Lives Matter thing. I mean, could you imagine that happening 40 years ago? The people who attended that would have had the shit kicked out of them by people who cared about the country. But you know, that's not going to happen these days. It's just Britain is falling apart.
Sorry.
Increasing African Islam. You know.
Oh,
Can you imagine these Forever Family laughers? These people dressing up, putting on costumes, coming up against the UVF militiamen. These guys, you know, they're armed to the teeth, or they were. 10 years ago, they were still getting nicked with warehouses full of assault rifles, and that's in Britain. And so I'd like to see this Forever Family lot come up against paramilitary forces in Northern Ireland. But yeah, I doubt we'll ever see that. But anyway, sorry, what were you saying?
So you want Forever Family to have a group? Is it a group meeting with?
What?
You want Forever Family to have a group meeting with the Northern Irish nationalists?
No, I never said that. I just pointed out the difference between the two. Hello? What were you saying?
We can hear you, but your voice is low.
What? Mate, what are you talking about? You're not being exactly coherent. Can anybody else hear him? Is it just me?
What are you talking about?
fuck is going on? I don't know. You're not talking.
We can hear you. Is what I was saying. We can hear you what you're talking about. Yeah. But you
so
guys
what
know.
about-
It's like you're not saying it
So
with your
what-
chest. You need to say, hey, listen, say it loud, the whole fucking verse, or everything you want to say. You have to say it loud, bro, so we can hear you.
I just repeated it twice, mate. It's you who's not getting through your head. In fact, you did hear me.
Yeah, you said something
just
about some
repeated it with tail
Northern
off.
Ireland something. You said something about Northern Ireland.
Yeah,
Northern
and then
Ireland
you
group. What's their group?
you interpreted that as me saying I want the Northern Irish paramilitaries to come up in a battle against Forever Family. That I just comparing the two. One is a bunch of guys putting on dress up and balaclavas, and the other are a legitimate military force with assault rifles, etc. So I was just pointing out, it's
exactly.
it's,
So go tell them that, then, innit? Go tell your people that.
tell my people that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't see many. I don't see many black gangs in Northern Ireland, do I? Because there aren't.
So Northern Ireland, not Britain.
But I don't think there's many black
No, it
people
is.
in
It
Northern
is
Ireland.
Britain, mate. Northern Ireland is Britain. I'm not sure if you're aware. Well, as I just said, that there aren't any blacks in Northern Ireland because
there's no black people. There's no black people in Northern Ireland.
That was obviously a hyperbole. I weren't being serious, and obviously there are black people. 0.01% of the population compared to London, where they're about 40%, or whatever it is in London. I'm not sure. Either way, that's what I was pointing out, is that you won't go near the people who are militant in their defiance.
He's got,
What do you have to say about that?
he's got anything to do with IRA? Like he's like, why would they want to have any problems with
Mate, the
IRA?
IRA dead. The IRA have been dead for 20 years. I don't know if you know the difference between Northern Ireland and the Republic of Ireland, but Northern Ireland is attached to Britain, and the Republic of Ireland, which is the south of Ireland, is the IRA. And I'm not talking about the IRA.
IRA wasn't fighting for in Northern Ireland for Northern Ireland. Wasn't bombing up the place for Northern Ireland. Yeah. So why was the bombing
They
up
were
the place?
fighting against.
Huh?
Well, they wanted Northern Ireland. Northern Ireland was part of it.
Because it's their place. You know what I'm saying? It's their
Yeah,
place.
it is, but we've got it. It is their place, but we've got it because they can't kick us out.
Oh,
same with Australia. Same with Australia, same with Canada, New Zealand. None of those are ours, but we've got them, mate. We're not giving them away.
Listen to this devil. It's all right.
Mate,
the sun's doing his job anyway. The sun's clearing you out of these places.
You go and hold up.
We don't even have to do nothing. The sun's got our back. Yeah, the sun will burn you out of there. So allow it. Get me. You can't even walk in.
God is on our side.
Australia, you can't even walk into the middle of wait there. You can't even walk into the middle of Australia without burning your skin to death. So allow it. Go home. Get me.
Hey,
yes, there are they. Because God let us create sun cream, mate.
The sun's got our back, man.
Sun cream and Civ-Nat, son.
Sun cream ain't working. How you see the cancer rate?
Creativity,
you see what's going on with skin cancer rates in those kind of places?
Hey, do you know where the highest levels of skin cancer are? It's Israel. Israel aren't white. They've got the highest levels of skin cancer.
What's that white? The hell are they?
Bollocks, mate. Bollocks. They're Jewish. They ain't white. They're not white.
They come from Poland. Most of them come from Germany and Poland. What are you on about?
No, mate. They're Semitic, which is the Arabic region.
Caucasian.
Yeah, hold on. Arabs are Caucasian as well, lads. So I don't know what you're talking about.
I know that. The Arabs are classed as white. Caucasian. I know that.
Well, they're not white. I mean, Southern Italians aren't even white, mate.
The real Jews are
people European aren't white. No, Jews ain't. I mean, they're not white. Let's put it at that.
Well, they are white.
Which is why they got genocided.
If you shave a Jewish man's head and put him next to you, nobody knows what's going on. Don't say you're just the same thing.
Mate, you have no idea what you're talking about.
You in a you. We'll line you in a drop together, man. And pick you
I
the same
think
guy.
If I put you next to an Australian Aborigine, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
Yeah, because we're both black and you're both white. That's why.
Mate, you understand that Aborigines weren't considered human till about
according to you and your people. According to your people.
Science.
According to you.
And the Chinese. Same as the Chinese, mate. Mate, do you know what the Chinese think of Africans? It's white. Understand that? I mean, it's everybody but your people who considers you below us.
The men are just about even human, so I don't care what they think.
Who, the Chinese?
Yes.
Yeah, I'd probably agree. I mean, whites
So
probably
you-
are the only
Their
people.
own people like shit. The Chinese treat their own people like shit. So why would you expect them to treat anyone else any better?
Sorry, wait, two of you are speaking at the same time.
Yeah, the Chinese treat their own people like shit. So why would they? Why
Yeah,
would
I know.
anyone expect
I know they
them
do.
to treat anyone else?
They're an
any better?
insect people. They are an insect race, and you know what? They are taking over East Africa. So I'd say you should
race,
probably
yeah?
fear that. They are insects. They do not have compassion. They are soulless.
Yeah,
Which
but
part
wait.
of that am I wrong?
Europe used to treat their children bad and their own people bad.
Well, I mean, everybody did, didn't they? It's modern world.
now
and we
everybody
did
did,
at
yeah?
least. Well, we did.
So
Well,
wait, you're
I'm talking about the modern world. What do you think we're talking about? Are we talking about the modern world or 500
and your
years
double
ago?
standards. No, we're talking about double standards that you're holding.
No, it's the same standard. I was talking about the modern world.
Listen. When we're talking about the
Well,
Chinese
God, mate.
people, when we're talking about the Chinese people, you're going to say how they're insect race and all that, yeah? Then when I talk about, but didn't Europeans treat people bad? You're talking about, it was not in the modern world. Is it what? So
Well,
are you
sorry,
saying
mate.
that
Are the
Charles Darwin,
Chinese taking
So
over
Charles
East
Dar-
Africa
is Charles
today
Darwin
or
a different
500
type of
years ago?
human? Is Charles Darwin a different type of human than Prince Philip?
Sorry, what is the point? What are you trying to demonstrate?
Yeah, to show you
They're the
that
same. They're both ethnically
they
the
were still
same.
the same sort of people, same humans. They're still humans.
No,
There wasn't a different type of human.
I'm talking about genetics, mate, which is just different types of people, but they're all part of the same
No,
race,
you
same
said
subset
it
of.
was a different time. Listen, you said it was a different time, yeah? A different time. All right, it's a different time. It's a different time. Like there was a different set of human beings. All there was different set of morals. We're still the same people then. So why are your people not evil and parasitic, but the Chinese people are evil and parasitic?
Well, we're talking. I mean, I wasn't talking. Were the Chinese taking over Africa, East Africa, 500 years ago? Or are they doing it today? I was talking about the modern world the entire time, mate. So I don't know why you're going back 500 years,
Well,
but we can if you like.
There's 13 French West African countries, yeah, that pay money to fucking France every year. So don't tell me about 500
Yeah.
years ago, mate. It's today.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, I know. I don't know why that's allowed, but if it is, whatever, give to the French. But I'm not French. I'm British.
Is that parasitic?
Is that? Well, not really, because they're not the French. Haven't put themselves inside those countries. Why do those countries pay tolls to France? Why don't they just say to do one? What do the French
They were
give?
colonized by them.
Oh, okay.
Colonised
So
by
they defeated West Africa in battle. So it's the might of right.
Oh, so might is right, yeah? Wait,
might is
hold
right.
on. Might is right, yeah? So
Same
if you
applies to
get robbed in
London.
the street, yeah? Wait, if you get robbed in the street, yeah, you accept it and say might is right, yeah?
Well, if while he's walking away, if I come up to him and take my money and put him on the ground, that's also might is right. But if he knocks me out or stabs me to death in the street, then that's might is right as well. It's whatever the outcome is, that's might is right. Obviously, that's nature. That's Darwinism.
I hope
absolutely.
you really stick to that when things happen outside of you.
Mate,
Yeah.
mate, the police coming to your house and arresting you is might is right. The might is right is bigger than
coming
just.
to rescue you, might is right.
Yeah, that's might is right. Its structures are extremely complex. Might is right is bigger than just the caveman punches out the other caveman. It could be one military defeating another military. That might is right also. It's a big idea, mate.
Okay.
I was just saying how that applies to Africa, doesn't it? And the same applies to what's been done to London. You've taken over London. Obviously, that's might is right. I don't think you've done it by yourself, have you? No, mate.
What's your
who's taking over London? But wait, hold on. Who's taking over London, though? Who's taking over London? What you say? Black people have taken over London now, yeah?
Well, you've taken over parts of London, Hackney, London Fields, what's it called, Peckham. There's loads of boroughs.
You know what? That is such an ignorant thing to say. No, Benny, hold on, pause. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. Hackney is not dominated by blacks anymore. Have you been there recently?
No, I haven't been to London in years.
If you go to Homerton, listen, my family still live in Homerton in Hackney. The place has been gentrified. There's new builds, new expensive homes that have gone up. Black people don't live in them. The other day, I went to Two Sweet. I went to Two Sweet on Chatsworth Road, West Indian food shop, right? I walked in and there was only white people in the queue. I walked back out and had to look at the sign of the shop to make sure I was in the right place.
I thought you said you left because white people was in there for a second.
No. I walked back out because I had to look at the sign of the shop to make sure I was in the right place. Just think about that. People saying things like black dominated. Just go to these areas. Don't listen to rhetoric. The problem with rhetoric,
it's not a black,
right, and sound bites.
dominated area in the UK.
This is the problem, and I'll tell you the truth. What I'm noticing is confirmation bias is a bitch, because all it does is it makes people just double down in their own bullshit and they start stewing in it. Whereas the reality, 9 times out of 10, does not reflect the things that people say. It's mental.
Not even 50%. Not even 50% of the council, I guarantee.
Did anyone watch the debate yesterday between Laura Towler and Ricky Dooley?
Yeah, they're both irrelevant, mate. Forget about them.
Okay, so what's your politics then?
I'm a British racialist.
Okay, British racialist. So what does that entail?
Hey, wait, is that Jamie? Who's being called up? You sound like Jamie.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Who? I sound like Jamie. I don't know who that is,
like
mate.
Jamie. Called up. Alright.
No way. There's no way I'll go there. Fucking.
What is a British
racialist?
Mate. What does that entail?
Well, I suppose you could boil it down to I'm a British supremacist.
Oh,
What's British anyway? Where you come from?
Might be trolling.
Where there? Are you Anglo-Saxon? Are you Roman? Are you Normandy? What are you, bro?
I'm Normandy.
Celtic. Yeah, which one are you? Because
well,
you're not native. So what are you? The guy is talking about British. You are.
What do you mean? Define native, mate.
I'm saying, what are you? Because all of these people came. Listen, all of these people, according to their own history, came here at some point. Yeah, you don't even know who built Stonehenge, so that means you came here, innit? So what I'm saying,
they do know who built Stonehenge. People.
White people don't know how to build them things. But anyway, yeah, what I'm saying is,
you understand, mate? I can explain it to you. It's the same way that they did it in Easter Island.
You're trying to divert. Yeah, I'm not having it.
No, I'm not. You just made a claim. I just dispute it.
Listen, you're claiming nationalism, and you're claiming like you're the ethnic people.
Mate, I can tell you. What are you just trying to explain it? You making multiple claims.
Bit like Israel.
See, you got no answer. You don't even know where you come from. You're claiming
yes or no. Would you like me to answer? Yes. Okay. Anglo-Saxon, mate. If you can find me a single pure-blooded Anglo-Saxon person in Britain, then I will. Well, I don't have £1 million, but I'll give you all the money out of them. But there aren't any. But if white people in Britain that are considered native here are 97% Celtic, pre-Brythonic people. That means they've been here for 22,000 plus years. If you don't consider that native, then who is native?
He said, yeah, the Celts are originally black. Everybody knows the original Celts are black. The Irish tell us this. The Irish tell us this all the time. I live in Birmingham, mate. Yeah, I live right by Digbeth. Shut up. Well, let me finish. I just listen to you, geezer. Yeah, let me finish. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, yeah, I live in Birmingham, like not far from Digbeth, yeah, which is basically an Irish place. You hear me? And what I'm saying is, yeah, them people tell us all the time, yeah, that we're brothers. Yeah, the original Celts are black. Right. They even know their forefathers and that the black Celts. Like we don't come tell
Where
people.
did the black Celts go? Where did they go?
Huh? They got
Where did they
enslaved by Cromwell. They got enslaved by Cromwell and put in Montserrat and Caribbean and those kind of places. But you never knew that. But continue.
Yeah,
mate.
Well, mate, if that's true, what's the problem with colonisation of Africa? Because it's just blacks coming home, isn't it, mate? We're just coming home. So what's wrong with colonising Africa?
Nah, you're Anglo-Saxon. That's what I'm saying.
Mate. It's our Irish.
Nah, mate.
We are African. Nah. You said it yourself. We are African. We're coming home. No. We're just coming back to Africa.
So what should happen to white people in Britain? Then
you are not a Celt. You're not a Celt. You are Anglo-Saxon, Caucasian. Yeah, from the Caucasus Mountains. Mate, you're not a Celt.
I've had my DNA.
You're Normandy, you're a Roman. You're either a Roman, a Norman, a blood clot Saxon, or something else. You ain't no Celt.
Mate, they're all Anglo-Saxon.
What you're saying is we don't have any claim to this land, yeah?
Nah, I'm saying you're an immigrant just like the rest of us, so shut up. Get me?
Yeah, that's what I'm convenient. Saying. That sounds
very convenient. By that logic, the word immigrant means nothing. Everybody's different. So the word should just be defunct. So what you'll just make zero sense.
How is it making zero sense? Everybody knows the history of the Saxons, the Normans, the Romans. They all came here. You don't know who you are. Get me? So most likely you're one of those bad. Most likely you're one of those bad who came here. Like, let's face the facts. You're an immigrant.
Mate, so I don't know why you can't get this through your thought. The only people who have left a genetic footprint on Britain are the Anglo-Saxons. The Romans left zero genetic footprint. The Normans left zero genetic footprint. They're the only people, Anglo-Saxons, before that, the pre-Brythonic Britons and the Celtic Irish. But the Celtic Irish aren't British anyway. They are Irish, and we will. Yeah, they're on Ireland.
Irish, but they ran Britain too. Yeah, I mean, this is what I'm saying. Like, Britain, the whole of Britain
mixed in Anglo-Saxons, and that's what makes the
whole of Britain belonged to the Celts. Yeah. Then you man came, the Normans, the Saxons, the Romans, and what else? Vikings and all them kind of man. Yeah, that's your people. Them you came and mashed up the Celts. This is why you don't like the Celts today. You don't like the Irish. No blacks, no Irish. Why? Yeah. Because you came and conquered them. Get me? That's it.
Irish. Nah, let me make a separate example. Let me make a separate example. Do you consider the Maoris of New Zealand native to New Zealand?
Say that again.
Maoris of New Zealand. Right. You know that we colonised New Zealand.
That we what?
Yeah. Britain colonised New Zealand.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. Right. So there were people living there before, and they're called the Maoris. Are they native to New Zealand? Is it wrong of us to have colonised and basically enslaved and genocided them?
What's wrong?
Or what about America?
What?
According to your logic.
What?
This is only a white, one second. Only a white man. Wait there, 1 second. Only a white man would ask, is it wrong for us to go to a country, colonize them and enslave them? Like, what kind of question? You know it's wrong.
I know it's morally wrong to genocide them, but I'm not making that statement. I'm asking you why it is, because I'm going to make a further point on that. So why is it wrong? Because they have only been there for 700 years, and the Anglo-Saxons, which is the most recent large immigration and genetic footprint into Britain, they came here 1,400 years ago. So we've been here longer than the Maori. So why are we not native, but the Maori have been here half the time?
Because you know what native means. You know what? Do you have to show you the definition of native?
Well, hold on, mate. I'm not asking about that. I'm asking about time differences. And why the two? One time.
It doesn't matter. You've been there for 2,000 years. You're not native. It don't matter. Like, stop it, man. You get me? You know, you're an immigrant. Immigrant. Allow it. Like, it could be 2,000, 3,000. If you don't originate from that place, you're from the Caucasus Mountains. That's your place. You know, like, that's your place. You know, like,
So the people in America they call Native Americans.
You're native. You're native to the Caucasus Mountains. That's that. Get me?
Yeah.
That's what
So we can apply that to the
colonize
people that they call Native Americans, yeah, in America. That want their land. So yeah, so there's no qualm there, yeah. That other people came along and replaced them.
We can colonize the entire world apart from Africa because nobody is native to the entire world. So
no, I never said nobody's native. I said you're not native. You stop. Like, who said everyone?
Who is native?
I said you're native. Listen, the Native Americans are native. Listen. Yeah, the Native Americans are native.
Nobody's native.
If you're asking a question, it makes sense to listen to the answer with it. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, the Native Americans are native to America. Yeah. The Native Africans are native to African. The Native Caucasians are native to the Caucasus Mountains.
They came from Asia. They came from Asia.
Asia. Russia,
Americans came
from Russia. It's all the same thing. It's all the Caucasus,
the same thing.
Area, the Caucasus.
Yeah, Caucasus.
That's your place. That's your place. That's your place. You're not
But
native
the
to
Caucasus
Britain.
in
You're
Europe.
allowed ethno British
in
business.
Europe.
You're not British. Yes.
The Caucasus in Europe.
Immigrant. Shut up.
It's
Bunch
in
of
Europe.
goddamn
It's the same thing. Yeah, he's got a claim to the world.
goddamn immigrants. Come in there chatting.
Mate, answer this question. Who is native to Britain then? Answer that question. Because nobody is.
He's saying black people. That's what he's saying, black people.
The black Celts are native. That's who's native to here. The black
Can we speak to one of them?
They immigrated from Africa.
Go ask the Irish who's native, and they'll tell you the black Celts. Don't ask me. They'll tell you themselves, mate.
I mean, that's not even true because there are no black.
Bro, the Irish.
But if it's not, then that would be
Irish. You know what I'm saying? Let me show you the facts then. Let's read it. You get me? You're gonna learn today.
No, these aren't facts. These are
where are you reading this from?
If you're gonna bring up Cheddar Man, mate.
Why do you think they've all got jet black hair? Most of them have got freckles. You know what freckles are? Freckles are full. Listen, the freckles are same with the Scottish, yeah. Same with the Irish. The freckles and the dark hair is a throwback of their original self. You know what I'm saying?
You do realise the oldest human remains they've found in the world are in northwestern Germany, not in Africa. The oldest human remains.
Does he look like you, or does he look like? Does he look like you or me? Let's face the facts. Get me? You wasn't around. You just came over there, bro. Like wait there, look. We just made your ass the other day, fam. Look. Black Celts.
Please don't bring up Cheddar Man.
I'm believe in your crew, yeah. You made us.
The Black Celts is commonly used to describe people of Irish origin. Oh, what's origin mean?
Yeah, where are you reading this from?
Irish on Google.
Irish www.irishcentral.com. Do you know more about Irish than them? I think not.
Mate, the Irish are even European, so go ahead, have it. I don't want the Irish.
It's called Who Are the Black Irish and What Is Their Story? Listen, it's called Who Are the Black Irish? So you don't actually want to know. That's the problem. You don't want to know.
Of course not. Why would we ever accept that?
You are immigrants. The Irish origin are black Celts.
Yeah, but we're not Irish, mate.
You are not that.
Tell that to the Irish.
A Viking. You're a Viking, bro. And a Roman. One Viking, one Roman. You're both immigrants. Get out of here.
I'm British.
Get out of here.
Understand.
We ain't going nowhere.
If I'm Saxon,
zero understanding of genetics, mate.
This ain't the culture.
Where should we go, though, Ezra? Where should we go?
Yeah. Go back to the Caucasus Mountains.
All right. So you want us all?
That's your place. That's what you're native to, bro.
All Europeans, you're saying, should leave their lands and go to the Caucasus Mountains, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, it sounds very
If we're
fair
talking
and
about,
rational.
you know what it is? If you want to sit down and talk about, well, I'm ethno racist or whatever the hell that term you used, and said, oh, because we're the original. Well, no. If you're using that argument, then you're not the original. You need to go back to wherever the hell you came from, which is the mountains. Know what I'm saying?
Well, I never said.
Right, we'll come back. All humans originate from Africa, mate. So we'll just come back. Okay, now have another crack
Called
at
Caucasian for a reason. You're not called Englasian. You're called Caucasian. Where's the Caucasus?
I'm called English, mate.
No, you're not. You're Caucasian. You're Caucasian, mate.
So if you have power, Ezra, what would you do?
You don't want to go back to the mountains. Tell the truth. You just don't want to go to the mountains, do you?
Don't want to go to the
mountains. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. I don't blame you still. It's cold. That looks hella cold up there. But you'll get used to it. You're better all right up there, man.
Don't sound very feasible, really, does it? Let's be honest.
Yo, you lived up there for centuries, so you could manage.
Yeah,
centuries. Centuries. Hey, fucking centuries.
All right, the millenniums.
Right. Well, either way, it doesn't matter. We are native. But let's just move on from that. Even if we were not native, it doesn't matter because we, as a
don't matter. It don't matter. All of a sudden, you're a Civ-Nat now. Okay, that's fine. I don't mind Civ.
What is a civic nationalist?
Civic nationalist, mate.
All of a sudden, man became a Civ-Nat. You don't matter anymore. All right, cool.
No, but we'll never acknowledge what you're saying because it's just ridiculous.
What do you mean? You know that the Romans came here? You don't know. Wait there. Like, let's just be real for a minute. You don't know your origin or where you came from. Yeah,
I do. I watched the documentary.
The Romans came here. The Saxons came here. Everybody, Normans, Vikings, Rome. Everybody came here from. Yeah, you're one of them, man. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's it then. You're an immigrant. Like that's it.
Yeah, we're not though, are we?
Oh, okay then.
We're not.
Okay. So going to a place and settling doesn't make you an immigrant, according to you. All of a sudden, mad.
Does it matter? Hold on. Are you going to leave where you live, Birmingham? Then, considering you're an immigrant, are you going to leave?
No. This is my place. Right. So I'm a Celt. You never know I'm a Celt. I'm a black Celt.
What?
I'm a black Celt.
You reckon he's Irish?
Mate, you sound Jamaican or something. You've gone from Africa.
The black Celts got moved to the Caribbean. Do some research. Cromwell took the Celts to the Caribbean, Montserrat mainly. Yeah, do your research, man. Get me.
Sorry, why didn't the black Celts fight back? Why didn't they do something about it? Well,
obviously, it's hard to fight with the devil. You get me? The devil's sicker than man. You get me?
So evil beats good.
It is hard to fight with the devil, but we won, and we sent the black Celts packing because God loves the English. Simple as, mate. We are blessed.
Nah, it's punishing us for it's our chastisement. You get me? But you gonna learn, man. You gonna learn. You took it too far. One man took it too far. Means you're gonna talk about God. Yeah, you took it too far. Do you want me to read it for you? Yeah.
No,
Britain built.
Religion began in the 70s, so I'm good with that one.
All right then. Yeah, all right.
Hebrew Israelites. Very stable.
That's the man's been trying to bomb down Babylon from me. We'd come out of slavery. Even in slavery, singing Swing Low, Sweet Chariot, coming forth to carry me home. We knew where we was. We knew who we was. So what you talking about, immigrant?
Hey, Scientology makes more sense than this shite.
What Ezra believes?
You're a goddamn devil, so of course it does. Get me?
How many white slaves you gonna have, Ezra? How many white slaves you gonna have, bro?
Boy,
as
much as I can hold still.
Yeah.
Now I want to make sure all my slaves gonna be white. No, like I'm gonna have a system. It's like there's gonna be like tiers of slaves. Yeah, you're at the bottom. You do all the hard work. Yeah, then like the next man's like the Arab man. Is doing hard work with you. In fact, fuck that, both of you. Yeah. Then the
Africans, how are you better than white people then?
Yeah.
So how are you any different from white people?
I'm just saying that this is called justice. You get me? You run around the world enslaving people. No. It's called justice. Yes, we call it justice is moral. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, if you're gonna run around the world, enslaving people and doing all types of fuckery, you can't expect to just get away with it and scot free. No, there's a thing called karma.
Who's punishing us? Who's going to punish us then? Because you didn't come here on your own.
Karma. Just know that karma never fails.
Mate,
never. Yeah.
You're wishing on a fairy tale.
You reap what you sow.
Yeah, but you need God to defeat us. You can't defeat us yourself. By your logic, of course. I'm only going by what you believe. Obviously, I believe all forms of slavery are bad, but not like you, obviously.
I'm saying justice is justice. You get me? Like you're not gonna get away with all that shit.
Muslims.
You're not getting away with it. No, you want. You're not getting away with it.
I'm not moaning, mate. I'm definitely
whatever. But get in the gym. Because I like my slaves strong and sturdy. So get your ass in the gym. You know what I'm saying?
You can't moralize to Muslims anymore, then Ezra.
Muslims are with you. What are you on about? You're both there. You get me? You both had us as slaves. Both of you. You're all getting it. Everybody, you put their hand on. Yeah.
Don't talk out against right-hand possessors. You're the same. Don't talk out against right-hand possessors because you're the same people.
Do you mean I'm not the same people?
You believe in slavery.
I believe in justice.
Justice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
we never went around enslaving nobody. Yeah, we just no one. Yeah.
So black people have never had slaves. You ever in Liberia?
You enslaved your own people, you fucking drongo.
That's not my
people. You ever in Liberia? You ever in Liberia?
Liberia, yeah. Okay, I'll give you that one. Okay. Shut up, man.
So what's gonna happen to them?
You've done a bit of studying still. You've done a bit. Okay, we but you know what I'm saying? That's our own people. We don't run around concrete fucking others. You know what I'm saying? That's family.
You do it. You're just not very good at it. That's why you do it, but you're just not good at it, mate.
Come out of family business. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That don't because we're doing that thing with our family. That don't mean you can come and poke in your big pink nose. Like
it definitely does, and we definitely did, and we were fucking well good at it.
Well, you're gonna get your justice, and like I said, reap what you sow.
I don't know, mate. I'm pretty sure the Chinese are warming up to East Africa. They are fucking rolling in, son. It wouldn't surprise me if by the half century they have fucking got the entire continent of Africa under their thumb.
Yeah, and then what
Chinese,
happens?
I'd be worried if I were you.
And then what happens? Revolution.
I don't know what happens, mate.
Revolution.
You're not defeating. If you couldn't defeat us, I don't
mind. Because the same like in blood clot. What's the place called? Uganda, where the Indians tried it. Yeah. The same place in South Africa. Yeah. Same as everywhere else. Zimbabwe. You tried it. You failed. Yeah. It's not gonna work for the Chinese either. So allow it.
mate. Do you know how many? I mean, the rest of Europe was forced. The rest of Europe forced Rhodesia, Zimbabwe, and South Africa to give power to the blacks. That was not something you achieved by yourselves. To pretend otherwise is fucking fallacious.
Listen, you was getting your heads chopped off. You get me? Like the farmers, the white farmers, yeah.
Mate, you were getting drummed by fucking vulture drones. You get machine guns.
The farmers had to leave
machine guns from the sky.
White farmers had to leave regardless. You get me? Take your tractor and get the fuck out of here. That's what man was saying. Yeah. So love it. Get me.
That didn't happen, mate.
What happened?
The Chinese gonna listen. If you think the Chinese, who do you think is going to be worse, the Chinese or us? Either way, it doesn't matter.
I honestly believe
you think
they can't possibly
believe that.
I don't believe they can be as bad as the white man. It's impossible.
No, mate. Well, actually, that's a good thing because you will be completely taken by surprise when this fucking happens. Honestly, I feel bad for the Uyghurs, but at the same time, it does. I mean, I don't see why you're not taking.
Let them come.
Definitely. No,
let them go there.
They're already there, mate.
Build up roads, build up schools. As soon as you start extorting the people and this and that, there's revolution. You get kicked out, and that's that.
No, that's not going to happen. It hasn't happened for the past 500 years.
It happens all the time. You just don't know.
Mate, the only time Africa could rise up was when democracy had been pushed on it by other European nations. You have no way to rise up. So why would it happen?
No way to rise up.
In complete fantasy here, mate.
So what's happening now in South Africa with the EFF?
what farm murders and stuff. I have no idea.
No,
But
the
that's
white
completely
farmers.
mate. All the whites have left. All the whites have left South Africa.
The white farmers not leaving South Africa in their thousands. Yeah, getting given land in Australia because they know it's time to get the hell out of there. What are you talking about? You know what time it is?
Because in the
Time to go.
90s, in the 90s, Europe pushed democracy on them and told the whites to leave.
You know what time it is? It's go time.
Mate,
home time.
Before the blacks took over South Africa, the whites had been 40% of the population for like fucking the last 70 years or something. And if you can rise up when you were 60, you had to wait until democracy was handed on a platter to you. Why would you be able to do that against the soulless Chinese who will just genocide you without even blinking? You're engaging in complete fantasy here, mate. You're going to get fucking destroyed.
China ain't bad enough. They're not bad enough to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, okay. Oh, fair enough. Whatever. Tiananmen Square, mate. Go and watch some videos.
Well, I'm telling you, yeah.
Mate, you should see what's going on in Nepal.
One Zulu warrior will kick down 10 Chinamen. Quick thing as well. Don't get it twisted. One Zulu woman will kick down 10 Chinamen. How about that? Get me?
Was it the Battle of Ridge Bridge or something? Where 100 British infantrymen defeated 3,000 Zulus in battle. I don't know if you think one African is going to defeat 500 Chinamen, mate.
To be honest, yeah, you get me. Like the history speaks for itself. All of these people that have came there, yeah, just including your apartheid brethrens, now are leaving in their drones because they know what time it is.
Yeah, they do.
Well,
they rely on a
the same thing what happened to the Chinese, yeah. We don't play that.
The Chinese don't believe in the Chinese.
Black people's had enough of the Chinese now in Jamaica. Yeah, and now they're leaving. Their places are getting robbed. They have to leave. Get me? It's just as simple as that. We had enough. We only take so much.
The Chinese would just I don't understand where you think you're getting this from. Why would South Africa, where you were given democracy, why would that happen with Chinese rule? They would drive tanks into you and roll you over.
And do you know that China is getting kicked out of Africa right now? Yeah, right now.
No, they're not.
Yeah,
they are not,
do you want me to show you some videos? You want me to show you some videos? Yeah, where they're getting rounded up and arrested and stuck on their planes. You don't know what's going on. You get me? You just
it's economic neo-colonization. They just put you into loads of debt.
They're getting rounded up right now.
And when you can't pay back,
I'm going to actually show you because you don't know. Like, bigger. Let me share my screen because these men think they know stuff. Yeah. Them man are getting kicked out right.
You're going to show me a few anecdotes.
Hundreds of Chinese people right across Africa, not just West Africa, East, everywhere, Kenya especially. Yeah, hundreds of Chinese and this and that are getting rounded up. Whatever you are, Vietnam, whatever. Yeah, forget it. If you're here taking the piss and you're not paying,
Chinese in Vietnam, mate.
All right then, whatever. Get me. Bury them there.
Yeah, I mean, there's probably a few videos of Chinese people being rounded up or whatever that means. I don't know if it's actually true. It doesn't prove the bigger picture. The fact is, the Chinese have built a huge military base in, what's it called? Is it Rohingya? What's the country above Kenya on the east coast? Begins with a D.
Somalia. Huh? Above Kenya, that's what's that? Like
it's above the Horn of Africa. Oh God!
Above the Horn of Africa, and it begins with a P.
A D.
A D.
Fuck me! I might have to get the map up.
Yeah, I don't know about that one still.
But anyway, the Chinese have got a huge naval base, which is literally a fortress with entire huge weapon systems just on the walls. That's not going anywhere, mate. It's made out of concrete.
Yeah, so well, the people will have to go, and that will stay, and we'll have it, innit? Peace.
How are you going to do that though? When you're elite, they're under their thumb, like they were when we were there. It's your elite.
You're gonna see, man. The Indians fought the same. The Indians fought the same in Uganda. Yeah, the white people fought the same in Rhodesia. You get me? Like.
Yeah, Rhodesia only happened because Britain sold them out. Britain and America sold them out.
Britain knew what time it is. Like, come on,
No,
man.
no, no. South Africa was giving Rhodesia weapons but they were only able to do that because they were smuggling them in because Britain and America had put economic sanctions on Rhodesia. You don't know what you're talking about, mate. That only
And what
happened
happened?
because of
Fidel Castro and some Jamaican military went there and mashed up the place.
Got massacred. Oh, they got fucked, mate. They did get.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
No, they
Never,
did.
you don't know
It's the
what
same
happened in
thing.
Angola.
You know what?
Man,
You know what I said earlier.
Listen, that's shout out, you know, you're chatting rubbish because first, yeah, there was 20,000 Cubans and Caribbeans. Then there was 40. Then there was 60. So nobody went dying. We're just multiplying over there. So go do your actual history.
Only because they were being brought over. But
guerrilla
they
warfare.
lost.
Yeah, they imported guerrilla warfare. You get me? This is why you had to go. You're talking about your farmers had to leave. People there. You want me to show you some videos of people turning up to Rhodesian farmers saying, "Listen, you got
Mate,
two
I
houses."
can show you videos of corpse of soldiers on your side just being lined up and shot in Rhodesia. Okay, for every one Rhodesian soldier, there was about 10 Cuban and Jamaican militiamen dead. That was like a ratio of 1 to 10. No, it isn't. It is. It's not.
Blatant lie,
mate. Go on Wikipedia and look through the back.
You know, we can have a proper debate on this, you know, because this is the kind of stuff I've studied. You're chatting rubbish, yeah. Like the Cuban soldiers, yeah, were there for years and with hardly any casualties. Never mind deaths, casualties. They were masters of guerrilla warfare, and they imported it all over the world. You just don't know what's going on. You get me? You don't know. You get me? Why do you think America has never conquered one little island called Cuba, and they've been warring with them from 40 years or something? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, Cuba did well to live that long, but Cubans aren't Africans, are they? Is that a child? What the hell? Is that somebody's child?
Yes,
Oh
maybe.
shit! Sorry, I thought I was on mute. Sorry.
Come on, big up, baby.
It's all right.
Yeah, big up, man.
Yeah. Tommy. Come on, Mr. Immigrant. Continue.
What's going on here? It's absolute chaos.
Go on, lad. Go on.
Yeah, what was I saying about Cuba? They did well, obviously, but I mean, I used to work with a Cuban, and he was basically black. But I don't think that makes up the majority of Cubans. They're mostly.
It's a healthy mix. Some of them are native. Some of them are actual Spaniards and Latinos or whatever, and then some of them are like just slaves like us. You know what I mean? So
Fidel Castro, though, he wasn't black.
No, he was Hispanic.
Hispanic.
Yeah, Hispanic.
Yeah, so that's what I mean.
Yeah,
but, I mean,
like I said, you get me. Like maybe his Spanish roots helped him with all those flipping guerrilla warfare tactics, and I don't know. You get me. The natives obviously help because that's their thing too. You know what I'm saying? So like, obviously they didn't they pushed back Spain first. You know what I'm saying? Then it was the Americans.
Yeah. I mean, Spain were never good at colonisation, though. They were always pretty shit at it. They just used to genocide people.
Yeah, you're right.
No, they were.
There was good at conquering. There's bad at colonising, but good at conquering. Yeah.
Yeah.
One Chaka. I'd like to hear your views on this.
I ain't got time for them people there right now, fam. They're with them, innit? Like, the man, they want to celebrate the genocide. They're entitled to it. You get me?
I'm not celebrating it. I was just making a point out of it.
So,
I didn't say it was good nor bad.
You're entitled to it. You're entitled to it. So, you get me?
What genocide were you celebrating?
No one was. Well, I mean, somebody else might be celebrating genocide, but I assume that was pointed at me when I made a point out of genocide.
Yeah, you did kind of like, well, we done this, and like there.
Yeah, we did. I was making a fact out of it. I mean, I might have sounded. Well, it happened, didn't it? It happened, didn't it?
Yeah, but you sounded proud. Like that's what the brothers were pointing out.
Well, I'm proud of my history, but I'm not proud of every moment of it, but 99% of it I'm proud of.
Of what?
Nobody else has achieved that, and we did it. So
You call that an achievement?
yeah,
That's what I'm saying
absolutely.
that's what I'm saying about white people. This is crazy. Like you believe genocide.
Mate. You would be doing it if you could. If you had the ability to do so, you would.
You believe, yeah, that like genociding people, conquering and colonizing is an achievement.
I believe doing it in the most efficient way possible is an achievement. Genocide definitely isn't efficient, nor a good thing. But I'm absolutely proud of it. I mean, the Zulus conquered the entire southern part of Africa. Is that not an achievement? We just did what the Zulus did to South Africa. Obviously, I'm proud of that, mate. Everybody does it. We're just the best at it. It might sound devilish to you, but
you just take it to an inhumane, like demonic kind of Neanderthal level. Like your Neanderthal instincts kicking, and like it's like you're running around with the bashing everyone's head. Like humans, real humans. Wait there, real humans. Yeah, like without no Neanderthal in them. Understand that humanity hit me, and like yes, we'll war, but we're not trying to do no mass murder and no mad stuff. Get me? Your Neanderthal instincts, yeah, teach you that genocide, this mad stuff. It's cool. Get me? You know what I'm saying? But that's like the
you know what the Zulus do to try to conquer.
What do you say?
I said, be truthful. There's African warriors that killed a lot of people.
I said that. I said like wars, yes, but I'm saying like genocide and atomic bombs and mass murder and chemical warfare and all these demonic weapons. Like black people would never build something like that.
A bit much.
This is why you would win, because you would take it further and be more evil than we're willing to go. So we're never going to win that war. That's why
If that is true, then why do blacks commit higher amounts of crime all around the world? Okay, why are they able to stop?
You're having a laugh. You're having a laugh.
There's a good answer for that. There's a good answer for that question. There's a good answer for that question. Because criminality is defined by white people.
and the statistics are made by white people too. Get me? So,
exactly. So it's a brilliant question though. It's a brilliant question because when we're talking about murder, like I don't know if it can be said like you're saying, like you lot are better at it, innit? Yeah, you lot are the best at it. So why is it not being called criminal? That's the question. That's the real question.
Yeah.
If you lot are better at it, then why is it not
terrorism? If we did the stuff they did, bro, it would be crazy.
Yeah,
if any of the stuff they did, it would be criminalism, terrorism, blood clot, all types of labels, isms and schisms. Yeah, they would put on us. But when it's them, it's we're proud. You know, we're not proud. Get me?
Well, we do. I mean, everything you do, you do it as well. I know, just a lot better. We're better at warfare. I mean,
we're the best at it.
Mate, what is this woman saying? Fucking.
I'm saying I don't think we're best at everything. It's taking the piss a bit to say that we are. But Shakara, don't you think that you can be proud of your history, but at the same time recognizing some of the bad bits you're not so proud of?
I think that's possible. I think that's entirely possible.
Yeah, I think that's more a realistic place to be.
At the same time,
just trolling a little bit like you troll.
I think that when one is not proud of the bad bits, yeah, they tend not to celebrate it and memorialize it in a way of valorizing and glamorizing it, if that makes sense. Which tends not to be the case where Britain is concerned, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on
you're biased.
Like, I find that Britain celebrates its mass murderers and its conquerors and its war quote unquote heroes, and you know what I'm saying, they celebrate these people, and it doesn't matter whether they were just or unjust or not. You know what I'm saying? They celebrate these people. They celebrate
the revolution in hate.
Most definitely.
Yeah, right. Exactly. You celebrate mass murder as well, son.
See, both.
So the people that were being enslaved in Haiti are mass murderers for rising up and killing their enslavers. Is that what you're saying to me?
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it was
okay,
murder
cool.
on a
Well,
massive
I mean,
scale.
and you've just given us an example as to why this idea of black people being the most criminals all over the world is considered the case, because the enslavers weren't considered criminals in Haiti, but the black people that rose up against the enslavers were considered criminals. That's the reason why.
Well, I mean, by today's laws, both would be criminal, obviously. So,
by today's laws, yeah. Whose laws?
We
Whose
were
laws?
the first people in history.
Whose
first
laws?
people in history to abolish slavery, son. I mean, you didn't abolish slavery. You enslaved your own people all the time.
You'd actually be incorrect. Because even if we're just talking about Haiti, the reality is that when the people then won the war in Haiti, they abolished slavery. That was in 1804. Britain didn't get around to doing it until 1807. So that would be incorrect. See, so the people when George Dessalines wrote the Constitution for Haiti, yeah, after it was after they won the revolution against and whooped the behind of Britain, France, and Spain, in the Constitution it completely outlawed slavery. That was in 1804.
The Netherlands outlawed slavery before that as well, and other parts of
Pardon me?
Europe. Other parts of Europe before that, mate. Do you not understand that? So it's following on from
The
that.
Netherlands outlawed slavery even before that.
Yeah, maybe that was a mistake. I might be confused with Luxembourg or a different part of Europe.
No, but the fact of the matter is, when it comes to abolishing, it would have to be the Europeans. Nobody's enslaved more people than the Europeans. So I mean, they would have the power to stop it all starting. Right. So that's the case. So I don't know where you're going with that. However, it is the case. However, but then your initial claim was wrong on two counts. Then, if you're saying that it was stopped in Luxembourg and where else did you say? Netherlands or whatever first before Britain. Why are you trying to give the impression that Britain did it first? Britain wasn't even the first European.
I didn't say it.
Right.
European,
You know.
mate.
So yeah, and the reality is, if it wasn't for Haiti, in fact, even though there was an abolition movement in Haiti and them kind of things there, abolition movement in Britain, yeah. When the people in Haiti rose up, Britain still sent the troops to squash the revolution. Yeah, if they were serious, they would have said, you know what, let's send them some arms. Yeah, we're trying to end this thing, and they're trying to end it too. They never did that. So it's job business. Why we're trying to act like, you get me? They were so virtuous. The virtual, exactly.
No,
and
I only do.
Yeah,
I mean, we only outlawed slavery because it wasn't economically profitable to do so anymore. It's a lot
why present it like it was a virtuous, moral act when it wasn't? By your own admission. It's not
you were saying it was bad, saying we were the first people to do it. So you presented the morality on it, and I just stated a fact that proves from your.
You know what I'm saying? It's nonsense.
Mate, you're talking out your fucking ass, innit?
What's it called? What was I gonna say? I've got it in my head now. Oh well.
No, I don't agree with that actually, because why did we end up still paying off money till 2015? You can't say it was financially slavery.
But that was just slave masters.
2015.
This is an intelligent question. This is an intelligent question, and be it for me to answer a question from Jupiter, but this one's actually a very intelligent question. I'll answer that one. Why, if slavery was abolished because it was not economically viable, why did the British give 20 million, which is some into the billions now, in today's money, to the enslavers, as compensation to the enslavers rather than to the enslaved? Yeah, this is a very good question. What happened was, it was the 1800s, yeah, and Britain as a society was moving more and more towards industrialization. Okay, so the economic system began to rely on skilled labor more than plantation labor. It was also the case that the uprisings. It's also the case, yeah, that Britain had lost its biggest colony. Yeah, what was its biggest colony in America in 1776? Yeah, what's it called? Then you have the French Revolution, and also the fact that more and more the enslaved on the plantations were rising up. The enslaved, as we were doing
throughout the whole entire enslavement process. But the slave revolts on the plantations were increasing, yeah, as well as the ships and them kind of things. So it became very, very costly, yeah, to engage in this so-called trade, as the British called it, yeah, the so-called slave trade. So in effect, yeah, the reason why they had to compensate the enslavers is because they were vexed. Yeah, the enslavers were vexed that this thing had been abolished, and they had to appease them to give them back something. But the price of continuing the so-called transatlantic slave trade would have been more, exponentially more, than paying off their disgruntled enslavers, brothers and sisters in Britain. So that's the reason why.
So, Shakira, let me reply that because I did let you give your proper full explanation like you like to do. The fact of the matter is that we had to borrow money to free the slaves. The only way to free them was to buy them and free them. Okay, so it wasn't actually to compensate the owners. It was the only way that the owners who legally owned these people, which is a farce, I know, but slavery's gone on throughout the world. Okay, white people have been enslaved, even though that's another debate for another day. So the only way to actually free them was to buy them in bulk and free them in bulk, right? Or to go to war on the high seas.
Hmm?
So they borrowed the money. They borrowed
I've only
money.
got like white.
With high interest. They borrowed money with high interest off of the bankers, and it's actually the interest that we were left paying back to 2015. It was nothing to do with giving the enslavers money all these years. It's all to do with paying back the bankers. That's what it was.
Yeah, I don't know where you got your history from. But the fact is that the enslavers in this country were compensated. Yeah, that's what it was. They gave them back money for loss of property. It wasn't. Yeah, so not to do buying off
No, it wasn't giving them money.
Although you could make the argument because of the fact that when you're talking about abolishment and the money that was given, it is the case that the islands in the Caribbean at that time were still considered colonies of Great Britain, and Great Britain began to go into overdrive, as did the rest of Western Europe, into starting wars on the continent for the sake of colonization during that time. So that's where you get Anglo-Zulu wars. That's where you get
one could argue that of all the people.
that's where you get the Ashanti wars. You know what I'm saying? That's where you get the Portuguese and the Belgians in Central Africa. You know what I'm saying? So they all began to rush. They call it the scramble for Africa. It went on throughout the whole of the 1800s, and so every now and then one European nation will meet up with another European nation.
What about the white slave that was sold to Africa?
The one European nation would buck up another European nation, and they'd go to war with each other over some Africans and some African land. You know what I'm saying? As they were doing throughout the Caribbean, you know what I'm saying, during that period as well, because that's one of the reasons why Haiti was able to defeat the people there, because the French and the Spanish were fighting over Haiti. What's it called? And the Spaniards had lost Jamaica to the British, yeah, at some point as well. So they've always been fighting over their colonial possessions. And then in the 1884 and 1885, they met at the Berlin Conference as a diplomatic solution.
Power.
And that's,
We've been
saying?
fighting over power.
You know?
I mean,
definitely. Who was gonna control the most
all over the
land?
world, barbaric, all over the world, including Europe, all over the world.
Which slave trade was worse? The Arabic slave trade, where they would castrate black slaves so they could procreate.
I don't really play those games. I'm not really into which one was worse.
Yeah, you wouldn't, would you? Obviously.
I'm not really into which one was worse.
They raided white.
I think that the British should take responsibility for their own thing, and not try to fire off on the Arabs.
We already
You know what I'm
have.
saying? And I would encourage, if I was speaking to Arabs, I'd probably encourage you to do the same. But I think that responsibility in the name of taking responsibility and not blaming others. I think that the British should take responsibility.
Yeah, that sounds good. We could apply that to a lot of things.
So yeah, you know what I mean. So yeah, so I'm not really gonna the question of whether the Arabs or the
should be responsible for selling the slaves.
You know, it's very superfluous. So
I've got a question here. Would you rather live in modern day? Would you rather live in modern day China? Would you rather live in modern day China, right, or Britain?
I don't know enough about modern day China to make an assessment.
Well, from what you do know, take your pick. I mean,
Well,
I'm sure
as far as I'm aware, China has done quite a bit recently to raise a lot of people out of poverty, and my understanding is that their housing policies are superior to the UK. I think more people own homes and have a higher standard of quality of living. That's my understanding, and I could be wrong on this. But yeah, so I don't like I said, I don't really know enough to make an assessment. But those few things suggest to me that
I was more from the.
and I know some
economic
people that live in. I know some black people that live in the UK that have moved to China. So and they seem to enjoy it out there. So I don't know.
You sure that wasn't Japan?
No, I'm relatively sure. I understand the difference between China and Japan, at least in phonetics.
If you say so, mate. But I was talking more from the perspective of a black rather than, you know. I mean, isn't Britain the least racially? Not that I want to brag about it, because it's definitely not a good thing. Isn't Britain the least racist country in Europe?
Oh, it is a good thing.
I'm not really sure about that either.
Not a good thing. Well, I mean,
I'm
from
not
a
really sure about
statistical
that
point of view.
But from a black
you can't
perspective,
really
I
measure
don't
it.
really think I wouldn't celebrate Britain for being the least racist of the rest of the races. It's not really something that personally, it's not. So as a black person, it's not something that I factor it in, like in terms of a judgment.
But that's because you're racist, Shakara. So you're going to say
well,
that.
you're entitled to your opinion. You're entitled to your opinion. You know?
Hold on, he's not the only racist. I am as well.
No, you are as well. But I think Shakara might be in a good competition with you to be more racist.
You're entitled to your opinion.
Yeah, I think he might win you. I think he might win your racist stuff.
You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, mine actually plays out in the real world, because it's my people going to do things, mate. Go and build up civilization.
Like, he's actually answering all the questions for man.
Real world. What's racist? Tell me, how have you contributed? Racism.
No, you know what? One thing I do appreciate in this world here is honest white people. Like honest white people, y'all need to give birth to more of them. Still, like it's a mad thing.
Well, I mean, the hate speech laws that protect you prevent rich people from being honest. So I don't.
Indeed, that is a revealing statement. The hate speech laws that protect me prevent British people from speaking honestly. Man, that's a brilliant statement.
Hate speech.
That's a brilliant statement.
You got free speech. You can everything you want.
You need to bring this guy on more often. You know what I'm saying? You know, I appreciate honest white folks. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, you wouldn't catch me coming down Speaker's Corner, and this is what I'd do, knock on my door next morning, and fucking beam me in, mate.
Yeah, what, you one of the ones that can't show your face.
I don't know what you're saying. Are you drunk or something? You sound, you're slurring your speech as if you're pissed.
Nah, that's how I always talk. I'm working class.
Right.
So okay. Yeah, I'm not one of you intelligent snobs who thinks it's cool to be racist. I'm not one of them.
No, that's why the working class have fallen, because you've got middle class snobs who are actually putting our interests first. That's why you've fallen. You've got spastics like
that. No, you're not. You're laughing. You're laughing.
Yeah, like
you're playing
about violence.
Cowboys and Indians. Only it's real life. In real life, getting affected.
Well, I was talking more on a fucking international geopolitical scale. I weren't talking about me going down to.
You've been over to Europe then? What you done over in Europe? What you done that's racist then? Tell us. Do tell us racist stuff.
Well, I don't. I'm not getting into what I've done as an individual, because that will only lead.
No, you don't have to talk as an individual. As a collective, what have you done that's racist that's benefited Britain?
Well, as a collective, I'd be English and British, so I think we can ask old Shakara what the English and British people have done that's racist.
I'm pretty young, to be honest. Like, relatively speaking, I'm a young individual.
Well, yeah, so am I. I'm in my teens.
Yeah, so
You're
you
in
don't
your
really
teens.
know anything. You don't know
Yeah,
anything.
I'm
You're
in
not.
my teens. Well, I know more than you,
That's
love,
amazing.
so I wouldn't
I doubt
get
it.
that. Well, you were okay, right? Fair enough. You know more than me. I'm just a naive young man.
Yeah, if you reckon you're in your teens, I don't believe you're in your teens. But if you reckon you're in your teens,
You don't believe I'm in my teens?
No, I don't know.
Well, all right. Well, fair enough. That's a compliment to me then. All right. No, I'm actually a
Well,
60-year-old
no.
man, and I'm in my garage in South Wales.
No, I don't
Naked.
believe you're. I don't believe you're 60. I reckon you're about 25.
All right. Fair enough. I'm 25.
But yeah, to be honest, I never came on for that stuff. I came on to actually do the question of the day, which is an interesting one. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know, the question of the day is very interesting. You know what I mean? So,
what question is that? Is that?
It's the question on the video. Yeah. So when it comes to this idea, yeah, the first part of the question, which is about if a Caribbean can't be a Pan-Africanist, yeah. It's an interesting one. Has anybody throughout the day, and anybody that's been listening can answer this question for me, has anybody given a definition for Pan-Africanism?
No, you give us one. You explain it.
It's sort of
I don't know if
racism,
you've been
isn't it?
listening to
Pan-Africanism, it's like kind of
Yeah.
racism. Yeah.
You're entitled to your opinions. You're entitled to your opinions. You know what I'm saying?
The black EU, the black kittens.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard somebody said that they were racist.
Who said that they were racist, sir?
I think the raccoon man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
mate.
gentleman with the raccoon. He thinks
So,
he's being
oh.
a raccoon.
So tell me this then. So what tribe are you?
Nice one. Correct.
Turok, what you on about?
Oh, you've got to understand. No.
He said he's racist. So I'm saying, what tribe are you?
Let him go with it.
Define tribe. What do you mean by tribe? As in what?
Tribes have been there before you were born, mate.
Yeah, I know. I'm asking you to define it.
So what tribe do you define yourself as?
No, I need you to define what tribe means. So
I don't think you're racist enough to actually know what tribe you are, to be honest. I don't think you don't do no research.
You understand how a conversation works. I ask you to define something so I can answer your question.
When I talk to real right wingers, they tell me what tribe they're from and whatnot and whatnot.
Okay, I will tell you what tribe I'm from if you tell me what how to define tribe, so I can align myself.
Nah,
with the tribe.
you're on friendly ground with this one. I can tell you that.
Are you English? Do you own your own language? A dictionary, etymology dictionary. You don't know what a tribe is now.
I heard.
I understand fully well. I speak your English.
Same tribe.
I speak your English. I'm telling you, what tribe are you?
I think
What
he's
tribe
in
do you
tribe,
belong to? What's your clan? What clan do you belong to?
Give me some examples.
Turok, are you nuts?
Give me examples. I'm speaking English.
He's been nuts.
That's
language. I'm speaking
You're
English.
upsetting your friends right now, you know. I'd quit while you're ahead. You're upsetting.
I'm just speaking English. What tribe are you, Shaka?
You get me? I'm the African tribe.
Is in the tribe racist stuff.
The African tribe. So you're the Carthagines.
The African tribe.
Eugenes.
No, the African tribe.
All of them were being all loved up.
So you're a Carthagines.
The real African tribe. The real African tribe.
The Carthagines.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
have you noticed? Have you noticed the racists don't know what tribe they are, but they know that they're black and white. Have you noticed that? They don't know what tribe they are.
I will tell you what tribe I am.
You could be fighting for the ops, and you don't know.
Let's have a sensible conversation.
You could be fighting for your opposition, not knowing who you are.
Yeah.
Tura.
Calm down, please.
I'm not high, bro.
There's more hope in this young lad because he's young. You're kind of old, so you should know better.
Let's have a sensible conversation. Yeah?
You've got to remember. You've got to remember that we've got people on this panel that actually think that the Irish were black and that we don't belong on this island.
So didn't the
like,
Romans?
Idiots unite. Idiots unite. Yeah.
So didn't the Romans come and saw black people in the British Isles?
Idiots unite.
So didn't the BBC make a documentary saying that there is a black presence in the British Isles?
Idiots unite.
Well, Wendy, this is what happens when you don't pay your TV license. You don't get to get all the good information.
Yes, on the Orkney Islands.
Wait, I thought you lot were friends.
It was well known that there was groups of black men that were called.
Oh, you're only friends when it comes to Pan-Africanism. Okay, I get it. But the question though, of the day.
It's true. I can't bring
Eugene, calm down. I'm trying to talk to the young gentleman. You're old enough.
What, you mean the young gentleman that had to put up with being told that this wasn't his country? And that,
What
black people were here
what
first,
tribe is he?
and
What
that
tribe
he's
is
an
he then?
immigrant. Yeah?
If this is his country, what are the tribes of these lands? What are the tribes of these lands?
I was listening, and I'm not having it. It's not true.
Yeah, but what is the
You're
tribes
all
of these
fucking
lands?
nuts.
What are the tribes of these lands?
You're all nuts, a lot of you.
What are the tribes of these lands?
What do you mean? What are the tribes? What you mean the Celts?
Yeah, he's on about the Celts. It's pointless even answering.
So where did the Celts come from?
But they weren't black. Let's put it that way.
So what haplogroup are the Celts? Are they Germanic?
We're not that fucking bothered about it, to be quite honest.
No, exactly.
Who? But it's easy to say I'm racist, though, isn't it? Let's just look at people that's black and white. Why don't we?
You know so much about the Irish. Who was St. Patrick?
Where was the pride? Where is the pride?
Where was the
You're
what?
an idiot. You're an
Where
idiot.
is the pride of your ancestors? You claim to be white, but you don't even know who your tribes are. You don't even know the tribes of these
Where's
lands.
the pride of our ancestors? Oh, they'll be in the statues that people try to
They're
take
white.
down. Yeah.
It's all right. We can take them as white. They're just white. We just say white. Like the Pan-Africans, they're black.
Also, you can see the Andersons, the Allens, the McDonalds, the McDougalls.
So I'm asking the gentleman. I'm asking the young gentleman.
And in fact, they've still got their kilts, and they've got all different kilts for each tribe.
So I'm asking the gentleman now.
Yeah, but if the young gentleman's only 19 or something, yeah.
Yeah, but he's happy to say
You
he's
lot were
racist.
being
though.
really racist earlier. You were really
He said he's
racist
happy
earlier.
to classify as racist, but I'm trying to say if you
No,
really
you
want to be
were
racist,
really
you have to
racist
go the full length. It's not
we
about
were.
attacking
We were.
people. It's not about drawing symbols. It's actually having pride in who you are.
Shut up. We are proud of who we are.
You're not. You're not.
That's
No, you're
why
not.
you lot, that's why
No,
you
you're
lot
not.
don't
You're
like
not proud.
it. Yeah, of course we
No,
are.
because when I told you white people were the first slaves, you couldn't. You couldnn't understand.
No, that's true.
You couldn't comprehend it, Wendy.
No, I couldn't.
You
but
refused. I
no,
can bring up the clip.
hang on. All you said,
I
all you
could bring
said
up the
all those
clip.
months ago was white people were the first slaves. You didn't
Yeah.
explain how we were the first
Yeah.
slaves.
So what is wrong with that now? And now what? A couple months later, yes, we were the first slaves.
Well, hang on a minute, because now I know the truth.
Hang on a
I'm
minute.
still waiting for my reparations. Yeah.
From who?
Well, from whoever we were
Who
took by
enslaved you?
slaves from.
Who enslaved you?
People like Ezra, Shakara.
Oh. But Israel's not a Moor. Maybe Shaka.
No, Ezra's Israel.
He's not a Moor.
Mate, what the fuck are you guys talking about?
Exactly, love. You came on
Oh,
here,
you don't
yeah?
know.
And you don't know what they're like. They literally go back to the year dot, right, to try
Right,
and
you go back to
prove.
the year dot.
They will go back to the year dot to try
I
and
went home
prove
crying.
that we
I
don't belong on this island, yeah, that we were immigrants.
Anglo-Saxon.
It's ridiculous.
Yes, Jesus.
You go on about racism. The only racism I heard on here earlier was being towards this guy.
Yeah, but
Oh,
racism I find is ignorance. So
No,
let's get to the
no,
facts.
no.
Let's get to the facts.
Well, I'm a racialist. I
Yeah, it's
believe
nothing wrong being it's nothing wrong being racist. But where are you getting your racism
totally agree.
from? Where are you getting your
sorry.
racism from, though?
Reality.
Is it British? Is it British? Is it English? Is it Irish? Is it Scottish? Is it Cornish?
Well, mate, I go to London and I fucking look around.
Mm.
That's where I get my racism from. Fucking my surroundings, son, fuels me.
So what do you get disgruntled about?
Well, I mean, lost our empire. That's fucking done me a little bit.
And what do we
Gone
us
from
empire? Is it the Queen's empire? It's not your empire.
no,
It's
it's
the
the
Queen's
British.
empire. It
What's the
is
name
the
of the
Queen's
empire?
empire. To be honest,
Stop
it's the
trolling.
Queen's
Stop
empire.
trolling. Stop trolling.
Mate.
So are you saying that
I do like the
Pakistan?
fact he brought up Rorke's Drift, though. I do like the fact he brought
Are you
up
saying
Rorke's
the
Drift.
Pakistan people belong to you? The Pakistan island belong to you? No, it belonged to the Queen. We have to be honest in this point in time.
Yeah, the Queen of England, mate. The Queen of Britain. And I'm English.
Is
I'm
she
British.
German?
She's my queen.
Is she German?
No, she's the Queen of England, son.
Yeah, here he
Is she
goes.
German though? Does she like Battenbergs?
Pardon?
Does she like Battenbergs?
She
Does she like Battenbergs or Victoria Sponge?
Well, I mean, we're not very good. Not very good maids. Not very good for the Germans, are we? We defeated them in 2 world wars. I wouldn't say.
Barely.
Where are you going with this anyway?
Don't worry.
Yeah, you've taken us on quite.
They always
quite
do on quite a trip. Yes.
All right. Anyway, lads, I'm gonna.
Buddha. Sorry, Veli. Buddha's in the back. He'd like to come on, and maybe we can have a sensible conversation.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
So yeah, Buddha's in the back. Veli dreadlocks. So yeah. Buddha's here now.
Yo, big up for that, Shakara. Big up. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
We know you were only here for the fella that left.
Actually, I came in for Wendy.
Again.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask again. What do you want me to go? If you want me to go, I'll go. It's not a thing.
Butter, don't be so silly. Don't be so silly, Butter.
I don't want to feel like you're being victimized. I'm just asking questions.
No, I don't feel like. No, I never feel like that, love.
Brilliant. All right. So earlier on, you said something about the Irish and the black being black and stuff like that. Okay. Do you actually know any Irish people?
Yeah.
Okay. So do you know what their history says, their creation history, what it says, where they came from?
Yeah.
Where do they come from?
Yeah, we need some real racism, man.
Scotland, are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe if you ask an Irish person what they're taught in their schools, where they originally come from, they'll tell you it's Egypt. Right?
Well, the Northern Irish definitely came from Scotland.
No, the Northern Irish traitors, they came from England and Scotland. They're the orange or the Protestants.
Why are you calling them traitors?
Well, because they sold out their people, innit? They're orange.
Oh, are you another IRA loving individual? Okay.
Have I even said that? But
yeah. Okay.
Let's not detract from the actual subject. Even more so, if we look at the name Scotland, do you know where the name Scotland comes from?
Yeah, Scotia. The queen, the Egyptian queen that married into the tribes. Yeah, I do know.
Well done, Jupiter. Yeah, that's exactly right. So there is a link between Egypt, which is in Africa, and
what year was this? Before the world was actually made, or what?
Does that matter? Because remember, I said the origins. Remember, I said the origins of their things. And when people came to this island and they looked around and they saw black people, having a link with Africa, i.e., through Egypt, would not be surprising. Would you not believe that? No? Would you not think the same?
No.
Can I just say that the sun is shining and the black woman
I refuse to believe such nonsense.
The black woman is beautiful. Lord have mercy.
What you'll find is that Scarabray, the Orkney Islands, is more likely that the black people were living there because it's recorded quite up until
black woman is beautiful.
It is recorded. There was a group of people, they describe them as short black men, and there was other people that were living on those islands as well. Very, very tall white people that they called Nordic. And apparently they got on really, really well and even intermingled. Yeah. And it's all
not
recorded.
right now, then.
Yeah, but it's all recorded. So, and they've also found that Scarabray is connected to the Dogon tribe and to Egypt as well. So it's interesting.
So what do you say to that, Wendy? Did you still maintain the position that the whole of the British Isles are all white? Do you still maintain that position?
Yeah.
Okay, even so, you're prepared to live in a delusion, even though.
Well,
the facts
because
are
I don't know what year you're talking about. I don't know how large the population was. Was there 7 of them?
Well,
8 of them?
I would suggest if you care so much about the British Isles,
Was there 7
the
or
onus
8 of
is on
them?
you to go and find out before you come in and start making reckless claims.
Well, I've heard that the white man was there in Africa before the black man.
Ah, now
That's
this is
right.
where
That
it
is right.
gets interesting.
Yeah.
This is where it gets
Oh, they're
interesting.
back united again now.
Now we're going to get the black people doing exactly what you're doing.
Yeah,
Because
I know. That's why I'm doing it.
The originals in Africa were Berber people and the Khoisan.
Yeah.
Indeed. It's worth noting though that Europeans have been
Where
doing
did
that
he
for
come
quite some
from?
time. You get
Where
me?
did
Like
he
trying to
go?
adapt themselves to the history.
He said he came from the east.
You know what I'm saying?
Too wrong. Behave.
I knew it would have been long before they was reunited still.
I don't go as far as that nutcase though, who thinks that the Khoisans are white. They're not white. That's ridiculous. They're just very lighter.
They're very brown though, isn't it?
Yeah, they're very light.
That copper coloured.
They're not white. Someone suggested they were white. They're not white. But the Berber were. The Berber were.
Yeah,
Blue-eyed.
they said they came from the east, then they migrated to the west. Now they think they're the best.
Now they think they're the best. Oh God. Everything is a whole bag of mix up and people need to get used to it. That's the
Show them
problem.
again, Jupiter.
Did you see in the paper yesterday, and I think it might still be there today, actually, the story, in the Daily Mail, the ancient ancestor they found that in the Denisovians, they don't know where it come from.
Was it in Spain or Morocco, I think?
Oh, let me see if I can find it. I'll tell you. Hold on.
Is it something like 8,000 years or something? They say they found it. Oh, it's quite
No,
old.
this is past it. No. They've gone back further than before. They've gone before. They're saying that there's an ancestor. They don't know what they were, what they're like, but they've found traces of them in modern day humans. It's amazing. But they show up more in Denisovians than they do in Neanderthals. But
What's Denisovians? Australians?
Denisovians are like the equivalent of the white Neanderthals, but for black people.
Look at the foots. Their foots.
Yeah, you've got Denisovians, Neanderthals, and Andersovians.
So Shaka, you think China's not gonna do any harm to the African continent then?
Shaka watched Kung Fu movie.
Did they have foots? I haven't said any of that. So yeah, no, I wouldn't suggest that at all. No.
He said he wants to live with the Shaw brothers.
Hmm.
Around Christmas time, I'm going to do my DNA right, and I'm going to let people take bets on what's in my DNA.
Oh yeah.
Well, let's hope it's better than Laura Towers, shall we?
Exactly.
I think Wendy done her DNA.
You know, Laura Towers only 67% British.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh no, what a piss take, eh?
Well, what is British DNA? I don't understand that.
Yeah, and it's not even English British. It's fucking Irish British.
That is, I don't know. I don't even think British DNA exists, to be honest. It
And
might be
she's got
amalgamation.
Liberty. It's a fucking liberty, and she's got 0.2% of Europeans. She don't even know what the fuck it is. I mean, I've never heard of that before. How can we have a European that no one knows what it is?
Serious?
Exactly.
Might be the black ones.
She's got, listen to this. She's got German in her, French in her, Norwegian in her, and 67 white Irish, and she wants to come
Wow.
telling the English that they want to wave the English flag and that she's 100% English, just because she
But
lives
this,
in the Midlands now.
but this is what's going to happen. Like with DNA genealogy, people are going to be really seeing how British, how English do you really think you are?
Exactly.
And it's like certain things who you thought you might have had pride in. Like take for instance Sean. That's why I take my hat off to him. He's actually done his little genealogy, and he's traced back his line and things like that. And it's like it's made him, I think, you know, like a more wholer person. And it's like anybody can do it, whether you're black or white.
Yeah. Well, Angel Moon is something like, I think she said 97 or 98%. Right? Hers is really pure compared to Laura Towler. We think Laura Towler should fuck off and Angel Moon take over.
Yeah.
So we're going to dress up in all white. We're going to go out there saying white power. No, I'm taking the piss, people. I'm not.
No, but realistically, this is why I say black and white politics. It's like it's going to be a thing of the past. Because like people are looking more into DNA now, and it's like.
Did you ever see all those Americans that kept saying that they had Indian heritage, and then when they got tested, it turned out they had European heritage, and some of them cried, Wendy. Some of them cried.
No, but that DNA, what that guy does is a hoax. To be honest, that his one is to like take people off the real trail. Honest to God.
Oh, you're only saying that, Turut, because half of it. You should feel happy because you cleared out the fakes. They were all there. Yeah, and my grandmother, Cherokee, and that's where their long hair comes from. They took a blood test and they're fucking European.
No, even certain people who you would even think has got Indian heritage, they've actually got it, but it's just like what that man has done. He's picked certain people just to play that narrative, if you know what I'm trying to say. So you can see that man had a certain objective where he's trying to mock the black people, saying that, oh, we have Indian heritage and things. But he said, no, you're Irish.
Yeah. Who was that one who did Who Do You Think You Are? That black fella. He's quite famous. I've forgotten his name now.
Ainsley Harriet,
he scored dead, you know, that he came from slaves and everything. And when he traced his back, his family was a slave owner. And he was it Martin Shoes? I can't remember, but he was furious. Absolutely.
Yeah, he wasn't happy at all. That's the first time I see Ainsley Harriet actually walk like a bad man. Like actually not a smile on his face. You're thinking, right, if Ainsley didn't leave to live in England, but he'd be a whole different type of character, boy.
Yeah. And he'd been really slagging off slave owners and everything, and then he found out that's where he descends from. And he had to face the fact that rather than being oppressed, he's been the oppressor.
No, but this is what I was trying to say. With the genealogy, it's going to open up a lot of real situations and politics. You know what I mean? When you just go to a textbook and try and say, all right, then we go with this narrative, it's nice, but it's like when you go into great detail now and ask your own grandparents and certain things, they're going to tell you a whole different story. And you might not fit into the narrative, you know what I mean, of the commercial idea of what they tried to say was there.
There was a good one that they did with Timeline to do with slave descendants, where they took this black woman that was from slave descendancy back to see the family that she was actually related to. She was blood related. And that they were all living in a big manor house, and like she was just on an ordinary council estate. But then there was another one that when they traced it down, they didn't even know that they had slave heritage. They were pure white. To look at them, you would never have known. And when they traced it back, they found it because they had photographs and that. They finally found the ancestor that was the mix, and she'd passed herself as white. She'd managed to pass herself off as white though. I don't know how
because it depending where you were, like in the French regions, they were doing a lot of things like that. So there were certain black people that was had wealth, and that the only thing what they could try and do is try and give them the status of white.
But I find it funny, because I think to myself, not that it matters, because it don't really matter that much to me. I mean, to some people it does matter, and I don't get why. But can you imagine, right, how stupid the white people must be when you've got somebody who's really dark-haired, like mixed race or dark-skinned, and they're telling you that they're white, and you're just accepting it.
Yeah, but it's a because you have to remember they even had white people they call white trash. So no, but that one I'm trying to show you is a status. It's a status like in law terms like. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. It's like a status. So they would say you're blacklisted, so you're in debt.
Trash. They
Things
used
like
to call the trash, didn't they?
Mm. So as you can tell, it's a certain type of class or privilege, and what happened now? A lot of the people who they deemed as paupers or chavs, they became gentlemen now because they started making money, had wealth and certain things like that, and people say, "Oh, how can these lot be richer than me now?" And a lot of them, what they used to do after when they used to make their wealth and things, they would go back to Europe and travel. And like things what they like to see or things what they thought was very nice, they try and build it back in America, like castles and all these different type of chateaus and all these different types of things, furniture. But a lot of these plantation houses now are basically turned into hotels. It's kind of crazy.
I tell you what is a piss take, Turek, when they started selling the fucking them trailers to fucking Americans. What a piss take.
What's that?
Them trailers, they started selling them as if they're worth something, like houses to Americans.
Trailers? What trailers?
Oh.
You know, like the mobile homes, Wendy.
Oh, them. Yeah.
Yeah, they started fucking selling them to people like they were ever going to be worth anything. What a piss take.
No, they well, to be honest, in a land, well, it depends what kind of lifestyle you like or you're from, in a sense.
Yeah.
Because like a lot of the traveling community has caravans.
Yeah, but at
like
least with
caravan sites.
and you can fucking move it. It's worth something. These mobile homes are like not even prefabs. Do you remember, Wendy? You might not have had them, but we had them down in London quite a bit. That when a lot of the people got bombed out, right, and they were still here to about the 70s. We had like these sort of like houses that were made out of, I don't know what they were made out of, corrugated iron.
Yeah, they're still standing in parts of the
Yeah,
northeast.
strung up
Yeah.
in between sort of like ordinary houses on
That's right, yeah.
the greens outside. And for
Yeah.
years they were there until they built proper housing and then moved the people off and got rid of it. You know?
Yeah.
And they're the kind of thing they're selling to people out in America. It's liberty, really, what they've done. Have you ever seen the cities out in America as well, Wendy?
What cities, sorry?
Cities, the people that, you know, when there was that financial crash and a lot of them lost their mortgages, right? A lot of them just, rather than facing up to the fact that they needed to sort of like go bankrupt, they just sort of like left the places before the bailiffs got there, just fucked off with what they could take with them. And they set up living in the woods. And it grew into great big tent cities. Yeah, loads of them.
Oh, right. No.
I remember seeing a documentary on it. It's quite heartbreaking, really. I think they've gone from owning the house to the financial crash, which wasn't their fault. And now they've ended up sort of like living in fucking tents in the woods.
Bit of karma there.
I don't know if that's karma. I just think it's the government being cunts. But did you see who was it who said to Yan, your people are the strangest people, they accept living in cages? I can't remember who said it. I can't remember who said it to him. They were having a conversation with him. They were saying that's how cocked you are. But I see a documentary on that as well. Have you ever seen that, Wendy?
No, what? On people living in cages?
In China, yeah.
Who's living in cages in China?
Well, where the inner cities became so there weren't enough places, and everything became so overpriced.
Mhm.
They've got like bunk beds, basically, literally bunk beds, but with cages on the sides, complete cages, so you can't get into the space that's not yours. The people live like that. You sort of go into, it's almost going into a prison doorway, and then there'll be
Mhm.
6 or 7 people on one side with their own spaces, and then all up the wall, and then on the other side, all up the wall. Beyond that as well.
They need to cut down on their population growth, then, don't they?
Yeah, it's
Oh.
quite. It's sad when you think how much money the country's got,
Mm.
but then if you start going around the world, it's all over the place though. When you see the slums in Brazil, and then you see the nice homes in Brazil,
Yeah.
Jamaica the same. I mean, I don't know. Turret might get a bit defensive or whatever, but Jamaica's the same.
what's this?
Beautiful places, and then there's slum areas. When you just like London, we've got some beautiful places, and then you've got right fucking shitholes that they should have regenerated long ago. And then you go over even Nigeria. Nigeria's like 2 worlds in one time. It's weird. It's weird. It's
I
weird.
can imagine. Yeah.
Quite sad, really.
Yeah, but England's the same, really. You got places
Yeah.
out of London.
Oh yeah, definitely. We
Not like
went
they're
up.
bad, but you can tell like they're like you can
Yeah.
see like it's sort of like a time warp in a sense.
Well, we went up to London today, and the way we drove back through the back streets of Camberwell and Peckham and stuff.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, and I was really shocked. I was shocked at the amount of shops that used to be thriving 20 years ago that are shut.
Wow.
Yeah, I was shocked at that. I was like, you can slowly see the difference. People who live there probably don't see it because they see it every day and don't notice it. But for me, it's quite a shock.
No, it's true. I don't know what you mean. It's like
Did
going up
everything
the
go
market.
okay?
Yeah, we won't get the results until they're going to let us know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just wait for the verdict. Yeah. But yeah, no, that was just, it was quite sad to see. Quite sad to see. But then even in Peckham, right? There's certain places. I've told people this before. There's a place off of Rye Lane, right? There's a road called Shumat Grove, and if you was to go, I think it's called, you know, if you go to Shumat Grove car park, I can't remember the name of the other road. You've got Shumat Road, Shumat Road and Shumat Grove. If you turn into Shumat Grove, right, and you walk down just before you get to the car park, there's a little turning that hardly anyone notices, yeah? And if you go down the back of there, it's like going into a little wonderland in the middle of Peckham. All tiny little cottages and beautiful garden, and a lovely little garden right in the centre of it that hardly anybody knows that's there. And it's because one of the big houses that used to exist on Rye Lane, yeah, sold off her gardens before she sold off the house to become a shop. So the gardens had loads of little cottages in. It's just, and like they've got little. It's almost like a tiny version of a village square, but it's really tiny. Beautiful little place it is. Beautiful little place. So yeah, used to go and spend my lunch breaks there sometimes because nobody would know. Nobody would know you were there. But
Yeah, it has changed a lot. I think a lot of these shops now are just going to probably turn into either big high rises or sort of things. Because a lot of them are sort of listed buildings and old at the same time.
I think they're fucked up, Lewisham. I think it's really horrible now, really imposing. Used to have all those old Victorian houses. See, this is the thing, right? A lot of people don't understand the old architecture and they don't like it. They don't realise that it's worth keeping it because it's got character. And they rush to these new buildings, and it happened in the 60s. I remember my nan and granddad saying how lucky they was that when the regeneration from the East London happened, they managed to get on both sides of my family. They managed to get really nice sort of like housing out of London. But there was a lot of families that when they first built the sky rises, yeah, they were all brand new and that they had new cookers in.
Oh, shiny.
Yeah, and because they was in the old-fashioned Victorian 2 up, 2 downs, they fell for it, didn't they? They were like, okay, we'll give up this property to go and have this high-rise flat because it's all new and shiny and it's, you know, the latest technology. And within sort of like 10 years, it was a decrepit old flat, fucking 11 floors up. You couldn't use it. And people were trapped in those places, a lot of them.
Yeah, I think it was a different type of social experiment because I don't think anybody's probably lived like that for a good couple like millennia.
Yeah, and it fucked them all up, Tariq, and it fucked them all up bad because the lift started breaking down. Old people couldn't get out to shop, and the houses that they came out of, they redone them up, regenerated them, and then sold them off at a profit. And that's where all the fucking gentry live now. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then when you think about all those lifts, what people used to urinate in and do all that horribleness, it's just like, oh god. It's like, and you just literally come out your house. What's the worstest thing? You literally leave your house and you just press the lift, and it's just like you're going in a toilet basically.
One of my dad's uncles has a really nice property in West Square. I don't know if you know it, up by what's it called?
Well, I think it was the alcoholism and the drugs that spot the high rises flat, to be honest.
Huh?
I think it was the alcoholism and the drugs that spot like the high rises flats, community sort of thing.
Oh,
like I once to my local MP, because I've always throughout my life, even when I was a young girl, because I got married at 18 and I had children, you know, very early, and I've been very independent. So I've always used my MP to my I wrote letters off to him. And there was this one time, and I said to him, "How do you expect the people?" It was when I was a bit older actually, but I was living in an area of Woolwich where there were, I think I spoke about it before, where there was, it was on the borders of Plumstead, and there was lots of drugs, there was lots of violence, there was lots of stabbings, murders. It was awful actually, and I used to feel sorry for the people that lived there. There were some people that got trapped there. Still see them to today. And I remember writing to my MP, and I said, "How do you expect the people here to have children that are going to grow up to be normal adults?" I said, "You got them living like battery ends. They're all in the same entrances. They're coming out the entrance, and there's drug dealers out there." I said, "The little kids, the parents are ushering their kids away. They're scared to go up the stairwells and stuff, right?" I said, "But wait till them kids get to about 10 or 11. They'll be nodding to the same fucking drug dealers. By the time they're 13, they'll be fucking dealing the drugs." I said, "You better do something." I said, "I'm going to go and patrol it myself." Oh, they did clear it up though. My block got cleared up. I was all right, bitch. No.
No, you have to get things done. It's when, as you're saying that, it's like when you look back, there was a lot of that type of pattern going on.
Yeah. We had pigeons, right? We had pigeons for a little while that kept coming on our roof, right, when I was in this masonette. And then one day I opened the front door and I had a little rocking horse that was on the balcony out front. And these pigeons had laid their eggs under the fucking rocking horse, right?
Oh, God.
I was fuming. I was so disgusted, right? I collected the eggs up and I marched up to the MP on his surgery day. And I put them on his desk. I said, "Now you live with it."
You stole the poor pigeon's eggs.
Yeah, I took him to the fucking local MP. I said, "Now you live with it. See how you like it."
Yeah.
But yeah, I was a bit of a cow. But my friend learned from me because my friend, she had a neighbour. She was living in a flat, right? And the flat above had cockroaches. She didn't have them, but the flat above did, right? And bad ant infestation, bad cockroach infestation, right? And then one day she see a cockroach, right? And she was really upset about it. She went, they've come into my place now. Now I've seen one, they're definitely here, right?
Yeah.
I told her what I did with the eggs, so she saved them up into jars. And she went to her MP. They moved her out pretty fast as well. Yeah.
Yo, big up the panel still. I'm gone.
Big up Israel.
Big up Brother Tura. Yeah, man,
It's like another world, isn't it? Bloody hell.
Yeah, man, Shaka, big up yourself. Gone again.
Have you never used your MP, Wendy?
Once or twice, but I haven't got a lot of complaints. Once or twice when I needed to complain. Other than that, I haven't really had a lot of that kind of complaints.
What's that, 12?
No, once was because something to do with the grass. I remember, with the grass, and
What do
can't
you
remember
mean?
what.
Complained over grass. Everyone's got a problem with housing. She's got a problem with grass.
Well, the front of my house, the little kids used to sometimes ride over my grass, right? They were leaving marks in the grass, so I complained to the bloody MP. They got a bloody pavement to bloody ride.
Oh God!
What?
Oh, you are funny. Oh, poor little kid, you complained about him fucking riding across the grass. You moany old
bloody did, yeah. Go ride on the road, bloody grass.
Oh, God.
Oh, and the other time was a wall. Yeah, there was a wall opposite my house, just a little wall. And they used to sit on the wall.
Oh God!
I said, get away from the wall. Get off the wall. It's not your wall. Get off it. No, we're staying here. So I complained to the MP, and that was only 2 times I've ever used MPs. They come out and put a fence, like a bespoke fence, so nobody could sit on the wall outside my house.
Oh dear, I'm a bit smarter than that. There was one green I lived around, and we all knew each other, right? But this new neighbour moved in, and he was a moany old cunt, right? We had massive green. We had this massive green, and all our kids used to play out there with the footballs.
Yeah.
And the green was so big, it weren't near the houses. Yeah.
But was it there to be played on? Yeah.
Right. Well, it was until this miserable cunt come.
Oh, right. Okay.
He went down the council, complained, right? So then the council wrote us all letters saying the kids can't play ball on the green no more. We're going to put no ball games going sign up. No, you fucking ain't, right? So I went round and petitioned all the neighbours. Every single person signed it, including the person that had complained. Because I said to him, I think there's a halfway solution. I think what we should do is petition them to put caging up all around the edge of the fucking green so that the kids can still play in there.
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, it's a brilliant idea. I knew the council weren't going to go for it because of money. And I knew also that aesthetically it wouldn't look nice. But so I didn't really want it. It's just that I just played them. Right? He signed it, didn't he? He got in big trouble because he'd put in a complaint.
Yeah, I
and
was
then
going to say, how can he?
signed a
Yeah.
petition against the council, and the kids were still allowed to play ball.
Hang on. So when the kids were playing ball on this green, right? Was it anywhere near his home? Was it like a common green that belonged to everybody?
Yeah, no.
So why did he complain?
He was just a miserable bastard. He just didn't like kids out there, and do you know what I mean? It's not like they were going in his garden, or the ball was even close enough to his house for it to go in his garden. Yeah. So, yeah, the kids still got allowed to play out there.
It's like these people who I can't stand people who have had children, Jupiter, and the kids grow up and leave home, right? Then you get another family move in, they've got kids, and they behave like the kids are monsters, you know. Oh, so much noise coming from over there. And I look at them and think, well, Can't you remember when your kids were little and how much noise they used to make? Oh, they're making so much noise.
Yeah. Tell you what I've done. I'll tell you what I've done. People are going to think I'm really wicked, right? I'll tell you what I've done. We had a neighbour, and my kids were in the garden with just not even a bit. It was a beach ball, not a proper ball, right? And there was only like the two youngest. There was only like 5 and 4, and they were throwing it and kicking it to each other. But I wouldn't let them have proper football because the place did go over and smash a window or something. So they only had a beach ball. Anyway, the wind come along, took this ball over into the garden. Yeah, the woman over the back of us. She was in her garden sunbathing, the old cunt. Right? Anyway, the eldest one out of the two of them said, "Excuse me, lady, can we have our ball back, please?" And she said no, and she threw it to her dog. And the dog, my kids were terrible, cried. There was only 4 and 5. They were hysterical, right? Screaming, really sobbing. And I went out there. I said, "How is it? You fucking popped their ball, yeah? Yeah, you just wait, love. You wait and see what's going to happen." I waited until her eldest daughter come round with her grandson and a fucking ball come over. And she went, "Can I have my ball?" I went, "Just wait there." I went in, I got a sharp knife. I went, "No." And I popped it and I threw it back to her. I mean,
Yeah,
what
well.
it fucking feels like. Yeah. Oh dear.
But they've got no signs all over now, haven't they? No board games. They're not allowed to play board games anywhere, are they? Really?
Yeah, I just think people just moan too much, to be honest. I really do. I think gardens are for families, and a lot of the people that are stuck in the flats should be allowed to come and have a fucking house, and a lot of the miserable old cunts should be stuck in the flat. So, but that's just me.
Well, they'd like it, wouldn't they? Because then they'd have no green where the kids could, play. Well, I don't know, annoy them or whatever.
Yeah. The thing is, if you actually get on with your elderly neighbours and that, it's good for interaction for them. I've been lucky. The elderly neighbours that I've had have always been decent people. Like I've known them sort of like from the 50s, and then as they got older, and then they've died off. But they've always been decent people. I don't know. I think it's sad I think sometimes people moan when they just don't feel included. That's what I think in communities.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah.
Sky News have been pretending all day that them crossing on the little dinghies, from France. Oh well, the 225 of them come in today. Blah blah blah. There's hundreds of them coming in every day. Bloody one day.
Wicked.
They're saying 250 a day at the moment, Wendy, aren't they?
Mm.
Oh,
you see what they've done to Active Patriot?
Yeah, they arrested him, didn't they?
Yeah, they locked him up for reporting. Yeah. So, but there's plenty of others that are going to go down there and start reporting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because says Jupiter, you're an elderly neighbour. Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm not quite an old age pensioner, but I'm getting there.
Or you're meant to be insulted by that, do you think?
No, do you know, I look at life a little bit more philosophical than that. I've had great friends die in their 30s, in their 40s.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I'm still privileged to live to the age I've got. And I've been lucky. I've seen my grandchildren. Do you know what I mean? I've seen my mum's still alive, so I've seen my mum see her great grandchildren. When I had my first child, My own great grandmother was alive, so she got to see her great grandchild.
Oh right.
So yeah. So I feel privileged. I think age is but a number. No.
Well, I think people don't realise that, you know, the Grim Reaper can come at any point.
True.
Mm-hmm. What's your point, Tash, about first generation immigrants buying their own properties? What's your point?
Oh, Christ.
Oh, so they've got a lot of dosh.
I haven't complained where the government places me. Did anyone hear me talking about I'm complaining where the government puts me?
Jump on that.
The property that I was talking about where there was crime and everything was actually private. The reason that I lived there for a little while was I was in between permanent places. And it was cheap. It wasn't by the council, Tash. You've made assumptions there. Other people were in council properties, but the one that I actually rented was private, and I felt for them, so that's why I wrote to the MP. Some people don't know how to make things work for them. They don't know how to complain. They don't know how to push the right buttons. Whereas I've got time. As my children say, Mum, you don't mind getting busy. That's what my kids say to me. Mum, can you sort this out for me because you don't mind getting busy?
Yeah, the pen is mightier than the sword.
Yeah. You say yeah, Tash. It's true. I also rented a property in Peckham. Believe it or not, that was a penthouse. You wouldn't think they've got them in Peckham, would you? But it was. It was.
I think Dulwich, innit? Maybe.
Yeah, it was penthouse.
It's kind of posh up both sides, isn't it?
Yeah, some parts of it is lovely, but some of it's lovely.
Yeah, it looks very sort of. It reminds me a bit like Blackheath, Dulwich, a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. Play a lot of cricket up there, didn't they? You got the little art gallery up there as well. All the leafy lanes. They're moaning because we're just talking about shit. What do you want us to do? You want us to argue? Do you want us to bring the race back? You want the race back? Would you like that, Tash? Shall we talk about racism? Shall we, Tash? Why don't you come on, Tash?
Why don't we just say that we think the illegal immigrants should be, returned, quick haste, back to wherever they came from? Happy, Tash, now?
Yeah. Shall we just say the word grooming gang so that Tash can write? It's not all Muslims when we know it's not Muslims.
Grooming gang, grooming gangs.
Where is that, Tash? In London? Where is this happening? Have you seen if the money's...
She's really a snowflake, isn't she?
That's what I'm saying.
Just ignore
She's
her,
flying in the air.
So, Constance, tell us about some fights you lot have had back in the day, dude.
Yo, what you lot saying, man?
Fights.
They're talking the same things, man.
Oh,
you
look,
lot saying? What's
Sneaky
Steve lot been on
Shahid.
today, man?
Sneaky Shahid.
What do you mean, sneaky Shahid? I ain't said nothing. I ain't said nothing, and you already saying sneaky Shahid.
Yeah, I
Snaky,
agree with
okay.
that.
Okay.
I agree with Wendy.
Bullets were asked you up to me today.
Shut up. Shut up.
So what's up then? What were you lot talking about?
Where's Tash?
The illegal immigrants.
Illegal immigrants. Illegal immigrants.
Oh, you are funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even believe in that still. How can you immigrate illegally?
Yeah, you go on then.
Yeah. You got a speedboat, have you?
That's because you've got a universal passport. Wendy, you have to laugh. This fella came in.
Why are
and
you looking to buy a speedboat, fam?
Yeah. Well,
managed
might
to-
as well. There's loads of bargains at Dover.
Look at this shit game,
You know what? I'll
man.
sell you a fishing boat still with the engine and everything.
Yeah, brand new.
Good luck when you get
No, it's
into
not brand new. It's used, isn't it? Obviously, I've been using it, but you
It's
get
not
me.
second hand. Not good as new.
No, it's second hand, isn't it? Like, obviously, I've used it, but it's fresh. Like, you get me?
Oh yeah.
So you can just go into other waters and you know, you don't get stopped or anything. Yeah.
No, I was just offering to sell it. That information is a bit peak to spread online, isn't it? But yeah, you can go into other waters and do whatever you
Charlie,
like.
can you mute, please? Playing your Happy Kitty game.
Yeah, you sneaky, snaky
Hello Kitty
shahid.
game.
That sounded like Street Fighter still.
No, that's
Yeah.
Hello Kitty. Japanese.
He heard the word ringing bangs and jumped on.
So what are you lot saying about
That's your
immigration?
game, mother.
Meow meow meow. Sorry,
You're
Hello
trying,
Kitty
bro.
game.
Who's winning? Who's winning? Is Ultra beating you?
Meow 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 meow.
Yeah, so what do you lot think about illegal immigration? Do you think it should be illegal to immigrate, to migrate?
I think the illegal ones should be sent straight back home. Yeah.
What's so
We don't
illegal about it?
keep trying to get into England. That's our problem.
No, but what's so illegal about it that they didn't document to government that they're
like
here?
the Australians. Wendy, do you remember the day when the days when the Australians used to shoot at incoming vessels?
Yeah.
I think we
That
should
was
start.
an evil laugh, man. What was that about? What happened? Australia used to shoot at vessels.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to start fucking deflating the fucking
Yeah.
Yeah.
They wouldn't be so clever about coming across the channel then.
Fucking French.
So wait, you lot don't believe in freedom of movement?
No.
No, we want our borders up.
Wow.
I'd
You want
want
your board-
concrete. I'd concrete that bloody tunnel up if I
All right,
got
all
my
right. 1
way.
second. Would you lot agree to have your borders up and everyone fucks off and you lot are not allowed to leave?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that.
You know what? I think if the UK agreed to that, everyone would fuck off and leave you lot here. But everyone knows you lot are not going to do that, innit?
Yeah, no, we would. What we'd do is, right, I've often dreamt about this. We're going to go halfway across the fucking channel. I'm going to get one of these metal fences that's got spikes on the top, about fucking 40 foot above water, right? So we can still see that. We can still see the horizon, and we'll just we'll put it up, and in parts of it we'll hide it under the water, and it'll spring up when the fucking boats come.
Hey, Jupiter, that's kind of crazy. What? That's your dreams, yeah? That's what you dream about.
Real buses. Do you remember in Peckham when they brought the bollards in? When they first brought the bollards in, right? Stopped cars driving down Rye Lane, right? And the very first day the bollards went off, it busted the undercarriage of a bus. The bus driver tried to take a shortcut. Oh dear. There was this bus up in the air on the bollards.
Can I like why do you have such a big obsession with that?
We don't want them here.
Yeah, but I'm saying, why do you have that obsession?
Obsession with what?
With wanting to be secluded and not wanting anyone else around. Like
We
with
don't
what you're
want them
talking
here.
about.
We've got too many people here
I
already.
understand you don't want them here. I'm asking you why. And if you say I don't want them here again, I'm leaving because it's a pointless circle.
All right. Do you want a serious debate then? You want a serious debate?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm always serious, man. Have you ever seen me fucking about?
Yeah. Serious. You don't know when I'm joking. All right. You want a serious debate? I think that immigration needs to be shaken up to make it fairer. I think there should be two streams. I think it should be a point-based system. However, yeah, and I think we should only be taking immigrants that are going to serve this country to our benefit and for their own. Illegal immigrants.
So wait, were you not being serious about wanting to fuck everyone off and seclude England? Or were you joking?
No.
No.
As long as we get a point-based immigration, I'd be happy with that.
But you know, if you do that, like you can't leave, innit? And I'm pretty sure people in England want to leave England because no English people like.
The points-based immigration's coming in. You do know it's changing to that.
Yeah, but you do know that when you come out of England, you're going into somewhere else, right?
Yeah. But that's always been the case for English people. You see, this is what migrants from around the world don't understand.
Yeah.
The English people have never been able to just get up and fucking wander wherever they like. They've always
they
had to do it the right way. No, they've always had to do it the right way. They've had to go through the process, prove they've got enough money, prove they've got fucking legal documents. It's only everybody else that gets on a fucking kayak and fucking...
Yeah, but there was a point at which that started, didn't it? It wasn't always like that, right? I'm saying there was a point at which that started, didn't it? It wasn't always like that, innit?
Yeah, but to be honest, most English people don't want to fucking leave this country anyway. If they do, it's only to go to Spain.
Oh, I doubt that, man. Like,
yeah.
English people love going on holiday. Holiday.
Oh, yeah,
I'm sure they can't do without it.
Holidays.
Like, imagine you're not allowed to leave England. Imagine that, Jupiter. I want you to imagine that. Like you've spoken in a like I'm just assuming by what you've said, but you've been around. You get me? Like you've left England, you've been around, you've been places, and I'm pretty sure you enjoyed yourself in these places, innit?
How very dare you? I've only ever had 2 husbands. I'll get around you, cheeky little git.
No, I mean like, oh, you dirty girl. I'm saying like you get around the world, like you've exited the UK and you've been around. That's what I meant, innit? Don't take it the wrong way. I mean, like you've been to other countries. That's what I meant.
Yeah. No, the thing is, just because we've left the EU, don't mean we can't travel. We can still go other places. We can still go on holiday, for fuck's sake.
No. But what I was saying originally is that basically everyone fucks off and you shut down your borders and you can't leave either. Like you can't go and migrate somewhere else either. Like it has to be a two-way street, not one way. Like, yeah, no one could come here, but I could go wherever I like.
No, didn't you hear what we said? On a serious note, we'd like immigration shaken up to make it slightly fairer, but at the end of the day, to make sure that even if we let unskilled people in, because I do think some unskilled people should have a chance of coming here, but if we're going to let them in, they're the right sort of unskilled people that we want, if you know what I mean.
So like you're gonna create like what they did with the European test or whatever, the Brexit thing. When they did that, they done some test to see how English you are or whatever, innit? That's something like that you're talking about.
No, not really. I mean, oh God.
So how would you decide?
There's enough Europeans to last us a lifetime. I don't want no more of them.
No, I mean, like, how would you decide, European or not, who is allowed in and who is not?
The government have brought in a points-based system. If you've got a skill, if you've got a skill and are highly educated, got a clean criminal record,
which is what most important, I think.
Yeah,
I want a clean criminal record.
Yeah, very much so. You're more likely to be, allowed in. If you haven't, well, bye-bye.
So what do you think a point-based system is today, Don?
I don't think there should be a point-based system. I think anyone should be allowed to go wherever they like. Same way anyone should be allowed to say whatever they like or do whatever they like.
No.
Oh my God.
No, yes, I do think that.
So
unless you're saying you disagree.
White people should be allowed to wander into Africa and just pitch up like the Chinese are doing.
Yeah, white people should be allowed to wander into Africa. Yeah.
No thanks.
Well, then no one's forcing you, innit? You force yourself. You know what I mean? And you ended up in this mess.
No, I'm being serious. So let's not get...
Yeah, seriously.
So you don't get offended by the fact that China have done that to certain countries in Africa at the moment? That they've been...
What, Chinese people are going to Africa and living there?
No, not living there. I'm not talking about the ones living there that have gone legally. There's hundreds of illegals that have just walked in there, right? And pitched up on a load of what looks like vacant land, but obviously it belongs to someone, and started mining.
Oh, land grabbing, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. What have they spoken to the locals of the land?
No,
got
it's
them-
only come to light. It's only just starting to come to light because people have been getting rich off it. They've been building factories and all sorts.
Oh, bloody hell.
Nigerians are now cracking down on it. They've started arresting them and chucking them out. I had to
Straight
laugh
out.
at one video, Wendy, where the police
Yeah,
stopped
straight out. If
the
that's
car.
how they feel about it, then they could do that. And that's, like I said, I believe in freedom of expression, freedom of action, freedom of speech. If the Chinese are free to do that, they're free. And if the people of the land are also free to be like, fuck off, mate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you
no,
must have done
You're just
something.
looking for anarchy then, aren't you? Because that's what would
Yeah.
happen.
You're going to
What's
get
wrong with
people.
anarchy?
Listen, the day done. You're going to get
Yeah.
people arguing because there's people that actually legitimately own that fucking land. And,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And,
So, yeah, go on.
and not only that, you've got even people that are owning land out there, they've got because the government have got this crazy idea, right, that the farmers should be allowed to sort of like roam, the nomads should be allowed to roam with their cattle. They're
Yeah.
allowed to fucking roam onto farmland. So the farmers are setting up their farms, and as their crops are growing, these bastards with the fucking cattle are coming along and letting them eat the crops. And when the farmers complain, they're killing them. It's not.
Boy, that's mad. So you're saying there's farmers.
You're a globalist then, yeah?
So there's yeah, you could say I'm a universalist. Yeah, I was gonna ask you what's wrong with anarchy before we jump on to the next point. Let me just
What's
rewind.
wrong with anarchy?
Yeah.
God.
The last time you gave the same answer, you just laughed, innit? But I
Well,
actually
because I
wanted
can't believe you'd ask such a stupid question, to be honest.
Well, you say it's a stupid question. I'm looking to find some sort of reasonable answer. Otherwise, I would
So
assume
you
you're
want,
saying it's a
you
stupid
want
question.
murdering, looting, you know,
Murdering, looting happens
raping,
in your democracy,
in great
raping.
numbers, in great numbers. Yeah, you
All
want
this
no
stuff
law of the
happens.
land.
All
Yeah.
this stuff happens in great numbers in your country, and you're not anarchy, are you? So I'm
No,
asking you,
I
what is
mean
the
like
problem?
I mean on a greater scale. You know, someone that
And-
owns a shop 1 minute could find themselves being looted and they're unable to do anything about it. That's what you want, is it?
No, that's just your idea of anarchy. Because if you saw someone in trouble, you probably just look the other way and walk on.
Oh, yeah,
So
well, yeah, I would.
you might not be the right candidate for this lifestyle.
So what's your idea of anarchy then?
My idea of anarchy is everyone fixing up. That's it. That's all you
not
got to
gonna
do.
happen. We're not all the same.
Exactly, we're not all the same. Because if I saw you getting raped, I'm gonna do something about it. Yeah.
What do you
if
mean
you
by
saw someone getting raped, you're gonna do nothing about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you say so.
Well, I do say so because you're saying that. Okay, so what's your idea of anarchy? What do you think anarchy is?
I just told you.
Your idea of anarchy is everyone getting raped, everyone looting, everyone stealing.
A lawless land. Yeah.
Okay, so what you're talking about is criminality, not anarchy. I think you've got the terms mixed up.
If you think anarchy is a good thing, good luck with that.
I didn't say anarchy is a good thing. I just want to understand what's so bad about it, and I still haven't. You haven't given me any valid points. You just told me looting, stealing, raping, and nothing about anarchy promotes this, does it?
Oh, what's he over talking for? I thought we was having a conversation.
I don't know.
He's getting
Who am I
all
over? I'm replying to what she said.
So
Is what I said invalid? Am I saying anything stupid here?
Oh, for fuck's sake. As I understand anarchy, right, it's when there's chaos, complete chaos, because there is no systems, there's nothing in order, there's no prioritizing, there's no, how can I put it? Yeah, there's just no order of things.
Yeah.
And it becomes
But people will prioritize what they will prioritize.
No, no.
Right now, if everyone here prioritizes something, everyone, and the government said, no, we're going to prioritize something else. So a little group prioritized something, everyone else wants something else. You think that's better to go with these, man? Even though everyone wants the other thing.
99% of people in this country will not go for anarchy, I'm telling you.
Well, Where'd you get that statistic
It's a
from?
it's a lawless society. Why would you want to live in one of them?
But truth is the law. But who decides your laws? Some guy, and that's your society. Like, fine.
No,
But
the collective is supposed to decide the laws.
okay, so the collective decides the law under anarchy, so the collective can act instantly. That's bad. But the collective decides the law under government. Sorry?
Dictionary meaning of anarchy. Anarchy meaning without leadership. It's a condition in which a person or a group of people rejects social hierarchies, laws, and other institution. It often entails the government not being adhered to, anarchism, blah blah blah, and societies normally become lawless.
Wait, what's the blah blah blah?
Philosophy that advocates I see where you're coming from. You wouldn't belong to FF, would you? So yeah, it's a political philosophy that advocates self-governed societies.
So everyone's the governor. How about that?
No, wouldn't work. You'd get a lot of no. It just wouldn't work.
Have you tried it before to say it doesn't work?
We're not having it.
But you still can't tell me what's so bad about it. That's the funny thing. Like, oh, so bad. Why?
That society is going to govern itself. God, no thanks.
Yeah, are we not capable of governing ourselves?
If the traffic lights go out, they can't cope.
Yeah.
Well, the first person who sees it out is going to fix it and not be stopped by some idiot going, it's not your job to fix it. You know, it's that guy from JSP company or whatever. You know what I mean? Boy, I can fix it. It's broken now. I'm here now. I got the tools. I'm gonna fix it. Like, what's so bad about that?
So,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, no wonder you believe in the actual meaning of anarchy. Yeah.
Well, that is what it is, isn't it? Like,
Did
I'm
you
not
see
going
the
to change
video over in
into.
America that tried it?
Say again.
What do you think of the experiment where they tried it over in America?
America tried an experiment where they had the law as anarchy.
Well, basically, they got rid of all the establishment. They had no choice.
When was this?
Oh, I don't know, about 6 weeks ago. Still going, isn't it?
So wait, 6 weeks ago, America just shut down the establishment and everyone could do whatever they like, and it's anarchy.
No, a certain little city or town decided that they didn't want the police anymore.
Okay.
So far, they've had about 4 or 5 murders, and it's been black on black murders. No justice. They wouldn't let.
Is that more murders than before, or less, or the same, or what?
Well, I would imagine in the same period it's actually worse, but I don't know, to be fair. I'll have to have a look.
The police had to go in at one point because of the murders, if I remember rightly.
Yeah. But the people, they wouldn't let the police in. They wouldn't let the emergency services in. And people that could have survived died.
There you go. You see, there's
That's
your
the
anarchy.
thing, innit? Then that shows that it's not true anarchy, innit? So if you're going to have to live in a system of anarchy, everyone's going to have to understand what's going on. And until everyone gets used to it,
won't understand. Everyone won't.
But no matter what you do, even when the would you lot live by here? This what would you call it if not anarchy? Would you live by here?
Well, what do you live by here?
I live by anarchy. I don't care. Innit? What do you live by here? What is the British thing?
You live by the law of the land. You don't live by anarchy.
You live by the law of the land, yeah? So what do you call that? As opposed to anarchy?
The law.
Did they done?
So,
I'm trying hard to
are
understand.
you understanding what I'm asking you?
Yeah.
But you're saying the law. So there's a system called anarchy and there's a system called the law. Is that what you're saying? That's the opposing idea. So as opposed to anarchy, you're going to go by the law.
Yeah.
So it's not democracy or anything, it's the law. It's not.
Well, yeah,
nothing else.
democracy if you like. I mean, you're being very pedantic here, but
I'm being very specific. As opposed to anarchy,
to think you
what
live
is
in
it that you're living by?
To think you're living in to think you're being an anarchist, right? In it, it's quite funny.
I mean, you can
but
think what you like, but you don't even know what you're living in. That's all I'm asking you.
Yeah, but today, Don, I'm trying to understand, right? Because you're telling us that we're not understanding what it is in your mindset, yeah?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you don't understand what you're saying because I'm asking you about it and you can't
So
tell
can
me.
you explain to us what we're getting wrong?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're getting wrong. I'm trying to ask you what it is you understand from what you're saying, and it seems to me like you don't understand what you're saying.
Yeah, but we've
No,
told
you
you
don't.
what
You
we
think you're living in
feel.
an anarchy. You think you're living in an anarchy society. Good God.
Did I say that?
I said, what are you living in? Oh, I live in anarchy. Yeah.
Yeah. So did I say that? That was my question. Did I say that?
Yeah, you did.
So I sat here and say I think I'm living in an anarchistic society.
Yeah, you did. You said,
I
yeah,
can't really communicate with you if you can't understand what you're saying, let alone what I'm saying. I
You
can't even.
said I live as an
It's a
anarchist.
useless conversation, man.
No,
I should have
you're
just left you with Turk, man.
You are useless. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm useless to you, definitely. It seems like it, you know.
You're useless. You think you're living as an anarchist.
But you don't even know what I say. So how
Just said
it.
You
No, you don't even. I'm literally here telling you. You don't even know what I said. You're literally misquoting me. And look. Let me tell you something. If you don't understand what you're saying, I can't expect you to understand what I'm saying, innit?
You take over, Jupiter. Can't take over. I can't deal with this clown.
Of course you can't. Because I'm saying if you don't understand what you're saying, I can't expect you to understand what I'm saying. That's simple as that. And if you can't understand that, then boy, I don't know for you.
But anyone who thinks they're living as an anarchist, right, in a country.
That actually makes you very narrow-minded today, Don. How are you going to live in anarchy if you're that
Oh.
narrow-minded?
Or didn't you just read the definition of anarchy?
Yeah, I did.
Yes, she
Well,
did.
And you don't know the answer to that question.
But you don't give us any answers, do you?
The answers, you have the answers. That's the problem. You just read the
It's my
definition.
question time here.
That's like saying, listen, how are you a Muslim if you're living in a democracy? How are you a Christian if you're living in a democracy? So you think you're living in a Christian society? Like, bro, you're not realizing what you're saying, innit?
You can walk into any shop, pick up something, don't pay for it, and walk out. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I can.
Good luck.
Are you telling me I can't do that?
Yeah.
Well, shit, you're dumb, innit? I don't know what to say.
Well, you can, but you'd have to face the consequences of doing so, wouldn't you?
Of course. That's anarchy. You could do whatever you like, but you have to face the consequences of what you do.
You could commit murder and just face consequences.
Okay,
Of
that's
course.
Right, okay.
That's already what we're doing.
Your morality's not very good, is it?
No, I want to
It's not even a question of morality. Yeah, go on.
I want to understand. So, how would you pay for the do?
How'd I pay for what?
You said you would have to face the karma of what you've done. So, how would you face it?
Whatever happens, happens, innit? It's life.
You'd go to jail, wouldn't you?
What?
Well, here in this anarchistic society, you have people who have taken the lead role and saying, listen, we're going to be the leaders instead of you lot. So don't worry about arresting people. We will do it. Yeah. So you don't need weapons. Let's just what's the word? Subdue all your power.
Are you on
Give it
day
to us.
release?
Trust us to do it. Say again.
Are you on day release or something?
Am I on what?
Day release.
Day release. What's that?
From the local nut house, because you're being, you're just nuts.
I'm just nuts. Have you heard our conversation that we just had?
Yeah,
you
and it made
live in anarchy.
Fuck's sake. If I lived in a community with hundreds of you, we wouldn't get nowhere with nothing because you ain't answered the fucking thing.
No.
Well, you know what? We do live in a community with hundreds of you, and we can see from evidence that we've got nowhere because nothing is happening. Like, we've seen evidence for that. Have you seen evidence for this?
Get on your boat.
Is that true though? So you don't have houses, you don't have jobs, you don't have cars, you don't have material wealth, you don't have none of that.
I can
No,
guarantee
he
for a
doesn't have
million%
PT.
fact I got more
He
than
doesn't
what
have
you got.
PT. He doesn't have health care. He
Now
doesn't
he's
have
gonna
none
go
of
get-
that.
now he's
No.
gonna go
I
tell
guarantee $1,000,000% that I probably got more than both of you got put together, and I'm more well off, and I'm more
don't think
sorted, and
so.
I'm more resourceful.
I
You
don't
know,
think so.
Okay,
I know
so
you
if
don't think so, but I know so, innit? So you can
I'm
think
not,
what you like.
I'm not denying that. I'm not saying that you haven't. If you have, you have.
So what are you saying?
So what I'm saying is, how are you oppressed? How is the system not working for you?
Yeah.
Fuck the system. I don't care about the system, innit? They can live their life. You
You
can
live
live
by
in
the
it.
system every day.
No, you live by the
No,
system
you
every
do
day.
as well. You do as well.
Really? How's that?
Well, because
You're
you just do.
today, Dom.
How? What did I do today that
Well,
the
you've
system
probably
made
adhered
me
to
do?
most rules of society,
What? Say
laws.
that again?
You've probably adhered to most laws today, most rules of how you behave.
Yeah, if it makes sense to me, then yeah. If it doesn't, then fuck it. Why do
Well,
I
you've
have
been
to listen?
programmed enough. You've been programmed enough for it to make sense to you. So,
yeah.
A lot of this shit doesn't make sense to me, and I try as hard as I can to think about what I'm actually.
What don't make
Pardon?
sense? That's
so
what you
it's
mean.
yeah. So you want to live in a society where somebody can just rob you and they can walk off and not have to face the consequences.
No, that's the society
Well,
you are
that's
saying that I
anarchy.
want to live
That's
in. But if
anarchy.
you want to ask me, I
That's
can answer you,
anarchy.
or you can assume, innit?
Yeah, but that's anarchy.
No, that's what you're assuming anarchy is. That's why I'm saying you can ask me and I can answer, or you could chat shit. It's up to you, like, you know.
I don't think you understand anarchy, to be honest.
Well, do I have to repeat myself again?
Look, you've been
Yeah.
programmed enough to get up each morning, leave the house, do the right
No, I
thing
haven't. You have.
socially, go to work, come
That's what
back.
you do.
You don't break the law. You come
That's
home.
you.
You're
You're
yourself.
programmed. You're programmed enough.
We're jobless. We're bums. Remember, that's what you like to say, isn't
If
it?
anyone's anarchist,
I like to say that.
you, yeah.
When have I ever said that?
Lots of people on here say that. So maybe not
So
you.
am I lots of people on here, or am I me?
No, that's
So how do you live a life as an anarchist? What do you do that's so out
Do
there?
whatever the fuck I like, innit? Like what?
Well, tell me then. Tell me.
What, you want to know what I do from day to day?
No, I want to know what action you have done which would place you as a person who lives as an anarchist.
Well, first
So
of
let's
all,
keep
if I see
another
someone getting
definition of
robbed,
anarchy,
I
yeah?
if I
already
see someone
have.
getting robbed, I'm gonna do something about it. If I see
He's
someone
lying.
getting violated, I'm gonna do something about it because I'm there now. You get
But
me?
what if
I
someone
have the power to do
violates
something about
Okay,
this.
Dado.
I'm gonna
So what if
intervene, aren't I?
someone violates you and
Yeah.
nobody's going to do anything about that?
You see, if it was an anarchistic society, everyone around is gonna
No, but
do
it's
something
not.
about
It's
it.
not. So
If
someone
everyone
violates
around here was me, then everyone's gonna stop it from
I
happening.
understand
But
what you're
obviously,
saying.
you're saying it's better to stop, call the police, wait 5 hours for them to come. The guy's robbed you and killed you and gone away to wherever
That's
he's
not
gone,
my
and that's
point.
better,
Saying
isn't it?
you're living as an anarchist. You're not. Because if someone attacks
What,
you,
say that again?
you say you're living as an anarchist. You're not. Because if someone attacks you and no
Yeah.
one does anything about it,
Yeah.
how are you going to get help then? If the police don't help you, if the
So, are you
NHS
asking me?
don't help you, how are you
Are
going
you
to get
ask, all right? So, are you asking me? How can I live as an anarchist if no one around me is living as an anarchist also?
Yeah, it has to be a whole anarchist society for it to, And
For
a
it
lot
to,
of people
for it
don't
to
want.
run smoothly and for shit to get done, yeah. That's exactly what I'm saying.
No. You're too programmed. You'd expect people to help you, and not everyone would help you.
But anarchist, you just read the definition. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Excuse me. Yo, hello.
What was
I
that?
don't know. I don't know many people
Oh,
that
yo,
want
wait,
to
one
live in.
second, bro. Yo, I'll be back. I'll be back.
So let's read the definition again because I think within the definition it's quite self-evident. Yeah. It says anarchy is the state of society being freely constituted without authorities or a governing body. It may also refer to a society or group of people that totally reject a set of hierarchy. Yeah, the word anarchy was first used in 1539, meaning an absence of government. Pierre Joseph Proudhon adopted the term in his 1840 treatise, What is Property, to refer to anarchism, a new political philosophy which advocates stateless societies based on voluntary associations. In practical terms, anarchy can refer to the curtailment or abolition of traditional forms of government and institutions. It can also designate a nation or any inhabited place that has no system of government or central rule. Anarchy is primarily advocated by individual anarchists who propose replacing government with voluntary institutions. These true institutions or associations generally are modeled on nature, since they can represent concepts such as community and economic self-reliance, interdependence, or individualism. So within that doesn't mean that it has to be lawlessness, etc., etc. It just means that people govern themselves, right?
Yeah, but that
do the job that the state has now imposed on us. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing.
That doesn't work.
You've got to look more than one step ahead. You have to look more than one step ahead.
It could be argued that this system that we're under now doesn't work. But
I'm not saying it's perfect.
With it.
No,
well, exactly. That's it. That's what it is, then, isn't it? All right, that's it.
It's more like being programmed.
Either or, is it?
No, the system that we are under is more like being programmed.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah. So anarchy is when you're not programmed. Then it's independent thought, independent living. So obviously, persons that like to be programmed and live under rule and be told what to do, this, that, and the other, is probably not going to like the idea of anarchy.
Okay, so you don't want hierarchy, right? I get that. So if you don't have hierarchy, what do you aspire to?
If you don't have a hierarchy, what do you aspire to?
Yeah.
So what, without a hierarchy, you have no aspirations?
I'm not saying that, but everything
consider to be hierarchy?
in life on a macro level or a micro level as a hierarchy and an order. So what would you have said? Well, for instance, when you bring your children up, don't you tell them to work hard, get a good job, get this or get that? So
that's not hierarchical. That's why I asked you, what do you mean by hierarchy?
It is. Because depending on what job you get and how successful you are, you get a status.
Stop. Let's define hierarchy first. So what's your definition of hierarchy?
It's when you've got different levels, one being at the top and some being at the bottom.
So all right, bub. Cool.
But I don't think I could trust the general public to do the right thing all the time. They can barely get themselves out of a traffic
people that
jam.
you trust at the moment, they rape and pillage you all day, every day. The people that you trust at the moment take you into unnecessary wars. They lie to you and all these things. So what are you talking about? They know better. You've got a government that lied to us, telling us that there's going to be Scud missiles in front of us within 45 minutes.
No one's disagreeing on that.
So then let's not go on like what we've got now with some kind of pious, system, this, that, and the other.
Nobody said it was
perfect. Whereby they're not. Sorry?
Nobody said it was perfect. You're assuming that.
So that's what it is then. So when you're telling the guy that he's chatting shit and all the rest of it, you're being disrespectful.
No, I'm just disagreeing.
Because the first thing is you can say, you know what, young man, I don't agree with that idea,
Why do we have to talk to him like that?
I'll talk to yourself.
Yeah. Anarchy never works. Simple as that. Because you can't trust people. People as a whole act differently. You may get someone walking down the street would help another person, but then you get someone else walking down the street think, oh, sod you. And
But look at that now. He asked you, if you saw someone in trouble on the road, what would you do? You said you would keep it moving. He said he would help. And he's the anarchist.
Hang on a minute.
So what
it
now?
all depends context of Anita, are you having a conversation here? Or
I'm not actually. No, I'm not.
You're not having a conversation.
You're not having a conversation. What are you doing here then?
What I'm saying is everyone's different and not everyone is going to help
When you
everyone.
want to have a conversation, it goes your way. When that young man was trying to have a conversation with you, you're telling that he's an idiot and he's chatting shit.
No, I'm telling
conversation.
No,
the
you
general public as a whole.
just so you can have a row over nothing again.
I'm not going to have a row over it.
Anyone else, it's a
We
row.
were trying to get him to explain to us what he meant.
And they done proved it.
Oh, okay. Let's go with the 90s. Let's go with the I wouldn't help the person in trouble. So what does that make me a bad person? Does it?
Oh, why is she talking over everyone again? What's she doing?
Anita. So he's one that would help someone in trouble. I'm someone that would think, no, I'm going to ring the police. They can help. Does that make me a bad person? Does it?
Say nothing about
What do you think, Wendy? Did that make you a bad person?
No,
it
doesn't.
Try to remix it
It
now.
doesn't make you a bad person to help your fellow man and your fellow woman.
No.
So when you're in hospital and you're dying, no one could help you.
Lying,
man. Watching
Hang on, wait a minute. In anarchy, there wouldn't be any hospitals.
I'm talking about what you just said. You said that does it make you a bad person? You not wanting to help your fellow man. That's what
I would not put myself in danger to help anyone else. I've done that plenty of times. I get no thanks for it. No.
No, but you don't even want the most needy and the most vulnerable in the
here we go.
world to be
Snowflake of the year.
You're not
Snowflake of
interested
the
in that.
year.
You're not even interested in that.
Snowflake of the year.
I heard you earlier on this today. You were saying it, and what she's saying, what Nine's saying, in regards to Day, the point he made is relevant. I'm telling you.
Well, go on, bro.
Right, so I missed this. So what, Tash? Tell me what Wendy said, where she said she didn't want to help the needy.
She just said, does that make me a bad person if I don't want to help?
No, you said that earlier on today. She said that she didn't because I wasn't here earlier. So tell me.
I came on just after you, Jupiter.
You've just
So what
ignored
you
what she
talking
just
about?
said. She just said it just a minute ago. Did you not hear her? Does that make me a bad person?
I didn't hear her say that she doesn't want to help any needy. I heard her say.
You said you
that
want
she-
skilled workers. You want.
I heard her say.
Hold
call
on.
the police.
You've got 3
Yeah, I
million
would
people
call the
coming
police.
from Hong Kong.
Hang on, no. The people from Hong Kong are more than welcome to come here.
Of course, because they're skilled and they're going to help you with your life because you're layabouts. Let's be
I'm
very
not a
clear.
layabout. Now,
I'm gonna be really
can you
clear
tell
with
me what
you.
you've done for Lebanon? What have you done for Lebanon in the last 48 hours? What have you done to help the people in Beirut for the last 24, 48 hours?
On others when you don't want to be
Tell
an
me
open
what you've
book
done.
yourself.
Tell me what you've
You know
done.
what? One at a time. I know you're used to this kind of rabble. It's kind of.
Tash, tell me what you've done in the last 48 hours.
I don't
to
even need
help
to
the
prove
people
myself.
in
You know
Beirut.
that in my Omar, we have to give charity.
You haven't done
I don't
fuck all.
need to explain
You've done
Look, don't
nothing.
worry about it. Don't worry about it. But what the point
You've
he
done
made was
nothing.
good.
Oh my god.
The point he
Look
made
at
was
this
good.
guy, bro. Oi, fam.
It's just I think it's a bit cheeky when you ask to help the most
Tash,
needy
you've
and
done
vulnerable in your
You've
own
done nothing
country.
to help the
I just think
people
it's a
in
bit
Beirut.
I think it's a bit cheeky.
Yo, stop with the defection to Beirut, yeah? I don't know if this is your new technique, yeah? Stop it, yeah? Just be happy that if you've done something for them,
Stop telling people to stop it. It's rude.
You see what this is? This is anarchy. This is anarchy at its best. This is anarchy at its best.
I can't even. Nah, fuck you.
Yo, Shaheed, mute up your thing. Yo, Shaheed, mute up your thing, man.
You can't just pause it, you know.
Shaheed.
I just think it's a bit cheeky. You want help for the vulnerable and the needy in this country, yet you're not prepared to support the rest of the world.
We didn't say you had to do it.
I asked you,
I'm
what have
talking
you
about
done
you.
for Beirut in the last 48 hours? I'd be very interested.
Wendy,
Nothing.
even
I
if I was to point that out to you,
I can guarantee
you still
you've
would,
done
you still
nothing
would say I
in
would,
the
I'm
last
not doing it. There's
48
no point
hours
in me
to
Even
help
if I
those
was-
people in
You know
Beirut?
what, Wendy?
Nothing. Not a damn thing.
I can't show you my account.
No, nothing.
This
Nothing.
is going
Nothing.
nowhere.
Wendy, what's your problem, love? You've
Well,
donated
I
some
don't,
money, Wendy.
I asked an ordinary question. No, I asked an
donated some
ordinary
money,
question. I asked the ordinary question.
Did you donate money,
I
Wendy?
asked the ordinary question. And Tash
You donate money, Wendy.
No, what?
Did you donate money?
Of course I have.
Okay, then, so well done, you. You get me?
I don't do it for a well done.
the
It's
topic
like I give money to water aid for Africa each month. I don't do it for a fucking well done. I want to know what Tash has done. I want to know what Tash has done. She's so righteous. I want to know what she.
Wendy, stop it. Sound dumb, man. You just sound dumb.
Fuck off with your evidence, Tash.
There's no
Yeah,
proof
you
of
give me evidence that you.
Provide your own righteous fucking Wendy that don't care about the Palestinians. Go on, show us your bank account, Miss Righteous Wendy. That don't
I'm going to show you my bank account. Oh my God! This is anarchy. This is absolute anarchy. This is anarchy at its best.
Yeah.
Anarchy at its best. Yeah. See how it wouldn't work.
She's got a right to choose who she supports and who she doesn't support.
No one asked her.
People.
You're not looking out for the needy. I know that for a fact.
Oh, you know all this stuff for a fact, do you?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and I know what you are as well.
You don't know fucking jack shit.
She knows nothing about me. She thinks she knows everything.
She don't know jack shit.
No.
And Natty, they've been on the source, so be careful.
I know you can't tell people to go back to where they came from. I don't know.
I haven't been on the source. I've been in court all day with Isabella, if you must know.
Exactly.
Have you? Oh, okay.
Wendy's been on the source. You can't tell me nothing.
Wendy doesn't drink.
Wendy,
Why do you think? Because I can shout, scream,
they're not
and
fooling
say
no
things,
one.
you've got to be drunk. I don't understand.
Because you're irrational at times.
But you see, this is anarchy. Do you understand? This is how
No,
anarchy
this is not
play
anarchy.
out.
We just read the definition of
This
anarchy.
is how anarchy would play out in a worse way on the street.
I can't quote, man. Big up yourself.
Yeah.
You're the dumbest coming.
Ash is nothing but a little snowflake.
What anarchy
A follower
is.
of the religion
And that's
of
why I say,
peace.
family, don't let the facts get in the way of an opinion. We just read what anarchy is. We gave 2 or 3 definitions, and here she is the same nonsense.
Yeah, but then she
It's
accused
what it is,
me.
family.
Wait a minute. You're not listening, 980. 980, again, you're not listening. She, Tash, said to me, I don't help the needy. I know I do. I know I do. So I want her to tell me what she does for the needy.
Yeah.
But there's no evidence or proof to what you said.
I know I do. That's all you need. No, just tell me that you do or you don't.
You're a proven liar.
Tell me you do or you don't. Tell me you do or you don't. Or is all you can do is go and collect for BLM? What, do you just
no way that we're
collect
going
for
to
BLM? Do you just go collect for BLM? Is that it, Tash? BLM.
There's no
BLM. That's about as far as Tash goes, isn't it, Tash?
Begging bowl. Begging bowl.
Remember, Tash, also, you're a guest in this country, yeah?
Wendy, what did you say? I'm a guest in this country. Is that what you just said to me?
Well, you told us you ain't British. That's what you said. You said you ain't British.
I'm a guest in this country.
Triggered. It's so easy. It's unbelievable. It is so easy. It's unbelievable. So easy.
Don't worry about it, sis. Don't worry about it, man.
So easy to trigger you, Tash. So
Where
easy.
about in this country,
Because
Wendy?
one thing we do know, they'll get rid of Hector before they get rid of us.
Oh, and I need to. Could you spend a day? and not bring up Hector's name. That would be really good.
Wendy, can I answer your question?
Yeah, it'd be really cool if you could do that.
Yeah, so you say that you give like all this money to the needy.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
And do you do that because you're giving money to the needy so they stay in their country and don't try to come to yours?
At all. I give let me think. Water aid is so that people in Africa get clean water. It is not children. It is not so they don't leave Africa at all. And as
but why
for
do you care though?
Wait a minute. Well, no, I do care.
You didn't care about the Palestinians that are getting bombed up.
I care about
women and children and men.
It's up to me who I care about. I care about the people in Beirut at the
them up as fucking riot shields. I think it's disgusting.
I can't hear when both of you are talking at the same time.
Yeah, well,
and I'm directing
I care
this to
about
Wendy.
the people in Beirut. So if I choose to give money to help those people in Beirut, that's up to me. If I don't want to help or care about Palestine, that is also up to me.
But why is everyone else different from the Palestinians?
Well, I just care about people in Beirut, and I care a lot about water aid. Everyone in this world should have clean drinking water. Everyone.
Yeah. And on a day like this, people should reflect on that.
So you're choosing what charity you give to. It's not coming from the heart, really.
What? So you don't think that everyone should have just a basic need of clean water?
Everyone,
and I really
just a basic need of clean water.
And I don't think that should have been locked up for drinking out of a cup. I don't think that CC Abibi should have been locked up for drinking out of a fucking cup either.
No, neither do I.
Bastards. Couldn't even let a fucking Christian have a drink of water. How
Yeah,
sick is that?
exactly. Well, that's your nutty religion, isn't it? Let's face it.
Okay.
Well, where did that happen, Jupiter?
In Pakistan.
2 years ago. And do you know the sad thing, Cotton Socks? She appealed to the British government to take her in. Do you know why they wouldn't take her in?
Yeah.
They said they couldn't guarantee her safety. If they can't guarantee her safety in a Christian country, what's it say for the Christians living in Britain?
Well, like the Muslims as well.
Well, no, it was because of you lot that they couldn't. No, it's because of you lot that they couldn't guarantee her safety. Yeah, well, don't then.
You're not really ready. So
But Tash, your mic's really low. Tash.
Yeah, it's always low.
She's
Try and get
whispering.
closer to your mic.
Yeah, it's like she's whispering all the time.
Okay. Can you hear me
Want to
now?
say what you was going to say, Tash?
They got
Yeah, that's
blasphemy
better.
laws in Pakistan, and this woman took a drink out of a cup that belonged to a Muslim person. And they were literally gonna what were they gonna do to her, Jupiter? Was it imprison her or were they gonna lash her? It was one of them.
They were going to kill her at one
Yeah,
point.
that's
They raided her and all her family's homes to try and get to her and her children. It was sick.
Yeah.
We can go back.
Is that Islamic law though?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not
So
right, is
it's
it?
in the Quran, it says if someone drinks from a Muslim's cup who's not Muslim,
Cotton
you need
socks,
to, like,
I don't know, love, but all I know is they've got blasphemy laws in Pakistan, and this lady, well, she nearly lost her life because of those blasphemy laws.
Yeah, I don't think
And
it
they
works
are all
though,
Islamic
does it?
in Pakistan.
Yeah.
Cotton Socks, do you really think it's fair to kill someone because they drink out your cup?
no, I don't.
I mean,
But
exactly.
I think I don't know. I don't know if that's in the Quran or if it's just people acting mad in it. So
Yeah, I know what you mean. But
probably
I
the
just think, I just think that that's a bit extreme. And then for lynch mobs to be going house to house for her family, her children, and her, just because she done that, it's just ridiculous.
No idea what you're on about. I haven't got a clue of the story.
Now, you sit here in the UK.
I'm not gonna take.
Wait a minute. Tash can sit here in the UK and say what she likes
I work
about
extremely hard.
Jesus
I
and
probably pay for
everybody
your
else.
life.
But you go to Pakistan, Tash, you won't last more than
Don't worry.
24
How
hours.
do you know
yeah?
I haven't been
You
to
probably get
Pakistan?
arrested
How do
under
you
the
know I haven't
blasphemy
been
laws for
to
some reason.
Pakistan? You haven't
Yeah.
got a clue.
In fact, as you say that, Wendy, I heard you say yesterday that we couldn't last in Africa. Do you mind telling me what you know about that to claim such a thing?
Because you have no idea about the real culture in Africa. You know how you have no idea about the real struggles in Africa.
Wait, stop talking. Stop. Why? Okay.
Oh,
Do
you asked
you
me a
know?
fucking
Okay,
question,
wait.
You
Do you
asked me a
know?
question. I'm telling you.
Okay, cool. Do you know?
I've been told by Amy. Yeah.
You've been told by who?
You know, Amy.
Who's Amy?
Yeah, all right.
What do you mean? Yeah, all right. Who's Amy?
Well, you made
So what is the
comments
struggle?
about her? You made plenty of comments about her.
What have I said about Amy?
My supposed niece that lives in Nigeria. Remember?
What have I said about Amy?
Her supposed niece that lives in Nigeria.
What have I said
That's
about
what you
Amy?
said about Amy.
Oh, is that it? Okay, cool. So now let's get it. So, what would you know about me being able to live there or not?
Because you're too westernized.
What does that mean?
Well, you're used to life in the West, not life in Africa.
What does that mean?
I've just said.
Yeah, but what does that mean? I know what you've said. What does
You've been
that
willing
mean?
to travel 10 miles to get
You
some
don't know what
water.
it means. Why are you anti-Western?
Wait, Jupiter, sit down, man. Sit down.
So if you're not living in one of the major cities in Africa,
Can you calm
and
down?
you're living in the bush in Africa, you're living in a village in Africa, would
Wendy,
you like to walk 10 miles to get
Stop,
water?
Wendy, stop. All right, just stop. Okay, so let's start again. You see your niece, where does she live?
Yeah. Well, now she lives in Lagos, but she hasn't always lived there.
Okay, and what did she say Lagos is like?
She says her now after 10 years struggle, life for her is comfortable.
Life for her is comfortable. Okay, so do you think that I could live that comfortable life that she's living?
It depends.
What does it depend on, bud?
Money.
Okay, so she's living comfortable in Africa, yeah, and she lives there, yeah.
In Lagos, not in the whole of Africa.
Okay, and we who you despise live in England, yeah?
Yeah, but they've got certain ways, certain cultures.
Woman, stop, just wait. You see, you don't like to listen. Okay, so now I still haven't heard how I can't live there. All I've heard is that Amy said that things are hard, and now Amy moved. I'm yet to hear why it is I can't. That
okay, so Amy's quite used. That's it, because you made fun of Amy.
No,
wait a minute, you made fun of Amy when she first came here. Anyway, I'll leave that. Anyway, can you get used to
why Amy?
Right? I'm now asking you why that's the case.
Would you be able to get used to 10 power cuts
See,
a
you
day?
don't like to listen, Wendy.
10 power cuts a day.
Have you ever been to Africa, Wendy?
10 power cuts a day.
Yeah. Have you ever been to Africa, Wendy?
10 power cuts a day.
Yes, I heard you, Wendy. I've heard you, bub. Have you ever been to
I've
Africa?
seen plenty. I haven't been, but Amy's shown me plenty on
oh my
when we
God.
FaceTime and when she has a power cut.
All right, good.
And these
I heard the power cut, Wendy. I heard you.
For no damn reason.
Okay, cool. So let me ask the question again. Have you ever been to Africa, Wendy? No. Okay. Where else in Africa has your niece been?
She's lived in little villages. She's been made homeless for no reason. She's let me think.
Okay, so wait. So the niece that you are dependent upon for all your information, she's not been nowhere else in Africa neither, yeah? She's only been in the bush, and now she's gone to the village. I mean, to the city. Is that correct?
You want to travel all the way around Africa to get the woman is African through and through, you idiot.
She's Nigerian. That's a part of Africa.
Wow, can you believe this?
About Africa as a
She's
continent.
African through and
when
through.
It's not a country.
That's not my point.
Wendy, I've lived in Africa. I've stayed
I
there. I've
don't
got
give
a
a fuck
home.
if you lived in
So
Africa.
you can't tell anyone. You can't tell anyone on this panel that they can't live in Africa. You have not touched the ground. The ground is fertile. You don't go hungry or
You
thirsty.
couldn't put up with it.
We
You
live
could not put
in
up with the
an
lifestyle out there.
off-the-grid, remote part of Africa.
You could not
can't
put
tell
up
us
with the
anything.
lifestyle out there.
I
It's as
have,
simple as
and
She
I
is
am.
free
I have,
to
and
express
I
her
am.
opinions
I don't
just
care
like
about her
everybody
opinion.
else,
Mine is a
Tash.
fact. Mine is a fact. She said.
We don't care what she got.
What do you
She's
mean you
allowed
don't
to
care?
say
You're
her
saying that we
opinion.
can't cope. I just said I
Does
can't.
your niece
You
still
can't
live
cope.
in Africa?
Don't you Many of us
Tash,
are
wait,
coping
sis.
very well in
Wait,
Africa from the west.
Tash,
So
wait,
don't
sis.
go there.
Tash, don't get drawn out, sis. Don't get drawn out. All right. So back to you now, Wendy. Yeah. So you've never been to Africa, yeah? You've never been to Africa, and you're taking your knowledge from a young lady that's only been in one country in Africa, being Nigeria. She's mostly lived in the bush, yeah, and she's now come to the town, and that's who you're taking your reference from, yeah.
Her and her family, yeah.
Okay. Do you think that's a wise thing to do?
Well, I think the way she has to suffer sometimes.
No, listen to what I said, Wendy. Focus. Focus, Wendy.
Being able to live the way they have
I want
to.
to focus, Wendy. You don't even want to be real. Your hatred is so real that you don't even want to be balanced. Yeah,
Pure hate.
You
That's
get
all
me?
it is.
So I'm saying, one,
Right, okay.
Fueled by hate and anger, Wendy.
Oh
Seriously.
God, you know
Every
what I mean?
day it's something.
Okay.
Every day it's something.
So you'd
cannot put
rather
down Africa.
listen to people
You came for the
that
people
don't
in Africa. How are
live
you gonna
in
put down the continent that
Nigeria
you rely on? How
than
are you
listen
putting down the
to a young
continent that
lady
you
that
rely on?
does live in Nigeria.
I know you're
How
a bit naive.
strange
I know
is
you're a bit
that?
uneducated, yeah. But
I'm not
Nigeria,
uneducated. I'm far
you are
more
uneducated.
educated than you.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Ah.
What's your highest qualification, Wendy?
Oh, go to hell.
Yeah, but what's your highest qualification, Wendy?
PhD.
You're a liar.
I'm a liar.
You're a liar.
Okay.
A PhD in what, Wendy? Okay,
None
cool.
of
A
your damn
PhD in what?
business. I've got lots of PhDs.
A PhD in what? A PhD in what, Wendy?
A PhD
None
in
of your damn business.
What was
And
your
none of
PhD
your damn
in? What was?
business.
Yeah, you see, you lot just lie. You know what, Tash? I can't be bothered, man.
It's
You're
rubbish.
just liars and fucking
Bye then.
vampires. You're a
Would you
liar. You get me?
someone that lives in
But what I'm going to
Nigeria
tell you is this, Wendy, yeah?
day
You
by
can't tell
day?
no one about Africa.
Yeah.
You ain't been to Africa. The little niece is only a bush girl in Africa. She only knows about Nigeria. Nigeria's only one country.
They're triggered.
We're not triggered. No, we're not triggered. We're not triggered. Yeah,
You
you
are
are.
triggered.
We're not going to take information from persons like you who know jack shit
Screaming like
about
banshees.
you get me? You've only been to Marbella and fucking Benidorm. You don't know nothing about nothing.
I've never been to
You know what I'm
Marbella.
saying? Nowhere
I've
you're
never but Benidorm, I wouldn't go with myself.
No, it's not
Yeah, no one's going to go on an 1830 when
Why
we're in
on
it.
earth would I ever want to go to Marbella or Benidorm? Christ
Because that's where you belong.
No, sorry.
That's where you belong, man. All your friends are down there, man.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
I've been there a few times myself. Trust me.
I think
That's
they're
where
probably your friends, my neighbour. You probably deal with more criminals than we do, mate.
Yeah, exactly.
What does that mean, DPR? Why are you throwing that out there?
No one
Like, what does
mentioned
that mean?
criminals, you know. You get me? But you see where their minds at.
But mine either. I'd like to know what gives you more right to know about their nothing.
You need to
I can't hear you.
Just
I
put
can't
it
hear
down.
you.
Because as much as you all they know about is the bullshit. They don't know nothing about the city.
But
You get me?
Jupiter, historically,
so lawless. I mean, it's
Jupiter, historically, the UK are the biggest criminals out there. Nothing can beat Cologne.
Tash, why don't you go
Nothing
and live
can beat
in the
it.
Gambia?
Nothing
Go
can
and
beat
live.
it.
I beg you, come on now.
Nothing can beat it. I don't know how you can even throw that out there.
Terry, are you there?
You're
Someone.
known. You're known historically.
They're just
Come on.
violating again, and I can't deal with it, man. I can't
In
even.
the Gambia, it would probably be hard to get drugs. Like over here,
Historically, everyone's been a slave laugh. Get over yourself.
No, I'm saying historically, the biggest criminal
come and tell people that
everyone's been a slave. Tash, get over yourself.
No, sorry, raping and stealing from other countries and making them lose their mother tongue. We don't do
Rebuild
that.
your house in the
Not
Gambia.
where we're from.
You're a fool, man.
Not where
Go
we're
build your
from.
house in the Gambia town.
We don't steal and
Go
rape
build your house in
people
the Gambia.
and lose people's mother's
There's
tongue.
plenty of
We
houses
don't
in
do all that. We're not from that place.
Yo,
I
when
hope
you
you build it
know,
next to a well.
There's plenty of grooming going on up north. There's plenty of grooming going on up north, Tash. So
seeing
for your information, the Bible is pretty horrific. It makes men into and it can't them on women. Tash, your country isn't innocent either.
Who are you talking about? Gambia?
I'm talking about the Islamics.
Oh, where she go?
Islam, the religion of peace. You know what your right hand.
Should we Google up paedophilia in the UK? Let's see the faces that come up.
Yeah, let's talk about that.
Paedophilia in the UK. Let's see the colour of the
Yeah,
faces
let's talk about that because you obviously
Let's
don't
see
want
the
to talk
colour
about
of the faces that come up.
what your right hand possesses in
Paedophilia,
Islam, do you?
The highest numbers.
You know
the
what
highest
Islam,
numbers.
what is it? Your right hand possesses,
The highest
in
numbers.
Islam, yeah. How many Muslims have been grooming
the woman to talk?
You know, we've had 3 men rape a young girl of 100 times.
So many of them.
3 men rape
behind closed doors. You are
a young girl 100 times, and they've all.
Whoa, get out.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, just allow it now, sis. I beg you, innit? Just leave it. It don't make no sense, man. It doesn't make no sense. Just let them have their right, because you know what they want to do. They're not even trying to listen to what you're saying. Just allow it, man.
Every day it goes from one to the next to the next. Any brown skin, whether it's Pakistani, Jamaican, African, every day. So much effort. It's ridiculous.
Why is it when someone mentions grooming gangs, yeah?
Bye, Wendy.
Pardon? Jupiter, why is it when you mention grooming gangs, why do they always revert back to paedophilia? I don't understand.
Because of all the grooming gangs that you put on us lot, like same in Gentile countries, and then you white grooming gangs like grooming us and raping us.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't know what I'm talking about.
You? Who's raping you then?
Got your word.
Who is raping you?
I said my ancestors have been raped by you.
Your
ancestors.
Oh, you're another one of them.
My ancestors still run through my DNA, don't they?
Okay.
Well,
I had ancestors.
That's why you're telling me to go back home, innit?
I had ancestors.
About the reality of today. Unless we time travel, we can't go back and stop that rape. But there's plenty of rape.
I beg you, it's Friday, and I'm not even on it.
Yeah,
Just allow
but
it. Let
we
them
have
talk.
ancestors that were raped
Yeah,
by the religion of peace.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We've got ancestors that were picked up by the religion of peace.
What are you doing about the men? What are you
Right.
doing about the men that are abusing boys around the world from your country? What are you doing about that?
And yours. What are you doing about the grooming gang?
No, the white men are going across the country raping little kids like on a regular. Like, why are you not talking about that? It's a big epidemic right now.
Religion of peace in Libya that are raping and enslaving black people. The religion of peace. Get it right.
Anyway, do your thing.
No.
You lot think you're so innocent, right? You won't take responsibility for nothing. None of you.
And that's the problem.
But you don't either, Wendy. Let's be real.
Excuse me, I take responsibility for what I need to. Yeah, I do. I don't deny things like they never happened. Everyone else seems to.
So why are you denying the grooming that white men were doing around the planet?
Pardon?
If you ask any white person,
if the grooming,
them they say yes.
Well,
ask
you're saying grooming.
They go, what about paedophiles?
Yeah,
Jupiter,
exactly.
Can you tell Wendy to stop speaking at the same time as you? Because then I can't hear you.
Well, who are you? You know what I mean?
Cotton.
I can't hear
I
you.
don't
I'm
care.
talking and you're speaking at the same time.
Allow it, man. Allow it, no, man. Did you hear what she said? Allow it, man.
I asked a question. Why, when grooming gangs are brought up, do we immediately have to go back to paedophilia? And you all refuse to talk about grooming gangs. Strange, that. I mean, it's the same with the coronavirus when you think about it, because all the outbreaks have been in communities up the north where there's 7 or 8 or 9 people living in the same house. Yeah? Or they're working in these skanky fucking factories and they still keep going to work instead of doing what they're told to do. That's why you've had breaks out in Leicester.
Haven't they shut them down yet? Though? They said they were going to shut them down. That's absolutely
no. They haven't shut them down. They're still going on, and the outbreaks are always in places where these communities live with about 9 or 10 people in the bloody house, and overcrowded, obviously, and that's how it spreads.
Yeah, but
and you think they'd have enough sense.
When they're looking after you,
You think they'd have enough sense to know because they're more, no, they're not. People like you are not looking after anyone. People like you are not looking after anyone.
Why are you doing it?
People like you do not look after anyone.
You know what? I'm going to have to come off because I can't.
Yeah, I suggest you do. Don't feed your baby. Don't feed your baby. Don't feed your baby.
You're chatting so much shit. You're shut your mouth.
Stop,
man.
Don't even get drawn out, man. Yeah.
So
Listen,
let's change the conversation.
From you hear 1 second, young Black Power. Yeah. From you hear, they can say that people.
Ban them, and don't even worry about them.
Friday night. They've not been to the hospital for a long time.
They're gonna keep on talking, but they always end up running.
You're a little fucking snake.
Shut up, you fat hag.
I'm not fat.
You are a weirdo.
When did I become fat?
You are a weirdo. You are a weirdo.
Why are they calling you?
I don't know.
Hashtag Black Family First.
Uncle Chewy.
I mean, it's like the story he came up with about you.
Liberty.
Fucking bullet Scotty.
They're dumbasses,
You're
man.
a little idiot, Shahid.
You're a little fat hag.
My bum's bigger than Wendy's bum.
You're a paloma.
What, have you got X-ray vision? Can you see into my house or something?
I can see where your house is.
Oh,
You can't. House.
Meow.
Get your English right.
Keep saying that. Keep saying
Have you seen any cats
you
lately?
get them Uncle
Have you
Chewy.
seen any cats lately?
This Uncle Chewy out, man.
You seen any
He's
cats
talking on
lately?
the Uncle Chewy.
You seen any cats lately?
Uncle Chewy, they.
I bet he's
They're
been to the
sucking
West
on
End
Uncle
to see
Chewy, they right now,
see the
man.
play cats.
They don't
What do you
even want
reckon?
to talk, but they run them off too much.
Yeah, you like cats,
Let's
don't you?
take them
Shahid?
out to your turn.
You like cats, yeah,
You
don't
better
Shahid.
go run
Is
away.
that allowed in
Rock,
Islam,
bro.
Shahid? Is that allowed in Islam, Shahid?
What?
Is it allowed in Islam?
Is it allowed to fuck your mum?
Oh, here we go. Back to school days.
You really
Back
want to
to
shit your
school.
mother?
It probably is in Islam, to be honest. It probably is in Islam, yeah. Yeah, I bet it is in Islam. Yeah.
Fucking hell, Wendy, that's a new low. It's like a mother.
Yeah. Shahid, you're a little fucking snake. You like bestiality. Is that part of Islam, is it?
Is it a part of you to suck on Uncle Chewy?
No, like I said,
Yes, it is.
obviously
Yes, it
bestiality
is,
must be
because you
part
are
of the
an Uncle
religion
Chewy.
of peace.
A granny,
Because you do it.
Granny
You do
Uncle Chewy.
bestiality, don't you?
The Granny Chewy.
You
The
do
Granny Chewy,
bestiality.
you know.
Was it a
You're
ginger
talking
cat?
too
Was it
much
a black
right now.
cat? What was it?
Come on, the
Black
banana, they
cat.
wanna be quiet.
Wendy, you getting upset in case
They
it was
got
a
too much,
ginger?
so they're gonna get
Yeah, I don't want it to be.
You get too much, so they're gonna get together.
You need
A
them
white
ginger
cat.
pieces
They
in
are
Was it a white cat?
funny,
I bet
man.
it was a white cat, wasn't it? I
They
bet it
wanna
was the
run
white
into
cat.
the Johnny
That's about
Upset.
as close as you'll ever
They don't
get.
know
I
what
bet it was a
one.
white cat, wasn't it?
They don't even
I
know
bet it was a
what's
white
going
cat.
on.
Yeah.
They wanna run
I
them off
bet
so
it was
much
a
so they
white
can
cat.
break their
You and
bins.
your bestiality. What a sick
In
individual.
reality, you are a fake dude.
You don't live in reality, Shahid.
Yes, I do live in
No,
reality.
you don't. You
Yes, I
believe in
do.
bestiality.
You live in sucking dicks.
You're a sly little snake,
You
Shahid.
live in giving sex because you're a prostitute.
Wow, you've got a lot of growing up to do.
No, I'm already grown.
No, you're not.
I'm already grown.
You've got a long way to
I'm
go.
already grown.
No, I refuse to argue with you. You've got a long way to go, Shahid. Sorry. Sorry, Shahid.
They
You're
all
still a
got
little
the dicks
boy.
of the Uncle Chewies.
You're a
You know.
little boy
They're
of
not even
about
women.
19.
They're
Yeah.
not even women. They're
You're a
man.
little boy of
They're
19.
boys
You
in the
need to
hood.
grow up.
They're boys in
Stop
the hood.
having sex with
They
cats
don't even
and
know
you'll
what's
be
going
okay.
on, so that's why they need to chat so
You know,
much.
stop having sex with cats
They need to chat so much
and
shite and they have
turtles.
prostitutes.
And
They pay
have
50
you
quid
tried
to
a
old
dog
men.
yet? Have you tried a
They
dog
pay
yet?
50 quid to old men for 50 pounds to fuck
Have
them.
you tried a dog yet?
They can't even have their own husband, you know.
Yeah, have you tried
They
a
can't
dog
even
yet?
have their own husband.
Have you
That's
tried a
why they
dog
gotta
yet?
fuck
Or,
away
or,
every
or,
single
or would you
fucking
think a
man.
dog is your mother? Is
And
that
the
it?
fucking dicks,
You
man.
tried a dog or is
They gotta
the
fuck
local
their own
dog
dicks.
your
Pull up
mother?
the statistics
They gotta
to
fuck
see
their own
what
dicks.
race
That's
is
why they
having
gotta talk
bestiality.
too much.
What
You
race is
tried a
committing
dog or is that
bestiality?
dog
Have you
your
tried
mother,
fucking a
Shahid?
50-year-old man?
Sound put the
Yeah.
statistics.
Okay, so
You tried a dog or is the
you
dog
rape
your mother,
people.
Shahid?
So you rape people.
So have you
You rape
tried a
people for
dog
money.
or is that dog
Look at
your
these
mother,
rapists.
Shahid?
Look at these
Mhm.
rapists.
Exactly.
Look at these rapists. They want to rape men.
Well,
They
yeah,
rape
the religion
50-year-old
people
men
are
for
quite
money.
good at it, aren't they?
They rape year old men for money.
Yeah, look at your religion of peace and what they do up north. Yeah.
I'm not talking about religion.
It's funny you
I'm
live
not
in
talking about
Blackburn.
religion.
Ah,
I'm not
he lives
talking
in the
about
heart
religion.
of
I'm
it,
talking about
Jupiter.
you.
He
I'm
lives in
talking
the
about
heart
you.
of
And
it.
you're
He's
coming to
probably
my
part of
religion.
it.
Keep talking.
Are you part of
Keep
that?
talking because I'm gonna talk over
Are
you.
you
It's
part
not
of
your
the
panel.
grooming gang?
It's not your panel.
Are
Why
you
don't you do
part
your
of
own
the
panel?
grooming gang?
When you have
Afternoon,
some
people.
idiots in Colombia,
Are you part of the grooming
fucking
gang?
Come on.
bloody
Yo, can we
Uncle
get some
Trudy
decorum?
right
Well,
now.
with this
You wanna
child
fuck
on
with
here,
Uncle
it's
Can we get some
impossible.
decorum?
With this child on here, it's
Man,
impossible.
Wendy. Can we get some decorum?
Look, there was some idiot Shahid
I know it's
arrived.
Friday,
They
but can we get
suck
some
on their
decorum?
dick so much, man.
Can we
They got
get
too
some
much
decorum,
dick right
people,
now,
please?
man.
Sorry, Wendy.
Can
Can
we
I
get
just
some
say?
decorum, please?
Do not talk to
I
me,
know it's
Tash.
Friday. I know it's Friday.
Stick to your
I know
own
it's
kind,
Friday.
Tash. Stick
To
to your
our own
own
kind.
kind.
So,
Do not
tell that
speak
I know
to
it's
me.
for the
Friday.
NHS
I know it's
workers that
Friday.
have died.
I
Tell
hear
that
it's
to the
Friday.
NHS workers
I know
that
it's
are still
Friday.
working.
But we can get some
Make
decorum.
sure people
I know
Stop getting
this is
drawn
not
out.
what
Wendy,
this is
you are
not civilization.
disgusting. Wendy,
Falling in
you
a
are
hole right now. This is
disgusting.
not how civilization is gonna
Tash,
go.
stop
Come on,
getting
let's
drawn
get some
out.
decorum, people.
They're
Come on.
not civilized at all.
Come
I
on,
know
we
it's
know
Friday.
Wendy and Jupiter
How
are
many
I know
the
it's Friday, but we can
BAME
get some
I stop
decorum.
community
getting
I know
drawn
we
out.
can.
You
All
want
right.
to talk to
Oh,
these people
to
on the
make
road,
sure
you walk
people's
past
get from the car today.
are still able to go on, and you got the
How is everyone, by
audacity
the way?
to say that.
I'm
Wendy.
good. How are
Yo,
you?
Wendy,
Feel
you sound
ashamed
good.
of
Yeah,
yourself.
yeah.
Me chilling, me
What about you,
grinding, me
Shai? How you feeling?
flexing,
Are you
man.
good, man?
With
Oh,
the
okay,
grind.
that's
Me
good, man.
my thing
Very
right
good.
now, man.
Tash, you good? Yeah, that's good, man. Oh, it's good. Everyone's feeling good today, yeah? Yeah, that's good, man.
I'm good, but I cannot believe Wendy went there.
Oh
The
my gosh.
BAME
Yeah, so
community
who
has
believes
suffered
in
so
anarchy?
much in the last
Because
few
we've
months.
just
So many have
experienced
died.
it on this panel.
And
I
you
know.
And
got the
Anifa, when
audacity
you
to
not
go
bringing back
there.
constructive conversations?
It's a
We
disgrace.
were talking about anarchy.
Yeah, the panel descended into anarchy just a few minutes ago. But yeah,
I agree. Yeah, I totally
anyway,
agree.
Decided to turn it into a madness.
Totally
no,
agree.
Shahid, wait, man, come on, man. Let's as So first
No,
of
but
all,
hold
good
on,
afternoon, everyone.
hold on. We've got black and
No.
Asians on here. No, hold on. We've got
Remember,
black and
she's the
Asians
boss.
here.
Remember,
We've
she's the
got black
boss.
and Asian people here.
And the
Wendy's
boss is
just gone for
Disrespecting a half
people.
black brother right now, man.
She's your boss, right?
Shahid got black.
Wendy has
Disrespecting a
just
half
gone for
black
Shahid
brother
is
people
not
right
black.
who
now,
have
man.
died.
Shahid is
This
not
isn't
black.
right.
Yes, I am. For you.
I
So
remember
you
that
live as
time when Shahid turned the
Right,
camera on and was
you
like,
live as an anarchist,
yes, I am a black
I'm
man.
a half African man. I'm a half African born.
Yeah, Raf, do you live as an anarchist? Raf.
What's an anarchist, Wendy?
Well, someone that doesn't like breaks all rules of society, doesn't want a government, doesn't believe in the police, things like that, really.
Well, I can say that I don't want a government and I don't want police, but
Right.
I don't think that's the definition of anarchy to me.
Well, it is really.
Not really, because we can, and human beings have always coexisted without laws and governments. So yeah.
So you wouldn't mind if this country became a lawless society?
What do you mean? Well, this is what I'm saying. Like, what do you imagine this lawlessness being? You know.
Well, because anarchy relies on each of us helping the other person when they're in trouble.
Anarchy, is that what you said?
Anarchy, yeah,
Hold
anarchy.
up. Can I ask the panel a question again? Sorry, I've got to interrupt. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, coming from the religion
I'm not
of peace, you
asking
would.
Wendy. I'm asking those that are of melanated complexion. I just want to know if anyone is for what this woman just said, knowing that the government has forced people into work again to keep them going, saying that 3-generation homes, which we know the groups that she was going for.
Hang on,
the
other week, you were moaning about the economy
Have some
the other week.
decorum, Wendy. Wendy has some decorum.
She's an idiot.
Tash,
we have some decorum, please.
I'm directing
Shahid,
this government.
Black man,
This
stop
government
singing.
closed
Shahid, stop
its
singing.
borders early enough before February. They didn't close their borders early enough, and she is holding brown, black people responsible for this COVID growing.
Wendy,
I want to know who's accepting that here right now.
Wendy,
Nobody cares what she says.
Yeah, no one
Right,
cares.
I just want to know.
You
So
do.
then we should
Like, you're the only one that cares. Nobody cares what she says.
You should have a conversation with her about anarchy. Then should you, if you don't care what she has
Who's
to
having
say?
a conversation with Wendy? Nobody's having a conversation. Maybe Ralph, maybe Ras having a conversation.
I'm saying, pull her up on those moments. Pull her up on those moments. No.
Why do we need to pull her up on that?
Hold on. Your parents are in the medical field.
Worried about these other people, but ban them.
When so many people of colour have died. What are you doing?
What are you talking about?
It's not a joke. This is serious. That cannot be said.
No, you're sounding like
acting like her now. Look, do you know what, Raf? I'm not going to have you say that I'm emotional because I'm concerned about the fact that people have died.
I'm muting.
No, let me explain to you why it's not that deep.
Stop constantly connecting me to respect because you've done this twice now, and I'm not going to have it.
I haven't personally connected you. I'm just saying you sounded, but maybe I shouldn't have said that anyway.
Okay, I shouldn't be emotional about the death of.
But this is what.
Do not bring up respect's name.
This is what I'm saying. Yeah, when it comes to what Wendy and Jupiter believes, we have discussed so many times. I've discussed so many times with them on the particular things that they question me about Black Lives Matter, all these issues. So for me,
One sec. Can I cut in quickly?
Yeah.
Why you would have bothered to argue with a bunch of racists? They are basically racist.
Here. I agree. I agree.
Here you go.
I agree.
They're on the
completely.
panel.
Hold on, because
So-
they're
so-
on exactly. They're on the panel. We don't decide to talk to them. They decide to talk to us. Let's be
Yeah.
clear.
Then you ignore them like a grown up.
No, hold on.
We were having
hold
a
on.
conversation.
You're just
We were
annoyed
having
them.
a conversation
You're just
about
annoyed them
anarchy.
until they stop
ignore
It
it.
wasn't an argument. It
I
was a
don't ignore them
conversation.
until they stop
You,
talking.
Tash, are turning it into an argument.
Hold on, Wendy. You were the
You
one that made the
and
comment.
your
I've
lefty
made no comment about
tactics
why.
95, Mr. Riggs, Cotton Socks, Cash,
I've made
Ralph,
no comment
did you all
about
that? I'm gone.
You're all racists
take
on
care,
here
man.
anyway. We're all
I'll be back
racists
later,
on
man. This
here.
is killing my battery. I'm on
Yes,
3%.
Yeah, I hear you.
Where's my big ups, man?
You can't say you're not going to address it. Come on, you're accepting.
I don't
it.
have to do what you say. It's not Sharia
I'm
law
not
here.
talking to you, Wendy. I'm talking to those that are melanated. You don't.
Well,
have
you
That's not
boss
you.
the others around
I'm
like
not
it's
bossing
Sharia
anyone
law,
around. I'm
like
asking
it's
you-
Sharia law, yeah? Because that's how you talk to them. I've noticed.
You on something today?
I have noticed she
sounding
speaks to
weird.
you, she
sounding
speaks
weird.
down
Nobody's
to
fucking
you,
man.
and she also
Wendy.
talks to you
Fucking
like
no,
she's
Wendy.
living in Sharia law.
So I speak down to Ralph.
Wendy, you speak down to me. And everyone else.
Ralph, I'm no different to you, so I don't know how I could possibly speak down to
What do you
you.
mean you're no different to me? How do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Well, I don't know what you mean. Why would I want to speak down to you?
No, you speak down to us constantly when we talk about.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
You do.
I disagree with you. I don't speak down to you.
Yeah, you do, in the sense that you I mean, you
What?
play it down. You say that we're racist. We have a racist mindset.
You do.
Like,
But you do have a racist.
to me, I see it. I see it as kind of speaking down.
Oh well, well,
with
you
an
know, I don't
entitlement
mean to speak down. I don't want to speak down.
Well, I hope you don't.
But she does. She does. No,
I
I
don't
don't
think
mean
so.
to or want to speak
I
down
think-
to
I
anyone.
think sometimes Tash concerns herself with things that ain't really that deep.
She talks like she
No,
were living in
Ralph,
Sharia
you're not gonna
law.
say
You talk
that,
like you're
Ralph.
on the toilet
Ralph, you're
for
not gonna
24
say that
hours.
to me.
You
You're
talk
not
like
gonna
you're on
say
the
that to
toilet
me.
for 24 hours.
I have 3 friends that have passed away from this. You're not going to say that to me. People are having.
What's that got to do with anyone? What?
A
Hang
lot of
on.
you are not
What's
working,
that
so you
got
don't
to
really
do with
understand.
anyone?
You said
What's that
all
got to
those
do with
brown
anyone?
people that going into factories and working. You talked
Yeah,
about new
yeah.
generation homes. So you were going for a certain group.
That's right.
Those are the people that are saving your lives that have died.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
But
No,
Tash, if
no,
you know
no,
what she
no.
is, if you know that,
When you're all up on the beaches,
No,
and all the
no,
the
no.
pubs,
That,
no one's
no,
complaining.
that's your
When
lefty.
people
That's
are
your
working in
lefty view of
factories,
things.
you're
Tash.
complaining.
Tash.
Go
Because your
find
economy is
Lister,
going.
Tash.
Tash.
Go find
Freeload of
Lister.
that, and I'm not
Tash.
interested in it.
Go
And those
and
are blacks are
find
not
Lister,
entertaining.
Tash.
Those
Go
that
and
are blacks
find
are not
Lister.
entertaining.
Be
Asians
happy
are
with
not
Lister.
entertaining. So this
Yeah.
is nonsense.
This
Sometimes
is
you
not
gotta stand
Sharia
for
law,
something,
and you
or you're
don't
gonna
tell
fall
people
for
what to
anything.
do.
This ain't a
And
white
that's literally why I'm
country.
here. Stand for something, or you're gonna
Yeah.
fall for anything.
Speak to someone who
You
cares.
know what? I'm gonna mute up, Raf. I'll leave it to you. And I wasn't trying to
Tash,
be
I
disrespectful
told
to you.
you, sis, it's a waste of time.
Yeah.
But
Right.
Raf, before you get rocked to sleep, yeah, I want you to understand that this same gingerhead woman just said that we don't want people like you in the NHS. People like you ain't doing nothing in the NHS. Do you understand what I'm saying? You with me, brother?
Didn't we say Boris? Didn't we say Boris though?
Sorry?
Boris is a white dude.
I said, didn't we say Boris? Like, Wendy needs to put some respect on her name.
Boris is an old ass white dude, man.
Boris Johnson is a complete waste of time. Yeah. If you're saying Boris Johnson's bad, I'd have to agree.
I am talking, Wendy. Yeah.
And?
You're going to have to learn some manners, you know. Like, seriously.
You're talking about what, though? Who you talking about?
I'm talking, innit? That's all you need to know is that I'm talking.
Oh, so you're the
understand?
boss. Okay.
That's right.
This is how
That's right.
anarchy.
Over
This
here,
is why
I'm
anarchy would never work.
Over
That is
here,
retarded, man. Come on, Wendy.
yeah. When you're on
You
your
don't-
base channel, you do what you want to do.
Yeah, but this
Over
is not
here,
your channel. This is not your
definitely
channel.
Yeah, but this ain't your channel
This
neither.
is not your
This ain't your
channel,
channel.
Nisa.
Yeah,
This
but
ain't
hold
your
on.
channel neither.
Hold on. Hold on.
This
If
ain't
someone,
your
if
channel
someone,
either, so you can chat
Shelly,
your more
hold on.
bullshit
What's the rules of the
every
show?
single flipping time.
Okay, talk away, Nineys. I'll go on mute. Good
That's
luck.
all
Good
I'm
luck,
trying to
Nine.
say, yeah? Don't get rocked to sleep, brother. You with me?
No, of course. I mean,
Yeah,
I stayed off the panel most of the day. Not because like I would rather be on the panel having a conversation in it. But
No, I hear you
I know
being
at the end of the
constructive,
day,
this, that, and the other. I hear you, brother. I
yeah,
just don't want you to be rocked to sleep because now what they're gonna do is go on like they ain't not done nothing, like
yeah,
Tasha
already know.
and all this fucking bullshit. You understand me? But
If
like I
there's
keep saying,
anyone,
be educated out here, boo. Be educated out here, boo.
we've been.
Yo, Brethren, you know what
Don't
she said?
give out all your information.
She said, yeah, that she's got more qualifications than me, yeah. So I've gone to her. What's your highest qualification? You know what she said, fam?
What?
PhD. I goes, what's your
In
PhD
African
in?
studies, PhD in African studies, by
I'm
the way.
still waiting. Now I'm gonna tell you something. The reason why she said PhD is because she obviously, you know, they listen to Nyanifa, innit? So she knows my qualifications. You understand what I'm saying to you? That's why she's got a PhD in it. Because no one's gonna look at Wendy and think you've got a PhD. She didn't even go bachelor's.
Nanitha, when did you get to know my life? Nanitha, when did you get to know my life? I don't fucking care what you got, Nanitha. But I'd like to know when you were actually involved in my life. I'd like to know that. Because you never have been and you never will be. So what on earth are you talking about?
The university.
What on earth are you talking about, woman? And you'd rather listen to a little idiot, you know, a little cat lover, in the sense of the actual word, a little cat lover.
I know it's Friday. You can still
He's no here, man. It's not X Factor today. No X Factor today.
Just don't get
Rock's
to
not
sleep.
here. Don't want to hear that. Okay.
PhD, you know. Fuck's sake. You and your girl up the top of you ain't got fucking 2 CXEs between you. And you notice I said CXEs. I didn't even say O level. Yeah, because we know you come from the CXE era about PhD. Shut your mouth, man.
Fucking hell, man. I'm gonna say KK. Shit. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Wendy, you were asking me a question about the anarchy or whatever and whatnot. You know, maybe I'll entertain you with that a little bit. Oh, Cotton Socks is here. What are you saying? Wagwan?
Well, go on, family. What are you saying?
Why are you always jumping on the panel?
Fighting my own battles, you listen to me too. But you are correct. You get me? Big up my boy Matty. Trust me. Hey, I was with him just this week, actually, fighting my own battles. And you know what? He's Jewish. Yeah, imagine that, fighting my own battles.
I didn't even know that. So
Fighting my own battles. You are right, and thank you for that.
Who's Jewish?
Oh no, one of my mates, Matthew.
All right.
There's
I was
someone
about to say.
let me read it still, because let me read it. It's not often I get these comments, so let me read it still. I don't know who he is. He might be the biggest troll. Could be fucking so many. But it's just
what troll is it?
Racist. I don't believe she is.
Nanitha, you've got a friend who's Jewish.
Talking woman. What's wrong with you?
You've got a friend who's Jewish. So would you like to tell your Jewish friend? Would you like to tell your Jewish friend what your other friend Natty said about the Jews the other night? Would you like to tell him what your other friend Natty said about the Jews the other night? Yeah. I didn't think.
Shut your mouth, man. Thank you. Fuck's sake, is that if we don't go in a certain way, you get me? Shut your mouth, man. Fuck. So back to you fighting my own battles. Thank you very much. So it says Nyanifa isn't racist. I don't believe she is. She's the least racist out of the black females on the panels. She's traveled the world with a white man. Ask her. So yes, indeed.
Wow.
No problem. And if you look within my shows 90 for 99, if you go back to my early days, this is something that I spoke about quite freely and quite often. I definitely spoke about traveling the world with my friends, most of whom are white, and one is Jewish. Indeed, in fact, this Jewish boy that I'm actually speaking about, his father was one of the main pediatric surgeons at Great Ormond Street Hospital.
Hey,
Yeah.
yo, your boy texted you, bro.
What's that, man?
No, I was talking to 1 sec.
Was he
So
talking to
yes,
me?
so thank you fighting my own battles. You get me? Not that I need to be told, but you know what I mean. It's always nice to hear someone understanding the situation still. You know what I mean? And like I said, I was with these persons just this week. Yeah, enough of my original friends, and many of them are white. Yes, indeed. You know what? One day I should bring them on, you know. Nah, I wouldn't even do that. But yeah, man, big up yourself, man. Big up Matty. You get me? Big up all the original crew. You know who you be. But yeah, man, trust me. In fact, at the end, we're going camping soon, actually, for anyone that wants to know. Yes. You're going to have black people, white people, a couple of Asians, bit of Portuguese, all coming together. Imagine that, family. Imagine that. And you know what, family? My politics still remains the same. You get me? They know Nyanifa and they know her politics, but we're still as one. Imagine that, family. Sure. All right. Now listen to Pisshead Dave Smith. Nyanifa typed that to herself.
Oh, is that Dave? Is that Dave?
Listen, the hate is
Mr.
real, man, but luckily
Dave.
this is just the
Mr.
youth.
Dave,
And we
who
know
hasn't
what it is
clearly,
in real life,
Dave,
man.
the youth who hasn't
I
clearly
think
dropped his balls off yet,
We
man.
know what it is in real life, man.
I
So
think
big
Dave
up
needs to
all the real
relax
people
after
out
the
there that
last.
have got real clean hearts. You get me? Yeah, big up those persons. And that's what I'm saying, family. We mustn't think that these little 1 and 2, 3 sporadic people on YouTube, you know what I mean, carry the swing. Because they really
No
don't.
way.
It really
No
does.
way.
They show how irrelevant they're becoming. You hear me? More and more irrelevant. Like, you talk the same thing. They all have that same rhetoric. You know what I mean? They're Tommy, what's that dickhead called that got bun up the other day? Who used to be the UKIP man? What's his called? Wait, name?
You're talking about Braden.
No, the UKIP leader that got bun up the other day when he tried to make out that Forever Family is some
No,
type of
Nigel.
yeah, that Batio, that's so he can get bun up still. You know what I mean? And if you look at it really, and this is what I want to really acknowledge, family, because I was thinking about it myself, innit? All these persons that say that they represent that type of right, you know what I mean? That right over there, so yeah. Nothing not going for them. Nothing's going on for Farage. You know what I mean? Look, he had to fucking bow down to who did he have to bow down to within the Brexit thing? Who did he bow down to? Was it Conservatives? But you know he
Yeah.
gave up his thing. Yeah, he gave up his thing, innit, Carl? He sees that he weren't going nowhere. Tommy's a fucking disappointment. Who else is there? You got this fucking Vader woman fucking bawling about forever. You get me? Whereas all Forever families they're doing is this thingy in the community. Whereas this chick's out there talking about bun Muslims, this Muslims, that, going all about the place causing havoc. But then she's bawling about you know what I'm saying to you? So the point I'm making, family, is that they are dead food, man. Like literally, they're dead food, man. Yeah, Nigel Farage, that Batio, that's all. They're dead food. And even when we have you two on here barling every day, it's dead food. You with me? They ain't got no one's got to them outside of here. Jupiter saying, oh, people listen to me. If people were listening to Jupiter, she wouldn't have to come to the block. You with me? Wake up UK, dead. I passed through there, some dead food. No one ain't on it. No one ain't on it. Everyone wants some jerk blood clot.
Let me even add to that. Let me even add to that.
So make them go on, man. Make them go on. So again, big up all my original crew. You know what I mean? Because like I said, when we grew, it was truly multicultural and we celebrate differences. You know what I'm saying to you? It weren't like these people above. So let's not think they're all like this. You understand what I'm saying?
100%.
No, 100%.
They're a minority.
That's why I said, Tash, you were getting. This is not the reality. They are.
I know that you're saying that, but do you know where I'm from, Raph? My grandparents came in the rush. They struggled. I don't know who that is.
Oh my
so
God!
I've got that in me, unfortunately.
Sorry, put your thing on Mark.
That's just
Yeah.
my makeup, unfortunately. If I see something, I don't come across this often. No,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
like,
That's what I'm
friend,
saying.
associate that I have is like this.
Well, that's what I'm
Everyone's
saying.
in support of black people just bettering themselves. Nobody is against it.
Yeah, that's why I said
yeah.
that. Yo, because it does sound insane, and even me, I'll be looking to myself like, am I really talking to people that are denying that there are racist? That the system is a racist system. Like, am I really looking at people who, and when we've gotten to speak about it, yeah, it goes all boils down to the fact that some of them are just not aware of how racist the system is. Like, for them, they've lived in a bubble where they've just thought, oh, what's it called? I have a few friends that are black. I have a few friends that are white. I have a few friends that are Asian. And my views that I have are just, they like, based on the fact that I have those type of friends, they wouldn't have an issue with it. But I bet you anything, the reason why they're here talking about it is because if they were to talk to any of their friends about these type of stuff, they would be looking at them funny.
Funny, yeah, 100%. Yeah, I know this
So
is their safe haven.
yeah, so it's not a thing where you like, this is why I'm saying that you don't get because even myself, or even in myself, I have unique views. That's why I'm here even as well. And I'm sure even a lot of people here, we have very unique views. That's why.
Side of life, aren't you?
Sorry?
You're from the science side of life.
Yeah, I can say science, but science is what everyone does every day anyway. We just call a name. We just called it a name. We just came up with a name called science, and we just called it that, innit?
Yeah.
Like we're all doing the same thing anyway. And oh my days, Torok, fuck's sake.
Do you know? I don't even think I've got the energy for Turek.
I'm regretting calling Belly for this. For fuck's sake.
No, Turek's all right. I think Turek likes to be controversial, and it makes a good stream. And he knows what time it is deep now.
What
he
is he in the background?
shouldn't
He just talks on the waffles, man.
If you've known Torok for a long time, that is
He shouldn't
not
do
what
it,
I'm talking about.
But what, Raf? Is he in the back?
He's in the back chat, yeah.
Turek from the Caribbean.
no.
We went through a tough time.
Oh no.
He's just
Oh, okay, they put Ying on. You put Ying on. You didn't put Torok on. Oh, unlucky Torok.
What? Turok wants to come in. Okay, I'll leave.
No,
don't leave, man.
Let Turek come in.
No,
he doesn't want to talk.
The rock can't fit.
Turek can't
Yeah,
fit.
because he's a rock.
Of course. Fuck you.
Anyway, big up the yellow people, yellow power all the way.
That's a yellow
What, are you a yellow nationalist? Are you a yellow nationalist?
No. I'm a communist.
Oh gosh.
We cannot.
How do you feel about the China people? I don't know which country they're from, but
No. I just want to clarify one thing. Let me clarify one thing. All right. I think, so we cannot call ourselves nationalists because the word nationalist applies to those people in Taiwan, the losers that actually left China and currently hiding and trying to reclaim their territory. So we can't call ourselves nationalists.
Okay.
I hope that makes sense.
What do you think about the Chinamen burning down the 5G towers and stuff like that, and getting attacked by the police? And they have to bring these identity cards around and all of this crap, because this is what I think the UK is going to try and do.
I don't know. Like, I mean, it's very strange why the UK wants to pay so much money for a Chinese service. It doesn't make sense.
To control their population, innit? Like the Chinese do.
I don't know.
Like the facial recognition and stuff at the airports and all of this. I
think the English people are just trying to go for the cheaper option because the service we provide are very cheap. I think it's all about money at the end of the day.
But can't the China people, even they can see what you're doing online, and then it's on a point system. So if you're a bad citizen and you've said naughty things, you'll get pinned down to the bottom, and then you won't be able to access services that other people can.
Yeah, just to be clear, I'm from the majority ethnic group, so I don't think I'll be in trouble.
Yeah, I
don't have a religion, although I'm a Buddhist. Well, by birth, but yeah, As long as I don't have any views or say anything controversial, then I'll be fine.
But do you think that's a good way to live?
I think it promotes competitiveness. You know, in China, everybody is killing each other, right, to survive. So we need to have a good system to score points and undercut one another. I think that's a good way, in a way.
No, I don't think it's good, but this is a bit off topic. But like, so what kind of things do you eat? Do you eat like exotic animals as well?
Okay.
No, it's a genuine question, man.
Well, I'm from the south, so I eat. I just eat chicken and fish. I stopped eating pork though. I stopped eating pork for the last 5 years now.
What fox?
Pork. P-O-R-K. Pork.
Pork.
I stopped eating that because I think pork is very disgusting, and so I decided to eat chicken or beef and fish.
And you don't eat dogs or cats or nothing like that?
No.
Oh,
actually, it's a misconception. I have to be honest with you. I think it's a misconception.
Is it a certain part that eats
Koreans eat more dogs than Chinese.
Okay. What about Thai?
Sorry?
What about Thai people?
What? Thai people just like to eat curry like Indians.
Yeah, they do.
I
went to
ask
Thailand. Yeah, all right, go on.
No, I was just gonna ask. I was gonna ask, what else do Koreans eat? Because that's interesting. What other stuff do they eat?
They like to live a very elite lifestyle. So obviously they would try to eat the best kind of food. So beef is the number one choice. Beef, because if you just eat chicken, it doesn't really reflect well on your status. Because chicken and some other dish, they just represent
What
you
are you
as
saying? You don't like chicken, Yan?
No, I like chicken. No, I'm saying in the Korean society, the food you eat as well reflect where you stand in the society. If you eat beef,
Chicken is like a low level food because it's foul and they stink and everything. So they're low. Okay, I get that.
Is there any other weird stuff they eat?
Oh, they eat dog.
Apart from dog, what else?
They eat dog. Can't think of anything else.
Do they eat live octopus?
Yeah, they do. I think that's a bit weird. I don't eat live octopus. Yeah. They cut the octopus and just swallow it into the throat. They just like to enjoy the sensation of the tentacles, tickling their throat.
It's still live.
Are you talking about Koreans?
Yeah, Koreans. Yeah. Just Google it. Just go on YouTube and type, Koreans eating live octopus. They chop it up and just swallow it into their throat.
Yeah, I saw that happen. I saw something I was watching.
Yeah, I've got ammunition now.
They don't eat bat. Do they eat bat? And I can't even remember the other stuff.
No, Koreans don't eat bats. Chinese, Filipinos, Thai people, Vietnamese, they eat bats.
Because I heard that they like cooking them alive because then they feel like they're getting more of their life source out of the meal.
Unfortunately, that is true. Yeah. Anyway, I jump on here just because I heard Wendy says that she has a PhD, so I want to. I just want to know what is her PhD major, because I have 3 degrees. I study math, so
I doubt she's gonna unmute. I doubt she's gonna unmute to that.
What?
I
just want to know.
You
guys are talking about education, right?
Because she didn't pass university, man.
Well, you see, Chinese people, we have no choice of what we want to do when we are born. The moment we are born, our parents will give us a choice: choose a calculator or a stethoscope. It's true,
Just like the Indians a bit as well. They're kind of the same.
But, you do anything?
Are you going to be the same with your child, Yan?
Yeah, of course, man.
Cool. I hear you.
The tradition has to continue.
Has to continue. I hear you, bub.
But Chan, so why does the Chinaman not like black people? Like, what is it? When you're young,
I'll talk about that later. I want to.
What is he a racist?
No,
Christian don't like black people now.
No. I want to continue.
No,
on
I'm
the
saying
point.
most Chinese people don't, innit?
No, I said I know. I want to. I'll answer that question. I just want to say that I want to keep the tradition alive in the family, and also I don't allow kids to marry outside of the Chinese community. I don't like.
Okay, what if it was a black person born in China?
Well, if they are born there, then I mean, good for them, right? They can be permanent residents, but they can't be Chinese citizens.
Yeah, but what, they can't marry your daughter, no?
Well, that's just my personal preference, right? But if black people marry other Chinese people in China, then good for them. I wish them happy New Year.
But if your daughter came back with a black China man, you'd be upset. Like,
Well,
you'd be like, why the fuck you bring this man? Why? Why are you doing?
You see. I am just one of the few people, like the Japanese, like the Korean. We believe in blood purity. We have to make sure that the yellow genes is 100%.
But isn't it the China man I saw in the lab saying that China people came from Africa?
I don't know about that.
Ain't we more purifying your blood then? Like if you was us at the beginning, maybe
To
we
be
need
honest,
to make you that again.
to be very honest with you, I did a DNA test and only 1%. I don't find any African trace in my DNA, just Native American.
Oh, you done your DNA, yeah?
Yeah. 99% Han, HAN, and then 1% Native American. So I don't have African blood in me.
Okay, so maybe you was one of the subgroups after that.
Maybe. I mean, I'm not tall. I can't play basketball, so I'm definitely not I don't have any African in me.
Short people can play basketball too, you know.
No.
I can get some hoops in, and I'm very short. So.
Okay, sorry. You were asking me why? Chinese people don't like Africans.
Yeah.
Yes, unfortunately, that is true. That is very true.
Why though?
I'm not
What's
gonna
the
lie.
history?
No, because it's not just Chinese people, but also the East Asian culture. We just don't have a very positive view towards people with darker skin.
Were you taught that, or was it natural? Because I know lots of people in your country bleach as well. They bleach to get lighter than they actually are. So it seems that they try to get away from any brownness. So
yes. Yeah, unfortunately,
it seems like it's an internal thing, like an internal self-hate.
Yes. But there are a lot of Africans.
Chinese people aren't even. I heard you use the word yellow, so that's why I don't even feel a way to come back to you using that. But Chinese people aren't yellow again. Like I heard you saying you want to keep it, you know what I mean, 100% Lang or whatever you said. But
yellow, yeah.
Chinese people are not. They're not yellow again. They're very, very white now.
No.
It's due to the bleaching and the umbrellas. The umbrellas they use.
If you train your eyes hard enough and you compare between Chinese people, like typical Chinese people, with Japanese and Korean, we are yellow as fuck, man.
No, but when I went Thailand, when I saw the boatmen, they were blacker than they were so chocolate. Like I was like, damn.
Yeah. I mean, Thai people are not Chinese. Thai people are just Polynesians. They are Polynesians from the archipelago. You know, like
they have any ancestry to you.
No, I don't think so. They are completely different breed of people. They Thai people, Indonesians. They are from Hawaii, I think. You know those Hawaiians.
Yeah, but isn't that where you're all from? Because you all look like them.
No.
You look more like the Native Americans, like.
Yeah, but I don't think Native Americans are Polynesians.
Boy, you look the same though.
No, I don't think so.
Or similar.
Oh yeah, so the PhD. So the PhD thing. What was that about? The PhD. I want to know. I want to learn a bit more.
Me too. Go on, Wendy. What's your PhD in, love?
And I'm not taking a piss. I just want to know. That's it. I'm just asking a genuine question.
Wendy is not going to answer that question. Let's be real. She was just saying it.
You don't want to answer that question, still.
She was lying, man. Like, come on, man. Like, we already know that.
Why does uni has such garbage cards?
Just a quick one to is it Yanni Ming?
Yeah. Hi.
What do you think about that? The credit scoring in your country and how it's affecting the young people.
It is definitely driving people mad. I think it's causing anxiety disorder to them.
I heard someone jumped in. 3 or 4 people committed suicide over it.
Yes. But the thing is, we don't see it as a very serious thing because the suicide rate in China is still not that high. It's not so concerning compared to other countries in the neighboring. But yes, okay. I personally think it's good because it promotes competitiveness and transparency.
Okay, I've got to go. I'll have to continue this in a minute. Sorry.
Did you see? Did everyone see M.A. Brown's comment?
No, what did you say?
I'm not reading that out. I'm not involved.
No, what did he say?
Oh fuck. Wendy has a PhD in bottom feeding.
A PhD in bottom feeding.
I'm not involved. I am not involved. Yeah, but guys, you have to go on mute because Benny wants me to play this quick.
All right.
Wow, this place is so beautiful. I never knew somewhere like this existed. I never knew. Apart from when you told me Ayi Mensa Park, I was like, what is Ayi Mensa Park? In fact, I expected to see like a park, like a normal park. But when I came, I was like, wow, like the architecture, everything is so much on point.
I'll say, welcome to
Ghana. Make Africa home again. Africa home again, baby. Make Africa home again. Africa home again, baby. Africa home again. Africa home again, baby. Africa home again. Africa home again, baby. See, I went natural. I love my natural. I got an afro. Became a black pro. They tried to say that my black was a natural. Hell no. We all came from a black.
Wow.
No,
I only thought the nicest places were like Transac, all those places. Yeah, I never knew that we had. No.
This is what I've been telling like Africans that it's time for them to come back home.
Yes, they really have to.
Have you seen the people that are meeting here? And it seems that all the people that live here.
Amaya's his fans are like, oh Maya, wow, I watched your videos. Wow.
Are you got videos too? Oh man, nice. They say Corona, we can't shake hands and all that. How long have you been living here? A month. And you enjoy the estate? You're Ghanaian? And then you afford to live in a place like this. But people are saying that we live on trees, we live on.
Could cut that nigga and then just use it for someone just nigga.
Yo, mute your mic, fam.
Fuck.
It's a joke. What are you gonna tell people who thinks Africans don't live in places like this?
They should just watch out.
They should just watch out for us. I love that, bro. That's a simple statement, man. It was nice meeting you, bro. Most of them live.
Most of them are, and they're coming back.
It's like, I live in Atlanta, Georgia, and I'm here to stay because of the video, and they live here.
Oh, wow. And the owner of this place is in Ghana, which is mind-busting, like, wow.
You know, they got so many things in here. That makes
so many.
so
There's even a park for kids. Like, it's really beautiful.
Make Africa home again. Africa home again, baby. Make Africa home again. Africa home again, baby. Make Africa home again, baby. You know that the motherland's with us. Make Africa home again, baby. You know that the motherland's with us. Motherland with us. Motherland with us.
So Maya, what do you think about this place so far?
For me, I think this place is world class. You know, you can find places like this almost. I've been to so many countries and I've seen so many of these apartments in so many African countries. So I believe that Africa is really winning.
We are
and
literally.
It's time for us to show this to the world to know that hey, what they've been thinking about Africa is not like that.
True.
You are based in Nigeria.
Yeah, I'm Nigerian. I'm based here in Ghana. Like
I forgot to introduce you. What's your name?
Tiffany Weka.
Tiffany.
Tiffany
From Nigeria.
From Nigeria, yes.
Now you are
based in Ghana, yes,
Hey,
and I'm
Nigeria,
loving
Nigerian
it.
jollof. And you're enjoying Ghana. Yes. Amazing. But you know, like I believe that this place is world class, man. Like,
yes, like
really
I'd rather
world-class.
relocate to another African country than abroad because the opportunities here, like look at how foreigners come to Africa to build.
And then
can you go to Africa? Can you go to America to build it? If you build somewhere like this in America, white people come and patronize you. No. Even your own people will not patronize you.
So are you trying to say that
people should come back here and build? Like this place is owned by a Ghanaian, for crying out loud. A Ghanaian like you owns this place. And don't worry. Let's not brag too much, you know. It's true. Like a lot of people.
So which means that it's possible, you know, we can do this by ourselves. You know, we should not always rely on foreigners building something for us. It's about time Africans, both home and abroad, to put their resources together
and
for
come
us
back.
to build our own continent. This is incredible, man.
This is like a mini city on its own because it has the park, it has the clubhouse, it has security, like surveillance camera.
And what I even enjoy about this place is that, like, when it comes to their electric system, everything is underground.
Wow.
The water is here,
underground.
So they don't pay water bills
for anything.
If electricity, sometimes they even have, like, some of them have solar.
Wow.
It's just on another level,
this place
man.
is
I've been to so
beautiful.
many places,
but this place is
this one
beautiful
on
because
another
I rather buy a house here than outside because here
I'm buying one. I'm definitely buying
see,
one. So that's what I'm
park your car. Know that nobody's stealing it, but
definitely.
if you go to some
Because
places,
I asked the guy how many houses are remaining in here. He was telling me 6 houses remaining.
Just 6.
So I decided to get one.
Wow.
And yeah. So we need 5 more people.
You need 5 more people.
We definitely have to. I mean, I'm definitely gonna help this guy, man.
You have to.
As a Ghanaian, I was so impressed to see
so
him.
impressed. I thought it was owned by a foreigner.
So he's not just a Ghanaian. It's just a Ghanaian and an African American, and they put their money together.
Oh wow!
To build this. So which means that wherever you are, if you look like me, you just have to know that Africa is home for you.
It really is.
You can literally bring your capital, come and find someone like her, put the resources together.
Because I wonder why people say, "Oh, I want to go to America to relocate to start life afresh."
Why did you come to Ghana?
I came here for uni, but I ended up loving here. Like I came here about 5 years ago.
And how is Ghana so?
Ghana, like look at this place. I'm just realizing there's a place like this. Like every single day, there's something new about Ghana. That's just what I want to say. Like there's something new. There's a new place that I have never seen. Like I come and like, wow, it's so peaceful.
So peaceful. The serene, like it's green environment.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. What else do you want?
It's beautiful. Like I don't know. And look at the wonderful view. Like look at the mountain top. Like
and you know, like this place is somewhere like close to a breeze, so you breathe fresh air because it's the only part in Ghana that rains almost all the time.
I'm telling you, the atmosphere has been beautiful. Like
oh my goodness.
Wow.
You know, for me, all I would say that Africa is home.
Sure.
And it's time for everybody to give Africa the chance. Come back home. Come play a role. Let's develop our continent together.
Spend your money here.
Spend your money here. And spend your money with Africans. That's why I'm spending my channel with the beautiful African queen.
Yes.
Hey!
Yes, queen.
Tell me the name of your YouTube channel.
Oh, just Tiffany Eweka, Tiffany, then Eweka, Eweka.
How many subscribers do you have?
I have 1,200.
1,200.
Yes.
So it should take you to 5,000.
Amen. That would be like wow.
Take it to 5,000 because I want to know more of Ghana from you.
Yes, like I do like these interviews. I interview a lot of Nigerians that are here in Ghana, foreigners. I talk about lifestyle. You know, that's like majority of what I do on my channel. Okay. So basically the whole living in Ghana, cost of living in Ghana. I even have a video on like how to get your permit, your residence permit as a foreigner in Ghana.
And you know, as you're watching the video, don't get distracted by her beauty. But if you want to get distracted, I think that's the best place for you to go.
Wow.
It's your boy, Mr. Ghana, baby, and I hope you guys enjoyed this amazing episode. But hold on, tomorrow, the next video, I'm gonna talk to the owner of this place. You know what? Stay tuned. If you're new to the channel, my name is Mr. Ghana, baby. Please don't forget to subscribe to be part of this awesome family. 440,000 subscribers. Believe me, we can still hit 500,000 by the end of this month. Be part of this family by subscribing to the channel.
Make Africa home again. Africa, Africa home again, baby. Make Africa home again. Africa, Africa home again, baby. Africa home again. Africa, Africa, Africa home again, baby. Africa home again. Africa, Africa, Africa home again, baby. See, I went natural. I let my natural. I got an afro, became a black pro. They tried to say that my black was a natural. Hell no. We all came from a black hole. The motherland, but I fear needs to come home. The fact is that we all made a black gold. Anybody saying differently does not know. Black soul, black holes that support black own. Yeah. Africa, America's backbone. If we take our spine back, where will you go? For your oils and your gold and your new phones. 80% nicotine from Congo. And John know they make our maps look small, low. Africa be bigger than what they show. John know they make our maps look small, low. 80% nicotine from Congo. Make Africa home again. Africa, Africa home again, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy. I think we don't need to say nothing else about nothing else, especially to people that ain't been nowhere but the bush. Madonna.
Africa, America's backbone. Oh my God, that's.
Okay. So yeah, that's good, man. That's good. It's good. So what did everyone think of the title of the day then?
What is it?
Actually, no. I want to talk on this video that we just watched. Actually, no, forget that, man. Title. Let's talk on what we just watched here. This place in Ghana, yeah. Is it affordable for everyone?
Yeah, Betty said it's 15 grand per house. That's affordable, bro.
Yeah, 15 grand per house is a lot. Is not a lot. It's not a lot.
No,
yeah.
that is nice. That is nice for what you're getting as well.
They're using technology like solar and whatnot to power it. That's really good, man. I want to know the people who did it. The owners. I want to know the owners. That'd be really interesting. If there was someone like that in Nigeria, oh my gosh. I'm going back to Nigeria, bro. Forget here, man. I'm going back to Nigeria, stay and live.
But Ghana has a lot of land, right? Compared to Nigeria. Nigeria is like overpopulated.
Not well. Nigeria does have a lot of space still. It's just the fact that like, I mean, yeah. I don't know. I would say it's not like crowded. Like, I don't think there's like still not enough space for people to live. I reckon there is still enough space for people to have land. But yeah, I do get what you're saying though.
But even like my friend, I've got my best friend's Ghanaian, innit? And he was telling me, shush. Like, he was telling me basically, he's like, you need to go Ghana. Like, it's just the best place ever. Do you know what I'm saying? He's like, you need to buy property there. Like, there's bare raves there. Like, there's bare shit going on. And you just don't know because you see them adverts of their babies with the swollen belly. And you think it's like all like that. It's not. He was like,
no, 100%. 100%.
Like, you need to buy something.
15 grand, yeah? Shit. If there's any more like that, oh my days. Shaka, what you saying, man? You're gonna invest? You say you're not 15 grand for that, yeah? Oh, Shaka can't hear me. What are you saying, Cotton? You're gonna save up the 15 grand?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Come on, man.
Don't even have to save up for that long for that shit.
Yeah. People have been telling me that what's it called? Nigeria's in certain places they're a lot different, you know. Like I'm always harsh on Nigeria, but I'm only harsh because I know we can be better in it. So that's why I always come harsh on them, calling them the zoo and that. But I think here is
Yeah,
the zoo.
to be honest, yeah,
Yeah.
with the night, to be honest, yeah, I've always liked Ghanaians better than Nigerians, and like after like the experience I've had with that, I don't know, I'm gonna say Oluwuza, whatever his name is, yeah, that guy in the chat. I just think like, and then the fact that my DNA came back to Nigeria as well, like I thought it was gonna be Ghana. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
So-
No, you're Africa. Africa. You're Africa. No. It's everywhere. Claim everything. Don't yeah.
No, I was there different African places, but Nigeria was the top one.
You know what? I'm done with just claiming one place. I'm claiming
Yeah.
everything.
Claiming everything.
Yeah,
That's it.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Like,
but
I claimed the whole planet. I claimed the planet.
We got like the real Africans like, innit, like, the real Africans like Hector and them like it's not really
Hey, in Scotland, mate.
like you see, like you witness Aaron Marcella, you got 8 real Africans right there. You get me?
I know. That's the problem. That's
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Shakira, yeah, I thought like all Jamaicans came from Ghana.
Nah, not all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, not all. There's a high percentage, but as well, I think sometimes it's more what cultural, like in Jamaica, you're gonna see more explicit expressions that come from like Ashanti culture, if that makes sense. That doesn't mean that there's not Igbo there or Yoruba there or Congo there. Do you know what I'm saying? It just means that, you know, in that place, the Ashanti culture dominated. Do you know what I'm saying?
And we're like, different parts of the Caribbean, because I'm from 3 different parts of the Caribbean, yeah. So the was different African people exported to different parts.
Well, yes and no. I think that's a good question. Cause a lot of people were Yoruba, yeah, and so, but again, it's difficult to judge it. Like, okay, so if you go Brazil, if you go Cuba, if you go Trinidad, you're gonna see a lot of strong like remnants of Yoruba culture, but it doesn't necessarily mean that the majority of people are Yoruba. It probably just means that they might have been majority Yoruba at a particular point, and so the Yoruba remnants were more dominant, or that, you know what I'm saying? It just depends, like,
culture.
You know what I'm saying?
It was culture. When you look at Brazil, you will realize, even like a lot of people don't really talk about it, but the influx of Congolese and Angolans, that were flocked into,
Yeah, no, it's mad. Yeah, the Congolese thing is mad. Yeah, it's a mad thing. Yeah.
They will not get recognition in the fact of they only take the reminiscences of Akan people or the Yorubas.
Yeah, you know. I mean, like when people, if you're studying like capoeira, then you'll start to you'll get to, you know, the Central African route, because that's Angola. You know what I'm saying? Congo. You get me? But yeah, it just depends, innit? Like from my
because remember the influx with the Portuguese, they were taking them out in the drones from Angola.
Yeah. No, definite, and they started early as well. Like the Portuguese in Central Africa, they were in it early. Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I was at that as well. Like, I've used to say, I'm a Ashanti descendant, which I am. Oh Lord, which I am. But the reality is that I'm more than just an Ashanti descendant. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I always say to you, you don't need to claim the whole thing, because the reason being, even if we just look at the West Coast itself, it's so integrated in the fact that you like have Yorubas in Togo, Benin, in Ghana. You have format. These are all families that have mixed already before they even got shipped out.
And that's the point, because people treat Africa as though all the different so-called tribes, were like they were tribes that from day dot, and they never changed from being like they act like Yoruba is an identity that went back 2, 3, 4,000 years.
No, that's not true.
Which it didn't. Do you know what I'm saying? So that, and so and then there's I come across this book called
how Igbo and Yoruba became different languages. And the argument is that basically these are people with a shared lineage. They have a common, there's a common, cultural and genetic lineage where these people are concerned. Yeah, and through whatever they split up and become different people. There's a relationship between the Fon and the Yoruba. Do you know what I'm saying? In more ways than one.
You know what breaks that down is when you go to Benin. When you go to Benin,
right.
Between the two.
Yeah, definitely, and it's known historically that Yoruba people were among the royal family in the Benin Dahomey Empire. Like you know what I'm saying, for a number of years. So it's like it's all this separate, distinct, kind of segregated tribal living that people dream up. It's not real. Do you know what I'm saying?
It's never been real. That's why I said you have to take
interesting.
Family. It's just families just merging up together.
Yeah, like
even the also. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. I was just gonna say that Shakaraya, like isn't it even like the Brazilians and Cubans? I don't know which one, but they have a different type of like voodoo, like Udon. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Kind of.
Santeria, that's it.
Santeria, Candomblé.
But some of them are fixated in Brazil more on they fixate on themselves.
What Caribbean islands popped up for you, Cotton Scott? So
what did Terry say?
So yeah, like the Candomblé.
Rock, you know they rock,
yeah.
Rock, what are you trolling now?
No, you said that you've said about 3 islands or something in the parts of the Caribbean.
Are you trolling though? Are you going to be trolling?
Oh,
yeah. Let's not.
Because obviously
What's it called?
Because I was gonna say, obviously the DNA test doesn't show Caribbean places because they're gonna act like everyone got transported there. But I'm from.
Did you say you're from 3 places?
Yeah, so St. Lucia, St. Kitts, and Jamaica.
Okay. Big up, sis. What part of St. Lucia? Oh God, look at you run! Oh, push you run off.
I don't know.
That was that's what you call good juju, boy.
I haven't been to no Caribbean island.
Okay.
We got the good juju still, you know what I mean? Shout out to the good juju. But yeah, man. So yeah,
where do you tie juju back to, Shaka? Since you were shouting.
If you don't get it, then you don't get it. You have to catch up. What's it called?
Okay, catch up actually comes from America. Yeah. What catch up are you talking about in Africa?
Yeah. Actually, I wasn't.
When you start having catch up.
Oh shit.
Yeah, So but yeah, man. So yeah, like it's not as segregated as people want to make out. You know what I'm saying? And they ain't never been.
I was saying even the Hausa. I was watching a video that when they talk about the knock.
Yeah.
Yes.
They say that the knock culture cultures can be found amongst the Hausa, the Igbos, and the Yoruba. So even that ties back to the fact that at one point,
all of them.
Yeah, man. And then you got Igbo Uku civilization that was prior to, what I'm saying? Sorry, not prior to knock, but prior to a lot of the people groups that we now know of, if that makes sense, that by their current names. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's a mad thing that then way there. I swear, I feel like it's the first time I've heard Cotton Sock's voice, or is it the first time in a long time?
Long time.
No, this is the first time I've ever been on the panel with you.
Yes, I'm thinking I don't know if I've ever heard you speak.
But you ignore me. I think I'm one of them ignoring people that you do. So.
I ignore you.
Yeah.
You say
I see you picking up melanated, but every time I pick you up, you just ignore me.
I apologize. I'm sorry. Maybe it's because I'm not used to getting big up from you, so I don't look out for it. But yeah, I often don't I often don't read the chat in it. So I'm sure I miss enough people. I'm sure I miss enough people every time in it. I often don't read the chat. So yeah, it's not personal. Still, I apologize.
Okay, I accept it.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, madness. You get me?
Yo, Shaka. Oh, go on.
Come again?
You say what? Go on.
Yeah, I'm good, family. Are you?
I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah.
Yeah.
Nynifa just posted a video of I Am Mensa Park here.
Of what?
In I Am Mensa Park in Ghana. Yeah. And
Yeah.
I'm seeing spots for like 176. And I'm thinking,
We just watched the
why
video
are we not
now.
all just ducking out again?
We just watched the video now.
Yeah,
Bruh.
yeah, but
Bruh, listen, why are we not all ducking out again?
Well, you know.
That's what I'm saying, Ultra, innit?
Bruh, listen, I can't lie to you, yeah. Obviously, if I'm honest with you, Shaki, yeah, like I was born here, innit?
Yeah.
And like I need a minute to get reacquainted with nature because in Mauritius a lizard jumped on my face and it was a problem for me. Yeah. Now, I Am Mensa Park is the perfect combination of luxury, Africa, and it will give me enough, like the transition period wouldn't be as difficult because I still got the creature comforts that I'm used to, but I'm home.
Ultra, Ghana is Jamaica. Yeah. When you go there, you're gonna see. Listen, man.
Listen, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. The only reason why I can't even look at flights is because of Corona.
But you know what it is, yeah? My thing is, family.
Ultra,
At least
take off your mask. Take off the mask.
Visit first, innit? Let's at least visit. If we can go Napa, IB for these places, we can definitely touch down. You get me?
Yeah, fam. I'm saying let's visit.
Why the opportunity open, Ultra? Apply for your passport. 1 million people have already got their passport, right?
What, from Ghana?
From Ghana, right now. But that passport, you just go and apply. All at the moment, it's been what? If once you've applied for that passport, you're able to have what we call ECOWAX. Now, ECOWAX gives you the open doors to many regions in West Africa itself.
Okay.
And a lot of people are doing East Africa right now as well, because they're because of the development of that East Africa Federation.
Yeah,
I
need East Africa as well. Cause my people them is from Tanzania.
Yeah, I know. So
I mean?
yeah, like you are like you're good in that sense, like because if things go the way they're supposed to go, there's like 5-6 nations in East Africa that are going to be federated, and you know what I mean. So it's gonna be a matter still. I know enough men that are doing like they're on the East thing.
But if I'm honest with you, one thing I'll say about Ghana is that your money doesn't go as far in Ghana as it would in East Africa at the moment.
Okay, right. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Your money go almost twice as far in East Africa, than it will in Ghana. Because I just looked at this thing here and it's telling me Ghana is top 60 most expensive places to live in the world.
Wow.
Yeah, but it's because it's developed. I'm not going to lie to you, Chaka. People think Africa's this fuckery where it's just pure idiot business going on, but it's not.
But you see both in it. Like when I went to Ghana, fam, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I saw both in it. I saw wealth, like in terms of like houses and that. I've never seen in England. Yeah, like I've never seen that level of like, yo, that's the yard, yeah. Like, yeah, I've never seen that. You get me? I've never seen that, yeah.
When you go to certain places in Africa, you will be shocked. You'll be thinking,
I've never seen that. But on the other side, though, I also saw some mad poverty that I've never seen before as well. So you get me?
But you know what, Shaka? That's the same. That's the same as Mauritius. When you get off the plane to get to the resort, you have to drive through the village. And I'm not gonna lie to you, Shaka. Like a little bit, it hurt me because I'm like, wait a minute. Are we in the right place? I thought Mauritius was this fucking dreamland. Milk and bro, like, the people them have still got the tin roofs.
All of that.
It's fucking mad. But then it's like you get to the resort and it's like, fucking hell, man. I had to see that first. Nah.
Yeah.
But isn't that
like everywhere though?
Yeah, definitely.
Even if you go London, America, you still see the poverty-stricken areas, and then you go to the rich areas, and you're thinking, wow, like, yeah. It's madness.
Yeah,
Angola's got one of the most expensive places.
Yeah,
Where do you say Angola?
It just shows that the people in power are keeping the riches for themselves, and they're not
That's the
spreading it
problem.
across the board.
Corruption.
Like
Yeah,
they're
I
supposed
agree with
to.
you 100%. I agree with you 100%. Corruption is a fucking problem. It's a problem. It's a problem. But Shaka, what are you saying? When are you gonna apply for some government, man, in the continent? What are you saying?
When? Yeah, man's working on 1, 2 things. Man, don't want to talk about it.
Say no more. Say no more. Say no more. Say no more. Say no more.
Yeah, man's working on
No,
1, 2
say no
things.
more. Say no 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 more. But listen, I meant to part. No, I can't lie. I meant to part. Just reignited my drive. I'm gonna go talk to my dad now and say, Dad, you got a spare 170 grand? Junior, yeah, deal with.
I love it when you say that. Yeah, the junior thing.
Yeah, no, that's it. Because I was named after my dad, didn't it? So it's like Junior. Yeah, every time you're asking for a penny.
Yeah, this is what I was going to ask Shakara. Yeah. So Shakara, yeah. Do you feel there's a difference between Yardies and Jamaicans, or do you think they're the same thing?
They're the same thing, really, isn't it? Like, I should say originally they were the same thing, because back in the day, Yardie just meant that you come from Yard. That's all it meant. Like, just what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, that's all it meant, that you come from Yard. But obviously, through time and the British media and other things, they've turned it into some criminal thing, innit? And then now you get some higher class Jamaicans who don't want to be associated with lower class Jamaicans. Yeah. They refer to them as Yardie. You know what I'm saying? And whatever. So
yeah, that's what I was about to say, because because even like my grandma,
cotton socks,
like,
class is a bitch.
Yeah, because I was thinking it must be a class thing, because obviously they all come from Jamaica, yeah, but they was probably like the more poverty-stricken people. But like when my gran comes to my area, yeah, because she's from West London, and when she comes to like Tottenham, yeah, it's like all these Yardies, like cussing them out. And then she's like, well, I'm not no Yardie, I'm a Jamaican. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not no Yardie. I was like, so what's the difference?
I think the Yardies are like what they would call the city or the town people.
Okay.
Then the countryside, like I think it's sort of different type of how can I say, like this sort of way of life, in it. Basically, you have the country people, what's a bit different. So like the Windrush people, they came from all different parts of Jamaica, but the people who they try to call Yardies, you can see, but they're mostly from like the town areas.
Yeah, I hear you. Because I just feel like there's a distinction between Jamaicans and Yardies. Like,
no, it's there now. It's not an original.
It's there now. Yeah. It's there now, exactly.
But then even like me, because like obviously man's born and grew in England, innit? Yeah, but because when people like go to school, there was a time where like bare Monster rations came over, right? And what's it called? And then after the earthquake and them thing, the volcano and them thing there, what's it called? And then like same time, a number of people from Jamaica came to my school, in it. So obviously, like the way man raised, like I give thanks to my pops, because the way they when like big people tell you, if you talk bad. Like if you're talking patois and something there, he used to rebel against them something there. So now you get me, like, so like I talk patois like normal, just what I'm saying, it's not unusual for man, like, and then when they come, obviously when we are talking it, right? So when people used to refer to Yardies, they used to put man in the mix, because you get me, just what I'm saying. But I'm born in England, just what I'm saying. So it's like it depends. So sometimes now people refer to Yardie as people that have a more Yard sensibility about them, even if they're born in England. You know what I'm saying?
It's mostly town people, though. You can tell like the town people have like a different type of slang.
More English.
People. No, they it seems like they got like a heavier patois what they speak in town, or a quicker way how they talk.
I wouldn't say heavier patois. I think the deepest patois you get in country. And maroon,
true.
That's the deep, where you get the deeper patois. Like even like me, certain like you have to listen hard to catch certain elders and them thing there when they're on their thing. When the guy in the Cremante and them something they like. Man, I have to listen a little bit more carefully when I'm going.
Even
When
the same people, even the people like down south, like you have to proper listen to them. Or the Montserratians, they got like a next. It sounds very similar, but you can tell it's a bit different.
Yeah, it sounds very similar though. Like, because I thought some Montserrat guy was Jamaican, and he's like, "No, I'm from Montserrat," and I was like, "Oh shit!"
It sounds so close. Like,
Even
they're not,
yeah.
and they're not close to each
Go
other
on.
neither. It's like it's very far from each other around Montserrat and Jamaica.
Okay, really?
Like Montserrat's more near like Antigua, Bermuda, and like Jamaica's more near like Cuba and sort of to itself in a sense where it is.
Okay, so what do you feel about the Bermuda Triangle? That anyone passes that, they never survive?
I
don't really know what them something there still, you know.
Boy. I do think America's got some mystics to it as well, you know, in a weird way. It's very mystical.
I feel like
magical.
America does though, because it's like it's not like it was from white people, really and truly. But to rock, I don't even know where you stand, to be honest. Because
I was gonna ask you. You see on your DNA, did you have any sort of indigenous or native?
Yeah, I did. I had Native
How much?
American. It was
How
very
much
small.
was
It's like 1%. It was only 1%. Like,
So which one out of all of those DNA would you say is the oldest one?
well, that would be the oldest one, and I had Indian as well, and that was quite low. That was like 1 or 2%.
So they say your Native American one is your oldest out of all of them.
Yeah, because I'd say the lesser is like it seems like it's more back in the DNA, in it, if it got wiped out quite a lot.
Yeah, because they show you sometime a timeline when certain people like sort of how can I say linked up together.
Yeah, but like I feel like people were moving around the planet before Columbus. Yeah,
100.
so I just feel like obviously there's going to be mixtures anyway.
Because even a Native American said that before white people came, they were black Europeans.
Black Europeans.
So I don't know if they're saying that they're like Turks or Moors and people from Spain,
Like
Portugal, and that type of thing.
Yeah, because we know all them people were black before they were white.
Or mixed there, you know what I mean? Like North Africa and Europe is literally one. I'll classify it as one landmass in a weird way because they share the same time zones and very similar, but it's just like the environment that makes them a bit different.
Yeah, I hear that because I've heard of Black Turks and I've heard of Black Greeks.
So Turek,
sorry,
are you
Tash,
saving?
go on.
Yeah, sorry. Turek, are you saving your pennies for your property in Africa?
To be honest, it's a nice thing. It's a nice thing they have, but I'm more of a country person. It's like not my type of layout in a sense. It's a nice place like for renting.
Like you want to be more in nature, like surrounded by trees and forests and shit.
I find the most people do come from the Caribbean. That's what they're literally trying to look for, like the same sort of replica of Jamaica or the Caribbean.
So you think people are wanting to replicate the Caribbean?
100%. You could see it. There's even places.
But the Caribbean was influenced by Africa, though.
How do you mean?
Our meals that we have there.
What black eyed peas and okra is a big statement.
Well, no, there's lots of different countries, but Africa is the main place. That's our influence.
No, but I'm saying the people that go over there, they try and bring back the style of the Caribbean over to there.
But how can they bring back the style?
Mr. Riggs, are you laughing?
Yeah, because they bring back all the fruits, they bring back all the vegetables. They even got places where they call Jamaica Village and things like that.
So what, in Africa?
In Ghana.
This guy is tapped.
Why do you say that though? I don't understand.
Big up to Shakara because.
Why do you say that? Where's your proof, Ralph? And this is the thing, Ralph. You need to start doing research.
Let me finish.
And actually stop being tapped.
Because the last few days I've heard, and they've come at you, and you've held it. You've done well.
River dancer.
So respect to you.
Blessings, sis. Blessings.
You and I need to have a chat. You and I need to have a chat.
Listen. Now the funny thing is, yeah, like what kills me, right, is I don't have no doubt that there are things on the continent today that have been brought back by Africans who went back to the continent like over different periods of time. I don't have no doubt about that. But yeah, it's the way man talks as though like, you know, the richest landmass in the world never had no fruit and veg.
What are their fruit called? What are their fruit called?
You know what I'm saying?
What is their fruit called, Shaka? What are their fruit called?
People have been eating on the continent longer than
what is their fruit called, Shaka?
Planet Earth.
What is their fruit? What is the fruit of Ghana? What's the fruit of Ghana, Shaka?
This guy, man.
I give you one. I mean, to ask you what is the fruit of Ghana is I don't even understand that question.
What are the fruits of Ghana?
Apparently, Aki, come from West Africa. You get me? Like we wouldn't have it if we never had from over there.
What other fruits?
Apparently, we didn't bring the Aki over from West Africa still. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was a white man that done that. But can you tell me the fruits of Ghana? Can you tell me the fruits of Ghana?
I don't understand the question to it, really.
What fruits do Ghana have? What are the natural fruits of Ghana?
Native to Ghana and never came from.
What is the natural fruits of Ghana?
I don't like. There's so many fruits that grow in West Africa, bro.
What are they? What are they called?
Man,
what are they called? You can see what I'm saying. You make a big statement. Up to now, I don't hear nothing.
Agbalumo.
Can you show us a picture of that? Can you show us a picture of what that looks like?
It's like a red-orange fruit that you can chew like chewing gum after eating it. You spit out the seeds.
Can you show us what it looks like?
That sounds nice.
Yeah, but I don't get it. Like, there's any number of.
This is what I'm trying to say. Show African things. What is the problem? Shaka made a big statement about Africa, but they have the fruits. So tell me the names of the fruits.
I didn't say. I said.
You made a big statement, and you're stuck on Aki.
What was my statement?
Something where they leave for the birds to eat.
Repeat my statement.
Repeat
my statement. What was my statement? What was my statement?
Aki, they leave for the birds to eat. They make soap out of Aki. So I repeat again, Shakara. What are the national fruits of Ghana? What was the national fruits of Ghana since Ghana have fruits? And I'm chatting rubbish.
What was my statement?
Since I'm chatting rubbish, tell us the fruits now, Shaka.
What was my statement?
What was the fruits? What are the fruits of Ghana then?
What was my statement?
What are the fruits?
What was my statement?
Aki, something what they don't even eat. They leave it for the birds to eat.
My statement
they make soap out of Aki. Since when you use soap as fruit?
My statement was, man, a guan like say.
What fruit is it? What fruit do they have? Don't tell me what they're guan, what they're this, what they're that. What are the fruits?
For them, never have no fruit and veg in
What is the fruits then?
West Africa. So I already mentioned.
What are they called? What are they called?
Until Africans from
what are they?
From the diaspora went and brought it
back. What are they, Shakara? Melon.
There's any number of fruits.
Melon. Tell us what it is then. What do they have on that? What is specific to that continent?
Nothing to rock. They never had no fruits in West Africa. Yeah.
Well, stop your yapping then, innit? Stop your yapping and dreaming. Stop your yapping and dreaming of Jamaican pineapple all the time.
Apart from Aki, yeah. The only fruit that West Africa had was Aki. Until some.
said that. You said that. Tell us the fruits then. Tell us the fruits and stop yapping.
Fab, there's so many.
Because it's an empty tree, you talk. It's a tree in your head.
That's right.
That tree don't exist.
Yes. Empty tree.
Silly. Come on.
Empty tree. It's silly.
No, tell us the fruit then. What is it? He's saying Aki. Aki is something what they don't even eat. They use it as soap.
I never said that they ate the Aki. I said that the Aki.
Why are you telling me Aki then? Why you bring up Aki for?
Because Aki grew out West Africa.
What are the fruits of? What are the other fruits then?
I'll tell you. Yeah,
thank you, sister.
Oranges.
It's like
apples.
Oranges come from China.
African pear, lemons, lime.
What is African pear?
You can't say that.
Noni fruit.
They're called mandarins for a reason. They come from mandarins.
Doesn't matter. But you said what is growing in Ghana?
What are their indigenous? Okay. Yeah, what are their native fruits of specific
so they're indigenous
Ghana?
now.
Yeah, the indigenous fruits.
Where are you?
What are their indigenous fruits, Jacob?
Where are you?
Can you show us that a picture? Can you show us a picture, please, of that?
Check it out, bro.
Can you show us a picture of your fruit, please?
In Gambia, there's those little, the small pineapples you find on the hills in Jamaica.
Say that again, sister Tash.
Gambia. There's
Say that
soursop
again.
tree. There's sour.
Where does soursop come from?
Hold on.
What is the original name for soursop? Begin with a G.
Hold on.
Guarana. Guarana. Arawak fruit them. Arawak fruit them, sister. No Gambia fruit them. Wait, since when Gambia tell you, oh, but soursop leaf? When last Gambia tell you that?
Turret breed.
I'm
telling you, they are there. They are there. They've been there.
When last before Gambia tell you that? When last Raspberry tell you that?
Sorry, can I ask a question? Terry. You see in Nigeria, like let's say in the Yoruba language, is there a word for oranges, like the fruit oranges?
Yeah.
Is there a word for apple?
Yeah.
Is there a word for coconut?
Yeah.
Okay, so if popularly in the world, the rest of the world, they don't use the terms that are used in West Africa, does it mean that West Africa fruits?
What species of apple are they, by any chance? I hope they're not Granny. I hope they're not Granny Smith apples, are they? Are they Granny Smith apples growing in Ghana now?
What if they don't call
What type of species of apple are they?
If they don't call
Stop crying. What kind of species of apple are they? What they called? What species of apple are they?
No, you're actually extra.
No, we have to see what's real, sis. Sister, I look for real things. I don't look for fallacy.
Because they don't call sour
Look at the noise they're making, sister. I asked them for fruits, you know.
You get me?
With your Granny Smith apple in Ghana, claiming that that's Ghana apple.
We have a pink apple.
Yes, it come from where? Where do all apples come from?
No, the pink apple comes from West Africa.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
About which fruit do they grow? That Africa has fruits.
Yes, you do. You do. What's the wrong with that? You said it has everything. Now you have to prove they've got fruits, and you're laughing. What kind of madness is this? What kind of life is this? You said they've got everything. Now I ask you what fruits they are. Oh, what they're asking us what fruits we have.
What? At what point did I say it had everything? I never said that it had
you
everything.
You did. Rewind the cassette.
You get me?
Rewind the cassette. You did. You said, oh, maybe never had fruits. What are your fruits?
Shakara said specifically that you act like, what's it called? Africa don't have any fruits. That's what you.
So what are they?
I never said anything more than that.
Yeah. So don't
what
do
are
that.
they
Man.
then?
See this guy,
so
bro.
what are they called, Shakara? Since they have these things, what you're talking about?
Turek, are you saying land that is so fertile in Africa? It's not.
What are the fruits called, sister? Sister, what are the lands called? Because they have drought there, you know. They have drought there as well, you know.
So
what are their indigenous fruits? What are their native fruits?
Belly, please do a screen share. Belly, do a screen share. Let's kill this.
Let the real Africans talk. Go on, Terry. You're a real African. Go on, talk. You get me? Let the real African talk.
Yeah, I'll call Veli.
God, this guy is just too much.
I don't understand that. Like really, the level is deep sometimes. Like I just don't. No, because this conversation is ridiculous. Like,
so it's ridiculous to know what your ancestors ate before 400 or 500 years ago.
But let's be serious now. Bro. What do fruits need to thrive? They need sun, they need a bit of water or whatever.
Yeah, but sister,
so obviously Africa would be.
Yeah, hold on 2 seconds. The sister's talking. Hold on 2 seconds. The sister's talking. The point I'm trying to make to you, I'm not saying that there's other things that are unique to certain parts of the world. This is what I'm getting at. So I'm saying, what are the unique fruits of the west coast of Africa? Don't get it twisted.
Bananas, pineapples, dates, figs, olives, all the citrus.
No, but that's
pineapples,
onions.
This is the point, yeah. This is the point, yeah.
Right.
Because something grows,
pineapples actually come from America.
Because something grows in one part of the world, because something like fruits, yeah, are fruits in it. There are times, yeah, where you get fruits that are specific to places and they're brought to other places. Then there are other times when different versions of the same fruit grows organically in different places. So this argument that that fruits are only ever exclusive to one particular part of the planet is nonsense. Like,
Yeah, but you people have to plant these things. Why do you think people bring? Why do you think people bring seeds from the Caribbean to Ghana to plant these things in it? Of course.
The point is that nature.
Nah, Turret.
You know, Shakara is making a big statement.
The only
He's just not
places
being
that
I haven't
thrive
made a
is in
statement.
Europe.
All I've done is challenge your statement. You are the one.
What are you challenging, Shakara?
Very simple.
Show me your fruits. Just show me your fruits, and we leave it at that.
I tell you, very simple. I made a statement. My statement was, man is acting as though West Africa never had any fruits.
I don't care. Tell me what they are, what they do have.
By
what they do have instead of making statements.
Yeah,
Look
that's
at
the
this.
statement I made. That statement I made.
The tree originated in Central Asia, where its wild ancestors were being found all over North and by Europe. North America and Europe. That's the origin of apples, because apples, they have an origin where they come from. Everything has an origin where it comes from. This is my whole point. And people like Shakara hasn't acknowledged what's happened in between 200 to 300 years of exporting and importing and thinking everything belongs to them.
What books are you going by?
I go by plants. I go by plants and their origin.
No.
So you
Who's
have
the authors to these? We need to find
no,
out.
they're geneticists. You know how they do DNA? They're geneticists with plants.
You notice though, I have
how they do the DNA. They're geneticists with
notice
plants.
though, I have not said that there are no fruits in West Africa today that wouldn't.
I don't care. Tell me what fruits they have.
Right,
Tell me
so
what fruits
the
they have. Stop making statements.
It's a stupid argument, Torah.
Exactly, it's a silly argument. It's dumb.
What fruits are unique to that area? What fruits are unique to that area? Aki. Akiwa.
To it.
You know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
No, but that's right, man. For once, man. Tell Shakara, man. Tell Shakara because he's just yapping.
But the funny thing is, yeah, I answered the question like the first point, but he doesn't want to deal with the answer that I gave, so he tried to bring it somewhere else. I'm not going down that road, you, my G. I'm not going down that road. I am not going down that road.
What other fruits then, Aki? What other fruits then from Aki? What other fruits then?
None. There's no fruits. No fruits.
You cannot because you're a Pan-African. You don't even know your fruits. You don't even know your fruits. All you've got is your Marcus Garvey books. That's all you have.
By the way,
Marcus Garvey books.
One more point.
You're waiting for Marcus Garvey to tell you what fruits come from Africa in his book. That's what's happening here. You wait for Marcus Garvey to write a book to tell you what fruits are from Africa. That's your problem.
You'll notice
your problem.
I know. Well done, Tura. You'll notice that
what are your fruits? Don't notice. Look at your fruits. Go look at your African fruits.
You notice.
What have you noticed? Only
Let Shakara talk now.
You notice that
he's not saying nothing. He's not saying nothing.
No, you're just talking
Let
over
him
him.
say his
He's
statement.
not saying nothing. He's talking. That's just talking. Tell us what fruit.
When you talk loud and talk over people,
tell us what fruits. We know your game, Ralph. We know your game, Ralph. We know your game.
What's my game? Go on.
We know your game.
Okay,
Go on. What's my game?
we know your game.
We know your game.
What's my game, please?
Man bag.
Man bag, yeah?
Man bag. Oh my God.
Sorry, I just want to say, yeah. You notice, yeah, that I have not made a claim about exclusivity. Because something is indigenous to a place, it doesn't mean that it's exclusive to a place.
What is exclusive to them?
Meaning that it only grows there, and anywhere else in the world that you see, it must come from there. I've never made that claim.
What is exclusive to them?
So the idea of something being indigenous to West Africa doesn't mean that you're not going to see it anywhere else.
What is exclusive to that area? What's exclusive to that area? What's exclusive? That's what I asked you. What are the national fruits of that area? It's a simple question.
Can you hear me?
He can hear you. He just doesn't. He wants to act like he knows what.
Where we built is a remote area in Gambia called Sutu Sinjang, yeah? And it's off the grid. There's no roads there. We had to speak to the colour and we had to ask for what we wanted. When we got there, I'm telling you this, there was a small pineapple. You know those small pineapples that you find on the hills of Jamaica? Honestly.
Yeah. That's where Jamaica gets its name from.
Hold on. Untouched. This is an untouched part. This is off the grid. Like, you can't get roads into this area. We had to build the roads and everything, start from scratch. You had the small pineapples there. So there's no Caribbeans that have come in and planted.
There's obviously been Caribbeans there.
No.
That's the proof. That is the proof of it all. Sometimes you have pineapples.
No, I'm going to fish this on my phone. I'm going to bring it. I'm going to upload it on YouTube. No, honestly.
Sister Tash, Just type in where are the origin of pineapples, and that is evidence that there's some people that has come from the Caribbean or some connection from the Caribbean. It's simple. That's all you have to do, sister. It's not hard.
It's not.
I'm not looking argument. I'm just saying these are the actual clues to show you that these are things are from the Caribbean, because they actually are from the Caribbean. Jamaica gets its name from pineapples called Yamaima or Yamaka. Yama.
I'm telling you, this is what happened.
Yama.
All right, so Tarok, yeah. So Tarok, if you think we're from the native Caribs and all of that, yeah.
You think I've got time to Google this?
Yeah.
I know what's mine. I don't have to laugh. I know what's mine.
No, it's not yours.
Yeah, but
you don't know nothing.
Yeah, but
You don't even know how to make chocolate. You don't even know how to make chocolate yet. Over 400 years. How do you like it? How do you like it? More.
We've been making sweet. I can make you not sweet.
But Tarok, like, can I ask you a question?
The sad thing is, I've got a grandparent who's from probably the same place as you, Tarek. And for the life of me, I know he would be looking at this and thinking,
Sister,
you should be going down this road. I'm sorry,
sister,
you
just
shouldn't.
look what the
you
origin of pineapples, where they come from. It's simple.
No, I'm saying you shouldn't be disputing Pan-Africanism.
yeah.
You shouldn't be going to Africa in the way you're going for them.
Tarok, yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
So Tarok, yeah. So how did the indigenous Caribs turn into like blacks? Could you explain that to us, please?
Well, Shakara Pan-Africans already said there's a black presence in America.
Yeah.
And
so what they
the
just
Spanish, the Spanish and the Portuguese, who were the first people to really explore that from Europe, they say that the place is black. They call it Negra de Terra, the land of the Negroes.
Couldn't it have come from Africa?
Yeah.
I just don't understand what the beef
No,
is.
because you're lazy.
This is the point, yeah. I'm not
You're lazy. No.
The hostility is the actual issue. Like in the sense of the fact that if there are fruits here in Africa today that originated in the Americas, it's not a problem.
Yeah.
Like, it's not a beef, man. Like really, like
Yeah, but
I don't have a
what I'm trying
problem
to
with
say,
it.
yes, you do.
It's only because man them are anti-African, whereby they feel like it's an offense to suggest that a fruit it grows in Africa like just normal, like indigenously.
We're not saying it can go anywhere. Yeah, but it's from the Caribbean. Where are your fruits?
That's why I know he's got the.
Where are your fruits? Soursop come from the Caribbean as well.
Anyway, don't worry, Torak.
You got no fruits.
Where
are your fruits?
Turek, we're all one here, you know. Remember? Turek.
No, because I got fruits. I actually have fruit.
Turek.
I actually have fruit. I actually have fruit.
Turek, when our people came from the Windrush, we were all one people. What you're doing here is wrong.
Where? One with who?
No, we were all one people.
With who?
We all had to stick
one
together.
Where?
No,
one where? We were called Windrush. Do you know the names Africa used to call us? Do you know the names people used to actually call us? And even what they call us in Africa?
No, but you can't hold on to it. Sorry.
Where did Lighty come from?
Let me just talk to the sister, because you're not serious, Big. You're not serious, Big. Let me talk to the sister. You don't even know your fruits, man. All right. Let me talk to the sister. Let me talk to the fruitful people. This is a fruitful. We're having a fruitful discussion. You don't even know your fruits.
Yeah, I'm putting it up.
No, you can't join in. This is a fruitful discussion.
Yeah, because you're running. You're running. Let me pay for
you can't do it.
Let me pay for your DNA test, bro. Come on, don't run.
That's right. I really want you to get a DNA.
I would love that.
100%. I will put the money up.
To get a DNA
you can't lie. When the results
this is a stupid conversation.
Can me and Tash have me and Tash having a nice thing.
I know what you're saying.
We were having a fruitful conversation too. Somebody came in with an Aki.
You get me.
Very tiny minority is doing that. I know exactly.
Lychee's from China.
All right. All right.
Wow.
Breadfruit come from Asia as well. Yeah, and breadfruit come from Asia.
Oh, I'm so
And this one I show people the Portuguese
and any
Africa, the Portuguese and the Dutch done a lot of movement of resources, crops, even all peppers, all the hot peppers
I'll
come
tell
from
you
the
what.
Americas.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny?
Allow
Right?
it, Chaka. You're not coming
You know
with no
what's funny?
evidence. You're saying you
You know
can
what's
find
funny?
things funny.
It's
That's all you can
cool. You know
do.
what's funny? Do you know
You
what's
can
funny? Yeah?
all you can do is find
You know
things
what's funny?
funny. That's
Do you know
all
what's
you can
funny?
do is
Do
find things
you know what's
funny.
funny?
You are the funny one. No fruit.
Do you know what's
No,
funny?
because me and you was talking, and he's telling you what's funny. I'm actually telling you evidence. He's
Oh,
just saying
yeah,
we can find
fam.
things
I
that's
don't know who you
funny.
are, fam, but like, really,
We don't need
we're all having a
narrators.
conversation,
We
yeah?
don't need narrators. We're having a fruitful discussion. You haven't even
We're all
told us
having a
one fruit yet.
conversation. I don't know
Go
why.
and look for your fruits. If you have fruits,
I
just
don't know
look
why you
for.
try to regulate what
You
man's
need fruits to you need fruits to start
Yeah.
with to look for it. Do you know that?
Yeah. So,
Not because Jamaicans have fruits. Not because the Jamaicans and the Caribbeans have things. You're supposed to have things. It don't work like that in nature.
we have conversations.
You don't
before,
have. We have over 300 different types of potato.
about okay,
Yeah.
sure, fine.
We
We've
have
had
things.
conversations before regarding connections between Africa and the Americas.
Where are the fruits?
And one of the the facts of history is that the city of Oyo, yeah, back in the day, all right, was paved, yeah, with corn cobs, yeah. And
what year?
And it's a anomaly of
What year?
history. Like, can you let me finish, please?
What
Thank
year
you.
was it?
I'm going to finish saying what I'm saying. Yes, and
If
then
it's
you have a
before if it's before the 1500, it's void. It is void if it's before the 1500.
I'm going to finish saying what I'm saying.
It don't make sense if it's in prior of the 1500s.
And then if you have a question, you can ask it. Yeah. Okay. It's very simple. Thank
Corn
you.
on the cob now in Oyo.
Right.
No, it's
Right,
let him
Torah.
finish.
Stop.
And so yeah, the nobody can kind of decide how it would have gotten to West Africa, but the fact is that it must have come from the Americas, because that's the only place that you can find it. Yeah, this is something that's known. What's it called? You know what I'm saying? And it's not a what's the word? A hindrance or a problem or an affront to Pan-African sensibilities. That there's material in West Africa that is indigenous to the Americas. Like, it's not a problem.
Yeah.
It's only a problem.
They were mixing with each other.
Man. It's only exactly the idea is that there was some connection going on, right?
What's
From
the year?
a long time, right? So,
What year?
so the reality is,
What year, Chaka?
the reality is,
What year was Oyo Kingdom founded?
I am not finished. Yeah.
What year is Oyo Kingdom founded? It's a simple thing.
I am not finished. Yeah.
You're just a liar, man. You're a second-hand car salesman.
I'm not finished. I'm going to complete my statement, and you're going to either respect, man, or not. 'Cause I don't disrespect you when I come on the panel. Yeah. All right. What's it called? Yeah. So my only point is that this is only a problem for people that have an anti-African sensibility, like this sensibility that everyone trying to make, like, even the fruit must be African. Why you gotta make the fruit African for? All this aggression, right? Because we understand that there are fruits, yeah, in Africa. it's total nonsense. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
But like, so wouldn't it be better to say that we was all around the world? Like, there was, if we're saying we're the first people, then obviously, like, we know we had boats, we traveled around, we done what we needed to do. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's why I think people get.
Hey, Torak.
The fruit.
What is this? Torak, is this an African apple or not? We call it agbalumo. Yeah, this is the one that I was telling you about. That is a chewing gum, and it's very juicy. And it's across the West Africa.
That looks like.
Benin, Togo, Ghana.
Are you a real African, Terry?
No.
You're not? Okay. All right. You can't talk, bro. Why are you talking for, man? That's what good you.
Yeah. No, this is what this guy wants to talk about, you know. And it says African apple. End of chapter finish.
Yeah. Case closed. But yeah, I think it would just be better to say that, like, black people were all around the planet and we came from different sectors of different parts of the planet, different crevices. Do Do you know what I'm
That's
saying?
not a problem, you know. That is not a problem, is it? The fact is, though, however, when we talk about African identity, yeah, we have to understand where that comes from, what it means, and these kinds of things in it, yeah. And if we're talking about cultures, in like, man wants to ask about fruit, but when we talk about like a lot of the cultures, yeah, in the Americas right now, it's obvious that a lot of them come from the continent, and that we brought them over from the continent, and people want to deny this, yeah, because there's this anti-Africanness, like this self-hatred about Africa, and this shame and the need to divorce oneself from Africanness and African culture is deep in man, right? You know what I'm saying? So it's not.
It's rife in the Caribbean though. Like you can't lie. Like,
so for me, the idea that our even what we identify as African culture in the Caribbean has elements from those who are indigenous to the Caribbean, is not a problem for me. You see what I'm saying? But the idea that we have African culture in the Caribbean is a problem for these man. That's what they go. You see what I'm saying? So aggressive in that. It's wrong.
Yo, Shaka, your mic's doing a lot still. What's going on with your mic?
Sorry, one second. Let me start it out. 1 second.
it's a bit fuzzy.
Yeah, it's a bit fuzzy. Yeah.
Don't mind her.
But
Yeah,
from what you were saying, I agree with you. I feel like there was black people all over the planet. Like that's hence why there was black
they
Turks.
travelled
black
out all
Greeks,
from Africa.
black Buddhists.
That's what I say. They travelled out.
Well,
all from
I don't
Africa.
know about that.
They travelled out from
Hold
Africa.
on.
The DNA says it all. It says it all goes back to the Khoisan, the San, the people in West Africa, East Africa. It all says that. That's what it will tell you. DNA goes straight back to them.
So it makes me laugh.
Yeah, talk.
Tarek is probably the funniest person on here.
If you don't take him seriously, yeah, he's funny. But if you do take him seriously, you're gonna get
No, but the only thing, that I agree with Torok is that because I know there's this out of Africa thing, yeah. But what about if there was just black people all over the planet? Like,
don't worry, James will teach you. Don't worry.
Every area.
Say that to James. James will teach you. Don't worry.
No, she's not going to teach me.
James will teach you.
I don't even mention James around Tash because she's going to get triggered. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't. Do you know what? If you ever knew, honestly, anytime anyway, I'm not even going to say anything because he's just gonna.
But Tash, you know, I had a dream about you.
What do you mean a dream?
I know me about you. Like, it was mad. I was like, why is Tash in my dream?
What my voice
is like?
That's what I was about to say. You know
in my dream, yeah. No, like in my dream, yeah, I was living at my sister's house, and then you decided to like rent a room from my sister, and then like you just wasn't feeding me. Like it was just like you wanted me out, and then I wanted you out. It was just like some battle, and I was like, "What's going on?" Then I was like, "Was it the last conversation I had?" Because I was on panel that time when they was all getting onto you. So I don't know if that made you feel the way about me. Like it was just weird. Like
so
Can I just ask a question? Yeah. I just drew up a reference here. For the question in relation to what year and then kind of things there. So I'll give more information about what I'm talking about and just demonstrate that it's not really a beef for man, like really and truly. If there's fruits in the Caribbean, in Africa that were,
it seems like there's a beef there. There's been a beef with you for a couple of weeks.
No, fam, this is anyway. What's it called? You know,
hold on. Oh yeah, go on.
Yeah, all right. So I'm reading from Robin Walker's "When We Ruled." Yeah.
I love Robin Walker.
And he says, as early as 1913, Dr. Frobenius speculated that there was a link between the Yoruba culture and the cultures of ancient America. He believed that this connection was forged at a date well before Christopher Columbus' so-called discovery of America. Quote, "I cannot finish," wrote Frobenius, "without devoting a word or two to a certain symptomatic conformity of the Western Atlantic civilization with its higher manifestations in America. Its cognate features are so striking that they cannot be overlooked. And as the region of Atlantic African culture is Yoruba, it seems to be a present question whether it might not be possible, to bring the marvelous Maya monuments into some prehistoric connection with those of the Yoruba. Robin Walker continues. Strangely enough, recent archaeological evidence lends support to some of Frobenius's ideas. Scholars have discussed the validity of many pieces of evidence for ancient connections between Africa and America. Dr. David Kelly is one such example. In his words, quote, "The kind of evidence field archaeologists like is the pavement of Ile-Ife, a former Yoruba capital." And he references Van Sertima, 1976. This is made from broken potsherds that were decorated by rolling corn cobs over the surface before firing. Paul Mangadorf, who had seen some of the sherds, assured me about 1954 that they were indeed zay maize, i.e. an American plant. Another interpretation of Yoruba tradition is that the capital was moved from Ile-Ife to Old Oyo about AD 1100 or earlier. Yeah. If so, this site provides the hard evidence that archaeologists want for American plants in Africa in pre-Columbian times. No one knows whether, this is Robert Walker now, whether Native Americans sailed across the Atlantic and visited Ile-Ife, bringing maize with them. It is equally possible that the Yoruba visited ancient America and returned with maize. One thing is certain: contact between the two cultures occurred before 1100 AD or before whatever date is accepted for the paving of the city. Yeah, I won't go any further, but you know what I'm saying. So this is not a conflict for man, like really, like, it's not a beef, is it? Yeah, it's what it is. Yeah, so go on.
I should have waited for Turek to come on there.
I feel like there shouldn't be a beef. Like, if you're trying to claim you're the same people, like, why is it beef?
That needs to be said when Turek's here.
No, Torek's in the back.
So
He's playing something in the back.
Okay,
Yeah, go on.
Yeah,
so Cotton, you're dreaming about me. Gosh.
Yeah, but the way you say it, it just sounds bad. Like, it just sounds weird. But like, because I have really like weird dreams in it, like, and it usually tells me signs. So did you get a feeling from me like that you didn't like me because I didn't back you that time? Was I supposed to back it, or was I supposed to just keep silent? Like?
Okay, when I decided I wasn't going to come back on to Veli's channel.
Yeah, that day.
So I would like to ask.
Wait, can you not see we're having a discussion? Like,
no, I didn't. I think I know one or two people, not necessarily this one, but from this YouTube. So they're the only people that I'm kind of. But no, I mean, I don't know. I don't. No, I don't know what to say. Like you're quite close friends with James, and you're quite close with him and Belly. You know, you lot are all quite close. So
yeah.
No, it's okay.
So when you fall out with them, do you feel like you have to fall out with me as well?
I didn't know that. Right, this is going to sound really bad, but I didn't know we had any.
We don't have no hostility
fall out.
between us.
I don't have anything to fall out with. Exactly. I don't like, for example, like Lady D. I've only recently started to kind of hear from her and kind of really suss what she's about, and I really, really like her. But I wouldn't say I knew what she was like at the beginning, or because I don't know. I didn't have much conversations with her.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, so on that night, when James was like digging you out, did you feel like, as your black sister, I should have stepped up? Like, or do you think it was okay for me to not say nothing?
No, I think that night James has got his own little issues. He doesn't really need to come and speak to me about anything. I didn't see it as him even really coming for me, so to speak. I don't know. I don't even know what his thing is about, really, because I don't think he should constantly keep on. I don't know. But I don't think if you feel the way. But you're close with James, though, aren't you? You guys are close. That's one thing I do remember.
Well, I don't know what you mean about that. Don't you know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, if I was close with someone, I would.
Like, obviously, I'll take James' side out of, like, obviously, if it's versus Nin versus James, obviously I'm going to take James's side
But I
1,000
feel like
times.
that, I remember, because I was on the panel, but I remember you, Cotton, telling James to not dig in and stuff like that. So I don't know where you.
God, you guys really remember me. It's like, I'm like,
No, like I briefly remember that, but I just feel like with the Tash thing, I was more silent. When he was digging out the disabled girl, that's when I had an issue, because it's like literally, like, she's not capable of her. What's going on? And
James, you can look back into the videos of November and the history. I've never kind of directed anything towards James, but if James wants to say what he wants to say,
but I know you lot have been warning
free
the
to
Tash
do.
lately. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, what
Sorry,
have you
say that
done
again?
for me?
So Shaka,
Sorry,
Shaka, when was Oyo Empire? When was Oyo Empire? Because he said a lot to me, yeah, and I was silent. I was silent. I didn't interrupt him, and so I need to answer him. So when was Oyo Empire?
Yeah, but when he comes back, he can talk to you. Sorry.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone. He's run off.
No, he has.
So he's brought up Robin Walker.
All right.
No, I'm here.
So what year was Oyo then?
We haven't finished.
So what year was Oyo, Shakara? I've got about 3 different links. One is actually an African one. One is from Europeans as well.
When the sisters are finished speaking, we'll talk.
Yeah, because they have to protect their spokesman. He needs
Oh my God!
Raph, what were you saying? Sorry, Raph, you were saying something as well. Sorry.
I don't think I said it. I thought, from what I remembered that night, that Cotton was actually saying, yeah, like, James, stop prodding on her. If she doesn't want to talk about it, you don't want to talk about it. Can't force no one.
Oh, was
I don't know.
Yeah, I probably was that. I was probably saying, like, just fall back, but like, after a while, I just can't be asked to just, pattern him. So he does what he does.
Do you know, my thing is, I don't have any necessarily friends here, but I have people that I agree with more, or I get on with more.
We're all acquaintances.
Or I like to hear from more, or when they're on panel. And,
Yeah, I just wanted to just make sure we were cool because of that dream I had. Like, you actually tried to chuck me out of my sister's house. Do you know what I'm saying? In the dream, you was like to my sister, yeah, you need to tell this girl to go. I'm not going to be paying you rent no more. Like, I was like, what? Tash,
So how do you know what Tash looks like?
Cotton, you haven't even seen me.
It was just.
Are you sure? You don't know me from outside.
I don't.
Let me see your picture.
Well, from what I know, I don't know you, innit? But in this dream, you was just some imaginary girl I made up, probably in my dream world. Do you know what I'm saying? But it was you. It was Tash from YouTube.
Are you a novelist?
I know your child's a baby, but in that thing, your child is a toddler.
Wait, what did you ask, Shaka?
I think certain things could be kept private.
Are you a novelist?
What did you say?
Sorry?
Are you a novelist?
Yeah, Shaka, the novelist.
Did you write?
Right, maybe.
Oh yeah.
Huh?
No, go on.
How old are these corn cobs?
And by the way, Cotton, James is on block.
Zachariah, keep saying what he was saying.
Just
how old are these
No, I was just asking you if you're a novelist, Cotton Socks, as in, like, because your imagination seems most vivid.
Yeah, like, I love to write books. I can't even lie. Like, I make up my own stories all the time.
See. There we go.
you know
I look forward to reading them still.
Just remember,
yeah, like Robin Walker. Robin Walker was wrong, Shakara.
Real.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Stop saying, bro.
Robin Walker was so wrong.
Let's do this. What are you saying to me? Sorry.
Yeah, go on, guys.
When was Oyo State established?
Okay, so we're not talking about Oyo State. We're talking about
where were the corn cobs found?
Sorry, yeah, in the city of Ile-Ife, which is the capital city of the Yoruba.
But you said so it's not found in Oyo, no?
Did I say Oyo?
Yeah, I think you did.
I meant Ile-Ife. So Oyo is the second city. Ile-Ife is the first city.
It's in Oyo, and it moved it to Ogun State.
Yeah, and it was moved. So I've gotten it mixed up. Yeah.
So have they carbon dated these things?
Have they carbon dated? So the city itself was established prior to 600 AD. The exact date is not known. The corn cobs are said to predate 1100 AD. Yeah, so sometime before 1100 AD, these corn cobs were used to pave the city. Yeah, but I'm not sure why this would be a problem, because it would actually support your argument in the sense of the fact that these were brought from the Americas. Yeah,
Yeah, because we have our fruits. We have particular fruits that are ours. Yes,
I'm not denying. I don't really have a beef with the fact that there are fruits that are indigenous to the Americas. It's
yeah,
not
but
my
this is what
problem.
I'm trying to say to you. It wasn't really a pun, but a lot of people took it to heart for some reason when I
I
said,
haven't
"What are
taken
the
anything
fruits?"
to heart.
A lot of people took it to heart when I asked a simple question: "What were the fruits that are in those regions? What are indigenous to that land?"
What are you debating me on at the moment, though?
Because we know that from the 15th century, the Dutch and the Portuguese have exported loads of different types of products all over from the world into different regions.
Okay, but this would have been prior to that period. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's why I asked you how old is Oyo, because I think the first time you said that was actually Oyo.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying that the city that was paved with the corn cobs is Ile-Ife. Yes. Okay. So if I said it was Oyo City, because remember there's Oyo Empire and then Oyo State as well. They're not the same thing.
Yeah. So Ife is in the city of Ile-Ife is in the city of Oyo.
Basically. Yeah. Right. So they're all the same thing right now. Yeah. And back in the day, you had different designations. Yes. So I'm talking about old Ile-Ife. Yes, as founded by the Yoruba people. Yeah, pre-colonial. This city was established prior to 600 AD. But the idea is that, based upon the archaeological evidence, that sometime before 1100 AD, this city was paved with corn cobs.
Okay, I have to go look that up now.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Yeah, I'm just an African man and a Pan-Africanist, and so if people got beef with that, they got beef with it. You know what I mean?
So what?
Strangely,
so what place is this called? Ile-Ife. How do you spell that?
ILE space IFE.
Yes.
Just call it Ife. IFE. IFA, sorry.
Ifa. No, there's one person in the chat, like Olawazua, whatever his name is, yeah. And he told me that like I sound like an Arab, apparently. He said I'm African, but I'm Arab, apparently.
Okay then.
That's actually where Africa is, in the Mediterranean.
Oh my God.
Underneath the Sahara, that's what you call Nubia.
So where do you go to look for your history? Like, can you like put some sites in the back chat or something?
Go to the etymology dictionary and use type in African, and it would tell you from the 1700s it was only Europeans that moved to South Africa called themselves those things, and even have a language called African.
I think I know that like Africa was named after.
Yeah,
but I don't know because some people say that's not true. If they say that it wasn't
absolutely not true.
So what's the difference from a Nubian and an African?
I don't know. Answer Mr. Riggs or Shakara. You should know.
I think we've had this discussion with Torres so many times. So
yeah, it's like it's long.
Yeah, but the sister's asking. The sister asked you. The sister has asked you, men. The sister has asked you, men. See how I talk to the sister? I said, look, this is that and that and that, sister. And she asked you, or you can say Torah.
So yeah.
Look at the etymology dictionary. Fight with the dictionary.
Like I said, it's like flogging a dead
fight with the dictionary, man.
You cannot bring that dead back to life.
Go box up the dictionary, yo.
Sorry, what?
But
go fight with the etymology dictionary. Don't fight with Torah.
Fight with the etymology dictionary. What's that?
From one place in was it a multitude of places
Well,
from Africa.
post the etymology dictionary that you use in the back chat.
Is everybody use it as well? It's not like it's mine, specifically Torah edition. It's on blasted line for every somebody. For everybody who's even stupid and dunce, they got the privilege to use it as well. It's not only Torah gets the privilege to use it.
Don't get upset, brother.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, so
You're lazy. That's what's the problem with you, Ralph. You're lazy and you just complain.
I'm not crazy.
He's a whiner.
So go on, Mr. Riggs.
I said, yeah, it moved from Oyo to Oshun.
Right.
So when did Oyo start then? If it moved from there, then
Huh?
it says in the 15th century. That's when Oyo was popping.
Yeah, Ibadan. Ibadan was one of the
Yeah,
main
but what
grounds.
can I show you? In between the 15th century, the Portuguese and the Dutch are passing things back and forth from America, trading goods and all different types of things.
Yeah, but we was
Even,
trading.
if you want, just even look on cassava.
Ask you a question. Before that was when the Portuguese came into one of our towns, they said that the city was a thriving city that they were calculating certain amount of money over 2 point something million. When they got into, they said this
Benin?
Almost replica to their own city.
What, Benin?
No, I'm talking in Ijebu.
Where's that?
It's in Ogun State.
Okay.
So they were already transportating on the River Niger to Mali way before the Portuguese even got there.
No, 100%. I can believe that. 100%. Yeah.
So a lot of things.
I would agree with that. But it's crossing that water now. That takes a month and a bit, and there's no stop off.
No one knows the real truth.
No, I'm just saying there's not a place where you can say, all right, let me take a little rest. I can get replenished myself. It's a straight water.
Turek, have you been to the continent yet? Oh my gosh, Raf, don't do that again.
I've been to Spain. To what's that place called?
Come to Nigeria, man.
Why do I need to come there?
Come and see some.
Why do you want? You already got enough people on your island. I mean, your country. Why do you even need me to go there now? What is there for me to go there?
Careful, man.
You've got more people than I have on my little island, but you want me to come off my little island to come into your big up place.
No, you're in England, isn't it? So come journey.
Turek, why have you got so much energy for the Africans but never?
Why do they want me to come there? I don't understand. What's so special about me?
Turek, why have you not got energy for the racists that come online like Wendy and Jupiter? Why have you?
What do you mean?
Yeah, that's actually true though. There's only one
because
time I saw
people
you upset.
giving my energy. They give my cocoa plants to Africa. Now they think chocolate comes from West Africa. People don't even know what was actually from the Caribbean now and things like that.
It was only last week that Wendy was saying, "Go back to where you came from." You know that
Yeah.
slogan.
We should be happy that you don't claim Africa so hard. So what's the problem if Wendy tells you that?
Turek, that's you too. You know. That's
Yeah, but if you love Africa that much, that should be a compliment from Wendy.
I'm saying that's you included.
That should be a compliment.
You're this is an exclusive club. You're in the club. You're not.
What club?
The club of where they tell you go back to where you came from when they're ready.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm happy to go back to the Caribbean.
Thing is, Tash, when they say that, I'll just be
Africa,
like,
you don't want to do that.
Yeah, but Wendy's got.
But I'll just say go back to where you came from, which was not England. So
yeah, but she said what? She'd be like what? Round the corner.
And now, we.
Turek, come on. No, seriously, it's not.
You have to.
Wendy be like, I'm in my living room.
And now we have to
know what our people went through, and you're doing that. Come on.
Yeah, We just have
what about my people? What they've been through? What about my people? What they've been through? They bring cocoa and chocolate to them. They only bring us okra. They only bring us okra and black eyed peas.
I'm talking
and
about.
Aki was poisonous. And Aki was poisonous. That's what they bring us. And watermelon. When we get the brunt of the watermelon jokes.
You point out
when we get the brunt of the watermelon jokes.
Everybody
You've forgotten your grandparents then. You've forgotten
UK.
You've forgotten the Windrush scandal. You've forgotten all this to it.
I want to make that point.
This is, you've forgotten the Windrush scandal. You've
How
forgotten.
can you say I forget the Windrush? You not forget the Windrush scandal
No,
when you're
hold
down in
on.
Gambia.
Look,
You forget about the Fulanis, how they used to thief Africans.
You've got Wendy saying.
You forget about the
where
Windrush
you
and the
came
Fulanis, how
from.
they used to teach
One
people.
of Torok's
If you know about the Windrush, you will know about the West India regiment that had to fight against all these people.
That's Torok's real
So
agenda.
why are you sitting with Wendy? I know you
What
like
is
to
your
talk
agenda, man bag?
controversial.
That's your agenda, Ralph. Man bag.
I know you like to.
What I'm saying.
That's your agenda, man bag. Man
Rock,
bag.
the only thing I don't understand is when you
Torok
say
should know
Wendy is
better.
African. I don't get that. Where did you get Wendy
How
as
do you
African
mean?
from?
Afrikaan are white people in South Africa, so he relates
Oh, so
them
she's
to.
from Afrikaan. So she's from South
Yeah.
African. That the people
Well,
from
that's-
Germany that came to
yeah, that's what she's trying to. That's what he's trying to do.
So tell me this: do you think the Greek gods were black?
Oh my!
What the original ones? The original ones.
Don't entertain him, man.
Stop crying!
Oh, okay.
Stop crying as men.
Right. All I want from
Allow it. Calm down. I've asked the sister a question, one at a time. Sisters, you see how you don't tell people one at a time when it's me.
Yeah, Turak.
Because they've groomed you now to think that this is normal behavior. You have been groomed to think this is normal behavior, sister. You have been groomed to think it's only Torah that keep up fuckery.
Your people are turning around. Telling you,
Come on home.
Yeah, with no fruit. With the empty fruit.
If you come on screaming, then we're gonna end the.
Oh, I come on screaming.
No, Jupiter.
Let Jupiter come on. She's in our country. She can't come on in our country and scream now.
You leave Africa alone. He ain't going. He's more than all right staying here to and fro between the island and the two islands.
Yeah, because I have respect for the indigenous people
What did you
around
say,
the world.
I said you leave Turek alone. He's more than permitted to float around between the two islands. He's
Turok, my bro, like we've been floating around here for centuries and millenniums and all of that stuff. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's why I like
I'm not
Turok.
a Moor.
Because
I'm not the Moors. That's why I have to tell them I'm not the Moors. They're different from the Moors.
But you can't be dissing our other black brothers, though. That's the only thing.
No, they're the Moors. They used to steal white women. This is why there's beef with black and white, because you black people used to steal the white people. That's why. Then you come over to the Americas. Then you come over to the Americas, keep up your fuckery over there as well.
You don't even look fully. I don't even know where you're going.
Yeah,
no, you can't say fully like that.
Turok, yeah. Turok, like we should have been enslaving way more white people compared to what they done to us. Yeah.
Look at
we
North
should be
Africa then.
enslaving way more
Look
of
at
them.
North Africa then, and say that then. Look at North Africa. This is why Shakira said these people are not African.
Yeah, and
how
that's why
much white
they
people
need to
stole.
go back to Turkey and Greece.
No, but who stole
They
them?
need to go back to
Who
Turkey
stole
and
them?
Greece.
Yeah, but who stole them? And
What do
who
you mean who
has them on the
stole them?
market?
No one stole them.
Who
They
has them on
infiltrated
the
their way
market
there,
in
innit?
Turkey? Who has them on the market in Turkey?
Wait, Torok.
See, this is what I'm trying to say. These are all types of behavior. What keeps up in Africa?
Turkey and Greece.
These are not American
walled their
behavior.
way
I am a
to
Taino.
North
I'm a
Africa.
good person. We are Tainos. We are good people. We treat everybody good. But you lot are too racist.
No,
That's why you shouldn't
Tainos
be in
ain't good
America.
though. Tainos are the most racist people.
No,
They're one of
we're
the
called
most
the good
racist
people. We help everybody back come there. We help the white people.
No.
We help the Africans.
They are
We help
racist.
the
Aren't the
Chinese.
people?
We helped everybody. We've helped everybody. We've helped somebody. You know how much we have helped
certain
people?
places now and how they get treated.
Do you know how much we have helped people?
Yeah.
We have literally a similar how can I say? We have literally diluted ourselves. That's how much we have accepted people.
Yeah, because the Taino people want to breed with the black man as usual.
We have accepted all different nations. So when people do their DNA test from the Caribbean, you'll find that. Hold on, you will find we have links from all over the world, not like everybody else.
Yeah, but they're still very racist. Like,
we are
you
unique.
even remember when Cardi B was supposed to be a Taino, do you know what I'm saying? Whatever. And she's like, yeah, like when I have a baby, it's not gonna come up this hair. And she was showing her niece because her niece had straight hair because she knows she loves black men. So she's like, my child's not gonna come out of this hair. This hair's so good. I wish I had this hair. know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
and all of this stuff,
But
like
that's
that's
women for
fuckery.
you.
Like
That's black
that's
women for
bare
you. That is black
self-hate.
women.
No, that's
That is
not
No,
black
black
women.
women.
It's
she's
not
not a
men.
That's
black
not black
That is
woman.
women.
black
She's a
women. That is
taino.
black
No,
women
that's
that
not.
behave
She's
like
a
that.
taino.
That is
No,
black women.
no,
That is
no,
black
no,
women. It's not men. It's
no,
not men that
no.
say, "Oh, I want my child to have
That's
pretty hair."
No.
It's not, men don't say
So
things like
why
that.
do black men? Why do black
A
men
man don't.
step
A
out
man
of
don't
their
look at his
racism?
child for pretty
Stop
hair.
it.
You
Stop
understand
it.
that? That's something women do.
Pretty hair.
No,
What?
no, no, no.
What's pretty hair?
No,
What's pretty hair?
That's what I'm trying to say to you. This is things and terms what people use, especially black women. That,
no,
oh,
they
that man's
don't.
got the pretty
Obviously,
hair.
No, no, no,
He's got
no.
the
black men
nice
hate
hair.
themselves.
It is not
They
black
hate
man that say these
themselves.
things.
So they
It's not
think
a
I'm
black
gonna
man
mix
that
with
says he
this
wants his
girl so
child
my
to have
child
pretty
doesn't turn
hair.
out like me.
That's becoming
That's
a
mad.
myth. We want healthy hair. It's not about what the texture of his
It
hair
is.
is.
It's not a man. A man don't business. All a man want to know that child is his. That's what a man cares
Yeah.
about. If that child is his.
Any hole in the man's in it.
No,
That's how man
a
roll.
man cares if that is his
Any
child.
hole
We
is
don't look if
legit.
our child has
Tell
pretty
love.
hair, pretty this, pretty that. We just want to know is that our kitten? That's it.
Yeah, you do though. You do though. You do though. Because that's why you don't want to step out. Because why are
pretty
there
hair?
black men stepping out of their race?
Hold on, Turek. What's
Yeah,
pretty
because
hair?
it's different type of quality of life. Same with white women.
Turek, that's an
I
old
mean, same
myth.
with same with black white men.
Black women have moved on from that.
told you
We're
so
talking about
clearly.
healthy hair.
Talk is clearly, guys. Right.
No, no, not Cooley. That's a we call it juggler.
So
Cooley is
we
invention
know why
in
this
The
is
white man
self-hate.
wants his
Or
child
the
to have
hate.
curly hair. Yeah.
Mad.
So yeah,
Right.
at the end of the day, yeah, it's not a
There's
problem.
different types of black people everywhere. People, we have to acknowledge that.
It's not a problem being clean.
Yeah, but we all go through the same thing here,
Anyway,
Turek. And
Ralph,
my
you're
point,
lazy. You stay in one place, mate.
Turek,
But
Yeah,
but the
I
thing
have to.
what the peak thing is, you're actually down for Caribbean women. So that's
How do
why
you
it's
mean?
even more like it's baffling. Like because
How
I've
do you
heard
mean?
you talk here, and it's like because when people say to you, "Oh, do you want this type of woman?" You're like, "No, no, no." Like it seems that you just want the Caribbean woman in it, like the Caribbeanness. You know what I'm saying? You know how you
Yeah,
roll
but
in it.
what do you want when you're old?
I didn't say when you're old.
Yes, when you're old, what do you want? Your party for the Sunday dinner?
No, not your party, man. I didn't say that. I didn't even say when you're old. I'm just saying that what I've heard of you
Mate, that's
talk
what I do.
about
I
is
look for the
that
future. I look for the future. I'm not looking for her now.
Caribbean women.
Yeah, but I look for the future. I don't look for here and now. I look for the future, not here and now.
I think you
when
should
we
try
come
and
to
settle
Africa in
down.
the future,
What do you
So the
mean by
future
that?
is breakfast, dinner, and lunch.
I
Yeah,
think a nice African woman would do you the world of good. Turek.
Tarek, I'll find you a Nigerian wife.
Yeah, that's what she. That's what she is.
For
Real
what?
life.
For what? To cook what? To cook what?
You can
See,
teach
this is what I'm trying to say.
Jollof rice.
Jollof
For
rice.
what? For what? So tell me this, Star Biggs.
I know you like.
So Mr. Biggs wants his Nigerian women to go with Caribbean men now. I wonder why.
Tarek,
I wonder why, because he doesn't want them. That's why.
I know you
He doesn't want his own Caribbean. He doesn't want his own Nigerian women.
Cassava and boiled egg, cassava.
Exactly.
Cassava is nice though.
Stop using your women like, oh, take this Nigerian woman. Have a bit more respect for women. Have respect for your women.
You cook jollof rice, Jupiter. Jupiter, you cooking jollof rice?
Jollof rice ain't rocket science, mate.
And don't use Dolmio like fucking God either.
Innit? All you need is Dolmio.
I was a
No,
gas.
to rock bad, the Domio is not the one. Like when you do it naturally, this is when you get
Very disrespectful.
Even, oh yeah, we have jollof. We do it with Dolmira. I was like, what?
Oh, fuck's sake, Dupes, really with Dolmina.
Yeah.
That's what Palm reckons, yeah.
Yeah, you have jollof pasta as well in
You used to
Italy.
do it the traditional way.
They do jollof pasta
Even
in
though
Italy
I
as
saw
well.
in a child's storybook, they told you how to make jollof rice, and there was no Dolmino involved.
No, they make jollof pasta in Italy.
Turek, you're disrespectful.
Oh, do they?
You're disrespectful.
I tell you what though, because Hector likes it really hot, I have to always have I'm not gonna lie, coleslaw. No,
Yeah, you put coleslaw on the side. See, this is why I love Dupes, you know. Dupes ain't like Wendy.
I don't know about
you
that.
to give
Well,
her
no,
a flower.
actually, Wendy is extreme. Jupiter. I don't know.
Yeah,
why
Wendy's
people-
extreme. Dupes is like I
Yeah,
just
crush
can't.
Shaka's argument.
I can't sever my ties with Dupes. Like I just still want her there, like because she still makes valid statements sometimes. Do you know what I'm saying? And she actually researches stuff properly. Like when Wendy, like she takes the research and she just dashes it out the window. Like fuck you.
But this is the thing. They even have
Jupiter's still a
black
bit
eyed peas.
racist already.
They even have black eyed peas and okra in the Mediterranean. So this is where I laugh sometimes.
Well, when I've gone to Greece, I haven't been offered no black rice and no okra. Yeah, and I went to the village. you know
But
what
black
I'm
eyed
saying?
peas, they
Real
have
poor
them in
people.
Turkey.
Yeah, but
you wanna
in
know
They got black
Greece
eyed peas
they
in
don't.
Turkey. And Africa has the same rice as Turkey called a rosa. A rosa rice.
I'm gonna set you up with a Gambian wife. That's what I'm gonna do.
Why?
I think
I'm not sleeping with no enemy.
all you West Africans need to learn. Yeah,
Enemy! Oh my god!
like, jollof rice comes from Italy. Yeah, like jollof rice originated in Italy, and it was imported into West Africa.
Okay, so that's like they talk on.
Definitely.
Nah, he's lying.
Yeah, I believe that. I
No,
believe
it's
that.
not wrong. I tell you what, though, in 20 years, I have never ever thought about tasting cow foot. I would never even try it.
No, cow foot. I've never tasted it, yeah. But my brother tasted it, and it just looked like bare fat, like fat.
Yeah,
Like,
fleshy.
it just looks disgusting.
And he eats the soup with the fucking intestines in and stuff.
Shaki.
Oh
Shaki.
God!
So your children eat it, Jupiter. No, but
See,
just
they call themselves African, man. They don't know nothing.
Shaki
Yeah.
is what you call tripe.
Try it, but they prefer
Yeah, it's called Shaki.
It's tripe. Everyone eats tripe.
Shaki.
Shaki's
You,
nice.
you didn't know that.
What's
I
tripe?
said it
What's
first.
tripe?
I think we should let the real Africans speak.
But what's
Yeah.
tripe though, Raph?
Tripe is cows.
That's why no Torah likes African food, you know.
Cows,
He likes to mention them a lot.
Yeah, because I know what's mine and know what somebody else's. Because the way how we cook our thing, it takes us a whole day. It takes us a whole day to cook shaki, not 3 hours to cook shaki.
It's true though.
We cook shaki for 2 days. You cook it in 1 day or even half the day.
I
We do all the cooking.
worked with a Jamaican lady once, right, who said to me, I've made stew, do you want some? So I was like, okay, yeah, I'll try some of your stew. When she dished it up, it had chicken feet in.
See, and that's another thing. See, and that's thank you, Jupiter, because we don't eat with 3 different type of meat in the Caribbean. We don't eat with 3 different type of meat in
Chicken
the
foot.
pot.
Nah, but to rock, you have to be real, yeah. The Caribbean, we eat the worstest things ever.
No, but not 3 different type of meat. We don't have fish and chicken and beef.
Chicken, anything from the reckless
No, we
part of the
don't.
animal, we'll eat it. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
but it's
but
true though. How you gonna lie?
Yeah, but it's one meat.
Chicken back,
One meat,
chicken
not
back,
3.
the skinny chicken back.
Yeah, but that's one meat. That's not just 3 meat in a one pot.
What about the chicken foot?
Yeah, that's one
Nah,
chicken foot.
I don't want no. I don't want no
Wait, what do
meat.
you mean
Nothing. You know what I'm saying?
What do
I'm
you
a
mean 3 meats
vegetarian
in
out
one
here.
pot? What are you talking about? What example?
So you lot would have prawns. You have prawns or mackerel. Then you will have beef. Then you will have the chicken foot on top of it, or something else on top of it.
And
We only cook with one meat. One meat we use in the Caribbean.
What are you
And we don't
talking
really.
about, though? What? I've never come
You have
across.
3 meats in a one pot, yo.
What are you talking about? What example? You talking about pepper soup? Yeah. But I've never heard it in any other.
Yeah, it's
look at your mum to come out to the kitchen, yo.
Like we could actually have a sense
with your
of
man bag.
And
For your trip over with your man bag.
It's most
What's
unfortunate.
it like? Mackerel's nice though. Mackerel's nice. And then what's that other tin thing my gran used to make me?
Oh, the
But it's the
sardines.
poor man's food. I heard it's the poor man's food. Like later on in
Oh,
life.
pilchers.
Corned
Is that what
beef. That's it. Corned beef.
Oh, corned beef.
Corned beef. Yeah, they call it the poor man's food.
What did you
Oh,
say?
corned
Corn
beef,
what?
serious.
Corned beef.
And it come from Brazil. It come from Brazil. Brazil.
It's like it's in a tin, yeah. And it's like, like the way it comes out, it just comes out tinified, innit? But do you know
It
how
look-
I
it
used
look
to
like
like race
spam.
to my grand for that? Like the corned
It
beef.
looks a bit
that
like
used to be
spam.
my thing. Yeah.
I tell you what. Every now and again, I like corned beef, beans, and boiled potatoes.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the
but
lick.
corn because in it, Jude, corned beef is nice. Like when it's cooked right, yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, when you cut up your onion, some people use a bit of
Yes,
cabbage in it. Yeah, man.
yes, the cabbage as well. Yeah. I
Mm.
was like, I don't even want to be gassing up this thing because this is like some poor man's food, like some
Nah, it's a bit of
reckless
big
shit.
food, that man. Like that's serious food, man. You can take on the world after you eat a plate of that dinner.
Yeah, like my belly used to be like, you know, what's that thing that the Caribbean people tell you? Like after you eat food, yeah, what do they say? You must sit there, yeah, and let it. Oh, I can't remember
Digest.
the
Yeah.
word.
Make
Yeah,
your food
let
go
it
down.
digest. Yeah,
Make it go down.
yeah. Let it digest. I used to hate when my granny used to say that because I'll have to sit there for an hour and let it digest. Do you know what I'm saying? Then I could go and have fun. Like, like them
Them
Caribbean
things, bro.
grannies, though, they're too much. Yeah, they're too much.
Yeah, bro.
Swear down, too much.
Yeah, I used to love when my granny do like the breadfruit and all them type of thing. Oh man.
Yeah. But you know what I used to hate the most? Yeah, my granny used to wash me because she didn't think I was capable of washing myself. Yeah.
Oh
So
god.
I swear until I was like 11, yeah, she washed me, yeah, and then she'll make me stand on some chair, and then I get grease down on the chair, just in like with the grease
Oh
and
god.
everything. And I used to hate it. I used to be like, I just can't wait until this ends. Do you know what I'm saying? But when I listen to my uncle and stuff, he's like, yeah, the same thing happened to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but no, I hold that like close to my heart because I don't think obviously I will never feel that again, and my children will never feel that because I ain't gonna be doing that to my grandchildren. Like, yeah, stand up under, you know what I'm saying, the brown chair. You know what I'm saying, I'm gonna grease you up now.
Because it's kind of sad though, because like our parents didn't really have grandparents.
Yeah, they didn't.
Like,
No, but they did though. They did. They did.
Some of them.
They did.
Sorry to
No,
interrupt
like,
people. Yo, Turok,
yeah.
did you say that we don't mix meats in the Caribbean, bub?
Yeah, we don't really have tree meat in our one pot.
What are you talking about, Turok, man?
What dish you know like that?
Cook up rice, Turok. Stew peas, Turok.
With what?
Right, just chill out. Stew peas originally would have been stew beef and pig's tails.
Sometimes.
Yeah. Bruv,
Oh,
stop it.
wait,
Stop
hold
it.
on.
Cook up rice would have had chicken. It would have oxtail. It would have little salt beef and them thing there. Stop it, man.
Where?
Stop. Right in Jamaica, Turok.
No, sir. I haven't seen that. Never
I don't
seen
care
that
if
in
you've
my life.
seen. I don't care if you've
I
seen
lived
it. You're
over
not
there
being.
for
I
two
don't
years.
listen.
I lived over there for 2 years and a
Listen.
bit, love.
Listen.
Living at
Easy
the
with your
countryside.
Turok.
Not
I don't
town.
care about your 2 years, bruv.
Where did you go? You probably went to town, that's why.
I think we should let the real Jamaican speak.
You see what I'm saying to you, Turok? Just ease back,
I
man.
lived
That's
over
why
there.
all I try to
You
say
did.
to Turok is please go back. Yeah, please just go back. And I try to be very respectful
Explain
when I
that
say
again. You
that.
tried to say salt, beef, and what? Chicken as well?
Fuck's sake, man. Do you know about? All right, let me start again. Do you know about stew peas? Do you know about stew peas and rice,
Yes,
Turok?
stew beef. Yeah.
What do you cook it with?
You have a coconut thingy bob and what the rice and peas.
Yeah. What's in
just
it? What's in it? What meat is in it, Turok?
It depends. Some people cook different. That's what I try to show you.
Exactly. So even if you're saying that, that means your statement was erroneous. Yeah. So please don't come online with them erroneous statements, man. I can't manage it, man.
But man, Aoife, what are you trying to say that like coconut peas are mixed with some meat? Is that what you're trying to say?
What I'm trying to say is that Turok said that in the Caribbean, and he can only really talk about Jamaica and St. Lucia because apparently that's where he's from.
Meat in one pot.
Let me deal with Jamaica because that manure. Yeah. So I'm saying that's why I mentioned two dishes. I mentioned
but I said free meat in one pot.
Cook up rice could have chicken, it could have oxtail, it could have beef. Yeah. Now that might be a bit of a money pot, Don't get me wrong, because obviously you have to have money to have tree meat and a blood clot pot.
This is what I'm trying to say.
But it goes on, fam. So please
Where?
don't come on here like we're all fucking
No, but
paupers
listen
out
what I'm
here,
trying to say to you, sister.
Yeah.
No, but I wouldn't even take that as pauper thing though. Like,
sister.
Of course, it's a money
do we
thing,
cook
sis.
chicken? Do we cook chicken, beef, and fish in one pot all together?
You see, the mere fact that you brought fish into it, you're just being disingenuous and being silly. Yeah. So I would say no, we don't cook chicken, beef, and fish. But what we do cook is chicken, beef, oxtail. You understand? And for them that put their pigtails and them different little things. That may I tell you, brethren.
I feel what you're saying, but I'm saying like when you have like a meat pot, a pot just for meat. That's what I'm trying to explain. 3 meat in one pot. So a lot of the time, the African seasoning is like dried fish, or what's the other thing called again? Prawn.
Yeah, what is it in? Is it?
So is that really what this is about, talk? Is this for you to be able to talk about
That's what
African dish?
It's not a big deal at the end of the day. It's not a big deal.
I personally haven't experienced meat mixed with the rice, yeah. But I don't know. That's a new thing you're telling me now.
That's true though. What you're saying though, pigtail and things like that.
Out and shit, yeah. But I know my mum went to some African wedding, yeah, and then she said there was a meat mix there, like, and it's like a mix of all these different meats and everything. So I know that's definitely an African thing that they're into that.
No, but that's all I'm trying to say, and we just I haven't really experienced that yet in the Caribbean like that, and it's no disrespect.
Yeah,
like that.
I haven't.
No, hold on, because you got to remember they're different dishes. If you're making
they beat it out of them. That's why.
No.
Let Riggs talk.
You make a dish, you put fried fish in it. You make your you can make your rice.
No 3 meat off in one pot.
No. So that's when you're lying. It's you that is a hunger belly decides to put everything into one plate.
I said that's not Christian.
Exactly, and I see Tash also put in the chat pepper pot. Yeah. Now pepper pot is a Guyanese dish. You with me? That's made with molasses, and again, that will have chicken. It will have oxtail. It will have beef, and the most things. So, Tuok, I don't know what you're talking about, but.
But you're African though.
See, and this is what I'm saying, Tuok, man. I'm Jamaican.
So you see that cook in one pot, 94.
Okay.
You know what?
You see that cook in one pot, the meat pot. You see that cook.
And this is what you know what it is, Tuok. Yeah, I'm not even gonna go into it, right? But all you're doing.
Don't get me wrong. I feel what you're saying, sis. It's like maybe on a Monday or Tuesday, you have certain things left over from the weekend. I could imagine somebody make a quick something thing. I'm saying there's a standard sort of procedure where people actually cook tree meat in a one pot. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Turek.
I know you know about
people in them big pots.
Well, the Dutch pot.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what it is, Turek? When you're ready to learn honestly and earnestly, we can talk in it. But I'm telling you what it is. Yeah, I'm telling you about a Guyanese pot also that uses more than 2 or 3 meats.
Sorry.
This is how people are living, bro.
Was the statement just made that the big pot is to put people in? Is that what you said?
Nobody said that.
No one's ever said that. Did I miss it?
That was Takun's auntie, man. But we don't even listen to that.
It was said, yeah. I didn't hear something.
But Shakara,
Yeah.
wouldn't you admit? Yeah, you said you're Jamaican, isn't it? Like, when we have our rice, right? When we have our rice and peas, like we don't have meat in it, do we?
Not in the rice and peas, but
not
that's
inside it.
No, but that's different from when you have a cook-up rice. So that's slightly different. Like it's a different thing in it. I've seen the meat in that, but not in the rice and peas. No. Yeah, but
I think in America they do it.
I think that's what 9 was trying to say. That
I think in America,
that's what I'm saying. Different Caribbean people have different little things that they may do.
True.
Let me be very clear.
If you got pilau, if you got pilau and them thing that you can have meat in that, but pilau is not necessarily a hardcore Jamaican thing. But I do see Jamaicans do that rice and have meat in it, but they wouldn't have it necessarily in rice and peas. Rice and peas is a separate dish. But if you're doing a cook down rice,
yeah,
different.
Yeah, absolutely. That's good. I'm not saying it's rice and peas. I'm saying it's cook up rice. You didn't hear me say cook up rice and peas. You heard me say cook up rice. You see it?
I thought you meant though in the rice there was meat inside it too.
Yeah,
That's what you said.
All right, let me show you. I mean, if I could be bothered,
No,
I'll tell you how you.
she's right. A lot of people down south do that with pigtail in the rice and beans and things like that, especially black eyed peas.
Okay. Yeah, I just personally haven't had that before, innit? I've only had just rice and peas and that's it. You know what I'm saying? And then the meat will come at the side.
Yeah, I don't think it's a lot of pigtail. It's just a little pigtail to give it salt in a sense.
I mean, that was back in the day, obviously, when the family, but obviously people don't really eat pork like that. But definitely when we was coming up and you had stew peas and rice, you know there's going to be salt beef and pigtail, standard.
And you know what, Nani, you say a good point there, I have to say, because sometimes we're not the type of people to buy oil. So sometimes we will save things like the chicken batty or like the pigtail when like you put that in and it will make an oil and certain things like that. Yeah, man. We know the cooking, man. He's the cooking, man. My fruit and veg and food.
And you got to remember as well that in Jamaica, there's a fusion of styles, right?
Yeah.
Well, bad things going in our cooking. Are you mad?
Yeah, and I do people learn that style, A general penetration, we learn them style there. Cooking with the chicken batty for the oil and all and type of thing.
Everyone that's from Jamaica, what part are you from?
I'm originally from where my family's originally from Cavaliers, which is the hills in St. Andrews. Yeah.
Oh,
but I'm
thank
also
God.
a town
Not
girl.
near St. Mary. Thank God.
My family originally
But
Hanover.
where Maroons pussy talk, shut your mouth.
Ooh, St. Andrew.
Yeah.
No, St. Andrew there.
Come over and box
No,
it.
no,
Fucking
around there,
fuckers,
St.
you know.
Andrew.
Yes.
See, Chuck, you know what I would love to?
No beef.
I would love for me and you to land in Jamaica together. And I bet you see all this chatting you got online, you would be silent.
Sister, I would
As
invite
we
you to the
landed-
Taino Heritage Center in St.
I don't
Mary.
care about your Taino heritage. I'm
Yes,
telling you
you
that as we
do, because
landed,
you have to come
you
and
would stop
dance a
all that
yard
talk.
before you dance abroad.
You stop
Yeah,
it.
so my family is from Haddington in Hanover. Originally, that's where my great grandmother come from.
Oh, Germans. Hanover.
But the
Looking at me eye, tell me what you see.
Talk, shut, man.
But my pops was born. Sorry, my pops was raised in Portmore, and through my granddad's side, where he come from again? 'Cause my granddad was born in. My granddad was born in. He was born in Cuba because my great granddad. People that went to Cuba. You know, like enough Jamaicans went to Cuba at one point. So he went to Cuba. My granddad was born in Cuba. So I can't remember my great grandfather, my granddad's dad, which part of Jamaica he come from. But my grandmother's mother is Haddington in Hanover.
Wow.
Okay.
I think a lot of Germans were there. That's why it's called Hanover. I think a lot of Germans were there. That's why it's called Hanover. And there's a
Like
lot of
Turok, we heard you the fourth time, but where is Germantown, Turok? Mr. Expert.
I think it's up north actually, Montego Bay. So
it's not in Hanover, is it? Turok?
I'm just saying maybe it's called Hanover because it was
Not
German.
in Hanover, is it, Turok?
Maybe.
Oh, it's not in Hanover.
Where is Hanover? In Germany.
You see what I'm saying, Turok? You need to, like, I don't know about
We need to go to
something's
Germany.
wrong with you, man.
We have to go to the Autobahn.
Something is actually wrong with you.
100 miles
Turok,
per
can I
hour.
ask you a question, yeah? And give me a truthful answer, and then I'm gonna mute up.
No, you don't give no truthful.
Yeah.
You don't
What's
give
your
no
hair like?
truthful answer.
Yeah,
Go find it. Go
Turok,
find
Turok.
it. Go find
What's
it.
your-
Go
what's your
find
hair
it. If
like,
you can find
Turok?
it, find it. If you find it, find it.
What's your hair like, Turok?
If you find it, find it.
What's your hair like, Turok?
He's a
What? Turok, really? Are you good? Are you good?
I've got everybody in the planet.
Turok is
Everybody.
just a fraud, man. But let him do his
I've got
thing anyway.
everybody. I'm the original. I've got everybody in
But
me.
you know, Jamaicans see cooties
Beg your
as
pardon?
different, though.
Oh, so Turok,
Say again?
You know, Jamaicans see cooties as different people.
hold on. Turok,
Don't
Yeah, of
forget, you know,
course, yeah.
Turok is not just Jamaican. He's Jamaican and St. Lucia. Yeah? So if the people them know about St. Lucia, then
Dala,
you get me?
Dala, Dala,
To be honest,
Dala. Give me
I
Dala, give me
thought
Dala,
man
give
was
me
a
Dala, give
Hebrew.
me Dala.
What that is? I'm from St. Lucia as well.
I thought man was a
St.
Hebrew,
Lucia.
Israelite and them thing there.
Cause Sakafet.
It's all right. Do you have African?
Hello.
African boy.
Vetop. Makumem.
Yeah.
Mr. Biggs, big old Maku.
Oloshi, Konida friend. Ori ebi ori opolo.
Maku.
Oh my God.
He's not mad. Don't call him mad.
Oh, what, you call me Dada? Watch him laugh. When you say Dada. Or Dodo. No, Dodo.
You're flying solo. You have no allegiances to anywhere but yourself.
The Caribbean and the Americas are my place.
You can't have. How can you
Why?
have that when you're against everything that Africa offers?
What are you joking about? Are you joking me?
No, I'm being deadly serious, man.
I said I'm American and Caribbean, and you jump all over the Atlantic Ocean. Wait, what part?
Yeah, so I thought man was a Polynesian Hebrew, like one day. So I don't understand. Like things keep changing, innit?
I thought you was a Carthagene. Eugene.
Tart's confused. He's a coolie anyway. But
No, but to rock, like, you really St. Lucian?
Yeah, Soufre.
Oh my! Oh, oi!
Yeah,
You said one
Natty
of my
Fossey,
surnames
yeah.
there. It sounds like one of my surnames there.
Oh no, I
But,
don't even want to say the surname yet.
No,
Yeah,
imagine you're my
yeah.
cousin. That would be mad.
Yeah, we're one tribe, man. We're one tribe people, man.
But what's? Oh shit!
Caribbees.
But St. Lucians are very racist, though, so I'm not surprised.
So,
They're
all right,
very
wait, let me ask something.
Yeah, but hold on, let me talk to my sister. Yeah, but you know why? Because the Lesser Antilles, they were more able to hang on than some of the other places. So this is why there's a higher population of indigenous blood in the Lesser Antilles. Because we run things don't run we, and they were shook of us.
Yo, Shaka.
Are you a Klingon?
Shaka, do you know about how the people them that Turok professes to be ancestors of, which I've got no problem with. But
oh yes, yes, I'm gonna put something in the back chat for you.
do you know do you know what they done to Jamaica and that? Do you know how they sold out basically? Do you know how they got themselves on the coat of
collaborated in it? Some of them were collaborating.
how they got themselves on the coat of arms and that. So all I'm saying right now is
What are you on about?
I don't know anything about the coat of arms.
Is a 2020 version of
What
that.
are you talking about?
You
Like
get
the
me?
coat of arms. What should be African people on the coat of arms? You're saying?
No,
Should
I
it be
didn't
the
say
Arawak
that.
people?
I didn't say that, but
Well,
I
say
didn't
something
say that,
properly
man.
for once in your life, please.
Okay, do you know what? As you don't like the way in which I say it,
Just
you know, when
talk properly
Shakira
and
can say
stop
it.
talking in riddles.
Nah, because I don't know about the coat of arms thing, quite frankly. But yeah, I know the broader history though in terms of some of them selling out and them thing there. But yeah,
Yeah, that's how they were able to get on the coat of arms.
The Lucians.
I don't know. Nanny could need to bring her resources.
Okay. So what I'll do is that I'll upload the show that we did. Do you remember that show that we did with you and your friend there that told everyone to suck their mother? Do you remember that show?
What, Esau?
Yeah. I'll reload that show and it's all in that show, bub.
Yeah, but what were you saying though? You said have you got proof or any sort of reference?
Yeah, I'm gonna
to what you're
re-upload
talking
it
about?
because the proof was
Yeah, but that's
made.
the whole
The
show.
proof.
But what are you talking
No,
about?
don't
I'm
worry.
talking about
I
the
will make a
article.
little snippet. Don't worry, because I know you haven't got a long
I
thingy
understand we have the
span.
show, but what article are you referring to?
I'll re-upload it, and then you get me. The evidence will be there. 1
We
second.
know
I'll come
we
back.
already know it happens, but what is the article that people are referencing to? That's what I'm saying.
Jupiter, when was the last time you went to Nigeria?
Oh, why you keep pushing people into Africa, Tash? Tash, where are you now?
Who said I want
Where are you,
to go to
Tash?
Nigeria?
Why are you in Gambia? Everyone likes the
Well, we
Gambia.
know why, because
Especially
we
her
can't
name is
fly out
Tash.
of the
that's the
country.
main mention of
We can't
Africa.
get out of here. We've got
Inspires
to
self. Inspires
Yeah, but we don't like to go to sex tourist place.
Sorry?
That's a sex tourist place.
You see what I'm saying? It's deep for certain man. Like
Sex tourist. We don't want to go sex tourist.
Really
I
upset
won't
with
have
Africa.
that.
Why do you
yeah,
come out
we've got problems out here. As though sex tourism doesn't
Ralph, you go to the Gambia for sex
it's
tourist.
nonsense. Like I don't. You get me? And yeah, it's
Shaka, your mic is a bit wobbly.
It's impossible to have a sensible
Your
conversation.
mic's a bit oofy.
The reality is, yeah.
Your
You're
mic.
talking about that being in England. You're talking about sex tourism.
Yeah, but English people and all you different type of people are going there for sex. So why are you trying to tell me to go there for?
No, that's the little YouTube videos that you're watching.
No, that is proof, mate. There's proof in the pudding. And I don't mean
Go
badala.
there and travel. You haven't been out.
I don't need to go and see sex tourist place.
You don't know
Sorry.
anything.
I don't want to see sex tourist
How's
place.
Jamaica going to feel about you talking like this?
I do not need to see sex tourists. Thank you, Tesh. I'm getting old.
You know what? You could go to different parts of the UK after a certain time of night and
Yeah, but it's
see
not
what
like
you see.
it's not like Gambia's a
get
small
out of
place.
here.
Gambia's
Are you
small.
being serious? Soho and all those
Is it bigger than England,
Soho.
Gambia? Is Gambia bigger than England?
You're going to put that on Gambia? Are you for real?
It's sex tourists all over the beach.
get
There's
out.
only one beach you have, and it's just full of sex
No, it's
tourists.
not
What am I
one
going
beach.
there
What are you
for?
talking
I
about?
want to go to a nice beach.
One beach.
I want to go to a nice beach. I don't want to see sex tourists. Maybe you and Nanifa could go down there.
I'm not even going to. Sorry? So you're going down that
Maybe
road?
you and Nanifa can go there. How Stella got a hit back.
I'm
Has
a
she got
married
her hip
woman.
back, you know?
Just respect yourself,
Up
yeah?
to AL, Kalimika. Do you know what I'm saying?
Respect yourself.
That's it, Stella after a hip replacement.
Married. Remember that. Be clear.
How Stella got a hip.
I'd question why you're not married. I don't want to go down that road.
No, I don't want to be in one of those programs.
You don't want to be in one of those programs. You want to stay in. You want to stay in the UK and hear people like Wendy tell you to go back to where you came from.
Yeah, but you probably see Wendy in Gambia before you see me.
No, I won't see Wendy in Gambia. Wendy wouldn't cope. We know that already.
Yeah, we know she will come.
She wouldn't cope.
Yeah,
come.
she'll succumb to skin cancer, but she'll still die there.
Why are you telling her to come there?
So, Tura, you're all right with Wendy saying go back to where you came from? You're keeping up about that when our own people went through that and
we're going
fought
back
so
on
hard
Brixton.
and fought so hard against it.
Yeah, we fought hard for Brixton. We're going home.
And you're making jokes about it. You think that's funny?
Oh, Brixton is home.
It's a step too far to it. You still got your people to think about. Forget
Who? The Mandingos. They're having a good time, mate. They're not worried about me right now, the Mandingos.
You know what? They told you people. They told your people.
Mandingos got their hands full right now, mate. I don't think they're thinking of food.
Okay.
By the way, side note, big up the guy, that Gandalf, Islamic president. You know what I'm saying?
I like
big up Gandalf the White. You know what I'm saying? You're amazing. I just wanted to tell you that. Big up.
You made me laugh.
I'm not going nowhere where there's more in Africa.
The reality is you prefer to stay here where people are telling you to go back to where you came from. And you're waiting.
The only place I will go back to is either probably maybe Nigeria.
Why are you ignoring
maybe
the fact
Nigeria
that
and
even
Congo and Angola.
And
that's the only places.
I'm asking
and
you,
Spain. That's the only place I'll go.
Why you go for people like Shakira?
He ain't going.
Hold on. Why do you go for people like Shakira and kiki up with Wendy, telling people to go back to where they came from? This is what.
Why do you kiki up with the Fulanis?
I'm asking you a question.
Why do you kiki up with the Fulanis, knowing what they got up to?
Are you unable to answer it?
Because I'm an open person. I'm an open book. I don't hold no allegiance to one specific tribe or ethnic group or color. I am a Gemini, and I like to be equal.
Tash, go on.
What do you mean go home?
Go home.
What do you mean go home, Jessica?
Get your coat. Go on.
So
more my
Tash,
home than it is yours because I put so much
Tash,
money.
why are you friendly with the Fulanis?
Do you know what? No one's told me to go back home since I've hit Gambia.
So why? I answered your question.
Not one.
Tash.
Never heard that once.
Tash, I answered your question.
No one goes hungry in Gambia. We don't have these food banks where we're from.
Are you joking?
I'm telling you that that's the case. Where we're from, where we're putting things together, bringing our skills to Gambia.
What's their national dish?
Gambia. Hold on, not waiting for Gambia to do things for us or accept us. We're going to support them. That's
they
right.
do have plenty of cows. I can't lie. So there's
That's right.
loads of
We're
beef
going to
burgers
support
there.
them. And in that,
Plenty of.
we don't get disrespected and be told to, you know,
So
go
what
back
is your
to where we
national
came
dish in
from.
Gambia?
But you want to sit with Wendy and Kiki.
What is your national dish in Gambia? Yeah, but you want to stick you want to stick with the Fulanis who worked on behalf of the British Empire, stealing people,
Hold on,
eating
the
cow meat,
reality of
eating
today.
beef
You're
burger.
ignoring that.
You
You're
eating your
ignoring
beef
that.
burger and you're loving it like it's McDonald's down in
You're
Gambia.
either a low
You
self-respect
think
for
you're in
yourself or
McDonald's
low
when you're in
pride
Gambia with the Fulani cows. You think you're in
or
McDonald's.
you're a comedian. I don't know which one
You
it
think
is,
you're in
Torah.
McDonald's in Gambia.
I'm
You
not
think that's
sure which one it
McDonald's.
is.
All right, Tarok, lay off Tash, man. It's too much.
There's
No,
nothing
because
to lay
Tash is
off.
not
My
answering
life,
me. Why
no, but my
why is
life
it
is
okay
good.
to sit
So
around the
let's get to
Fulanis
the
that
reality.
stole
My
black
life is
people?
good. My life is
Stole
good.
10
We're built
million
up there.
people. They
We've got
stole
sun
over 1 million
6
people.
months
Why
a
should I
year.
go over
If it
there
wasn't for this
and chill with
COVID thing,
them?
I wouldn't be stuck here.
Why?
Let's be real.
Why are you chilling with people that stole other black people?
Chilling. Why are you? Hold on. Stealing other black people, and
Hold on.
you're talking to Wendy and Jupiter.
Hold on. The Fulani.
You're
I'm talking to
talking
you. I'm talking to you.
Wendy
Answer
and
that simple
Jupiter.
question.
You're talking to
Do
Wendy
you know
and
the
Jupiter.
trouble the Fulanis are giving in
Flipping and
Nigeria?
keeping up.
Have you seen the things what the Fulanis been keeping up in
No
Nigeria?
one's telling me to go back to where I came from in Gambia. Nobody.
Well, exactly, because they want you there. You're
Any
wanted there.
white person I choose to entertain in this country has never told me that.
No, you
Never.
should go back.
Never told me that. Only
What?
this group.
Yeah, because you're not from here,
wonder
Tash.
why.
What is your problem?
I wonder why.
Yeah, but the Gambians will tell you that you're not from there when they're ready.
The
The Gambians will tell you you're a foreigner. They know you're a foreigner.
No one told me anything.
You
No
are
one
a
told me
foreigner.
anything.
You're a
No
foreigner.
one
You're a
told me
tourist.
anything.
You're
No
a
one told
tourist.
me anything.
They look at you and
Nothing.
you don't look like their daughters. You don't look like their
No one
nieces. You
told
don't
me
look like their people. You're a
Not once.
tourist. You're a foreigner.
Stop
There's a
being loud.
foreigner.
It's only love.
You are a foreigner there. Yeah, and you have to accept that and
They
be
call
honest
it the
about that.
smile
You're a
continent.
foreigner.
Everyone's always smiling over. Everyone's happy. No one's got
Yes,
anything to
because they're
complain
foreigners.
about.
They see foreigner. You're a foreigner.
The crime rate's low.
People smile at foreigners. You do know that.
Foreigner, I've been living there for a relatively long time now.
How long you been living there then?
We're
2
going on
weeks.
to our 7th year.
Coming on 2 weeks.
7th year. Okay.
So you're there then. Your
I
feet
don't
underneath
talk
the
about
table then,
person.
innit?
What do you mean feet underneath the
What the hell?
table?
What you
You
talking
know
about?
the problem is you're not taking on the reality of that country. We bring
I
skills
don't like
to
that country.
them.
I don't need to like that country.
But do you know what? This country don't like you because that's what
I don't
Wendy
care. I
and
prefer this country than
Jupiter
that
have
country.
mentioned. We'll
I
take
prefer
Jupiter out
this
of a
country
minute.
than Gambia every other day.
Oh, I'm sure you do because Wendy's telling you
Yeah,
to go
because
back
they don't
home.
have it barely rains there. There's drought there and all them type of things. Why do I
It
need to
barely
go to a
rains
place
there.
where there's drought?
Where have your people come from?
The Caribbean, the land of wood and water, for crying out
The
loud.
land of wood and water. When I go back to Guyana, it's the same
Sure,
as
allow it,
Gambia.
allow it,
It's the
allow
same
it.
as
They have
Gambia.
drought seasons.
But they've got
Drought
one or
seasons.
two confused people
Drought
like yourself there.
seasons. Wake up, child.
Struggle.
Drought
They're
seasons.
completely sold out.
Drought. Do you know how much
Completely sold
sun?
out.
Do you know how much sun from Mauritania get blow over to the
Never
Caribbean?
know. Go and
Do you
have
know
a
how
look.
much sun get blow over from
Gambia.
Africa to the Caribbean? That's all you got to offer us,
It's
sun.
green. It's green over there. We don't have yellow grass, my friend. It's green.
Yeah, but you don't have drought over there. You have to be
There's
honest with
water.
yourself,
There's
man. I
water.
research places, you know. I research places.
Okay, well look into it more. Go and travel.
You have drought over there. What's
Do you know
the
what you
problem?
need to do? Get those stamps in your passport. Start traveling.
For where?
Talking a lot.
Travel
You're
where?
talking a lot. You're talking a lot.
Traveling
Never
where?
do.
Why do I
Never
need
touch
to go
there.
to a place where is basically an enemy to
Never
the black
touch
race?
there. Never touch
Why
there.
would I need to go to somewhere where it's obviously the enemies of the black race?
Yeah, you want to be somewhere where people are telling you to go back to where you came from. Look, I love
Yes,
the UK.
yes. I don't want to be. I don't want to be. I do not want to end up in the Sahara slave trade. No, I don't want to be in them places to end up
Sahara
in
slave
slavery
trade.
again.
You're
I
in
do
it.
not want to end up in slavery again. So I'm not going to them places.
He came out of
I
Africa.
am not going to the places. I don't want to end up in slavery. I don't want to end up in slavery.
Like that.
I'm telling you straight. I don't want to end up in slavery. Yesterday was Jamaica independence. We got our independence. I don't want to end up back in slavery. I do not want to end up back in slavery. I don't want to be. I don't want my foot chop off. And I don't want nobody to call me Kizzy and tell me to stay put in Gambia. I'm not going to Kizzy in Gambia. You can Kizzy in Gambia and stay put.
No, they'll call you a Toby.
All right, give facts.
And
Can I say
Kunta Kinte was a
something quickly?
fake
Can I say
story.
something?
You have people pretending to be relatives of Kunta Kinte in Gambia. Are you lot Yo, are you lot serious? You have
say
fake
something,
people claiming to be of
Can
the
I say
lineage
something?
of Kunta Kente. Are you lot serious?
Oh,
you
that's
know what?
impressive.
Leave me alone.
You just
Leave me
you
the hell alone.
Yeah.
people like Bernie
So,
Grant that came here, but
so
Allow it.
I'd like
will
to
open
say
up.
something.
This is what I'm telling you. Leave me in the Caribbean, because if you make me come there, I will talk up everybody things there. This is what I was trying to tell you. We will talk up every fucking thing there.
I tell you what, cool.
And I will unveil it.
Man,
I will unveil it. Just
I'd
leave
like
me
to say
when we're there. Leave me in England.
I'd like to say
My people fight for England.
I'd like
All
to say
right,
something.
leave me in England. You go back to Fulani land and Mandingo land.
Can I say something, please? Can I say something? Thank you.
No, we're talking here. We're talking. We're having a fruitful discussion. You only got Aki that is poisonous. Sorry, no.
You care
Yeah,
for the Caribbean when the Caribbean are going through what
so
they're
when it
going
comes
through.
to- when it
You're not
comes
doing
to-
anything for anyone.
What? How do you
You're
mean?
just sold into this life.
What are you
and you're
doing for
allowing people
anybody?
to
What you doing for
like
Ghana or
that.
Gambia?
You're allowing to talk.
What are you doing for Gambia?
We brought our skills.
I'd
That's
really
how
like
we
to say
end
something,
that.
if I may.
Exactly. You have to
And I
bring
was gonna
things for
say,
them. You have to
don't
bring
be
things for
looking
them. They
to
need things.
To be your
You have to
answer.
bring
Make
things
sure
for
you
them.
are
Don't
an
come
answer
there
for Africa.
empty-handed.
Can I say
Don't go
something,
there
please?
empty-handed, Tash.
You're not sorted.
Don't go there empty-handed. That's what I'm saying. You have to go there with things. I'm not giving them nothing. I'm not
May I
giving them
speak?
shit.
Is
I'm
that
not
all
giving
right?
them
Can I
fart.
say something,
Even if
please?
I have a fart, me I save it to me, go home and I'm in my yard and fart there.
Can
Nah,
I say
not getting
something,
a
please?
fart out of me.
Can I say something, please? Thank you. When it comes to the question of the day, yeah, because obviously it was partly inspired by a conversation that I was having yesterday, and I came on to kind of speak to the question of the day earlier, and I was interrupted then, so I wanted to just kind of address it very quickly, and yeah, so see where it goes from there. But the question of if a Caribbean person can be, if a Caribbean person can't be, a Pan-African. How can an African be an English Civ-Nat? Yeah, and it's a very interesting question.
All right, then.
What's it called?
Can
When it comes to the conversations around this particular subject, a lot of it is built upon misunderstandings of what Pan-Africanism is as an ideology, and what it means to be an African. Yeah, and so I feel like it might be beneficial relating to the question to just clear that
So
up.
African can't be Pan-American.
What's it called? So when it comes to
Africans can't be Pan-American.
when it comes
Yo,
to the
talk. Have some
Why
manners,
do
man.
we was talking and he feels like he's got something to say. I'm not here for a dictation. I'm not here for a dictation. I'm not here for a dictation.
And let
I'm
big
not here
man
for a
talk. What's
dictation.
wrong
He
with
just
you,
dictate.
man?
What is he dictating though? He stopped somebody's
Just let the man
conversation to
talk,
dictate.
man.
No.
No, talk. Shut your mouth and let the man talk, man. Like, I'm sick of your shit, man. Chicken. Do you know what?
Because
Yo, Biggage, you need to
this is
come
not
and
an
take
echo
control
chamber.
of this
This
little
is not
blood
an echo
clot poo,
chamber.
you know.
This is not an echo chamber. There's how many
I
people
know
in there
now
for
he's
one
bought
person
his
to be
fucking.
talking?
Oh,
No,
do you
this
know
is
what? I
not
ain't
the
gonna
echo
say nothing
chamber.
still.
No,
Don't
no,
even say
it's
nothing.
not the
You
echo
know what?
chamber.
yeah.
It's not the
So
echo chamber.
as I was saying,
It's not the echo chamber. Because somebody thinks they're so special that they got the only information here. So I will ask you again, Chaka, when was Oyo State?
As I was saying, in relation to the question of the day, which really does like us to answer, so I would like to do that. Thank you very much.
You really did.
And as I said, I was trying to do this earlier, and I was interrupted, and I let the conversation go.
I'd like to hear him because you can be in English, even if you're right.
I'd just like to answer the question.
Harry understands it.
He just likes to hear his own voice. That's the whole point. He don't talk to nobody. He dictates to people. He don't talk to people.
I haven't
Yo,
actually.
Shats, don't
I
even
haven't
waste your
actually
don't
spoken.
even waste your energy, man.
I'm not talking.
Don't waste your energy, Chaka, man.
I'm not talking to Turok, yeah. So
Don't waste your energy. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to?
I haven't actually spoken.
You done this yesterday again, Chaka. You done the same thing yesterday. You started reading. Who are you talking to?
Half an hour, at least. Actually, haven't said anything. So I just want to answer the question, if I may. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Yeah, and I'm not aiming anything at anybody. I just really want to answer the question. With your respect, yeah. I have not disrespected anybody in the panel. I like to be shown some respect.
That's fair. That's fair.
All right, indeed. So thank you very much. All right. So yeah, when it comes to the question of if a Caribbean person can be a Pan-African, can't be a Pan-African, how can African be an English Civ-Nat? Yeah, so it's an interesting question. I think the contradiction is clear where that is concerned, but I do think that a lot of things might be cleared up where with regards to understanding what Pan-Africanism is, yeah, and how it comes about. The reality is that there is for people that want to separate black people in the diaspora from black people on the continent, they put forward this idea that Pan-Africanism only and exclusively deals with issues pertaining to black people on the continent of Africa itself, yeah, which is not and has never been the case, because the Pan-African movement has always been international in terms of black people around the world. In fact, the terminology, yeah, the actual term Pan-Africanism is actually coined by Africans outside the continent, yeah, in relation to the issues pertaining to black people around the world. But obviously the continent being central because it is the place where the majority of black people, the majority population of black people resides, and it was also the place at the time, which is 1900, whereby the European powers were consolidating colonization, and so that became a primary issue, yeah. And so Africa has always been central to the Pan-African ideology and practice, because of the fact that we're talking about a shared origin, shared landmass, and shared identity, which has economic and political implications, yeah. And that is the reason why it is done thus. So when you're talking about identities and political establishments, people tend to form their identities around culture, history, yes, and land, yeah, culture, history, and land, because land is the basis of independence. And so when you say African, we are at once identifying a landmass, you're at once identifying a history, and you're at once identifying a cultural inclination, yeah. And so this separation that people want to make, yeah, is based upon either a deliberate distortion of the Pan-African ideology or just a lack of knowledge about what it is, yeah, and where it comes from. There's never been a dichotomy between in terms of Pan-African movements and ideologies and organizations between working to the benefit of African people where they are, wherever they're in the Americas, the Caribbean, Europe, or the continent, and working for Africans on the continent. That's not a dichotomy that exists within Pan-Africanism. It's one that is imposed upon Pan-Africanism by those who are hostile towards it, yeah. So a Jamaican Pan-Africanist doesn't need to decide whether to help black people in Jamaica or help black people on the continent. You do both, yeah. And it's essential that you do both, because if black people cannot be strong in where they are, then we will never be strong on the continent. But the other side to that is that it is considered the case that the strength and the power of black people everywhere is going to be built upon us being able to develop a strong nation of our own, and the most viable place for us to do that is on the continent of Africa. Just like Chinese everywhere around the world, what's it called? They look towards China. They're still Chinese, but they can live anywhere in the world, and it's not a problem. Yeah, the Jewish community look towards Israel, but they live anywhere in the world, and it's not a problem. They don't see a dichotomy between being an American Israeli or an Israeli American or an American Jew and looking towards Israel and paying taxes towards Israel even, and them kind of things there. These are not dichotomies that they experience within their own ideology. And so a similar kind of dynamic will exist in relation to Pan-Africanism, Pan-African ideology. So I just wanted to clear up that forced dichotomy and that distortion right there. And yeah, I'll leave it there for now.
Very good. Turek, you're still alive? Okay, people, can you hear me in the side chat? Because it looks like everybody else is muted up. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what's going on here. I would say that question's a bit weird. A Caribbean person can't be a Pan-African.
This is what I'm saying. You see the behavior of people. They just want echo chambers. They don't want to discuss nothing.
Yeah.
It's only their way or the highway, and that's it. When other people try to bring out information, they cut them off. They get angry. They get mad. It's just ridiculous, really and truly, because really and truly,
You didn't listen to a word he said.
it's feeling.
Big up to Rock.
Thank you. Big up, man. How you, Hector? Big up, man. The real African.
And then it said, how can an African man be an English man?
Here's the echo chamber.
English, so I don't know what they're on about.
Because they're the only special people need to acknowledge. I didn't know if anybody didn't know that.
I don't. Yeah, but the question's phrased wrong, because even an English person can only be a Civ-Nat if they're English and accept Britishness. If you only believe in Englishness, then you're not a Civ-Nat, you're an F-Nat. So having the word English in there don't make sense. A Civ-Nat is British.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. So that was Shakara with his party political broadcast.
Just 10 minutes, isn't it? 5 minutes he went to himself.
I think voting's on Thursday of next week.
Yeah, met the women them nearly drop asleep.
Oh dear. Turek, you're not allowed to speak to me because I might tell you to go back. Go home, Turek. Go home.
This is the thing. Why don't you have one person telling me about her place where she's been living for 7 years, and when people tell her to go back home where it's supposed to be so nice, like a chicken gravy, they get offended.
But I go there. You don't need to tell
They
me.
get offended. So why are you telling me about people telling you to go home?
I can tell
and
you to
telling
get a job.
yes
I
or
can tell
nice?
you to find a wife, but that's your choice. I do what I do. I go there and I stay there. But I'm saying that's what I could be telling you.
Yeah, but there's much better places than Gambia in Africa.
My point is, you've got the right
Kenya's
to tell
better
me
than
to do
there.
anything.
Kenya's better than there.
But you haven't even been anywhere, Tara. You've got to go and travel.
What do you mean?
Kenya's better than Gambia.
Places you ever asked
Angola
him?
is better than Gambia.
He hasn't been there.
Ghana's better than Gambia, even though I hate Ghana. I will happily say, but Ghana's better than Gambia, and that's how much I hate Ghana.
Sorry.
So if anybody has anything to and wants to have a sensible conversation about anything,
Somebody needed some energy, so we can start talking now. He stopped talking because there was no energy of Torok, but it was resonating through the 9 ether of the Osiris Orion's belt. Nibiru. Hapchuset. Here comes Shaka.
Yeah.
No, we were talking, Shakara. You stopped. We were talking. This is what I'm trying to say, man. And now he wants to have a whole echo chamber to himself when he stopped talking. We gave you the whole platform. Now we say something now. Yeah.
I'm not interrupting you. A statement was made about not wanting to have a conversation.
Why is it you have energy now? Why do you not talk to the panel? Why did you not talk to the panel instead of having a monologue?
I was talking to the panel.
Why was there so much silence? Like we're in awake.
Left you to
I
your
thought
own
this turned into a funeral then for the Mikhail show.
Maybe because
turned into a funeral.
So on the one hand, you're
maybe because we respect him.
And you're
on the other place turned into a funeral.
And then
he starts driving, then all of a sudden
he starts crying. He starts crying now. What did I say? I said this already.
It's not a problem. You're entitled to your opinion.
I say you talk to the sisters. You wait for me to give you energy.
My only statement is that
because Panland is finished. Panland is a dream. The real Africans told you, Shaka. You lot come there and you scam up the people.
So yeah, if anybody wants to actually have a conversation about what anything that I said or the subject matter actually of the day,
what like you did 10 minutes ago,
I'm open to having it.
No, you're not. You're not. You only have echo chambers. You don't talk to nobody. If you were talking to people, there would have been people still talking. It had to be Jupiter to come back on to liven up the show.
Belly, can you come back?
So it shows you, Jupiter. If people don't shit, they can't yam.
Yeah. So I haven't actually.
Architects putting her hand up. Belly, daddy.
At the same time,
I'm saying this is what they're doing.
Friday, Tash.
The sister was talking to me about Gambia. Now he's got.
Last is to descend into a cussing match for the sake of not actually addressing the subject. I'm not that way inclined. Yeah, I think you know that by now.
Nobody wanted to discuss it with them. We left them long enough.
If nobody wants to discuss it with me, that's fine. If nobody wants to discuss it, then that's cool. But then don't complain about the.
Yeah, but don't try and make the place a funeral. What do you like here? Everybody's silent. Is it bad mind or something? Are you trying to destroy a very show or something?
I have a problem with people that want to have.
I think you're trying to destroy a very show because you was happy when he was silent. You lot was happy when he's silent.
It would make sense that
you lot are trying to sabotage the man. I can see it.
If one is complaining about not having a conversation, and then one offers a conversation, it would make sense. If one doesn't want to have a conversation, that one doesn't complain about not having a conversation. So if one wants to have a conversation, then fine. If one doesn't want to have a conversation, that's also fine. I'm not making a conversation, but if one wants to have one, yeah, it can go on. That's what I'm saying. So I'll mute, and if anyone want to have a conversation,
No, whatever, Shaka, man, whatever. You talk to yourself. You don't talk to nobody, man. You read your books, and that's who your audience is. The book.
Turek, let's give people a chance. Whoever wants to engage with him on that conversation, go ahead. Me and Turek will be quiet.
Yeah.
It was Turek that was complaining that there was no conversation. I'm not sure why he would want to be quiet now, but that's fine. Like I said, nobody has to have the conversation. If nobody wants to, that's fine. If somebody wants to, that's also fine. I'm just making that point.
Well, where's the sisters about wanting to hear from you so much? How come they're not replying to you since they want to hear you so much? You drop asleep now, Hanifa. Ipakadomi.
If I start talking to Turek again, are they all going to start?
Ipakadomi, Hanifa. You sleeping there, child? Hanifa really
I'm
sleeping
here,
there.
Turek, but to be honest, I'm gonna leave you to it, innit, Carl?
I really thought you were sleeping there.
You see, you're the type of guy, I understand it, because certain times, I say that and don't change for the plantation, right?
I really thought you were sleeping there.
You're the kind of guy that when we are trying to escape, you've run to Master, say, Master. They're trying to escape. You're that guy, Turek. You see what I'm saying to you?
So you didn't want to go to Sapa.
So that's why I'm going to try not to give you too much energy. You with me, Carl?
So
you're that guy, innit? You're that guy. We're trying to escape. Master. And remember, by this time, Master done cut out your tongue already.
You're making him jealous.
Got 1 foot. You know what I'm saying? But because you're such a traitor, and that's what I'm saying to you, like your people, them too.
You're making him jealous. You're making the fellas jealous.
And there you go. And that just, you see that voice I can hear?
You're making the fellas jealous.
You're
making them jealous. Shaka's jealous.
Confirms it.
Shaka thought you was fast asleep.
Man, Carl. We didn't
Shaka
talk
thought
to
you
you
was
then,
snoring.
and we won't talk to you now,
Shaka
man.
thought
So
you
do
was
your
snoring.
thing, man.
Was he snoring? Tell the truth. You were snoring. You was having a kip.
Turek, it was
I
really
didn't even know she was dropping asleep.
Turek, it was really for you to respond to Shaq because you don't believe in it. But I've done it, so I don't need to have this chat with him about it.
Well, a lot of Africans actually believe in Pan Americans.
Okay.
So I big up to all the Africans on the continent that are very Pan-American, but want to come over to the Americas, want to do the elections live with the brothers and sisters. I encourage them to come over.
Turek, you should put your feelings aside and understand that we all came here in the same way and don't mess about. Seriously.
What, Adam and Eve? Adam and Eve?
Turek, do you not have a relationship with your family?
Who? Noah?
Do you not have a relationship with your family? Another thing, are you doing anything?
Noah?
Are you doing anything for the Caribbean? Are you doing anything? Are you doing anything for Jamaica?
Noah's Ark.
Just sitting here enjoying, you know.
What are you doing?
What the ancestors and
what are you doing? Why? See, this is why I know you lot don't even know what to do something good for people. Why are you trying to bring me to Gambia? That's not good for the country. That is not good for the country. If you was a good-hearted person, you want bad for that country. You want bad for that country because you would not tell me to go to that country if you wanted good for that country.
I wouldn't.
If you wanted good for them, you would not advise me to go there. I'm just saying. It shows me that you got double standards. You have double standards.
I said the Caribbean, not Africa.
You have double standards. You just want me to go there do fuckery. That's what. So you can have somebody. So you can have enjoyment down there because it's boring.
I said the Caribbean.
You want me down there because it's boring.
Here,
you need entertainment. You're tired of seeing the sex stories. It don't make you laugh.
Yeah.
I'll say it again. I didn't say the Gambia. I said the Caribbean. The Caribbean.
Yeah, that's why you're trying to get me down there because you don't find the sex tourism funny. You find Torah funny. You need somebody funny down in Gambia.
Caribbean. Can you hear me, Torah? Or are you hearing voices in your head? The
Yeah, but
Caribbean,
you're telling me to come to Gambia.
I said the Caribbean. I never
For
said
what?
Gambia. I wouldn't force you into the.
Yes,
into
you did. You
Gambia.
was. You said, "Oh, why don't you go there?" And I said, "No, I don't like the Fulani."
We don't want you in Gambia. Don't worry about that. I'm talking about the Caribbean.
Okay.
Are you taking your skills back there and supporting them there?
Yeah, my money's there.
Okay, that's good. That's good. We can't.
Everything is there. Anything I'm thinking of is always Caribbean, just like any African should be thinking Nigeria or wherever they come from, or their people. I just think of that.
So my husband and I, we're working to try and support the Caribbean now.
Okay, big up.
We can still Africa as well. So
how do you mean? No, it's one or the other. So one or the other. We don't need step pickers. No, there's no step pickers. Sorry,
no. What I'm saying is you don't have to put your eggs into one basket.
Yes, there's one basket of eggs. This one trying to show you the Chinese put one egg a basket, and it's for them. What the blows not? Stop mixing our thing. The Caribbean needs a lot of support. Africa has more people. Africa has more people outside and on the continent than we have outside and inside of where we are from. The Caribbean is in dire need. It's in critical condition. And when we have people that keep trying to divert the issue from the Caribbean, it's disingenuous. If you want to help the Caribbean, help the Caribbean. Don't talk to Torah, say, "Oh, I want to help half and help half." You might as well help the whole world then. You might as well help the whole world if you want to divide up your
I knew this was your issue deep down. I knew this was your issue deep down. But my family, like most families, have always sent back to the Caribbean. That we have never forgotten that. So I don't know why you're going down this road.
You have forgotten it.
No, Tarek. That's what you don't
You have
realize.
forgotten it. You have put more pressure on me. Everybody has put more pressure on me, especially you, about Africa, about Gambia.
I haven't. No. I just said,
why would you tell somebody that is so dedicated to its people, to its landmass? You're telling me about somewhere else.
So you think you're more dedicated than me?
Nick your land in Jamaica.
I don't understand this. Tell me this. How do you think Fulani people would like? How would you like Fulani people? When we go to Fulani, say, "Oh, come to Jamaica. We love Fulanis in Jamaica. Oh, we love Fulanis in North Kakalaki. We love in Honduras." The Fulani community is going to be like, "Raw, they're taking all of our people now. We're going to hardly have our people all about now." And
no, you shouldn't. That's what you're worried about. And that's not what it should be like. We are supposed to
open your eyes, Tash.
Caribbean. We are supposed to support the Caribbean. We are supposed to do that. No one is against that. I can't
yes,
say.
You lot are.
No.
Pan-Africans have been. You waste your breath on talk about Africa. You wasted your breath.
You know we all know we have to send money back. We all know.
Yo, Tasha, did you hear what the man said? Tasha, can you hear me?
Did you hear what the man said? Did you hear what the man said? Tasha, did you hear what the man said? Yeah. Stop wasting your breath, Nanifa.
No.
So, Tasha, can you hear me, sis?
Yeah.
Tasha, because I can't really deal with thoughts bleeding out right now. He said, "Don't worry about him, sis." So that's what you do. Don't worry about him.
You too. Look in the mirror and say that. Look in the mirror and say that slowly. So you actually acknowledge what you're saying to yourself. Say it slowly.
Worry about
say
him,
it slowly.
You with me?
Say it slowly.
And that's what I'm saying to you, Tash. Nothing hasn't changed from the plantation. So you just look at him and you know that he's not your people, innit? You just keep it moving, man. You've tried. You've failed. You keep it moving, man. It is what it is, man.
Slower. Say it slower so you actually understand what you're saying. Say it slowly. So you actually understand what you're saying.
Turok, I owe you a bottle of nice red wine when next I see you, mate.
Big
Whiskey.
See, that's a real African. See, look at that, Tash. Are you happy now? Does that make you happy, Tash?
Brandy.
You think you'd say Hector's a real African, and I'm
No. What is he then?
okay.
What is he then?
I don't know Hector personally, but from what I heard yesterday,
Do you know the Fulani personally? Do you know the Fulani personally by any chance?
Gambia.
I agree. You are the real African. No worries. Take it and run.
Okay, Hector.
Yeah. 7 years, Uncle Hector. 7 years.
Privilege there, isn't it, Turok? What kind of privilege be this?
Yeah, time just flies. Oh, 7 years. So you're never going back for good, I can see.
So you talking to me or you talking to Hector?
Yeah. So
why don't you ask Hector that?
What are you waiting for then?
Why don't you ask Hector that? Why are you asking me?
Are you in Gambia now?
No, because you know what? There's flights, but you know,
Tasha,
you know,
do not let this blue balled, chicken bait you out. Just chill, sis. I beg you.
I have to
Chill.
say, Nina's always showed me the way. I listen back and I feel she's directed me well, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, the thirsty pussy's got she Turok.
Innit? Take 90 for when you go back to Gambia. She can climb the mountains in Gambia like she did in Turkey.
With the
Moors. With the Moors. With the Moors.
In this country, in the 1980s, there were many uprisings, right? And the especially in relation to police brutality in this country, and Brixton and many other cities, in fact,
police
country
like in Africa.
And
like in Africa,
when it came
and
terrible. And when it came to
Wilhelmina Castle,
when it came to the uprisings, that Broadwater Farm in 1985, after the killing of Cynthia Jarrett, in police custody, there was an uprising, and the police had the Broadwater Farm estate on lock, for weeks, and basically to the point whereby it was on lockdown, whereby like people from the estate couldn't leave, and so there were brothers and sisters who had to be smuggling food and water and other kinds of provisions into the estate, and one of the things that's not known about that, however, is the fact that the extent to which Pan-African organizations in this country, based in this country,
I got your angle.
I'm thinking, I thought he was on the phone or something. I think, where's he talking about?
Were instrumental in organizing within the community at that time. Many of the first Saturday schools, that were developed in the Black community, to address the ways in which the British education system was failing Black children, were developed by two major institutions in the Black community. One was the Black Church. The second was Pan-African organizations, dating back to the 60s, some would say more properly the 70s, in that respect. And so the Pan-African Saturday School movement, when you hear brothers like Akala speak, and he speaks about Pan-African Saturday School, that's what he's referring to, and so it's evident that the Pan-Africanists over here wasn't waiting till they got to Africa, wasn't just trying to send stuff to Africa. They were catering for the needs of the community where they were at that moment in time in relation to Saturday schools and other institutions. But I think it would be true to say that Saturday schools are among the most popular institutions, as well as bookshops, bookshops that were selling books from the African diaspora that were not necessarily as available in the British mainstream. So in these bookshops, the scholarship from the African diaspora was well represented. So we're not just talking about the continent. We're not just talking about the UK. We're talking about a merger or a link, a connection between people like Walter Rodney and Chinwezu. People like CLR James and Sheikh Anta Diop. All in the same institutions, and so these became hubs for black people that were from around the world to come and learn history, knowledge, and them kind of things there. So we give thanks, you know what I'm saying? And that's some actual history and knowledge about the Pan-African movement to clear up any confusion regarding it.
Who asked you that? Do you remember who asked you?
The question of the day is, if a Caribbean person can't be a Pan-African, how can an African be an English Civ-Nat? So
because you have Africans that are Pan-American.
You have to speak to those people, and maybe they can.
They're the people that want to come over to Jamaica and the Caribbean and them places, and they have been. They've actually traveled from Africa, and they are living in Jamaica now.
And I have no doubt about that. Some of those people are actually Pan-Africanists. There are many Pan-Africanists from the continent.
Oh, so Africans. Africans leave from
as
Africa to Caribbean to do Pan-Africanism in the Caribbean.
Teachers, and I believe there are more doctors traveling now as well. But one of the leading lecturers at the University of the West Indies, Mona campus in Jamaica, is a brother by the name of Tunde Bawaji. And he's an elder from Nigeria. As the name suggests.
Been a lecturer of your name.
Linkages between the continent and the Americas are long-standing as far as the Pan-African tradition is concerned. Like, there's never really been, this.
So
this
Africans come to the Caribbean to teach Africanism.
That's not what was said, but.
No, I'm just saying, like, I know this of some people, but like kings and chiefs that sometimes leave Ghana and come and visit Jamaica, but it's just more of a visit than actually coming to teach people.
Not just Ghana, and not just Jamaica either. But there's a long history. I mean, people have come. I forgot the brother's name, but there's a brother who actually in the 1800s, or was it the early 1900s, actually took a ship to the Americas for the express purpose of bringing back his brothers and sisters. And another sister, His Imperial Majesty came and built a school.
I can't hear him. Can you stop, please?
Yeah, his Imperial Majesty Selassie came and built a school. In Jamaica and I believe Trinidad. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. This has not really been in fact, Lord Kitchener, when Ghana was made independent in 1957, Lord Kitchener, Calypso King at the time, wrote a song, a tribute, to Ghana during that time as well. You know what I'm saying? And then you have, people like Maurice Bishop in Grenada, who, revolutionized Grenada, but had a Pan-African inclination, as demonstrated by the fact that they celebrated and observed the African Liberation Day during May, around the 25th of May. You know what I'm saying? And he was connected to Baba Kwame Toure of the All African People's Revolutionary Party, who was made an advisor to the government of Secretary and Kwame Nkrumah in Guinea. There's no dichotomy between being an African from the diaspora and being a Pan-Africanist. This is like, The only people that will make that claim are people that don't know enough about the subject and about the ideology.
Yeah, but you can't call yourself the same, man. That's just ridiculous.
The same as who? Sorry.
I'm just saying, like, obviously, there's one that's got immersed in the culture, and there's somebody that's got like a next type of the culture, but diasporan.
Yeah. So in that respect, that wouldn't make the culture any less African, any more than the culture of the culture of a shared origin on the continent that splits into two distinct cultures as we know them today. They're not any less African because they've become different now. In fact, I hasten to suggest, just as much as English as is spoken today is not the same as English as was spoken 200-300 years ago, and that would be the same with almost any language. Yeah, that the language as it was spoken 200-300 years ago is not exactly the same as it was spoken as it is spoken today. Yeah, so the evolution of language, from just because the people them leave their home doesn't make the language any less their language.
No, but they've formulated something outside of the continent, though.
You know what I'm saying? So we don't believe that if a Yoruba travels to the Caribbean, he's any less, it
does.
Left, if that makes sense. Just what I'm saying
it does in a sense, because if you look at it, the politics in America will make other people think different than other people in like their normal habitat, in a sense like that. So when you're outside of your natural habitat, you're gonna have different types of views, different types of thinking. So with the people of the Americas and the Caribbean who formulated mostly of this Pan-African thing, we have to bear in mind that we've gone through a whole different type of experience for at least 100 to 200 years, if you want to say that, at least. So that go on.
That doesn't mean we can't go.
So the experience of Africans in the diaspora being different to whatever degree to Africans on the continent is not an impediment to Pan-Africanism, because that's not the basis of Pan-Africanism is not what's it called? Well, your experience is different, therefore we cannot connect.
It would be.
At the same time, the experience of Africans in America who existed among a white majority is different to the experience of Africans in the Caribbean who, for the most part, have existed among a black majority. Yeah. So, but we were both enslaved, and in fact, there is great confluence in relation to the Africans in the Americas, because we were never stationary. Like the Africans that were enslaved in what we now know as the United States of America weren't just taken there and they stayed there forever and ever, Amen Ra, and never moved anywhere. And the Africans that were enslaved in the Caribbean, South and Central America didn't just remain there for the duration of the entire enslavement period. There were migrations and significant migrations among Africans throughout the Americas.
The point is the point is what I'm trying to say is that on the land in Africa, you probably had tribes that was against each other. The minute that these people buck up in America now, because of their situation, they probably have to leave all that politics, what's happening in Africa, because of the situation that they are in the Caribbean or the Americas. Could you agree to that?
That would be true to some degree. There are people groups.
So hold on, so 2 seconds then. So watch this now. So after 200 years of hold on, 2 seconds. Just 2 seconds. I listen to you, Shaka, man.
You've asked me a question.
I don't want you to say yeah, and I was gonna add on a little part, just a little part. So I'm trying to show you now, because of that amalgamation of all different types of tribes and other people that's in America and the Caribbean now, is a different type of mindset where they're thinking, boy, due to these type of politics, we need to all be one now, basically, in a sense that we can't carry on with the same politics what we have. So i.e., say like you have people with postcode war down in London, if they're up in prison in Yorkshire where they're outnumbered, where there's not really none of their people, they have to join together whether they like each other or not.
That's again, to some extent your analysis is correct. There's two things, however, that needs to be taken into consideration. The first is that because two groups of people are in conflict on the continent, doesn't mean that conflict has existed forever and ever, and so it would stand to reason that there was a time when there was peace also. Conflict and war is not a perpetual reality, and African groups of people have warred far less than groups of people in Europe, for example. Okay, so that's one thing. The second thing is that sensibility as it existed in the diaspora also existed on the continent. The diaspora there are people in the continent and people groups in the continent that as we know it today, that were brought together as an amalgamation of different people groups because they understood the need for people grouping together, yes, and forming common bonds. Yeah, that's an old tradition on the continent. So you have fragmentation, but you also have unification. That sensibility is not unique to the diaspora. So if Africans come to the diaspora and act based upon that sensibility, it would stand to reason that to some extent they would have brought that sensibility over to the Americas as well as a sensibility of conflict.
Not really, because at that time there wasn't specifically mad wars with Europe, with West Africans and things like that, and even Europeans couldn't really go into the West Africa and bad them up like that, to be honest, like that. So it's a whole different type of concept.
Mad wars? Did you say there wasn't mad wars?
I don't think Europeans went onto the continent of especially the west coast of Africa, Europeans, and badding up the Africans on their land. What they done was use other Africans against other Africans. It wasn't them particularly fighting wars like that.
Both were the case. You have instances. So 1 second, sorry, I need to just address my queen quickly. 1 second. Go ahead.
What were you saying, Jupiter?
You mistaked me for Jupiter.
Does it hurt?
That's a painful. Whew, it's probably the most pain I felt all year.
What happened there?
Yeah, so I'll if Tash wants to finish, I'll let her finish. But yeah, I'll
Go. Sorry.
Yeah, so what was I saying? Yeah, so both happen. You have instances of what they call gunboat diplomacy. Yeah, Europeans bombing towns and cities from the sea into submission and killing off kings and installing what they refer to as chiefs and them kind of things there. And you also have Africans fighting on, and some of these Africans were actually enslaved. Yeah, so you had Africans who were enslaved on ships, and on the continent they were set on other Africans, and then you had genuine conflicts among Africans that were exacerbated by Europeans, and they would give one set guns and receive the captives of the war and take them into slavery. And all of these dynamics existed. There is not one dynamic or one way in which Africans were kidnapped in that kind of way and brought to the Americas. However, among all of that, you have the Dogon, you have the Mossi, you have the Kuba, yeah, to name a few, who were groups of people that were formulated from the remnants of different groups of people who were fleeing and or fighting back against this enslavement process. Yeah. So again, the sensibility of fragmentation and the sensibility of unification existed on the continent as much as it existed in the diaspora, because you also have instances of fragmentation and unification in the diaspora. Also, it's not that we got to the diaspora and suddenly bang, an epiphany lick us and we all just started to unite. Just so no, some of those unification processes were very difficult. Yeah, and oftentimes, for example, what unified us, like for example in Jamaica under Chief Taki, was Obia. Yeah, and so whereas different groups may have had disputes or were slow to unite with each other, one thing that seemed to be able to unite them was the Obia man and the Obia woman. And the various different oaths that were taken to fight against the enslavement process in the Americas. So again, all of this speaks to a Pan-African sensibility, which is very organic to the experience of Africans in the diaspora, because as time went on, your specific so-called tribe became less and less relevant. Yeah, because we were all as individuals made up of different so-called tribes. Yeah, so the specificity of one, but we all became sharers of this of a unified and shared culture that we were developing. And so the Pan-Africanist ideology, politically speaking, has simply developed on that sensibility and made it a political, cultural, and economic force in the world.
So do you think the Africans could help the Blood and Crips join up?
It is not for that. It is not about the Africans helping the Bloods and Crips. It's about Africans globally finding solutions to our problems. And some of those,
hear what I'm saying?
some of those
Like
problems,
gangs,
some of those problems
gangs,
are going to be local. Let me
gangs.
finish.
Hold on 2
Some of
seconds.
those problems are going to be
2
local.
seconds.
Some
2
of those
seconds. I just said one word. Come on, allow me, man.
Some of you asked.
What I'm trying to show you, gangs are similar to tribes. You have GDs, you have all different types of gangs. So I'm trying to show you now in a reversal now. Do you think Africans could help the GDs and the BDs and the Bloods and Crips join together?
I think that your analogy actually is more relevant than you may even have considered yourself. The reality is that if we're talking about Bloods and Crips, the feud between Bloods and Crips is one that has been manufactured by the American establishment, during the destruction of the Black Power movement in the Americas. By the same token, a lot of what we consider to be tribal wars in Africa have been manufactured by colonizers, and so the Pan-African sensibility is designed for us to see the similarities between those two different
Africans on the continent, helping the Bloods and Crips and BDs.
Let me finish. Whereas you have conflict in the diaspora among African people that has been facilitated and manufactured by colonizers, you also have conflict on the continent that has been facilitated by colonizers. You could say the same for garrisons in Jamaica, JOP, and PMP. This is a conflict that has been manufactured by colonizers using political elites, in Jamaica. And so a similar situation takes place because a lot of what you call tribal conflict, on the continent is also political. You have different parties that are allegiant to one so-called tribe or another, or dominated by one so-called tribe or another, and as a result of that, sometimes political conflict takes place, and they call it tribal war. Africa is the only place in which civil wars are called tribal wars. But the Pan-African sensibility would be to say, all right, when we look at these dynamics, these different dynamics, we can see that there are similarities between them. Therefore, there are similar solutions that we can employ. One of the similar solutions is to understand.
Can Africans from the continent help the gangs in America?
It's not about the Africans on
Can
the
they?
continent.
Yes or no? Like how the Pan-Africans, like how the Pan-Africans from the Caribbean and America can join up all the other tribes in Africa together. Can they do that?
It's not about the gangs in America. So
the reason why I call them gangs, because instead of calling them gangs, you could call them tribes, because you could also call them tribes. So just like how the Pan-Africans can try and formulate all the tribes in Africa as one, do you think Africans on the continent could do the same thing with the BDs, the GDs, the moles, and the Bloods and Crips?
But you've just separated Africans on the continent from Pan-Africanism with that assessment. The Pan-African sensibility.
What has that got to do with Pan-Africanism? What about if it's a fair Africanism, not Pan, but in front of it?
And discover. That's a different question. I'll answer that question afterwards.
That's the question I've tried to pose to you.
But you're asking about Africans on the continent helping Africans in the diaspora with a specific
from being BDs, GDs, like linking up all the gangs together, so the Bloods and the Crips together,
solutions,
the GDs and the BDs together. Do you think Africans on the continent like Kwame Nkrumah can achieve that in America?
So again, the Pan-African movement.
Do you think they even dream to even do something like that?
The Pan-African movement has local and global.
I'm asking about Pan-Africans. This is the thing, you keep going back to Pan-African. I'm talking about the normal Africans on the ground that are called Africans.
The Pan-African movement,
the first of it, African.
The Pan-African movement has local and global aims and objectives. And so Africans, wherever they are, are responsible for doing the work wherever they are among the Africans wherever they are. And those Africans wherever they are responsible for linking up with Africans around the rest of the world. So if an African from the continent, what's it called, has happened. So for example, you get you get a man like Thomas Sankara, traveling to Harlem, in the 1980s, and he is linking up, with black activists in America, yeah, more specifically Pan-African activists in America, and they're forming working relationships in terms of mutual problems.
Can you show me any Pan-African groups that actually hold power in Africa?
He's also corresponding with a man by the name of Maurice Bishop, yeah, in Grenada. Maurice Bishop was killed, yeah, in 1983, when Thomas Sankara arrives in America shortly after Maurice Bishop was killed, yeah, and he mentions Maurice Bishop in the speech, and he said when he was in prison, this is Thomas Sankara now, he had Maurice Bishop on his mind, and he wrote to Maurice Bishop, and they were corresponding, and they were going to link up and them kind of things there. Unfortunately, Maurice Bishop was killed, yeah, before that could actually take place. And so that kind of linkage is not unusual. Do you know what I'm saying? In fact, when Mama Winnie Mandela,
can you make it short, Chaka, man? Because we want to have a conversation. We don't want to have an echo chamber, please.
When Mama Winnie Mandela, visited America, one of the things that she did is that she visited a man by the name of Stanley Tookie Williams. Stanley Tookie Williams is one of the founders of the Crips, yeah, and he was on death row at the time, and there was a worldwide campaign for him to be taken off death row, because from death row he had been able to squash beefs between the Bloods and the Crips, and was a champion for peace among the Bloods and the Crips. And so Mama Winnie Mandela traveled, and she went to meet him in prison and stood by his side in terms of campaigning for him to be taken off of death row. And you know what I'm saying? So these are just a few examples of
that's what made Nelson Mandela jealous, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not really going to dignify that. If there's a sensible...
Yeah, that makes sense. That's probably what made Nelson Mandela jealous, just like Kanye. Yeah, I'm glad you brought that point out.
By the way,
so I'm going to ask you another question. What Pan-Africans actually hold power in Africa today?
I'm going to answer that after the two sentences. In the book, The Struggle Continues, Kwame Nkrumah has a chapter called A Message to Black People in Britain, yeah, and he has another chapter called The Spectre of Black Power, yeah, which is concerning the movement of brothers and sisters in the United States of America, yeah. So I just wanted to point that out. There are currently no Pan-Africanists in power. There are Pan-Africanists who are popular, who have influence, but none, I would say, are in power. Mugabe might have been one who you might say is in power, but obviously he was overthrown, and now his legacy is being strategically undone.
What was his message to the Black British people?
And then when it comes to then you have Julius Malema and the economic freedom fighters in South Africa, yeah, who are powerful, but they're not in power, yeah. But you have various different movements around the continent that are.
So what did Julius Malema say about the Nigerians?
No one then.
What Julius Malema said about the Nigerians is that they're welcome to South Africa, and in fact, the colonial borders need to be done away with. That we're all one Africans, and in fact, Julius Malema actually said that our brothers and sisters, to paraphrase him, in America are having a hard time right now. When they come here, they should feel loved, and because they're our brothers and sisters, not because they were taken away and so on and so forth, and blah 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 blah.
Like they love the Nigerians in South Africa last 2 years ago, isn't it?
So when Nigerians,
what happened a week ago?
Julius Malema delivered
about a week ago.
Julius Malema delivered a number of speeches calling for African unity in Southern Africa. And condemning the acts of African people who are acting in ways aggressively to Africans from other parts of Africa. He condemns them, and he stands at the helm of an organization of hundreds of thousands of people in saying
they getting the message
that well, many are. That's why the economic freedom fighters are a very popular movement in Southern Africa. That's why because many are getting the message. Yeah. So yes, he had a lot of things to say in against the treatment of brothers and sisters from Nigeria in South Africa. Many things.
So what was the message to the Black British people?
What was it? He's basically linking the message. I would read it, but I suspect that if I did, you might complain about the fact that.
Not just anything. I'm not. I just take how it is, really. But I just wanted to get if you knew quickly. Of like, I don't want to, like, not to be rude, but you know what I mean?
He's connecting. All right, I'll read a bit of it. Yeah. And I trust you won't complain. It says, members of the Black Panther movement and all the Black brothers and sisters, comrades and friends from the Caribbean, Africa, Asia, Latin America, and all concerned of the socialist world. Greetings. History rarely moves in a straight line. Its course is even today. So is uneven. Today, as a result of the contradictions in capitalism, neocolonialism, and racism, Black power is emerging on the stage of history. The oppressed of the earth are seeking a new way out to resolve these contradictions and achieve total emancipation. What is Black power? By Black power, we mean the power of the 4/5 of the world population, which has been systematically damned into a state of underdevelopment by colonialism and neocolonialism. In other words, Black power is the sum total of the economic, cultural, and political power which the Black man must have in order to achieve his survival in a highly developed technical society and in a world ravaged by imperialism, colonialism, neocolonialism, and fascism. In the essay, so you get the point. Yeah, he's developing and he's sharing his understanding of the Black Power movements and his solidarity with it. And somewhere I'm trying to find it, but the father of Black Power in this country is a man by the name of Obi Egbuna. Yes, and he mentions Obi Egbuna in this essay. The name might
in England.
The name might suggest yes. The name might suggest
in England.
Yes, the father of Black Power in this country, UK, is a man by the name of Obi Egbuna. Then, as for those who are familiar with the language, the name is an Igbo name. The brother is from Nigeria, and in fact, I know his.
So what year did he come over here?
His daughter, sometime in the late 50s or the early 60s, if my memory recalls.
Before World War I and World War II, yeah.
No, it would have been after. The finger of history is now pointing in the right direction. In my days in London, we organized the Coloured Men's Association, and today the emergence of Black Power you have in Britain, organizations like RAS, and I can't remember what that stands for. It's an acronym, but headed by Michael X, and the Black Panther movement headed by Obi Egbuna. These two organizations are advocates of Black power and must mobilize, educate, and reawaken the Black people of Britain to the full realization of their revolutionary potential.
So how did he end up in England?
How did who end up in England? Sorry,
that person.
Well, Obi Egbuna. I don't recall the full details of his arrival in England.
Is he Windrush descent or the straight African?
He's from Nigeria. He's born and raised in Nigeria.
Okay.
Yeah, he when he came over here, he married a sister from
the Caribbean.
Yeah, I'm forgetting which island.
Typical.
But yeah, I'm forgetting which island. You know. And I know his daughter still lives over here, and I know her relatively well. You know. So yeah.
So who is his? Do you know any of his background? Anything of his background?
What do you mean? Do I know anything of his background? I don't understand the question. Yeah. Like,
his background. Where is he from? How did he get to England? What's his story?
Well, again, he's a father of Black Power in the UK. He was apparently he developed a Black Power ideology because he was challenging a lot of the left-leaning black movements in this country, and so he wanted basically not an integrationist sensibility or a sensibility of workers of the world unite, but a more definitive black African sensibility among black people. And so he was organizing amongst the community in this country, directly from the continent and directly from the Caribbean, towards shared goals and shared aims from a black power perspective. He was also a novelist and a playwright. Yeah, so he wrote a number of plays. I say a number. A few.
So what? So he's born in England?
No, he's born in Nigeria, and he actually went back to live in Nigeria at some point as well. And he passed
So his
away.
parents sent him to England.
I don't recall the full circumstances of his arrival in the UK.
Have you researched the family's name?
What, Egbuna?
Mm.
No. Why is that relevant?
Just to find out more about the people, innit?
As yet, I haven't done any research on the Egbuna family before Obi Egbuna himself.
How do you spell that name?
I am in contact with his son and his daughter. His son, who is actually named after him, lives in America at the moment,
how do you spell that?
And is still an activist.
How do you spell it?
Egbuna.
BU.
Yeah. So what? Yeah, but
how do you spell it? EGBUNA.
Yeah. So what is it that you're trying to unearth here?
I'm just going to look at it properly, do a proper analysis.
Okay, and in the hope of finding what?
His background. Who is this person?
Okay. Well, yeah. If you want to find the person, then you look at the name of the Egbuna. Things will come up. There's actually though, he's not the easiest person to find information on, because a lot of his history.
Oh shit!
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But you can find information, you know what I'm saying? He has a Wikipedia page, and them kind of things there. But you know, there are certain historical figures that have less light shed on them than others. And there is a call activists to do more work in terms of uncovering his history in this country. Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah, not a lot of extensive research has been done on Obi Egbuna. But you know, like I said, I am in contact with his
So it seems like this man has family everywhere.
Funny enough, I'm going to be sharing a panel with his son tomorrow. Actually, there's an online.
Has he got a daughter that sings? And I think her name is Nikia Igbuna.
I don't believe so. That's not to say that she's not related at all, but I don't believe so.
She's a Nigerian singer who lives in Germany, and she has a white mother, a white German mother.
Yeah, I don't believe that's that is his daughter. I know his daughter, and she's certainly not a singer that lives in Germany. I don't know him to have any other children, but yeah, that's that. You know what I'm saying?
What's her name? Noni.
Okay, so wait, are we just trying to find some contradiction that I
want to know who this person is and where their background is.
Then do your research, bro. You're not going to find it.
I thought you would know. I thought you actually check these people. You don't just take their word for gospel.
I've never spoken.
I want to know why were these people in England? How did they get to England? What was the reason?
Yeah,
are they Afro-Brazilian descent? Who are these people? I'm trying to get into actual.
Okay. Afro-Brazilian descent. Well, if you find it, let me know. I'll be interested to find out. But yeah, I have relayed, you know, some of what I know. The specific question that you're asking me in terms of his what the reason why he came to the UK. I have because again I've spoken to his son, so that information has been presented to me. I just don't recall it at the moment, so I won't speak to it. Like you know what I mean? If I don't recall the information, I'm not gonna necessarily share it. You know.
If he's a great person, it shouldn't be a problem.
Well, then you're entitled to do, you know, your brief research, and you can find out what you can. I will encourage everybody to do so. I'm saying, yeah, he was a great man. Still, you know, yeah, man.
Yeah, they don't really say much on him.
Well, as I've said, he's not one of the most researched figures in history. You know what I'm saying? There is a call for more research to be done on him. Yeah, yeah, and his works in this country. But yeah, he has a number of books. However, one is called The Madness of Diddy. Another is called. It's got Black Power in the title. Black Power or Death, I believe.
Oh, that sounds nice.
You know what I'm saying? Black Power or Death. Yeah. His most popular play is called Destroy This Temple. And he's got a few other plays and books that I don't recall fully. You know what I'm saying?
So he's basically a racist.
Yeah, you know, I mean, if you're entitled to your opinion in that regard.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, it doesn't say much about him. He's like a mystical character.
We know some man mystical, you know. We deal with the mystic.
Not really. Just maybe Mason.
The mystical revelation of
On the
Rastafari.
down low, right? Hey, Taruk. It's a
Hey?
shade creeping on the down low.
But this is what I'm trying to say. Like, a lot of these people, they look at everybody
Look,
as
who started masonry?
How did we get there?
Egyptian.
Not even where. Not even this came with a different question.
Who started masonry, Turok?
Yeah.
So what's the problem, man? Like, I hear people trying to ban Marcus Garvey because they.
Here it is. The penny drops now.
You know
So
what
you
it
don't
is?
think
I
Mason?
can't.
So you don't think Mason's supposed to get banned out?
Well, why?
Because
Tell me why first.
because obviously
They're the
these
ones
Masons,
that
these
Jesuits
Masons have not left Africa with that knowledge and brought that into the Americas. That's something that was developed by the Scottish Rites and all the other European elite, and later introduced to the black people in the Caribbean and the Americas.
And this is what I'm saying, Turok. Like, I can't work with you, man. You know what I'm saying to you? Because your knowledge is very YouTube based. It's not based on much else. So let me ask you something now. Turok. So I know you're I know you're a young man, yeah. So your great grandfather, yeah. Let me check something now. Your great grandfather, did he ever trade, Turok?
We're talking about secret society, not building and plastering.
Turok, listen to the question, bro. Did your great granddad have a trade?
But I'm not talking about.
Okay, stop. He had a trade. Was he a member of? Yo, my guy. What happened to you?
But listen, what I'm saying to you.
Yo, brethren, shut your lips, man. Shut your lips.
Listen, what I'm saying to you.
Shut
You don't
your
make sense of asking that
lips,
question.
This is what I'm
Listen,
saying.
what me I tell you.
You're
Listen.
You're
Just
straight
listen.
fucking
Just
coon.
listen for once
Shut
in your life.
mouth.
You're
Shut
the
your
coon.
mouth.
And your
Shut
father, the
mouth,
Mason.
man.
And your Mason father. You're the fucking coon.
You're an idiot, man.
The penny
You
drops
have
with
no
your
knowledge.
Mason
You know
father.
what?
Shut up.
Shut up, man.
Shut up. Shut your mouth.
You're an
Shut
idiot,
your
man.
mouth with
You
your
get me?
Mason father.
You're
Shut
just
up.
a YouTube child.
Shut it. Shut
Yeah,
it.
you know what?
Shut it. Yeah. You're Mason
Do your
Pitney.
chicken dance
You
for all
Mason
your
Pitney. You're a Mason Pitney.
observers. Yeah?
Mason
But
Pitney.
what it
Penny
is that
drop.
you have
The
very
penny
little
drop for you. That's
knowledge,
why you
man.
get up out your chair, at your rocking chair.
Yeah. Whatever. But don't talk,
Penny
man.
drop. Shut up.
That's all you have to contribute to the debate, isn't it?
You know what I mean? These people forget.
All she does
Groundhog
do
Day.
on the level. Yeah,
Why do
what
you think they jump out their rocking chair?
She's woken up again, taking a nap. It's like she wakes up from a
You know
nap.
what I mean? Come and tell people
Uncle
about Africa.
Ruckus and old drunkard is who underwrites you. But all I'm gonna leave now anyway. But you didn't answer my question, bro.
Go back to your slumber. Go back to your sleep. That's all you do.
Yeah, go back to your lodge.
I think I better leave right now.
No.
So yeah, Kwame Nkrumah also said this. He said, with a decisiveness and force which can no longer be concealed, the spectre of black power has descended on the world like a thundercloud, flashing its lightning, emerging from the ghettos, swamps, and cotton fields of America. It now haunts the streets, legislative assemblies, and high councils, and has so shocked and horrified Americans that it is only now that they are beginning to grasp its full significance. And the fact that black power in other manifestations is in confrontation with imperialism, colonialism, neocolonialism, exploitation, and aggression in many parts of the world. Yeah. And he goes on from there. That's the part of his paper called "The Spectre of Black Power." Yeah. So the whole point was that him as a head of state was putting out the word that he was seeking to provide assistance to the Black Power movements in other parts of the world. And in fact, when Omowale Malcolm X traveled to Africa, he met with Kwame Nkrumah, and they had an agreement that that Nkrumah would be supporting the Organization of Afro-American Unity that Omowale Malcolm X was in the process of developing.
Battering down Satan. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Battering down Satan. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na.
On that point, actually, we got to send love to Baba Bunny Wailer, because he's currently in hospital, you know, and getting treatment for a stroke that he suffered. So yeah, we also want to send some love to the spirit of Bunny Wailer, you know what I mean? Real G. Yeah, man. You know, that's what I said. Real Rastafari Pan-Africanist in the midst of the world right now, you know? So give thanks. So yeah, the conclusion is that there is no dichotomy between being an African in the Caribbean or any part of the diaspora and being a Pan-Africanist. It's never been the case. You know, there's no logical reason for any suggestion of anything otherwise. So ones who are not knowledgeable, feel free to do the research. Ones who are not knowledgeable and passionate about the subject, feel free to do the research. And those who want to deliberately distort, I mean, you know, your time is your own. But yeah, thought it was necessary to clarify these things, and we give thanks.
And there was the second party political broadcast by the Pan-Africanist.
Veli, Wisdom is in the back chat and looking to come through, as is Drop Top K. Yeah, Top K. Yeah, Drop Top K and Wisdom are in the back and wish to come through. So feel free to let them through. Looks like they've been there for quite some time. Apologies, I've only just seen this. But yes, so I'm not sure if either of them are still there, to be honest, but you can check Veli. Drop Top K and Wisdom are in the back chat. Good juju, you know, good juju. We give thanks for the good juju. All right, that was some double good juju. I just realized. How did they just go like at the same time? That's mad, isn't it? How did them just disappear at the same time? Like it basically simultaneous. That's mad. No, I'm genuinely intrigued by the timing of that departure. What we give thanks. But yeah, people, man, like Obi Egbuna, yeah, check out that name, innit? You know what I'm saying? Check out that name. I know heads we're trying to find evidence of him joking the white woman and them thing there. You know, so yeah, just to throw a look at aspersion on the man and his works, but you know what I mean, we give thanks that I think like the white woman takes joy, you know, out of black men wanting them. Like it's a thing they seem to have for some reason. And I've come on here a few times and people try to tell you about Marcus Garvey and all kind of different things. They take joy in this idea that the black man is lusting after the white woman. You know, them seem to like that something there for some reason. You know what I mean? But yeah. You know. All right, I'll keep it going until somebody else talks. I'm gonna duck out soon. I gotta leave my house. But yeah, let's look at the chat. Shakara, what is good juju? Good juju is good juju. You know? So be at yourself, Noah. Good juju is good juju. You don't know. Roger says, why they must have gone live? It's possible. It's possible. Big up Yogi. Apologies. I ain't been reading the chat. But doing some work in the background. Yeah. I don't know how to pronounce that. Something. Oh, pigeon. Okay. I'm not sure what you're referring to as facts, but safe. You know what I mean? Let's see if there's anything I missed whilst I was doing my party political broadcast. Some Masonic talk. I don't know what people actually don't know what the hell Masons are. They feel like they can say Mason. It's very lazy thinking. They feel like they can say Mason and that. One brother tried to get me on the fact that Marcus Garvey's father was a Mason. Didn't know that he was a stone mason. So just to tell the word Mason, send man head gone, fly away. You know what I mean? So yeah, you know, I'll just say it go. What is the meaning of juju? Okay, the meaning of juju, as far as I understand it, is that it actually came into the lexicon as a derogatory term used by the Hausa because they were Islamized at that time to refer to those who held on to their traditional spiritual systems. Yeah, and so yeah. So it's actually it's actually a term that apparently was used as a mockery, but there is no actual indigenous African spiritual system that is called juju. It's used as a catch-all term. So yeah, when we say things like good juju, we're speaking tongue-in-cheek, sarcastically, understanding that they've tried to demonize the said spiritual systems that are referred to as juju. And so when we say good juju because it's a tongue-in-cheek statement. You know what I mean? Hope that answers that one. You know. Yeah, I hear that. Port Royal Lodge, Jamaica, Marcus Garvey was a 14th degree satanic Freemason. Okay, bring your evidence. I'll consider it. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Saga. If you've got evidence of Marcus Garvey being a 14th degree satanic Freemason, feel free to bring it and we can discuss. Yeah. Tourist back. Okay. Well, in the chat anyway. God of Jacob said he's boycotting after today. I'm assuming that's because there's too much black talk on the G block. Yesterday we heard that there's too much black talk. Yeah, too much black issues around here. So yeah. And I agree, we should stop talking about these black people. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're not worth it. You know, then we there. So I might have to stand with you, Greta Jacob. You know, unless the G block starts talking about Polynesians and Indians and Chinese more, that we should stop listening. And as I was saying earlier, what's up with all this human talk? Why are we not talking about the fish? The fish are endangered. The fish have their issues. You know, we need to just talk about the fish more. Yeah. Fish lives matter. And fish have issues too. So I'm gonna ask the G block to diversify their topics from just talking about human beings to talking about all species. Okay. All right. There are millions of species on the planet, and all of them are deserving of conversation. We must bear this in mind. With all due respect. I mean, you know. Yeah, I know you got Jacob. I'm actually having a joke at the moment, having a laugh, mate. Having a laugh. It's been a long day. Sagat says Africans were forcefully taken to the Caribbean into another man's land. That's why you have Pan-Africanism ideology trying to go back to Africa. You're not absolutely wrong, but there's more to Pan-Africanism than just going back to Africa. Yeah. Pan-Africanism is about relinquishing the rule of neo-colonialism and European imperialists. Yeah, so Pan-Africanism is not achieved because black people go back to Africa. That's not really the thing. It never has been the thing. So yeah, I don't know what you mean by what about exile, but yeah, you know what I mean. Looks like a bunch of people left. They did simultaneously, in fact. Well, two of them left, or three, depending, left simultaneously, and then one, good sister 9, left it shortly after. But she did say she was leaving anyway. So, but yeah, you know, everybody just jump off. You know what I mean? And as a result, apparently there's only one real African left on the panel, but he's muted at the moment. I don't know what he's doing, but you know what I mean? You know? So yeah, man. Obi Egbuna, father of Black Power in the UK. You know what I mean? And tomorrow I'm going to be engaging in the RBG Centennial Conference, which is celebrating the 100th anniversary since the adoption of the red, black, and green flag. I'm speaking on both days. It's a 2-day event. So I was here, you know, just touching up our presentation. I'm performing later on as well as an online event. For those who don't know, I'm a spoken word artist. You know what I'm saying? Shakara, would Tasha's Indian husband be safe long term in Ghana? And she chose her bed. Do you think she's still pro-black going on her choices? The reason I'm saying is to weed out hypocrisy. Peace. As I understand it, Tasha's husband is half black and half Indian. I don't know him to be Indian. So yeah. I'm not sure if your information is absolutely correct here. I could be wrong though, but yeah, do correct me if I'm wrong, Tash. God of Jacob says they F this show up for hours and then go to shows about black people for hours again. Yeah, I sympathize with that point of view still. You know, the way there. The funny thing is that I don't know whether to take this personal, but Turok came on twice today, just after I came on the panel, and interrupted me twice, and then complained that that man was an echo chamber. So yeah, it's actually crazy. Yeah, I don't know how to take these things sometimes, but they were on there just having dissing matches and conversations about children playing in parks and writing to MPs and that kind of stuff. You know, they seem to like that stuff. But you know, the G block is an open panel, so people I've only seen somebody got dash off here once. Tash said I'm correct, so yeah. So you know, the man, I think you need to update your information there. You know what I mean? You know, sing a 90s hip hop song, Born Rich says. Yeah, man. 90s hip hop is some beautiful hip hop, though, you know. Trust me, like that whole era, the different shades, you know what I mean, of the thing are mad. You get me? I'm not even just gonna sing a song. Yeah, I'm gonna drop it like it's a poem, so that kids can get the lyrical. You know what I'm saying, like levels in the thing. Yeah, check this out. A bomb atomic.
You fucking idiot.
Socrates' philosophy and hypotheses. Can't define how I'll be dropping these mockeries. Lyrically perform armed robbery. Flee with the lottery. Possibly they spotted me. Battle scar shogun. Explosion with my pen hits. Tremendous. Ultraviolet shine. Fly forensics. I expect you. Through the future see millennium. Killer bees sold 50 gold, 60 platinum. Shackling the masses with drastic rap tactics. Graphic displays.
Hey, yo, what good, man?
Smiths, are you not ready for the Wu-Tang lyrics? As a man gonna interrupt the Wu-Tang, like the Wu-Tang ain't forever. I want a bomb bar going around here.
Huh?
Like, it's not supposed to interrupt the Wu-Tang. Don't interrupt the Wu-Tang. You get me?
Nah, man.
You can't
Wu-Tang, bro.
Hey, know yourself.
Hey, Wu-Tang, man.
Wu-Tang is forever. You cannot interrupt the
It's
Wu-Tang.
the domain.
You get me?
I shoot like propane. I come with golden chains. You get me?
Yeah, I'm out. Fuck this.
Rumble with petroleum, gas lace the function. Heads by the score take flight inside the war. Chicks hit the floor, die hard fans demand more. Behold the gold soldier, control the globe slowly. Proceeds to blow, swing swords like shinobi. Stomp grounds and pounds footprints with solid rock. Who got it locked performing live on your hottest block? You're not ready for them bars. The Wu-Tang is
You ain't ready for the bars, man. What you talking about, man?
Let me know.
What you talking about, man?
It's forever. The Wu-Tang
What you
is
talking, man?
yeah. Never ever disrespect.
Nah, man, you're chatting crap, man.
Get me? Never ever disrespect.
Nah, man, we ready. We ready, fam, yeah?
Wu-Tang.
Huh? On your mark, get set when I spark you wet. Look how dark you get when you're marked for death. Should I start your breath? Should I let you die in fear? You start to cry. Ask why. Lincoln Lee, I'm worship. Don't front the word sick. You cursed it, but rehearsed it. I drop unexpectedly like bird shit. Wagwan.
All right.
Wagwan.
All right. Yeah, I'm saying respect to that.
Shut up, man.
You know what I'm saying? You know, man dropped the Biggie lyrics there. You get me? I get that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Biggie's not the Wu though. Like the Wu-Tang is forever. You know?
Nah. Wu-Tang ain't forever, man. Nah, man.
Veli, kick this guy off the panel, please. He said that
You be disrespecting Harambe right now, man.
This is a act of sacrifice.
Let me chat to you, Muse, my brother.
Anybody that states that the Wu-Tang is forever should not be allowed on the G block. I wish you to kick off this sacrilegious individual right now. Thank you very much.
Why you got a problem with me hating on Wu-Tang, man?
Because the Wu-Tang is forever.
Nah, it ain't forever, man.
Yeah, we must not hate.
It's not forever, bro.
Yeah, no, I know me too. Musée, can I ask you a question, bro?
Yeah, who is you talking to?
You, Musée, you've got the respectable title called Musée now, innit?
Okay,
obviously
see.
you do great work, you know what I mean?
What does
So
it mean?
you're Musée Shakara.
What
You know,
does
in
it
Africa,
mean?
you get the Musée title when you become an older man, but you've already earned it already, fam.
Give facts. What does it mean?
Musée means like an older person with a lot of respect and a lot of, you know, respect, community leader.
I'm humbled.
It's like, you know, the Nigerian call it Oga, innit? Oga.
Yes. I'm humbled. I understand.
Yes. My brother, the question was towards the next interview I see, man, is on fire, I see. Is that the real, she's really coming on your show, Dr. Arikana, Mother Africa.
What about her, sorry?
Dr. Arikana, you know, is she a doctor or the ex ambassador to...
Yes. What about her? What about her?
She's coming here. Yeah, but what I'm trying to say...
coming over. Sorry, what are you referring to?
No, she's gonna be. You're gonna have an interview with her on live, isn't
it? We're hosting an event with her.
Okay, and that event has they got like because obviously I see her. She's working with Akon and that. She's working with different charities for rich black people. You know that's in love with the inner African and respect where they're from. You know them people. So yeah, I think, bro, there's a lot of power to this, man. But I really think that this mother, man, African mother, she needs the protection, you know, from anything that could come and harm her. But obviously, she's speaking up always the truth, innit? She's nothing about the truth, and she's already lost her job, you know. So I want to go into one thing, Shakara. You know, when she lost her job, yeah, I heard she saying she got sacked by was it the Arab? Was it the king of the Morocco or something like that when he came into power? Who was it that sacked her straight away on the spot?
I can't remember the person's name, and I don't him being connected with Morocco, but I do believe it was somewhere.
I know it was some Arab.
Yeah, somewhere in North Africa. I can't remember the person's
name. But yeah, bro, she's going in, man. You know, obviously, this is the person I've been watching from day one, from the first time I see her on that Roland show. You know, and I'm listening and I learn. You know, she teaches a lot of things, and she is willing to give up anything. You know, just for us to know the message, you know, what it is. Like I do say this, you know, these things cannot be reversed, you know, this Pan-African movement moving forward, especially for us young generation. We do it here, you know, people at the age of, you know, Hector and that. But you have to understand one thing, my brother. These people came from probably a poor village. You can hear how he speaks. I'm not disrespecting anybody. I'm just talking for what I hear. And I've been around Africa. Even other countries in Africa, I've watched their movies, so I can relate, you know. With him, I can tell that he's come from a poor background. He's happy to be here, and he's probably given everything just to get here. You know them ones.
Okay, I hear you. I don't know anything about the brother, so I'm not really going to speak on that. But yeah.
There's other people like that. But my thing was that us young people, you know, this Pan-African movement are moving forward. It can't be reversed, you know. And what I love is that things are going in a very fast, steady pace, you know. Not very fast, you know, them ones. It's just pushing on a daily basis. It's just pushing. There's only one obstacle is our leaders, and these dusty leaders.
I would agree, bro. You know, we have to rise up and
100%. But like I was trying to say, anybody can talk. The president of America can talk with all the leaders. It cannot be reversed, innit? Like,
yes, sir.
Especially from the young people. Because even in the industries of the UK, young people was not in school. Nobody thought them, you know, slavery was a bad thing.
Yes, sir.
Everybody thought them it's a good thing. We brought civilization to these people. Even some old man at my workplace, you know, Spanish guy, he's still insisting slavery was a good thing. We brought civilization to Africa. But people don't. I want even people to hear this on the show and on the chat. Yeah. These people took our history and learned from our history, you know. So I looked into one thing, you know, like they say, who was the first farmer, you know, that came out? It was the African elephant, didn't it? African elephant, you know, with all this fertilizer on his body because he's walking through everywhere. People study that hard, you know. People study a lot of these African animals from time for them to build stuff, civilized, you know, farming, all these things. And like, Like you have to understand, with our our civilization back in the days, that had a lot of wealth into a lot of trading, into a lot of selling, technology, this and that. If they wouldn't have taken it away, people were saying to us, we wouldn't be civilized. We were civilized back then. It was only a matter of how further we could have pushed it with wealth like the Mali empires, like other wealthy nations, If they've come together and they're put in, we would have been on a very fast pace, didn't it? So no one can say that Africa, these people brought us civilization when we were civilized, but they were scared of our way of life, our pace, the way we were running things, the way we were trading. Like this, my brother, even the Somali people, yeah, they were known for this frankincense, didn't it? Frankincense, didn't it? It was a city of frankincense, right? And cinnamon trade, right? Somalis made a lot of money from cinnamon trade, frankincense, Basically, there wasn't like even the cinnamon came from us; it came from India. But we put our tax on, we made extra tax on these things. And that further down, in Kenya, what I've learned is where 2-floor houses started. Back in the days, it wasn't even here. 2 floors, 3 floors.
Well, yeah. There's many things. Even later than that, even recently, more recently, Ghana had a motorway before Britain did.
You see? Yep.
So.
Yep.
Yeah. But bro, yeah, bro, because I've got a performance to prepare.
Thing, man. I just come to give you that official title. You're up in this thing, innit?
I'm humbled, my brother. Give thanks. I appreciate it.
My brother, don't let anybody stop you, man. What I'm trying to say, you are doing great thing, man. And people will benefit for your struggle. You know them ones.
Blessings. Give thanks.
Respect, yes.
Who's that? Erie? Who's Erie? Who's Erie? Or Airy? Yeah, King of Gold. Yeah, what we have to know? Yes, man. That is true about Shahid, I have to admit, man. I agree with that. Animal poacher, That is hilarious. I can somehow see that happening, and I'm not even what they say tweaking. Yeah, definitely try to give Pookie and Ray Ray a run for their money all day, mate. Where's Tash? Oh, she's not daydreaming of the beach in Gambia. Oh, Airy runs off. What do you know? The runners. They call them the runs. Why are you still there, Tash?
Turek, you troublesome man. You run everybody off.
Me, I don't run nobody off. Shaka had to leave, so when people don't have their spokesman, then it is.
People don't know.
Yeah, they're my fear, like, oh.
So have you done your DNA, your hereditary?
No, I haven't done DNA yet. I've done say more genealogy.
Not the same thing.
What about you? Have you done it?
Not yet. We plan on doing it next year, I think. Just waiting for the beaters and everything to improve. It's still a little bit
Yeah, true. Like, yeah. So what? Both of your parents are from Guyana, yeah?
Yep, they are indeed.
So what made them change from Guyana to Gambia?
What made them change? They're still doing the Guyanese thing, but they've gone to Africa as well, but not done what we've done.
What do they like Guyana anymore? Or
Sorry, sorry, say that again.
what they don't like Guyana anymore? Or?
No, they like Guyana. Guyana. It's still got
What crime?
Yeah, that's not the problem, so to speak. It's, what's the government doing over there? At the moment.
They've got loads of things popping up in Guyana. Out of all the Caribbean countries, I see that's the most developing probably place in the Caribbean, to be honest, or even in America, to be honest.
Developing in what way? What are you?
Resources, manufacturing. It's got its own oil. It's got gold, diamonds.
I mean, the contracts the Americans have got. Yeah. We don't really agree with that. You see, we don't agree.
How do you mean?
Well, we don't agree with all these contracts from America. When they had the issues with Venezuela, they decided, that because Trump decided to side with us.
But this is why I try it.
A lot of contracts went towards America, and we don't agree with that.
But this is why I'm trying to because CARICOM is a very important thing, but I just think a lot of old people are more involved in CARICOM than young people, and I think it needs a lot of more young people in things like CARICOM and certain things, and we need to start getting these things to benefit us in a sense that, and I know there's debt on the countries and all these different type of things, so it's it's up to other people if they want to stay there or not, but it depends really, you know what I mean.
But CARICOM should have a say in world issues as well as. I just don't think it's moved as fast as it should have. I think
it seems like something quiet. Like they don't really want to shout it out. You know what I mean? Like they don't show it as something to celebrate, something to be participate in. It seems very hush, and it's only the rich people or say well-educated people but get to benefit off certain things like that.
Yeah, I've seen some questionable decisions of late with them. a bit like the cricket, but yeah.
Yeah, because we truly we should be a power. What not to say we should be a powerhouse, but if it can happen, you know what I mean. We could be a very lucrative part of the world and live a decent type of life, you know what I mean.
Well, there has to be some form of unity. Are you from the thinking that are you a Brexiteer that you thought maybe the UK would start trading more freely with the Caribbean, or you don't really look
to be honest, yeah, yes and no in a sense. Like I've been sort of just not say working on, but sort of like delegating and talking to a lot of the people back home, trying to open an office of CARICOM in Europe. I'm thinking these people need to have footholds everywhere, if you know what I mean, because of our products, and it gives us more of a chance to control our products or have people who know of the products to utilize them and hopefully make some sort of I don't know, some financial gain.
So are you in support of Black Pound Day? If you want to be trading, for example, with the Caribbean, because I think that's what a lot of people are attempting now. Were attempting before this COVID madness took place. Black Pound Day would be quite good for those that are starting to become traders.
In a sense, it's for melanated people worldwide, maybe, yeah, in a sense, or the how can I say? It's just something that people could think on and like, if you know what I mean, in a sense, or something to have in the back of their subconscious in a sense.
But we still need, you don't believe in unity in the UK, you know, not necessarily put Pan-Africanist to the side for a minute, like the whole Black unity movement, so to speak. You're not really, you know, you don't really agree with that.
I would like to say like a West Indian community.
But we have that already.
Where?
We have that in all our communities. You've always got the pool houses where you can go and play pool and cards. And you've got your areas where you can go. It's just are we utilizing these areas? I know Saturday schools are probably a thing of the past now, but we have.
What about the high street?
Sorry.
What about the high street? What does it look like?
That's why Black Town Day, you know, should be important. If you're aware of that.
I feel you, but it's like everybody else has got their particular type of community, whether it's Hindu, Pakistani, Bangladeshi, and certain things like that. And it's that just to put all Black people in one area, it sounds good, but I think people are unique, and this is why people travel to go and get that type of experience, if you know what I mean, because it's unique and it's one of a kind in a sense like that. Then to just merge it all into one thing.
Well, I know one thing. For example, in Birmingham, you've got Somali Town. So
exactly, that's what I'm saying.
There's a lot of Birmingham's interesting, and you've got it's completely different to London.
There is a lot of Jamaicans there, I heard, but I haven't really seen the layout.
They were like the first Rastas, though, that came. They were like the elders that really guided the youth. That's, for me, Birmingham, they come across at times a bit more, no offense to the London Caribbean group, a bit more conscious over there at times. Right, but for me, Birmingham's a little bit segregated at times up there, but
I still feel London's segregated in weird ways.
I don't think so. Have you seen the young people now?
Yeah, but what about the old people?
I don't know.
I'll be honest, when we're young, we can make friends with anybody and anything, and it's kind of unique. But you get to certain ages and you see people just somehow look for their own identity more, in a sense, or comfort zones.
My family still run an organisation called the Pepper Pot Club.
The what?
It's called the Pepper Pot Club. I don't know if you
Okay.
Yeah, you'll find that. Yeah, they still do that. So it's for elderly people to go and from the Caribbean community to go and kind of do what they would have done. You know.
And it must be, I don't know, it must be a bit weird for them because that things